Welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
The next episode.
Hold up. Hey, woman, she be thinking we soft. We don't play.
What's up, Dre? Locust song for the 2 triple.
Dramatic music industry. Yeah.
What's going on, Juco? My stomach empty, but my clip full. Riding with my dog, he a pit bull. Say you won't smoke, I gotta twist you. Bitch, you gotta get your issue. My stomach empty, but my clip full. Riding with my dog, he a pit bull. Say you won't smoke, we gotta twist you. Bitch, you gotta get your issue. And I put that on mine. I really push a hard line. You subscribe, they gon' miss you. That nigga gotta get his issue. Ready for whatever, I've been on it since a youngin'. I got everybody in my business, we be thuggin'. I ain't trippin', I ain't tuckin'. My chain hangin' public, if he reachin', he gon' die. Bet that 40 get the buckin', I am not running from nothing. I've been in the oven, packing heat, I'm clutching. Sliding with my cousin, nigga, sweet banana muffin. Pussy nigga suck it, push it good, but I guess he couldn't budget. No, he couldn't budget, not even a little bit. Man, that pussy tight, yeah, man must got a little dick. I'ma get you right, hit you with that magic stick. Made this bitch disappear, guess he couldn't manage it. Word to 50 Cent, I can get your cabbage split. Get you up in that kitchen, pussy, he couldn't handle it. Trauma gang, fuck a baby mama gang. Every day a holiday, cut the cake and let it rain. My stomach empty, but my clip full. Riding with my dog, he a pit bull. Say you won't smoke, you gotta twist you. Bitch, you gotta get your issue. And I put that on mine. I really push a hard line. You subscribe, they gon' miss you. That nigga gotta get his issue.
You subscribe to this beef, now you gotta go. Trying to get your issue, read it slow. You subscribe to this beef, now you gotta go. They trying to get your issue, read it slow. You subscribe to this beef, here you go. One thing now, I'll never be is a hoe. You subscribe to this beef, gotta go. It's time to get your issue, read it slow.
My stomach empty, but my clip full. Riding with my dog, he a pit bull. Say you won't smoke, we gotta twist you. Bitch, you gotta get your issue. And I put that on mine. I really push a hard line. You subscribe, they gon' miss you. That nigga gotta get his issue.
Gotta get your motherfucking issue, bro. If you don't know, nigga, you will.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS.
You ain't
It's
ready
1090J.
nigga. fuck is you doing, man? Yeah, man, let's get this shit cracking, man. Yeah, man. Sorry for the wait, man. It takes time to be great. I know how this shit go. You know what I'm saying? Hope everybody can hear me loud and clearly, man. Fucking with it. We'll see you in a minute. Where you at? Yeah, man. Can y'all hear me? My radio still wasn't playing. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, I hope y'all niggas can hear me, bro, because that shit sad. That shit was playing like a motherfucking game on a nigga, bro. I don't know what that shit was about, but fuck it. Yeah, nigga.
Listen, God, I apologize for disturbing you, but this is urgent. Forgive me, there's blood on my chips. I need detergent. Peace of mind's priceless. I lost it, but got it back. Bad boys washing dirty money at the laundromat. It's survival. Hurdle my arch rivals. We do not think instincts on spin cycle. Spin the block, we pick blocks. It's all tribal. Beat the drop on cinder blocks. That's on the Bible. I will never deny, denounce, or discredit you. You already perfect. There's no need to edit you.
The hell with the program, I am the system. Break down a couple of grams before I twist them. Something like a one-man band, they gotta list them. Top 5 dead or alive, the Jada kissed them. Pure crack, I make it bounce back. I left her a tip, she gave me 50 cents back. Brim to the left, fitted, I snap back. In the trap, get the strap, I could get Curtis Jack. They say it's Curtis Blow, so I guess it's Curtis Pack. You know I play ball, I can make it bubble back. Split him, dump him in the street, light him, now he a pack. OGK Slay and shit like that. Trauma King bring drama to queens, and that's facts. Who you know that beat the pussy up like me? He had her cuffed till she finally got free. These niggas jokes, they broke and lazy. He phony and faking his watch for gazy. She reckless eyeballing cause she see herself paying me. I make queens flip like a gymnast cause I'm a beast. Certified mouthpiece, archives concrete. I don't just like to break even cause I beat the odds. She was in heaven with me. She said she seen God. Put her in the game like coach and she tried. In hot pursuit of prostitutes with 2 brides. There's no substitute, I'm too live. Crew got the juice like Luke in Blue Skies. 3-piece meal, large drink in 2 sides. That's a breast, 2 thighs with macaroni and fries. What's behind door number 1 might be a prize. What's behind door number 2? A bunch of lies. What's behind door number 3? Don't be surprised if they say it's no cut, but they stepping on it with knives. Welcome to the Trama. It takes time to break. Now, this gonna be kind of different. Nigga, don't mind me. But my therapist said I need to get all this shit off my chest and just move the fuck on. Even if it don't bother me, it's still therapy. And it's Friday the 13th. So, if a nigga gotta get a little gory, it's still my story. You know who it is, boy. It's your best, your homie, number 1. Please hit that motherfucking like button, man. Don't be motherfucking stingy like that bitch costs money. And if you do, nigga, shit, it ain't a motherfucking price that's too motherfucking fat or too big or, you know what I mean? Just motherfucking nigga donate your time. I won't waste it. Please, man. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, man, any technical difficulties, we gonna keep this shit moving, nigga. Excuse me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't my fault, man. It's this motherfucking program, man. You dig? But shit, nigga, yeah, tap in, man. This some motherfucking real shit, nigga. I'm the gate, nigga. Can y'all hear that? Cause I can't hear shit. Yeah, man, this shit weird, bro. I got too much motherfucking money to not hear what the fuck going on. Like, nigga, I can't hear a goddamn thing. Sorry about that, man. Shit, goddamn. Yeah, man, I'm just chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? Thinking about shit. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday the motherfucking 13th, bro. I got a couple of things. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Just reiterate. It's not a dinner date, but you can get a dinner plate, man. Please, motherfucking listen, pay attention, cause I'm not gonna say this shit again. You know what I'm saying? But you could always play it back. You know what I'm saying? Rewind the track and all that. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? The nigga speaks from the motherfucking heart, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy that whoever fucking shows up and taps in, man, I appreciate the love, man. Because it was a whole lot of hate, you know what I'm saying? Especially on this motherfucker, man. And a nigga done came a long way, you know what I'm saying? In real life, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody who motherfucking seen it or been in the journey or, you know what I'm saying, pull up and motherfucking rock with your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it is appreciated. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, truth will be told, man. No matter what they motherfucking try to do. They can try to stop a nigga, knock a nigga. But you already know how I move, nigga, because Mark's, nigga.
X marks the spot. You have officially been marked out. Exit that away.
Yeah, man, so we gonna keep it pedo.
Not pussy. Oh, you think it's funny, bitch? This is pimping here.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Now, nigga, it just kind of amazes me, you know what I'm saying? So many motherfuckers, man, like to front like no don't nobody know what they doing. Like niggas can't see it. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas got motherfucking eyes, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, some even got third eyes, nigga. I know I do. You know what I'm saying? I see straight through these motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? Even if a nigga got these motherfucking shades on, nigga, I don't throw shade, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, when you shine, nigga, they like to throw shade. That's how that shit go, man. You know what I'm saying? So I like to remember, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like to motherfucking dwell. You see what I'm saying? Because, nigga, every day is a new day. I'm only remembering shit that motherfucking either never got settled, never got handled, or, nigga, needs to be motherfucking brought to closure. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you really trying to get rid of some motherfucking demons or some old news, you know what I'm saying? You got to bring closure to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's good to expose it. Sometimes it's good to, you know what I'm saying, put it out there. But nevertheless, nigga, don't never let that shit develop into stress, bro. Because when you don't speak on your feelings or when you don't, you know what I'm saying, get that shit out, it just becomes some buried away shit. You know what I'm saying? And anything that's buried, you know what I'm saying, can be uncovered. You know what I'm saying? And you never know when it might be brought out. Because, nigga, it might not be your plan, but it might be God's plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, it might just come a day where it's a storm, or, you know what I'm saying, it's enough wind to just motherfucking blow all the shit that was burying it out the way. Now that shit rises to the motherfucking surface, man. And you know how that go, man. You know what I'm saying? They say when you entertain clowns, you become a part of the circus. Shit, nigga. But shit, nigga, why not motherfucking enjoy myself, nigga? Because these niggas been jumping through fire hoops for a long time now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of motherfuckers that really just don't know how to motherfucking act. Because I ain't got nobody to show them. I mean, but for real, nigga gonna keep it 1,000, bro. Because, I mean, integrity is a big thing to me, bro. Like, it's a lot of motherfucking shit that go on that I don't agree with. But it's not necessarily my job to motherfucking tell people what to do. So, nigga, I just let people do what they do and I do what I do. Hopefully, nigga, you see the difference, nigga. And you know what I'm saying? Like, if we don't necessarily, nigga, have the same views, I'll just keep my distance. Not to mean I'm hating or I'm knocking you. We just might be headed in two different directions. But I still show love, nigga, and I appreciate motherfuckers who do. And, nigga, I count my blessings, nigga. Like, niggas love to downplay what they can't upstage, man. You know what I'm saying, nigga? If these niggas can't stop the motherfucking fadeaway, they'll love to tell MJ, nigga, that's all you do is shoot fadeaway. Nigga, ain't that the motherfucking point? Is that motherfucker going in? Is a nigga not making this bucket, nigga? If a nigga doing something right, nigga, why not motherfucking congratulate, nigga? But that's not a nigga's first nature. A lot of these motherfuckers just hate just because they bitter, nigga. A bitter motherfucker, nigga, never get far, nigga. You know why? Because they too busy dwelling on negativity, nigga. And negativity ain't shit but a motherfucking weight or a burden, nigga. You supposed to get rid of that shit, nigga. Motherfuckers running around here, nigga, carrying fanny packs full of hate. Weak ass shit, man. You carrying a fanny pack full of hate, nigga. That shit gonna end up being a problem, nigga. You supposed to get stronger and last longer. Whatever don't kill you, supposed to make you bigger and better, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers like to sit up and dictate what everybody doing, what these niggas should be doing. And I don't feel like that's really reputable. I feel like, nigga, if you ain't really stepping like that, nigga, who is you to step on? I'm a poet, nigga, and I know it. That's why I play with these motherfucking words, nigga. And I ain't did shit but motherfucking got away with words so they still think I'm a thief, nigga. But really, I just played with some verbs, pronouns, and pronounced my motherfucking shit a different way. Is that something wrong? Is something wrong with that? Like, make it make sense, nigga. You know, that's why I say, nigga, shit. It ain't my fault, nigga. These niggas come to the motherfucking table with nothing but salt. You know what I'm saying? Trying to pull out a plate so they can get a motherfucking bit of whatever is left, nigga. But they ain't bring shit to the motherfucking table. You know what I'm saying? You gotta bring something to the motherfucking table, nigga. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing motherfucking wrong with chipping in. My nigga Farron, what's good with it? Yeah, man, you know I'm just talking my shit, man. You know that's how we do, man. It was a time period, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think a lot of people know, bro. Like, this is a lot of motherfucking time, nigga, that went into different shit, nigga. Like, having like 3 channels now, you know what I'm saying, bro? Niggas hate it, nigga, every which way. Sometimes it was love, sometimes it was motherfucking saying this and that. But, nigga, it was different things I learned because, you know, in real life on the streets, you can't say certain shit to certain people, nigga. You gotta actually face it. You ain't gotta face a nigga when you ain't gotta approach a nigga. You ain't even gotta motherfucking worry about a nigga slapping the fuck out you or a motherfucker stumping the fuck out you or hurting a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't in the motherfucker's vicinity. You dig what I'm saying? Now that, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers are starting to, you know what I'm saying, understand that everything ain't a motherfucking game, nigga. Motherfuckers is starting to realize, nigga, shit, man. Maybe you need to motherfucking be recruiting or, nigga, finding a team that's winning, nigga. Because, nigga, goddamn, nigga, if you passing the ball to yourself, nigga, you might need some help. You got to be solid in this motherfucker, man. Yeah, man, I'm just trying to say what works for me, man. Because every day is a new day, bro. I don't hold no grudges, nigga. If it happened yesterday, it happened yesterday, nigga. If it ain't in my motherfucking archives, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Most likely I forgot about the shit. You dig? And if you ain't in my motherfucking life, nigga, it's like they say, bro, it's out of sight, out of mind. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got time, bro. You know what I'm saying? But, nigga, let's talk about facts, nigga. If a nigga do what he does, nigga, and ain't following nobody, nigga, what the fuck do niggas got a problem with? You know what I'm saying? When I motherfucking started coming on this bitch, nigga, I had been fucking with Nina Boy, bro. You know what I'm saying? On some shit before the party line, nigga. But when I seen that shit going on, nigga, I said, okay, nigga, let's see what this shit about. You know what I'm saying? I seen a motherfucking page, nigga, looking like the Brady Bunch. You know what I'm saying? A whole bunch of squares inside of squares. And I said, damn, nigga, well, let me see what this shit about. At the same time, though, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga done made some motherfucking cool homies, some friends, some people that's motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? But on the up and up, nigga, you know what I'm saying? They made a couple enemies, nigga, but not no enemies as far as I'm looking for them or they looking for me. It's just we see what the fuck going on, nigga. You know, you see how niggas' characters transpire, nigga, after a motherfucking time period. You know what I'm saying? So shit, nigga. We gonna get it in, man, cause you can't fake the funk for too long, nigga. Eventually you gonna get motherfucking called out for what you are, or you're gonna be, you know what I'm saying, seen for what you are. That's period, man. So, nigga, I just say, bro, look, life ain't fair, nigga, because Rex can get tangled. I got tired of squares, so I had to try angles. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at it from a deeper point of view, because it's like a lot of shallow-minded motherfuckers, nigga, that think everything is too deep. You got to be able to swim with the sharks, nigga, and motherfucking, you know, get away from these fakers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is too busy to be motherfucking wasting time on fuck shit. But, nigga, hey, man, look. If you got the motherfucking will to win and you got the perseverance, nigga, you can make anything happen in this bitch, bro. It ain't motherfuckers that really trying to stop a nigga from doing what he doing, nigga, that's really gonna do something. Nigga that's really motherfucking making moves ain't worried about what the next man got going on. They too busy handling their business, handling their candle, nigga. You know what I'm saying? A nigga been making music. You know what I'm saying? Came in this bitch doing music. Nigga, do I ever motherfucking ask any of these niggas to motherfucking share my music or I don't even motherfucking really talk about that, nigga. But shit, nigga, now nigga monetize, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, I feel like, nigga gotta play to win. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm gonna do this shit the right way, nigga. I hate that I can't do the shit the way I really want to do it and get paid for it. Because, you know, if you play videos and certain shit, they gonna motherfucking tag you and, you know what I'm saying, stop your shit. Nigga, so I'm gonna just play my own music from now on, man. I'm just always gonna be about me. Because that's what a lot of these niggas just doing themselves. They just them. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. So I ain't gonna knock that. But nigga, let's talk about, nigga, why these niggas be switching up, bro. Like, is it really love like that? Like, is it really motherfucking love? Because I say it's all love till it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's no problem, nigga, it's no problem. But for some reason, my therapist think I need to talk about whatever the fuck has been on my mind. I just don't motherfucking feel like wasting my motherfucking breath. That's all. That's why I don't even fucking waste my time talking about the past. It's like, bro, we on to the next one. This the future, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday's a mystery. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday is history. Tomorrow's a mystery. Today's the gift. That's why it's called the present. Excuse me. Yesterday's history. Tomorrow's a mystery. Today's the gift. That's why it's called the present. You know what I'm saying? So this gonna be the last time you hear me talking about the fucking past, nigga, because I ain't got time for it. But shit, nigga. Yeah, I met some cool people on this motherfucker. I met some mark-ass people too, nigga. And if I don't say your name, nigga, don't be mad at me, bro. I ain't mention you. But, nigga, if the shoe fits, these your motherfucking kicks, nigga. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, a lot of you niggas be having periods. Pussy-ass niggas. Mad at what? I don't know. Y'all niggas don't have nothing else to talk about but motherfucking hate. In your heart, nigga. That's some hoe shit, nigga. Why do niggas got so much time to hate? I don't know. I can't understand it. This shit's really outlandish. I don't feel like I even got the motherfucking energy to hate. Like, nigga. So, if we all in this motherfucker together, nigga, let's make something that's productive, nigga. Me and my nigga Soldier done made music. If we got motherfucking businesses out there, why not share it? Why not motherfucking help a nigga, you know what I'm saying, make his motherfucking ends meet? Why not help a motherfucker promote what's his? But every time I try to do that, nigga, I got knocked for it. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker want a nigga to sit up here and gossip for shit. If a motherfucker want to drop his link too many times or drop his link a couple times, nah, don't do that. Nigga, come on, bro. Who the fuck made that rule? Nigga, who fucking told you, nigga, that it was motherfucking cool to tell a nigga what he can't do on a motherfucking YouTube? You know what I'm saying? Because, nigga, last time I checked, nigga, any nigga could do what the fuck he want to do, man. Yeah, man, shout out to my aunt, bro. Naomi, how you doing? Everybody pulling up, man. I'm sorry I'm late, man. But goddamn, man, I be having shit going on, man. A nigga gotta motherfucking stay in traffic. And a nigga gotta stay, you know what I'm saying, getting this paper, man. Because at the end of the day, nigga, the game don't wait. And neither do the rent. When that shit do, nigga, you better get your motherfucking shit together, nigga. You can't be too late on that shit too many times, nigga. You gonna get kicked out of your residence, nigga. But nigga, a nigga been came in this bitch, nigga, showing motherfuckers, nigga, houses are my house, you know what I'm saying? Showing niggas cars and jewelry and shit. All niggas could ever say is, oh, nigga, that shit fake, or hate on a nigga necklaces and shit like that. Hey, look, man, I ain't motherfucking sitting here, nigga, trying to stun on nobody. And I ain't gonna front on nobody, nigga. But shit, nigga, don't be mad, nigga, because a nigga motherfucking live his life the way he wanna live it. Ain't that what a nigga supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? And the females out there, you know what I'm saying, that, you know what I'm saying, like a nigga that's well dressed and smelling good and shit. That's where I came from, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I know, man. And a lot of these niggas act like females nowadays, man. They don't really know how to be motherfucking men, how to be masculine. I done raised a motherfucking daughter, you know what I'm saying, that's 22. Going on, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, and got her own shit. We got issues. I'm not the fucking best father in the world. But, nigga, I know where my priorities stand. At least a nigga know how to motherfucking stand as a man, nigga. That's why niggas was always like, nigga, what you standing on, nigga? What is niggas really motherfucking standing for? Because, nigga, if you don't stand for something, you gonna fall for nothing, nigga. I just motherfucking live by principles, nigga. And I always remember, nigga, a mark is a mark because the shit he do. So if you get marked out, nigga, that's on you, nigga. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But you see, a lot of niggas ain't around no more. They don't pull up. They don't show their face. I mean, but shit, nigga, maybe they grew out of this shit. Or maybe they just motherfucking didn't grow up, period. Because a lot of these niggas, man, be acting like they own their period, nigga. So I say, get your pussy ass out the motherfucking way. And don't come back, nigga. Because if you come back, nigga, and you ain't learned or you ain't grew, then, nigga, what the fuck did you leave for in the first place? You might as well just stayed here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, shit. Trauma unit, nigga, was the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, spot for everybody to pull up at, nigga. And everybody did. Everybody used to motherfucking pull up and do what we do, nigga. Like, I feel like I ran my panel, niggas, better than a lot of these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? But niggas made stupid ass excuses, nigga. And niggas was followers and all that shit, nigga. Some motherfuckers wanted a nigga to, you know what I'm saying, lose because they really wanted to be like a nigga. Niggas wanted to say, nigga, hey, you got sound effects and shit. What type of motherfucker say they don't fuck with your shit because of sound effects? What type of motherfucker say he don't rock with you because of your lingo? And nigga, it's like, bro, don't downplay a nigga for being different, a nigga for being authentic, nigga. If it get different, it hit different, right? A motherfucker's supposed to be an individual, a unique motherfucker. Why be like you niggas? Why be like that nigga? I'm gonna be myself, man. You know what I'm saying? Is a nigga wrong for that? You know what I'm saying? A lot of these hoe ass niggas like to watch a nigga from the background but never say shit. Why is that? You niggas know you ain't got no motherfucking reason to have a problem with Traumatic, bro. Traumatic ain't never did you no way. Ain't never did you wrong. You acting like a hoe, man. You probably wearing a fucking thong, nigga. And I ain't talking about the one on your toe. I ain't talking about no sandals, nigga. I'm just saying, bro. A lot of these females I got more respect for than a lot of these niggas, bro. Because at least they supposed to have a pussy. Like that nigga Loco said, like, a lot of you niggas got that pussy. Yeah, man, I'm talking my shit today, man. It's Friday the motherfucking 13th, man. If you don't like it, nigga, then fuck you. My therapist said, nigga, say what's on your mind, and if it come, nigga, let it go. And yeah, I ain't a motherfucking ashamed to be in therapy, nigga. Because, nigga, hey, somebody got to figure shit out. And you can't talk to everybody, nigga. That's why you got to pick and choose, nigga. You got to pick and choose who you trust. I mean, really, you don't pick and choose who you trust. You learn who you could trust. And that shit is earned. And that shit can be motherfucking taken away so soon, nigga. So quick, so fast. You can trust a nigga right this minute, right? And he do some untrustworthy shit, or you hear about some shit. And nigga, you don't trust him no more. It's so fragile. Something that could be gone so fast. You know what I'm saying? It could be here 1 minute and go on the next, nigga. We know how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? There's motherfuckers that don't fuck with a nigga no more because of shit that they said that they would never do. Type of niggas say they'd never motherfucking not fuck with a nigga because of a bitch. And nigga, that's why you don't fuck with a nigga, because it's over a bitch. Ain't that some hoe ass shit? How the fuck do you give a motherfuckers voices, choices, you give people platforms and shit, and they mad at you because it didn't go the way they planned it? Huh? Make that make sense, nigga. I keep it real with the motherfuckers that kept it real with me, nigga. I ain't never turned nobody away. But nigga, I ain't about to sit up here, nigga, and beg a nigga to stay. Niggas always want to make grand finales. Nigga, just leave, nigga. The fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? That's why when I'm ready to dip, nigga, I just dip, nigga. I don't have to announce it all the goddamn time, nigga. When I pull up, nigga. If you hear me, nigga, you hear me, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, admiration is better than fear, nigga. But, nigga, fear keep them motherfuckers from playing with you, nigga. So, nigga, which one would you rather be, nigga? Loved or feared, nigga? Some motherfuckers will choose fear, nigga, because, nigga, they know niggas ain't gonna play with you. But at the same time, a nigga might kill you just because he's scared of you, nigga. I spit game, nigga. I give game. That's why I always told these motherfuckers, man, look, man, my shit gonna age better than a lot of these motherfuckers. You know why? Because it's my principles, nigga. And nigga, I don't motherfucking change or drop that for nobody, nigga. I can listen to this shit 10 years from now, nigga, and know exactly where my mind was, nigga. Because, nigga, I didn't motherfucking bend for these, watching my words. I don't bend for these fuck niggas. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna stand there and act like I'm cool with some shit when I'm not. You know what I'm saying? How's that respectable, nigga? How is that reputable, nigga? I give everybody the same treatment, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you 6'10" or you motherfucking 4'1", nigga. I'm not underestimating no man. So I'm gonna fight you with the same force, nigga. Now, nigga, I might not hit you as hard as I could hit you. But nigga, I'm gonna motherfucking keep the shit real with you, bro. Like shit, if you don't want to motherfucking get in the ring with a nigga, if you ain't prepared to go all out, or you ain't prepared to take it there, nigga, why would you even start, nigga? Don't even start with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm not gonna underestimate you. I'm not gonna take nothing for granted. You know what I'm saying? Like, what type of nigga does that, bro? Them is the type of niggas that get killed real quick in the game, bro. Them is the type of niggas that don't make it home, nigga. I ain't trying to be hard, nigga. I just gonna make sure I make it home. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure I get home at the end of the day. That's all you should be trying to do, nigga. It shouldn't be about motherfucking trying to punk a nigga, take his rag, or flex on a nigga, make a nigga look stupid, embarrass a nigga. For what? That's why I can see a lot of you niggas don't have anything going. Because if you did, nigga, why would you be so motherfucking interested or putting so much energy into knocking another nigga, bro? You know what I'm saying? Lions don't growl at kitty cats. You know what I'm saying? Big dogs don't bark at parked cars. You know what I'm saying, nigga? We gotta have some reason to fucking fuck with you, bro. The real ones know this. I'm not gonna waste my time. But shit, nigga, at the end of the day, if it presents itself, if it presents itself, I'm not gonna take no losses, nigga, playing with a nigga, bro. You see what I'm saying? And I mean that by saying, nigga, like a lot of niggas play to the level of their competition, right? They won't motherfucking put forth their best game. They won't put forth their best handles and all that shit because they might be playing somebody that they feel like isn't really at their skill level. So you put your game on a smaller or on a higher level, so you don't really give your motherfucking true effort. Why do that, nigga? Why just not play at all, nigga? Like, why not just teach, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Why not just show a motherfucker the way or motherfucking give a nigga some tips? But nigga, never motherfucking do the shit, nigga, in a way where you try to motherfucking downgrade another man, nigga, to lift yourself up unless you're trying to lift yourself up, man. That's all I'm saying. Nigga, if I can cook better than a nigga, I'm just gonna motherfucking make sure, nigga, I motherfucking stay out of his kitchen. But if he in his kitchen, nigga, I don't have to eat his food, nigga. You know what I'm saying? What type of nigga come to a nigga kitchen and tell him how to make his shit? You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas see that nigga. Hey, we respect nigga Kobe's motherfucking 81 because nigga he had to motherfucking put them buckets in. Nigga, he had to put scores. He had to score. He had to make sure he put that motherfucking score on the scoreboard, nigga. Every bucket was needed, nigga. But this nigga, what is his name? Adebayo or some shit like that, nigga, from Miami, nigga. This nigga scored 83 the other night. Nigga, 43 throws or some shit like that. We don't respect that, nigga. Like, we respect it, don't get me wrong, like, that's cool. But like, come on, my nigga. You was supposed to have came out the game, nigga. Y'all up 40 points, nigga. Why the fuck is you still in the game, nigga? Trying to get fouled, nigga, so you can go to the line and break Kobe record. See, some niggas is too thirsty, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. So like, nigga, make it make sense. If a nigga got the motherfucking ball in his hands, nigga, score, nigga. But nigga, you ain't gotta motherfucking keep pouring it on, nigga, when you know you playing against some motherfucking first graders, nigga. It's not motherfucking reputable. It don't make no motherfucking sense, bro. Like, this nigga was really trying to score 83 points, nigga, as hard as he could. You ain't even supposed to be in the game. You supposed to be resting. I'm just using this as a motherfucking reference because, nigga, it just shows how thirsty some of these niggas is, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, if your team needed you to score that, that's different. But, nigga, you just trying to score 83 because you just want to be in the record books, nigga. Hey, nigga, y'all was already up 30 points, nigga. There's no significance, nigga. It's nothing special really about that. But you still gonna be thinking you gonna be mentioned with motherfucking Kobe, nigga? And you're gonna be. And a lot of people won't know that. You didn't really have to motherfucking be in that game. You could have been motherfucking stepped out. It's just different. It's just different to me, nigga. It's like, it don't hit the same with me. You know what I'm saying? Some shit is not motherfucking what it looks like. But see, on paper, nigga, we ain't gonna know the difference, or these kids ain't gonna know the difference, right? They gonna look at it like, damn, nigga, this nigga out of bio scored 83. Some of these motherfuckers might even think he better than Kobe. Hell no, nigga. This nigga averaged 19 points a game, nigga. You had a motherfucking fluke. It's a difference between a nigga that do this and a nigga that got lucky. You know what I'm saying? Nevertheless, I'm not gonna knock it, but don't act like, nigga, you that nigga. Some people are just thirsty to be that nigga. Cause I ain't never been that nigga. That's all I'm saying. Shit, nigga, tap in and tell a motherfucking friend, wipe your feet when you come in, nigga. Real shit that everybody can understand, right? Same shit, nigga. What that nigga Dave Chappelle said, nigga. Hey, that nigga Rick James pulled up, nigga, with some dirty ass shoes on, came up in his house. Was it Eddie Murphy's house? I think it was. Nigga, he said the nigga was kicking dirt all on the nigga rug and shit, right? Yeah, nigga, you don't do that, nigga. You disrespectful, nigga. Wipe your feet off when you come in a nigga crib. That's all a nigga saying, bro. Respect go both ways. Nigga don't motherfucking come up in a nigga crib, nigga, kicking dirt on this shit, throwing shit, breaking shit, and think a nigga ain't gonna motherfucking beat your ass or you gonna get invited back. That's just motherfucking arrogance. That's just disrespectful as fuck. You know what I'm saying? You gotta motherfucking make this shit make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of us, nigga, ain't doing shit, nigga, but just running our mouths, nigga. Ain't even need to be motherfucking heard. Ain't nothing to be said.
Something that sounds simple, but nobody ever actually answers. What the fuck are we doing? Like, not you, not me, not your 5-year plan or your grind or your self-care era. I mean us, the whole human species. 8 billion people breathing, living, working, stressing, reproducing, scrolling, arguing, killing, loving, surviving. What are we collectively working towards? Stop and really think about that for a second, man. What are we collectively working towards? Because if you zoom out far enough, it looks like we're sprinting nowhere. Because right now, it looks like we've built the most advanced systems in human history just to keep ourselves too exhausted to question them. It looks like we've turned existence into a chore and then gaslit ourselves into calling it normal. We wake up tired, we work jobs most of us did not dream of, to pay for lives we barely get to live, to impress people who are just as trapped and just as lost as we are. We measure our worth in numbers we did not invent, currencies we did not choose, timelines that don't respect the human nervous system at all, and we call that success. Let's stop bullshitting for a second, man. Put your ego to the fucking side, man. This is not freedom. This is a well-designed cage. And the sickest part, the cage does not even need guards anymore. We police ourselves. We shame each other. We defend the system that's draining us because admitting it's broken would mean admitting we sacrificed our time, our bodies, our parents, our kids, our joy for something hollow.
Now, didn't I say that, bro? The other day, what I was saying, like, bro, listen. I was telling people, like, I be, trying to give it an analogy so certain people can understand it, or people that don't understand can get it. And y'all gotta remember, bro, this is a motherfucking audio program, nigga. A lot of the shit we've said, or we do say, it's gonna be played forever, man. This is motherfucking, it's all recorded, as a nigga said before. You know what I'm saying? So it's not motherfucking unthinkable to think that a kid might be listening to this. He might need to get something out this shit, right? You don't know who fucking listening. So nigga, if you go motherfucking say something, nigga, you probably should make it make sense, nigga. Just so if for instance a kid do motherfucking hear this shit, he can get something out of it that's positive, bro. Because a lot of us have been poisoned mentally. We have been poisoned by bullshit, nigga, uninvoluntarily. You know what I'm saying? Like, now that we are old enough to understand what the fuck is going on, we realize, nigga, damn, man, them cartoons we used to watch, they was pushing some bullshit in our ear. But a lot of it was real. You couldn't tell. Because back then, nigga, you had the mind of a child, nigga. You couldn't understand, nigga, that they really motherfucking playing with us or playing in our face, nigga. They call it motherfucking hiding in plain sight. You see what I'm saying? They'll put messages out there and motherfuckers really can't get it because they subliminal. But nigga, they still having the same effect, nigga. If a nigga that listens and the shit's only played backwards is saying some devilish shit, but he just listening to it the regular way. He don't hear it, nigga, but it still subconsciously is being recorded in his head. So subconsciously, nigga, you still being affected, nigga. You still being affected, nigga. So I'm gonna make sure, nigga, subconsciously, nigga, I'm gonna give these motherfuckers something to think about, nigga. Cause, nigga, that shit gonna motherfucking age. And it's gonna either age well or it's gonna get hella stale and ain't gonna have no meaning. It's gonna be some microwave shit. And, nigga, it ain't gonna have no fucking substance to it, nigga. I will be damned, nigga. I will be damned, nigga. Shit gonna be here forever, nigga. You dig? Even if you erase the shit, delete the shit, it's gonna be here for fucking ever, nigga. Somebody got that shit stored in a motherfucking file. So, nigga, say something real, nigga, for once. And then, a lot of motherfuckers don't want to admit, nigga, that they got a lot of these motherfucking thoughts from somebody, whether it was me or whoever. But, nigga, why can't you admit where you got it from? Why does it hurt you so much to motherfucking admit that a nigga might have motherfucking taught you something? These motherfuckers hate to admit that they learned something from a nigga. That a nigga might be motherfucking better at them in something. Nigga, is it your ego? Bro, you ego tripping. Bitch, you ego tripping. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, I don't give a fuck about an ego. All I give a fuck about, nigga, is where we go. Nigga, where are we headed, nigga? I don't give a fuck who's driving the car, nigga. If I'm trying to get to a destination and they can drive, nigga, drive this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? These niggas too worried about the wrong fucking things, man. And that's my point, bro. I refuse to go or keep moving the same way if I know the way we moving is gonna crash us into a wall, nigga. I'm gonna motherfucking do something a little bit differently, nigga. Now, I know these niggas be hating, bro, because a lot of motherfuckers that push nothing but bullshit, they get congratulated, right? And these niggas be getting major, they be throwing super chat parties for niggas. They be throwing cash app parties for niggas. Hey, bro, niggas that ain't never did that for me. Hey, look, I don't motherfucking complain, I campaign, right? But niggas hated on a nigga for campaigning. Can I campaign? I can't campaign. So now, how dare a motherfucker wanna knock a nigga for motherfucking speaking loudly about what the fuck he got going on? Ain't that what a nigga supposed to do? You supposed to promote, nigga. But I never said I was the GOAT, nigga. I just said, nigga, this is what the fuck I got going on. And I'm wrong for that. See, some of these motherfuckers gonna find any and every reason to hate you or hate on you. But really, it's not you. They hate themselves. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can't admit the fact that, nigga, you really ain't fucking with a nigga. Because you can't fuck with a nigga. Yeah, nigga, a lot of these motherfuckers would never say what they say to a nigga face. And I ain't just talking about me. I'm talking about everybody, nigga, who gets spoke too crazy. I know whoever the fuck listening, because this is an audio program on the other side of this shit, whether you in the bushes or, nigga, you on the motherfucking sideline or whatever, even if you haven't motherfucking commented yet, you know damn well, bro. This shit be fake and phony, nigga, and sometimes the fake and phony shit come directly from you. Whoever you are. Nigga, when was the last time you stood on some real shit, nigga? When was the last time you did something because it was the right thing to do and didn't worry about who did it first? Because a lot of motherfuckers gotta follow the leader type shit. Nigga, nah, nigga. Won't you pick up the fucking pace? Won't you take the lead, nigga? Won't you say, nigga, hey, bro, I was being fucking phony, nigga. I know I was being weird. Nigga, it's okay, nigga. Admit it. You ain't gotta motherfucking keep doing what you doing. See, a fool is a fool because he keeps being foolish. You know what I'm saying? It say, nigga, God loves, what does it say? God works for children and fools. God loves children. I mean, I don't think it's love. God cares for children and fools. See what I'm saying? And nigga, which one is you? I don't think you neither one. You know what I'm saying? Like, just understand, man, somebody watching, somebody listening. Whether it's 1 or it's 300. But nigga, you know you motherfucking are great when you got motherfuckers downplaying you, nigga. Trying to keep people from seeing you, nigga. Trying to keep people from hearing you. They don't even like when a motherfucker give you your props. It hurts them to hear that, hey, look, they like you. These niggas, I've never seen so much hate, nigga, until I came on this motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. In a different type of hate, nigga, like a envy, nigga, that runs deep, nigga. And I'm just speaking my mind. I'm just saying what's real, nigga. Look, it's like I said, it's Friday the 13th. My therapist said, nigga, hey, just talk your shit today. Say what you need to say. Because tomorrow, nigga's a different day. I probably won't never, you know what I'm saying, speak like this again. But nigga, today I've been actually advised to, and I'm gonna do it. Nigga, fuck a nigga hating, bro. Don't be mad because a nigga can speak this shit and you can't. Don't be mad because a nigga can hustle harder or better, nigga. They say, nigga, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard, nigga. You dig? And I don't even want to be motherfucking Hold on, I'm gonna drop the link for you. I just seen it. Oh man, I wasn't even looking at the comments. Sorry about that, y'all. But yeah, man, I'm just cooking right now. But shit, yeah, I'm gonna drop the link, man. Give me like 5 minutes, Charisma. Seriously, I know you feeling it. Yeah, I feel like at the end of the day gonna end. So, nigga, what we gonna stand on at the end of the day, nigga? We gonna be crooked, we gonna be phony, or we gonna be real with ourselves? Nigga, you can't sit up here and tell me you ain't see the booger in a nigga nose when you looking directly at a nigga. If you ain't telling a nigga to get the booger out his nose, nigga, it ain't because you didn't see it. It's because your bitch ass really wanted me to go out in public with the booger in my nose, nigga. So that's phony for me. That's honestly, nigga, not the cool shit. That's crazy to me. Like, and you know what I'm saying, true, y'all. You know what I'm saying? If a motherfucker can't even tell you, nigga, you got a booger in your nose, nigga, not because, nigga, he's scared to tell you, but because a motherfucker wants you to be embarrassed. They want you to go outside with the booger. Nigga, that gotta be a different type of hate, my nigga. Self-hate, nigga, is a motherfucker, bro. That's why I made the song, nigga. Self-hate. Why do niggas hate? Got a soul full of envy, hate to look me in my face. Self-hate. About to catch a case. Pussy nigga in his feelings cause his shorty wanna play. Self-hate. Niggas can't take seeing other niggas win, so they standing in the way. You know what I'm saying? Why get in another nigga's way? That's not even in your lane. Why knock a nigga that's not even on your door, at your door? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is really real shit, bro. Like, why? It don't even make no sense, man. Like, niggas be acting like they competition, but they ain't even in the same league. How the fuck are we even in the same league, nigga? I'm not even in your way. I'm in my own lane. So why would you ever put a roadblock in my section? Why would you ever try to stop me from smashing when I ain't even in your motherfucking lane? Nigga, why? That's gotta be a different type of hate, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The snake, the rat, the cat, the dog. How you gonna see him when you living in the fog? Yeah, man, DMX was cooking like a motherfucker, bro. You gotta look at it like that, bro. Like, I can't see shit, nigga, if my vision is foggy, nigga. But see, if another nigga telling me, nigga, hey, look, you about to crash, and I keep smashing, nigga, and I don't ask or even be concerned about why he said that, I'm the fool, nigga. Maybe the nigga telling me something, nigga, because I didn't see something that I was overlooking. You know what I'm saying? A nigga overlooked you too many motherfucking times, nigga. A nigga that motherfucking overlooked and been overcooked. Because you surely ain't raw, nigga. And these niggas be acting like, nigga, they don't see. Like, come on, my nigga, you seen it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas got their ideas from somebody and don't motherfucking want to admit it. They want to act like they were so original, nigga. But they wasn't, nigga. When I started doing this motherfucking YouTube shit, bro, I was the nigga that went late night. Everybody came to my shit because I told motherfucker, hey, that was me being courteous. I was like, hey, look, everybody going on, got their times and shit during the day and shit. I'm just gonna go on a late night, bro, because, you know, I would literally look and make sure ain't nobody else live before I went. Because I didn't want to step on nobody's toes and I wanted to motherfucking be a team player. But why? Why was I being a team player when niggas wasn't even trying to pass me the ball? What the fuck am I being a team player for? I mean, goddamn, nigga, I was the fool, huh? I was the dummy. Like, why the fuck am I running with some niggas that don't want to see a nigga win? Make that make sense. How naive of me. But nigga, do I hold any grudges? Am I mad at a nigga? No. I'm just calling it like I see it. The link is in the chat.
Something empty, for something meaningless. We were not born to live like this. And deep down, everybody knows it. That quiet discomfort you feel at night is not depression, it's not laziness, it's not you failing to adapt. That is your primal instincts screaming that something is fundamentally off. Humans did not evolve to sit still all day staring at rectangles, inhaling stress, and calling it productivity. We did not evolve to be isolated, overstimulated, undertouched, constantly compared, constantly afraid of falling behind. We did not evolve to turn survival.
You get it? Life ain't fair. Cause wrecks get tangled. I got tired of squares, so I tried angles. Nigga, everything means something. Even if it don't sound like it mean nothing. Like, I mean what the fuck I say, and I say what the fuck I mean. I ain't trying to front or stunt for none of you niggas. I ain't got time to. But you know what I do got time to do? I got time to make some money. I got time to fuck your bitch. Nah, I'm just playing. I got time to make something that's gonna last, nigga. And that's all I'm trying to do, nigga. And these motherfuckers don't. And I say these, the motherfuckers who the shoe fits. You see what I'm saying? If the shoe fits these yo kicks. Charisma, pull up, man. I put the link in the chat. But shit, I was really trying to reiterate, this ain't a dinner date, but you can get a dinner plate. And motherfuckers gotta know, nigga, like, if I'm not telling the truth, then shoot me, nigga. Let me know. But nigga, if a nigga really motherfucking telling the truth, nigga, and standing on it, nigga, you can't knock a nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? I seen these niggas do shit that I called out. That's why I made the 10 reprimandments, nigga. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit that I have motherfucking done, nigga, on YouTube, nigga, and in real life, has always been to better myself and better others. It's never been to knock a nigga. It's never been to hate a nigga. Even when I did motherfucking thumbnails about it, it was always in response to somebody that was hating on me. It was always to make a motherfucker look like, damn, nigga, this nigga ain't nobody to play with. But see, nigga, it's backwards type shit that take place, nigga. It's a backwards ass world that we living in, right? Niggas do the opposite of what they should do. You know what I'm saying? They hate the hero, but love the villain. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, that's just part of the game, bro. They love the fuck up, but hate the nigga that do shit right. That shit crazy to me, bro. Like this shit's so backwards. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that don't do shit are the shit, and motherfuckers that bust their ass get laughed at, coming last. Like, bro, I don't even be meaning for this shit to rhyme or nothing. This is the way I talk, bro. This is the way I think. I'm just gifted to do this shit because it had to come from somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, at the end of the day, I don't practice. Nigga. This shit is live, nigga. This shit is motherfucking real in the field, nigga. I'm okay if I make a mistake, nigga. So the fuck what? These niggas is afraid to make a mistake. These niggas be afraid to look dumb. These niggas be afraid to look like they not who they say they are, nigga. That's because they trying to be something. They not. They really fronting. You know what I'm saying? I don't front for nothing. I don't have to. If I do something, it's for a fucking reason. But if a nigga got a motherfucking problem with it, why? Why you got a problem with it? Just let me know. Because some niggas be having a problem with a motherfucker and they really got a problem with themselves. That's all I'm saying. Like, bro, what are we doing at the end of the day, bro? Look at it. Look at it for what it really is, nigga. You gotta ask yourself, nigga, am I really being part of the problem or the part of the solution? Am I really being a nigga that motherfucking contributes to the world, or am I motherfucking taking from it? You just gotta ask yourself this shit sometimes, bro. I don't rehearse. I don't practice, nigga. I just motherfucking be myself. And nigga, it's crazy because a lot of these motherfuckers hate to see a nigga being himself, so they try to portray him or make him look like something he's not. And I honestly be hating that shit, bro. Like, I've already said, social media has been made or created for the socially awkward. And I truly believe that. It's to make the socially awkward appear normal or appear like they better. You dig me? Why you think some of the most motherfucking richest people on earth, nigga, is nerds, nigga? Because, nigga, them was the motherfuckers that wasn't cool in school, nigga. Them was the motherfuckers that didn't get no pussy in school. Now, they can get pussy because they pay for it. Now they can get pussy because they pay for it. It ain't because they can motherfucking sing a girl out her shoes or sing a girl out her panties or talk a motherfucking bitch out their panties. It wasn't because they can motherfucking spit in their ear, nigga, and make them motherfucking feel something that they ain't never felt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, bro, like, this shit is real. What do you call it? It's really not that deep, but it's definitely not for the shallow-minded. It's not that deep, but it's not for the shallow-minded. All you gotta do is get in the motherfucking water, nigga. Put one foot in first, man. Don't just jump in, nigga, because it might be too hot. Nigga, it's okay to test it out before you motherfucking just dive in. Might be something in that water you can't take. That might be a motherfucking bad move that you can't recover from. Nigga, it's okay, bro. It's okay to make mistakes, bro. We're not perfect. Type of nigga think that he can't learn from a nigga. That's your first mistake. A nigga think he older than a nigga, so he think, nigga, he's supposed to be the hierarchy. Nigga, nah, that it doesn't always go like that. Age ain't shit, really, but a motherfucking number. See what I'm saying? Why a nigga gotta motherfucking make a nigga look like something he not? Why do niggas go out of their way? It makes sense to me. It doesn't make sense. Does it make sense to you? Have you seen somebody try to get in your way before? I know you have. I know you have.
Age ain't nothing but a number.
What you out here talking about, Drama?
I'm just talking my shit. I ain't really know.
Bro, you on one.
Hey,
You
man,
on
look,
one.
this is my therapy. I'm being therapeutic. That's
Therapy.
all. Yeah, I'm just talking whatever my fucking
That
comes
nigga
to
said,
my mind.
whoever you are in the bushes.
Cause I be knowing niggas be in the bushes. Hold on, let me remove this comment. What's up with it though, man? What's up with my people? Stop 6, man.
I can't call it.
Wait, where Stop Six at? Hold on, my phone moving slow, y'all. I just got a new phone. Maybe it's just me. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
No, I'm just
What's
a little
up with
slow
it?
right now.
Yeah, man. I'm just talking my shit, man. You know how I do, man. I'm a motherfucking slippery slope, man. You dig me?
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Man, you didn't hear me the first time? Nigga.
Dick drive this car, not
Y'all
pussy.
heard me fucking with Sean G?
Nah, I said, I'm a slippery slope, man. The quote, man. You know what I'm saying? That's my, you know
Boy,
how. Yeah.
get your ass down the slope.
What's up with y'all, though, man? What's good on this Freaky Friday?
You heard Mink fucking with Sean G?
Say, what?
Baby, he done fucked that hoe, broke that hoe. He done broke that hoe and left
He
that
fucked
hoe.
him?
Man, she went got that nigga, brought him to her house. He broke that hoe. That hoe getting evicted. That hoe got prepaid electricity. So her lights be getting cut off 2 or 3 times in a day.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Get her
no.
some milk.
They don't need canned milk.
That's crazy,
That good
bro.
buttermilk. Cause
Canned
what?
milk.
Buttermilk. I love some buttermilk pancakes.
That hoe roof missing.
Her
This
roof missing.
bitch got a whole George Jefferson at the top.
Bitch, roof missing and her tooth missing.
He said a pussy stink. So
Damn.
she got a terrible stink. You know that boy on Charlie Brown with that smoke following his funk ass.
Halitosis in her pussy?
That bitch whole body. Her whole body halitosis.
That's crazy work, bro. If you got halitosis in your pussy,
Now,
hey, that
y'all, let's chill now. We don't want Mink coming for us.
Okay. You know,
Man, fuck that cellophane head hoe. The top of that whole head is cellophane. A little
oh
though.
Lord.
The hoe be trying to stunt so hard, but she be making herself look so dumb. This hoe pulled up to Discount Tire talking about y'all got some discounts. Baby, why? He said you got two low profiles on the front. You got two motherfucking tall tires on the back. And all of them is bald. Like your roof.
Easy.
The hoe has no clothes in the front. And some 4x4 tires on the back.
You said spare tires in the back? What you say?
She had low profile tires on the front of the Beamer SUV. Don't forget that.
She riding on hydraulics.
The Beamer SUV.
She had low profiles on the front. The motherfucker had 4x4 tires on the back.
The 4x4 tires on the back. So, hey, like the gangster shit. Diamond in the back, sun rooftop.
Hey.
Ooh, ooh.
Y'all, shut up. Y'all is stupid.
No. She did that on purpose. You know how motherfuckers, like the race cars, they stagger the wheels. The wheel on the back be big as a bitch. The ones on the front. She was gonna pull up on the track. She was gonna pull up on the track in the motherfucking SUV.
Look at Trump over there looking like a glazed donut. Okay.
Hey, man, you know.
That boy
looking like
crazy work, man.
Looking like I'm David Ruffin, and these are the Temptations.
Hey, look.
Hey, it's like you look at Trama, you gotta be like, you got heart, cuz. You got heart, cuz.
Y'all funny as shit.
Damn.
First of, why do you have on sunglasses in the house?
Because man, eyes the doorway to the soul, and I ain't ready to let everybody in. You feel me?
Cause he David Ruffin and we are the Temptations.
Yeah, when people can see your eyes, plus they hater blockers. You know what I'm saying? It blocks the hate.
Right. You wouldn't want no reptilian to try to steal your soul.
Yeah, for real.
Steal it, take
Niggas
it,
can't do
have
it,
it.
but they'll try. They'll try to get to it, but they can't do it.
Okay.
All
Hit him
right,
with the
y'all do
hot
some
track.
rhymes.
Yeah, man.
Bars, bars, bars. Bars, 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 bars. Oh my god. Oh my god, y'all. Moment of silence for motherfucking Jim Carrey, dog. Oh
Who?
my god. Oh
Oh,
my
Jim Carrey.
god,
Hey,
bro.
scary Jim
What happened
Carrey.
to Jim
Yeah, man.
Carrey?
Man, bro.
That
When
ain't
I
him.
saw the motherfucking clown, bro. Oh my god.
That ain't him. That's all you need. That's all we know. That ain't him. That's him scary. That ain't Jim Carrey.
I don't know. I ain't been
That
seeing.
man don't look nothing like. Oh my god. They fucked up. But you know what? It's like they be doing that shit on purpose. They like, what y'all gonna do? Who's gonna do something? Who gonna do something?
Mm.
I don't know, cause
Hey,
I'm with
man, make sure
Iran.
y'all
I
hit
don't know
that
about
like button.
y'all, but I'm with Iran.
You said what
Yeah,
though,
look,
Grizzly?
shit,
Said it's
the
wet.
guns.
Y'all said what?
What you say?
I said, yeah, I don't know about y'all. I'm not from Texas. I'm with Iran and China and shit. Cause the way Trump been fucking us up,
Uh,
rent
that
already
nigga,
high,
man.
light bill already fucking due, and this dumbass nigga wanna go bomb up some shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
He
yeah, knowing we want that
Trump,
fucking oil and shit. Not
Thank
gas
you.
gonna
power
be
drunk.
$10 a gallon. The
Man,
fuck wrong with
they
his stupid
these
ass?
niggas is arguing and bombing each other over fucking oil.
Yeah,
If
he
y'all
he
don't
he
go to the
definitely
beauty
power
supply
drunk.
store and get y'all some oil,
Yeah, he definitely
fuck
power drunk
my
ass
shit.
niggas, man.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna
He
call
want to
Trump and
be.
just give him some coochie. I think he'll stop the war. Y'all think he'll stop the war? Give him some coochie.
Man, that ain't even a human.
Hey, man, you get that nigga some coochie, you might turn into whatever he is, nigga.
Look, exactly. That
Yeah.
Hey,
motherfucker gonna steal
hey,
your
listen, y'all.
soul.
I'm gonna come back. My fingers gonna be longer than ever.
Oh, mama. Yeah.
I'm
Shit, you gonna
gonna
have
be
a
talking in a whole
reptilian.
different language.
I don't even know it. They'll be like, what's wrong, guys?
She gonna have a reptilian baby. Like an
This
alien
bitch talking
baby.
in,
No.
look, this bitch talking in clicks.
Oh man.
Ooh, what's click? Oh, oh. I
She
heard
gonna be
click.
like,
I was like,
damn.
oh.
She gonna act like my pussy feel like, oh, and an
It might
alien gonna come out the motherfucker.
come in it.
Who
Whoa,
gonna,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
alien don't come and do what?
Come
She
in
said
what?
she might act.
I'm
You said,
neutered.
nigga, you gonna fuck Trump, nigga. Maybe he might motherfucking give you an
Oh
alien
hell
baby.
no. He could do anything else, baby. Nothing in me ain't it. I can't
He
even
gonna
Oh
take
fuck.
yeah,
more
that
serotonin.
bitch. When that bitch does, he gonna turn into a reptilian right quick.
That's crazy
Oh
work, man.
shit.
I ain't.
Oh,
Look,
she said a reptilian.
remember that's what that bitch said about Epstein. Remember that video we watched?
Yeah, that nigga is a he definitely a
Man.
reptilian, man.
Like
No, you know
that
who I
bitch
think is a
say that nigga
reptilian?
face opened
What's that
up.
one girl that played in Wicked?
Oh
Don't
yeah,
ever,
yeah,
don't
yeah.
ever, don't you ever
Ariana Grande.
disrespect the Amy. Nigga, you
Ariana
said
Grande
Erica
or the
Badu.
oh, you talking about the other chick? That ain't Erica Badu.
Nah, my friend said, I said, you know who else is a reptile? And I said that black girl from Wicked,
Oh
that
yeah,
movie with
yeah,
Ariana
yeah,
Grande.
yeah, yeah. She
Yeah,
motherfucking.
this nigga said, what you say? I almost said Erica Badu. No, yeah, I'm thinking of Erica
Mm.
Banner. Lord,
Oh man, nah,
who the
Erica
fuck is
Badu
Erica Banner?
a lot better than that bride, bro. That bride, man, she ain't. Cause she bald
Who,
headed as
Erica
hell.
Badu?
I love Erica Badu.
Wait,
I'm talking about the bride in the Wicked movie. You talking about?
Is that the same one that's her handler now? The black bitch, the bald headed bitch?
Yeah, black
Yes,
bitch.
remember that one video we was looking at, and her hands was like long as hell.
Yeah, man.
It's like
Yeah,
her
her
fingers
triple
is like
hands.
any dildos.
Oh my god. Oh no. Why would you want that when you can have the real shit? Mm-hmm.
That
Because
ugly asshole hate everything.
you
Hey,
got a
y'all hear
fuck
this story?
boy.
You said a what? That's crazy. I ain't got no motherfucking issues, but I got some issues.
We know. We know. You was just going off on somebody in the bushes. We know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just speaking my mind, man. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of
Who was
niggas
you
be.
talking about? Put a name on it. Let me tell him. Who? Who?
Put it on the floor. Put it on the motherfucking floor.
Okay.
This is what I said. I said if the shoe fits, these your kicks. So whoever it applies to, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like
nigga,
it ain't
they fit on
necessarily
me.
no
They a
name.
5'6".
I want motherfucker to have a guilty conscience and ask himself some questions. You know what I'm saying? Like if
A
you
guilty
guilty,
conscience about
yes.
what? You said spitting in a nigga ear and shit. What's going on?
Oh no, I was talking about spitting game in a female ear. You know what I'm saying? I was saying like, you know what I'm saying? Like it used to be some type of motherfucking interaction other than these motherfucking weirdos who social media is made for. You know, it's a difference between you know what I'm saying, somebody that
I
fuck
ain't
with
had sex
social
in so
media.
long. I thought he said spit in a nigga ear.
Hey, look, don't be letting everybody know you ain't had no dick because some of you motherfuckers might assume you just gonna take any and everything. Nah, nigga, she ain't saying that. So you niggas that's thinking that, stop right now. Yeah, stop.
Stay away. Stay away. Sean G, stay away. Stay away.
Yeah.
Lick
Hey, look,
that
no such
ass.
thing as halfway crooks.
That bitch look, that nigga that got childbearing hip.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Who
Y'all
got
think
y'all
do,
bearing
do
him?
y'all do y'all truly think Fifi and
Sean G.
88 is playing another play?
Who there?
You think
Fifi.
88 and Queen wait. No,
88.
Judge Fifi and Queen
I have
50?
88 is running
I have no idea who
another
she talking about.
play.
50? What the fuck? What the fuck they got going on now?
Who she talking about? Your
Shit.
phone just started cutting out.
Fifi, Fifi and 88 is into it again.
Oh shit. Look,
Fifi.
look, if it man, come on.
Who is 88?
You don't know who 88 is?
Nah, who is that?
She got eight kids from about like 10, 11, 12, 13 baby daddies.
Uh, well, where I'm supposed to know her from?
Um, I don't know.
I think 88 from Fort Worth.
Oh, Fort Worth.
Oh,
Okay.
she is? I
I
ain't know
think so.
that.
I think
Hmm.
So
Damn.
charismatic. Where
Remember?
you
Oh,
in
do you
Texas?
remember? Do you remember? Do you remember that girl that went up on Tasha K panel
Tasha.
and and she sat there and told that motherfucking Tasha K that who she I don't know I don't know if she ran her down at her graveyard or she just at that present time they was fucking wrong.
Right.
oh, okay,
Baby,
fucked raw. Oh, okay. Let me be
motherfucking
quiet. Let me
Tasha
be
K
quiet. Let me be quiet.
Tasha K talked about that motherfucker so bad. Oh my god. Oh
Yeah,
my
man. I don't
god.
know who y'all talking about. I'm trying to follow though. You know what I'm saying? I just fixed your mic too. Your mic was tripping. Now it sound good.
Mine.
Yeah, and I fixed yours too, Charisma, because your shit was tripping.
Yeah, I know it's been
Thank
a little
you.
rusty. I've been
It's
gone.
been a little rusty. We need to put some motherfucking
Some
yeah,
coochie
rub
juice
that
on
thing
it.
down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, WD-40. Yeah, that's what you see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could assist, but shit, I'm far away. Yeah, but you know how it go. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Nasty
like,
boy. Do you think you're a nasty boy?
Man, listen, I'm finna go live.
Nasty,
I'm gonna go
nasty
live one
boy.
day, and I'm gonna say I got a 3-5 and $40.
say that one more time.
You gonna let me crack? No, you ain't gonna let me crack for real. You ain't
You
gonna let me
said
get
you
crack.
gonna get a 3-5 and snort it all.
Snort it. Wait, whoa,
What you
whoa.
say?
You talking
I
about
didn't hear you.
weed,
That's what
fool?
it sounded like. What you just say?
You got
What
too
did you
much
just
weed
say?
on your clip now.
What
Snort.
did you just say?
A nigga said
This
I'm gonna
nigga
take some off
Trama.
y'all fucking slurpy fool.
Said she was gonna get a
She
snort
talking
on and
about
put it on.
weed, fool.
Okay,
This man said
okay,
snort.
okay. That sound better. I figured. But shit, you never know nowadays because some of these little
That
jokers be
nigga
like
say
that.
you gonna
No,
get a
yeah,
3-5 and snort it
you can never not
off.
know, but not with charisma, baby. I could never snort nothing.
Hey man, listen. I don't put it past nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because I done seen people I would never expect niggas spit
I
powder.
am
Nigga
not
like.
P Beast.
I would never judge you anyway. So like, don't get me wrong. Now, nigga, if you start pulling out a pipe and smoking crack or something like that, then that's different. But I don't judge nobody like that, really. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
I,
judging. The fuck?
yeah, yeah.
What? I'm judging. Just like this old ass nigga over here playing
I'll
spades.
judge you, but I won't look down on you like that
Solitaire.
unless unless it's affecting me or you doing it in front of me. That's different. You know what I'm saying? Like,
What the fuck?
shit.
So it's a difference if they do it behind your back?
I mean, I don't know what you're doing. It don't. If I don't know, it don't really fuck with me because
Man, you
it's like
snort
out of sight,
anything.
out of mind, right? Like if you go in the bathroom and you keep going to the bathroom, I might not catch you doing it.
But you gonna see some type of substance though.
Oh my god.
But I'm gonna think what?
You gonna see some type of substance though on their nose.
Yeah, but
No,
see,
that's why they go to the bathroom so they could they could do it and make sure they clean themselves up before they
but I ain't gonna lie.
Damn.
Females always
So
will be like,
so
cause
wait,
y'all
that's
always
how
go to the
Gina be
bathroom
cleaning
together,
herself up.
especially when
uh,
y'all be at the club and
I
shit.
said
Y'all go to
I
the
said
bathroom
that's how
together.
Gina I said that's how Gina be cleaning herself up.
hell no, that whole bath water look like fucking old oil.
Oh, that's crazy. Hey,
Yeah,
listen,
her
What
dirty
do old
ass.
oil look like?
Black, tall,
Oh, okay.
bath salt.
dirty motor oil.
Oh, I thought you said bath salt. I said, oh no, big shit.
Damn, she probably doing that too. Shit, Gina,
That girl was in
wow.
the tub and her bath water was black. How the fuck is your bath water black?
Oh no. Hey,
And
if
she
You
your
gotta
didn't even
tell
bath
her.
know
water
that
black,
she shouldn't have had an audience. She didn't know no better. She didn't know that.
that means you's a dirty motherfucker, man. You's a dirty
She said,
motherfucker.
"Y'all, I'm
Hell
taking a
yeah.
bath right now." Girl, you don't get that dirty
Yeah.
ass water.
Oh, she probably got another infection.
Like she got that Mississippi water. Like
She still got her. She called that dude her
That
Nola
Mississippi
man.
water. Mississippi water. You stupid.
Nola man.
Yeah, that nigga that she picked up from the homeless shelter in Las Vegas.
The one that beat
Oh
her
man.
ass.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't understand how a crackhead can get beat up. I thought they be fast.
Man,
She was supposed to
yeah.
run.
Them crackheads do be having superhuman strength. They on that
I'm just
shit.
saying, don't they be fast?
I done had to
Yeah, I
I done had
thought
to
they
beat up
used to be.
I done beat up a crackhead though. I ain't gonna hold you now. I done beat
First of
yeah,
wait a
yeah, for
minute.
real.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Why are you beating up crackheads?
Because the nigga motherfucker that's back when I was slanging and shit. That nigga motherfucking like, was trying to play with my money, man. I caught his ass. Caught up to his ass and
That
everything.
man owed you $5.
Nah, he owed me because look, I had a rapport with him, you know what I'm saying? Because he was like a regular. You see what I'm saying? But that's
Yeah,
how it
yeah, he was
be.
one of them. He was one of them. Get a check on the first and the third ass niggas.
Right. And so, you know, all of a sudden,
So
nigga, you don't see the
you
nigga
flooded that
again.
nigga all month long. All month long. You gonna get his whole check. And that
Yeah.
motherfucker went undone.
Hey, look, it went from nigga. I would see this nigga every fucking day at the same time. Then all of a sudden, that motherfucker try to disappear, nigga.
Yeah.
Uh. But he fucked
You
up though,
tell
man, because
everybody, yeah, don't tell them you
yeah.
seen me.
Mm-hmm. I had a couple eyes and ears out there. And nigga, they let me know, bro. Hey, nigga, this nigga up here right now. Cold word Ezel. He's here right now, nigga. He's
Exactly.
here. Yep. Caught his ass
Smoke
slipping. So I
over
can't
here.
run.
Smoke over here taking a shit.
I just wanted my money, but since he didn't have it, I had to give him a couple knuckle sandwiches. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you know motherfucking well. He
Wait,
wasn't
a
gonna have
couple
a
of nut
fucking dime.
sandwiches.
Knuckle
Knuckle
sandwich, my girl.
sandwiches.
Oh, my bad. You got a fuck boy.
Allah.
That
Nigga
song
look
was in
like
my
God
head all
damn, you
day.
had to beat his ass because he didn't have a motherfucking nickel.
No,
like
you should have
Boosie
told him.
Boo.
You should have told him. Throw that ass just like your friend do. Throw it.
Oh
that
no.
nigga probably would have said, "Ah, suck your dick."
La 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 la.
I got my PTR.
You fucking with the
Ah,
It's a
DMX.
mug
suck
shot.
yo. I got these cheeseburgers.
Y'all, I got this little Puerto Rican in my car. He got some Puerto Rican hair.
Hey, I'm gonna need y'all help too, though.
Puerto
I done,
Rico.
I was about
Yeah.
to get deep into it because I done seen a lot of these
Ooh,
niggas have cash app parties for
you finna go
motherfuckers that was monetized and
D,
shit, right?
D.
Wait,
And
you didn't say niggas had what? Say it again.
niggas that had cash app parties and shit,
Uh,
right? You know,
yeah.
congratulate the motherfuckers that get their motherfucking monetization. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Mm.
I ain't getting no congratulation. You know what I'm saying? These niggas be hating on Trama. I'm saying, bro. Like I'm just being
Oh,
honest.
wait a minute. You got your monetization?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All
Like I
right
want to
Go
now,
cash
let's
out.
take a
ahead,
shot.
nigga.
Come on, he got monetized. Take a shot. Pick your cup up. Come on now. You go. You moving it too slow now. Come up, turn.
Hey,
Go
Hallelujah.
ahead, nigga. That ain't
Won't he do
easy.
it?
let's get this shit.
Yes. That's the
That ain't no
love.
easy. That ain't no easy fucking feat, bro.
Yeah, I
Salute.
need
Bro, did
this
y'all
funds
hear?
down.
What's his name? Fuck. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? I was finna say MHG. Who the fuck is that? MHB.
MHB, most hated,
Oh yeah,
violated.
somebody got his monetization snatched.
Oh God, bro. First of all, I didn't even know this nigga had the same birthday as me. This nigga told me he had birthday on my birthday, and I said, "Oh, today your birthday
Oh,
too." I said, "Oh shit, had birthday." But this nigga finna get monetized.
Yeah,
yup,
I
yup.
heard it.
You said we
Hey,
got the
so
same
you know
birthday?
he finna be on a mission
Oh
of
God.
straight vengeance.
We got the same birthday?
Huh?
We got the same birthday, Charisma?
Oh yeah, February 18th. Yeah, he got the same birthday as me. I didn't even know that.
Oh, no, 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 no. I thought you was talking about me.
Oh,
Hell no,
when your
nigga.
birthday?
This nigga say you got the same birthday as
Your
me.
birthday. So shot. It's your birthday. We gonna
We
We
party
gon'
don't
like
party
party
like it's
like
your
it's your
birthday.
birthday.
yeah,
And
yeah,
you
your
know we
shit
don't
just
give a
went.
fuck if it's your birthday.
You know what's crazy though? Your birthday February 18th, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my daughter's is February 17th. That's crazy.
Oh.
Hmm.
Y'all, I
Cray
fucking y'all.
cray.
I turned 28 this year, y'all. Don't tell nobody though. Okay? But I feel
28,
old. I feel like when I
28.
blink my eyes, I'm gonna be 35.
Yeah, man,
Oh
shit.
man,
Uh,
30 gonna be here before you know it.
oh, my
Dirty
mama.
Oh my
30.
god. What 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 if I don't get
Dirty
cracked by 30?
30.
What if I
Huh?
don't get cracked by 30? What if I don't get no dick by 30? Like I'm just gonna be alone?
Man, you know,
Damn,
Oh
you might as well
you know
become a
somebody before you
nun.
know,
Become a nun.
no. What's that
man,
girl off
shit.
of that one movie?
Y'all
What she
niggas
say? My
slipping out
hormones
here.
are out of whack. I'm horny. What she
Bust it
what
down.
Just become a
Bust it
nun.
down.
Fuck it.
You niggas out here slipping.
I can't imagine what be going on in the motherfucking what is them things called? A nunnery, a convent. What the fuck they call this shit?
Whoa, who was that? Damn, hold on, put that back. Wait, go back. Go back.
Goddamn.
Shit. Look at her ass. Look at her booty. Look, nigga.
Yo,
Man.
yo, yo.
Damn, it's not a video? Man, where the video?
I
Nigga,
only
stop
show
bitching
I
and
only
shit.
show prospects and you know what I'm saying?
Man, you
Hey,
showed a prostitute. Fuck a prospect.
hey, look, grandmas too, you know what I'm
Oh no, yeah, we don't fuck with the grandma.
Hell yeah. They got some niggas want
I
some old pussy.
saying?
Old
I
pussy.
literally walked in on my papa eating my granny pussy one time. I would never like
Oh
fuck my head up ever
damn.
since. Every time they
Wow.
let
Oh
me
my
fuck, I'm like,
god. I would have
Oh,
started crying. I would have cried.
and
I would have
some
cried.
told
Get
me,
off
I'm like, oh my
her.
gosh.
Get off her, Papa. Get
We
off
gonna talk about. Do you want to talk about what you seen? No, motherfucker, I don't.
damn, homie.
I'm trying to forget. I'm trying to forget.
I had my granny contract and I didn't, fool.
Hold up. Wait a minute. You said you walked in on your grandma get eating your grandpa eating your grandma pussy?
Yeah.
These damn.
And I
Did it
walked
smell like
in, this nigga
Damn.
leaned up. He leaned up and looked at me and went back down. I said, whoa.
God damn, homie. Did it smell like anything
Damn.
up there? Did it smell like hot fish in there?
You
I know what you
No,
talking
it didn't smell like nothing. I feel
like, man, like they ain't gonna
Damn,
bust
homie.
in. Time.
That's what's up.
No, they bust that.
I
Every
mean, they
time you
still
think they
getting
ain't
that
gonna
shit
bust
cooking,
in,
so I mean,
knowing
I
she
can't
hit
knock
that
that.
lock, he couldn't reach. You got
that's
Granny where he needed
nasty.
her. That time she
Ugh.
wasn't complaining.
And then her hands were behind her head, like she looking down. I'm like, hell nah.
Oh no.
Waiting all week with the menopause. Come on, Larry. Baby, he had to get it while he could get it.
Oh,
He ain't
that's
reaching it no time while
cold.
you can't
Man,
reach it.
hell
Fuck it
no.
up.
That shit right
These
there threw me
damn,
the fuck
homie.
off.
First,
I
That's
was
some
trying to
shit
go
you
in there.
cannot unsee.
like it's soft.
No, I was trying to get my charger. I
Same
never
Get
here.
leave
like
shit in
Same
that
here.
house again.
Nah, you gonna knock hard as a bitch. Mama!
Man.
Papa, y'all
Hey, nah, bitch.
good?
And it's
it's
like, bro,
Freaky
I
Friday.
stood there like for a whole minute. I swear to God. I stood there and I said, do I cry? Do I scream? I don't
Oh
know.
man.
Is he hurting you?
Oh man.
Are you okay?
Hey,
That's what I'm
Get off
saying.
her!
So I don't
Get off
understand how
her!
the old people, what the old generation call my generation freaky. How you think I learned how to suck dick?
From
oh man.
old pornos.
Back in the day, it had the magic.
Nigga, they did have porn back in the day with them hairy ass pussies on them damn
Oh
DVDs
no. Big
and in the
Snoop
circle
Dogg.
while
Yep,
they had the little shit
learn,
over there.
learn from
Hey, I
Hey,
remember
that's
that
them good
old porn
porns. You
music.
know, they be
watching
talking
a
and getting right into
bush.
it.
I'm talking
The
about
new porns,
bush.
they be talking and doing all the walking and shit. Bitch, if you don't start sucking
I
this
remember
dick,
when I was a
Yeah.
kid.
Wait, like, bitch, you can't act. Just man
Had on like
fuck. Shut
spider
up.
stockings, and she literally had hairy ass spider legs. My dad was like, I was about ready to throw up. He was
What
like,
do you say about the
I
the
said,
stanky
what?
leg?
It's
What
like
do you
a
say?
cactus coming showing through his white. And he from that era. That hairy shit.
wait, what's
That
wrong
that
with Harry? Cause I still got ate out one time when my coochie was hairy.
Man,
Well,
listen.
it wasn't that hairy, but it was a
you said you
hairy.
made that nigga eat some hairy.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, look. If it
I
ain't,
did.
if it,
Okay, then. Something
it's a
that
difference
it got to
And then
make.
between being
what
Got to
made
make
hairy
sense.
and
what made
smell.
it even
I
better? I
understand.
turned all the lights off so you couldn't see nothing.
If your pussy, if your pussy got more hair than my
Hey,
armpit,
look,
you
you
got a
you you
problem.
helping them out then.
Well, I
Hey,
mean, he was
Helping them out.
30 something. Y'all know certain 30-year-olds don't give a fuck.
Man, listen.
that's
Like you said,
true.
he 30. He said he 30.
Yeah, he grew up on the old bushy
He
pussy
30. He
porn. He
said,
I
I'm
good.
like
about to
this
take
good
it to
pussy.
try.
You know what I'm
I
You
mean,
want
saying?
to
I
hell,
want to look.
anybody,
make a
yeah.
plea deal?
I want to
Look.
look
I
that
mean,
motherfucker
hey,
in the
anybody
eye.
that
I
can
want
fuck
to see
Big
that
Baby
shit.
ass. I mean, they could eat a little hair coochie.
Hey,
It's all
look.
right.
Hey,
I
times
don't
is
want you to
back
be
then.
hiding
Got
nothing.
what
You
they
can't be
represent
hiding it. I want to.
behind what they
I
got
like to
going
get
on.
up
They
close
movement.
and personal with
he
you.
That nigga
Yeah,
said
real
I want
shit.
to get up
wanna
close
be
and
able
personal.
to he wanna be able to inspect
Yeah,
the
hell
Okay,
yeah.
layout.
so why
How old?
do men think Okay, well, I'm not gonna shave, but you want us women to shave. Do you really think I want to suck on a hairy dick or a hairy ball?
Oh shit,
I
no,
want
I
that.
Oh,
ain't
Bitch,
never
I
had
want
that
that
either.
bitch to be naked too.
Yeah, I
real
ain't never
talk. Yeah, yeah, yeah. For
You
real.
gotta fuck
Hey,
for.
hey, listen, I'm all down.
I'm not sucking no balls with
Hey,
no
look,
old nasty ass hair from
Thank
10,
you.
15 years
listen.
I ain't
ago.
never had none of this shit.
A lot of
Hey,
people
but
in
listen,
blackness, they don't
listen.
have
If
the
that floats your
laser
boat, that's
stuff too.
fine. You
You
know what I'm
feel
saying?
me? But
But
Y'all
shit.
actually hide a few more inches behind that little bush.
Hey, look, I like a, but shit, I ain't gonna hold you. I've been spoiled though. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. My
Nigga,
last
this nigga just say
girlfriend
he been
before the last,
Spoiled. What the fuck?
yeah, she waxed
She must,
you
he
know,
must have had a bitch that was getting waxed.
yeah, she was getting waxed. She waxed her booty hole, she bleached it and all that shit. She was
Oh my
yeah,
bad.
See,
look,
I
real
ain't
shit.
bleach it, bro. Y'all, listen. I got a wax one time and I farted. Listen, let me tell y'all. Let me
Oh
tell y'all. Listen,
no,
Oh
listen,
my
listen, listen, listen,
god.
listen, listen, listen. It was a fuck up. She got to my booty hole part.
Listen, listen,
you
listen.
crazy
She
as
got to
hell.
my booty hole part. She put the shit on there. She said one, two, and she pulled. I said,
Oh,
and then
you
she looked
crazy
at me.
as
I said,
hell,
my
man.
bad.
Mm,
Hey, that's what I'm supposed to do though, Crystal.
mm.
You crazy as hell,
No, you're
man.
not
Look.
supposed to do certain things before you get a wax.
I hope her mouth
like
wasn't
this your
open.
first time you had some food. My bad. You
I
know.
didn't eat
That's
nothing. I just got
crazy work.
scared. You know how you walk up behind a horse? I got scared. I told you. She pulled and I said, poo.
Oh man. Hey man. You
So,
can't be hooting and tooting
yeah,
while a
feel
nigga
me?
motherfucker doing that. That's crazy work, man.
Man,
Toot it in, toot it in. Toot it in, poo.
I'm finna make
Hey,
an app, y'all. It's like gonna be a knockoff version of Amazon, but it's gonna be build a nigga.
build a nigga.
Yeah,
That,
but
hey,
it's
that
gonna be
might be a
like
good one.
for niggas and bitches. Like you could build your own bitch. I could build my own nigga.
Hey, that might be a
Oh,
good one.
okay.
listen,
You
man, that's gonna
always gotta
keep a
start in
Hey,
the
look,
head. In the
sound
fucking
like a
head.
nigga gonna be able to stay in the streets a little longer, man. That's what's up. Build that nigga,
I
man.
almost slap shit at you. Shut up. You
That's
always
it.
I
talking.
ain't know I ain't know
Talking about
somebody
stay in
else
the
was in
fucking
the
streets.
No,
building.
That's
I'm
what's
What's
wrong
saying
up
with
with
for
it,
a
your
man?
friend
ass
so they can
now.
come home though.
What
I'm
the
like
fuck
Tupac.
staying in the
You
streets
can
got to
be
do
in the
with it?
streets, see your
Hey,
friend.
see your
I can come
friends,
home
and you
to
can see your
you.
dead homies too. You want to
Like,
see it?
see, I told look, Query be
I can
trying
show
to
you a
find.
magic trick. You want to see?
And I'm in at 9 o'clock, so it don't
I
even
can
matter.
pull your ass out of a hat. You want to see?
Where
Abracadabra.
is
Nine
who
thirty.
is that
I
there? Who that
said
there?
9:30.
abracadabra.
Hey, Charisma, who that there?
Bet.
Uh, y'all know this my baby daddy.
Oh, okay, cool.
Said I
Okay,
got to
okay.
the city
Oh,
so
No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing. No, 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 no.
Hey,
That's
don't
not what you
play,
said. That's
congratulations.
not what
play,
you
play.
said. But
I
listen,
thought it would be
everybody think on you. You
me.
gotta fuck with my baby daddy if I go if I
And
put down the deal.
you
So you said
congratulations.
man, pronto.
look,
I hope you're happy.
Man, fuck that. You trying to eat some ass?
For this
you said
lonely doctor
oh
will
man.
always be the
Hey,
one not for
You gotta fuck
you.
for it.
y'all niggas up there, nigga trying to eat some ass, and she say she ready.
Oh, my whole life passed me
Man, you gotta really
by.
care about motherfuckers'
I
love life.
can't believe it's
Hey,
over. My
time.
heart breaks. What
Oh
smell
my
like
Like
that?
eating booty everywhere. Like you
Whoa,
got to
what?
really
Smell like cake or
you done had
something.
Huh?
some motion with this motherfucker.
smell
Like
like cake.
you shit saying like
Yeah.
I
10 boot
love
like
smell of
it
cake.
don't even be like
What do
one.
you mean? My baby daddy took the fucking tampon out my coochie one time
Okay, what I'm saying is
Oh,
y'all love
whoa,
each other.
with
whoa,
his
Y'all love
whoa,
mouth.
right. Y'all love each other.
Ah!
So
whoa, whoa,
y'all
whoa,
love
whoa.
so
This
look,
nigga vampire?
Nigga,
I mean,
love don't pay the bills. What love got to do with it?
what that
of
I
nigga
course
just
it
want to
do.
Nam yo
fuck
ho renge
for.
kyo, nam
Bro,
yo
you
ho
always
renge
down with
kyo, nam yo
this
ho
is
renge
10 rated motherfuckers in the
kyo.
nigga mouth. That's I'm sorry, that's
I'm
wrong.
not
Hey
10 random
Scott,
motherfuckers.
what's
I just
wrong
said
with
you
your
want to eat
home?
some
Hey,
ass.
what's wrong?
Nam
Hey
yo ho
Scott, what's wrong
renge
with
kyo.
Hell, I'm signing some contract. We finna make
Sign,
300
I gotta
million.
sign a contract to get my
Man,
ass ate.
we finna make millions together,
Bro,
Mel.
listen, listen,
Oh, you
listen,
gotta
listen, listen,
sign an
listen. Bullshit.
NDA.
I ain't fucked in I don't know how long. Nigga, I'm in heat.
Man,
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit
man,
you're talking
She
about.
said I'm in
when a
heat,
nigga got
nigga.
that
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? I seen
This
a
gonna be
horse.
enough
I
right
Good
there.
seen two
pound
horses
game.
fuck a nigga yesterday.
I could take the
I swear to
condom
God,
off of my coochie.
I ain't never seen that shit
Man,
before.
off of what dick?
See what?
That dick, that
I
little
was
ass
watching
thing you
some
got right
channel
there.
What little where?
That
and it
little
was
thing,
two
young man.
horses. It was
No,
a
this
horse
ain't
fucking
fuck.
the other
You
horse,
talking
and I guess the
to
horse
somebody
just
else.
took the pussy too.
Just all
He
light
just
This,
skins
ran up
have little
on the other
dicks.
horse and just like
hell no.
mounted it
Let
and
me
You
see.
gonna
just
put
nigga
me
just
in this
went in.
motherfucker?
I'm
That
like,
ain't
God damn, the
that
horse
was
was screaming
Wire
err,
goes out.
err. I'm like, God damn.
I'm shit.
Let
For
you
It
see
was
that
real,
push
the
your
wild.
leg.
horse was what? Oh my god!
Let
I
you see
swear to
that. Put
God,
your
man,
leg
I
up.
ain't never seen no shit
I
like
would
that.
I would have called the police. I would have called the
might have
police.
almost happened to you said
I
all
wasn't
that.
That
trying to
that
see that.
wasn't that wasn't consensual. Mm-mm.
It wasn't. It
What was
wasn't. It really
consensual?
wasn't. So you
The
exactly right,
horse.
Scott. The horse raped her ass. I think they
Oh
think
my lord.
real shit because they said that horse was not old enough to be doing that, to be taking that.
Oh, oh
Oh my
baby.
god, bro. Listen, why I figured out I do not like big dick.
Oh man, you know what I'm saying, man?
I finally
Oh,
learned that shit about my body. I do not like big dick. Like if it's like a good 8, 9, 10, I don't like that shit.
hell no.
That's bad.
Hell yeah, you can't have no fun with that big ass
Shit.
I don't
that
know.
big
That shit
ass
be
elbow. I
painful.
mean baby
I'm
arm,
from
baby leg.
Spaintown, but don't
I
get it
mean,
twisted. We
hey,
can go to
look, I ain't
Creamer
never
Street
had no
right now.
complaints, man.
But it's
Do you know what the word acquired means?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you like
what?
this.
You know what the word acquired means?
Nigga, I don't even know
Whatever
what the
floats
fuck the
your
word
boat.
Thursday mean right now.
Okay, you know how you say what the acquired taste?
It,
Acquire to eat this coochie.
Okay, acquired means
hey,
with
man,
effort.
nigga,
That means,
if
man,
y'all out
listen.
Oh
there,
yeah,
Y'all not listen.
a coochie
look,
is an acquired taste.
Okay, so
Friday
y'all
through
mean to y'all mean to tell
Saturday,
me
we
when
are all
y'all fucking
involved.
a woman and she tell you like, all right, your dick
Huh?
too big. Y'all still keep going?
Oh, listen. First of all,
Nah, I mean, if your dick too big
no.
for what? Like to fuck or to just too big? Like,
First
what do
of
you mean?
all, first, first, first of all,
You gotta ask
first of all,
another.
we gonna have to cut the lights off. First of
Yeah,
all,
yeah,
Cut the
Yeah,
like
lights
don't
off.
put
Shit,
half
bye.
of it in. I mean put the tip
like,
in.
that's
cause you might look at that motherfucker and judge. You know what
she
I'm saying?
ain't really got because you can always
Why? Is it
change
cricket or
positions
something?
too.
You
You know
like,
what I'm
oh
saying? She
hell
can
no,
always
like you
change
know what I mean?
positions. And then, like, really, it ain't nowhere you can really go
But
if you spread and you
But
just
like,
wide
what if
open.
I can't? What if I can't naturally come like that?
Well, when you come, nigga, your dick get bigger. When you come and when you about
I'm
to
talking
come,
about a female. I know my dick big. Like,
oh, okay.
I mean, I know my dick big. Trauma. I
Hey,
mean, you
see,
ain't got
that's
to
the
tell
crazy
everybody.
shit, bro. Because this actually bring me back to a
that's where the body
conversation we
language
was having
comes in. You
on
feel me?
was it Born Page?
That's
No, I
when you
think it
know
was
me. My lips might get
but
to
yeah, the
move.
nigga Born
You
said
know what
he's
I'm
an
saying?
announcer.
Your
Beg
lips.
I
what
said that's a
to move.
that
Like you know,
to
say
me.
baby,
I
You
ain't
said
you know
he's an announcer?
and
yeah. He said he announces when he comes. I said that's some female shit. Oh yeah, like we don't really scream out when we about to nut. Like sometimes females do. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? Females be like, I'm about to come. I'm about to. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't do that shit.
Oh
We
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah,
yeah,
oh yeah.
it's for real, nigga. Like that ain't the all end all. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga might fuck
So
you.
which one is better? Having a man that know how to stroke you right and yeah, slow roll it,
all
stroke
of
it
that.
with the
Light
motion,
songs on,
or
Long
he
stroking.
or it's like
all that.
he stroke real good but he nut fast.
No, that ain't. I don't do
Jeez, man.
that.
She asking you,
Listen, I don't
Scott.
know what dry pussies you fucked with.
That ain't right.
That ain't me.
That's what I'm saying. That slow. What you just said, that last part, that
You
ain't
don't
right.
know that song?
Go.
No. You talking about slow rolling? Yeah, I'm talking about that last
I was
part
That's
you
gonna
it.
said
say you
where a
better.
nigga where niggas stroking and
So
then nut fast. No, that ain't.
that's where your name came
That's
from.
wrong.
Yeah, no, yeah, yeah. He gonna do.
Dragons and
Huh?
He gonna give you
Never
two
heard of that song
pumps.
before.
He gonna give you two pumps every time. You gonna have to
Look,
pull out and jump up and go jog around the room, come
no,
back,
I'm saying like
give you two pumps,
because
do some
long.
push ups.
Nigga don't really know. Like sometimes you can have that pussy that's just like it. it sneak up on you. Like you don't realize it's right there. Oh, nigga just it's just
He was like, man, I was thinking about cutting my toenails, man. That shit just hit me out the blue.
yeah. If and the thing is too, like I love when a woman like afterwards, like if she not sleep, she gonna come and with the little rag, whatever, warm rag or whatever, and wipe you down and then suck, all that good shit. But at the end of the day, it's always a motherfucking nice thing to know that what I'm saying, like she actually gave a fuck enough to make sure a nigga was good. You know what I'm saying? Because a nigga might want to motherfucking go again, but you always gotta remember a nigga is a nigga and a woman is a woman. You know what I'm saying? So you guys
Yeah, cause at the end of the day, the day going in, nigga.
Yeah, I'm a pleaser, not a teaser. You know what I'm saying?
And a nut gonna happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Pleaser, not a teaser. Hello.
Sure. You nothing makes me nut, so I'm gonna make sure that
That nigga say you nothing.
Oh, you got that kind of mind control. Haha.
I like to. I'm a semen retention. Is that even
the way
I shut up.
See, I'm nut. The fuck?
Shut up.
Because look, that's why I got good skin. You know what I'm saying? Because like,
oh my god, shut up. Shut up.
Like y'all don't see that shit, bro. I got good ass skin, bro. That shit come from retention.
You've been hanging with them damn celebrities. That's what you've been doing.
Fuck them glasses. I don't even need them glasses. I'm just saying.
You've been hanging with them goddamn motherfucking celebrities and shit.
I'll let y'all.
Next time we see the nigga, he gonna be 15 pounds with them same glasses on.
Hey, if I got 15, if I come back wearing 15 pounds, man. That's crazy work.
I'm be like, damn, are you alive?
Y'all can't pull up unless y'all afraid of women. You know what I'm saying? Or afraid of afraid.
Oh, y'all scared. They scared.
Every nigga's afraid
of
woman.
Scared. They scared. They scared.
We in 2026. Every nigga's afraid of a woman.
Hell no. To the no.
We got more emotions.
Hell to the no.
Better than y'all. We work better than y'all.
You supposed to?
Huh?
What happened? What you say?
What? Who work better than what? What y'all talking about?
Men work better than women.
Work?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they supposed to do.
We work better. We take care of the kids better. We cook better. The bath water even be a little warmer.
You say so. That's
if you don't get your little fizz ass, what the hell? You don't turn around and bump. I swear to God.
That nigga light skinned with curly hair.
Yo, listen. This nigga look like little fizz. I swear to God.
Just don't call that nigga Raz B. Because that shit might.
Oh, damn. I know, right? Oh, man.
Which one? When he was running through the hotel in his underwear?
Yeah, he went out and got on the roof and shit. Yeah.
And that nigga made me stop listening to MH, man.
Bro, this nigga literally got caught getting head from a nigga.
Oh.
Nigga fucked them niggas.
Yeah.
It was really that nigga Chris Stokes looking at him. Yeah.
Raz B is DL. Yeah. Y'all didn't know that?
Raz B. I thought they were joking or something.
Because remember he was on that one show on Zeus, Bad Boys. Yeah. Him and Chef D, the one that was dating Saucy Santana, he fucked Raz B in the house. They fucked.
Oh
Yeah, I swear to God,
no!
Raz B said he's a verse, so he take dick and
Yeah,
give
they get
dick.
them little niggas wrong, man. Little papa.
Wait. What? Who said what?
Yeah, listen, man, I'd have been stopped like, man, what's for dinner? You bring up this, man, I ain't even hungry. Like, I don't, like, she just threw me the fuck off. Like,
What'd he say? He would have been like, what's
Bro,
what?
he said it threw him off because literally, Chef D was on a podcast with Jason Lee, and he said him and Raz B did they ones and twos, and Jason Lee was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I swear to God, look it up. Yeah, I
What?
swear to God on my daughter, look it up. He literally did a whole interview with Raz B. I mean, Chef D, and Chef D was like, me and Raz B did our ones and twos, and
Damn, you must have liked
Jason
that
Lee was like,
motherfucking
what
shit.
you mean ones and twos?
Gets
He
a
was
lot
like
of
a little
undercover
sucky
ass niggas
sucky.
out here, undercover brothers, man. Cause I'm
Facts.
gonna tell you right now, bro. Like, hey, nigga, I'm mad at this nigga, little baby, bro. Little baby
you know
did
what I
some
mean? I
weird,
don't even jump down the rabbit
unprecedented
hole. Like,
shit.
Okay.
that shit just,
That nigga
You
been
say you mad at your baby? Why you mad at your baby?
y'all, nigga, you didn't see my show yesterday?
What your baby? What your baby did?
Oh man, I don't even, man. Listen, man.
Oh, when he
I
was
bring it.
behind that one nigga.
I was so mad. But I wasn't as mad as Tony, my nigga Tony Hernandez, because that was his favorite rapper, nigga. And that nigga, man, I think that nigga threw all of his CDs out after he seen that
What
shit.
happened? Tell me.
Man, look. I don't know if you should see this, because I thought you like
Oh
that
my
nigga.
God! What is a beautiful being pretty? I'm strong. I can taste it.
Okay. Give me a sticker. Give me a sticker, man. Give me a sticker. I'm down. Him down still.
I got these cheeseburgers. Don't nobody want no cheeseburgers.
Do y'all think traveling by a plane is the most safest? That shit
That's
sounds
That's
stupid
what
as
they
fuck. Why the fuck would you
say.
tell me to unmute myself and ask this dumbass? That
Yes,
sounds
man.
stupid.
That's what they say.
no, I'm gonna tell you why.
What you say? I didn't hear it.
Y'all must ain't seen that one plane that's been from Washington and Louisiana. I mean not Louisiana. And
Can I explain to you why?
Mm.
So listen, when a plane crashes, right? First of all, it's
Mm-hmm.
like 100-some people on that plane. So that means everybody's pretty much gonna die.
preach, nigga.
So that means we gotta pay 150 people's families for our negligence.
Damn.
Who the fuck gotta pay?
These
The
airlines.
Oh, okay.
airline.
If a flight went down all the time, or even once a week, or even 6
That's a
months,
lot
that
of
means
death.
these airlines would be broke. So airlines might go down it's like every year we call across the country, right?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So you know what I'm saying? And every few years a
Mm-hmm.
plane go down, and when a plane goes down, they jump to the black box. They figure out what happened to that plane.
Why gotta be a black box? It must be a nigga inside.
I mean, that's just what they call it. You know what I'm saying? But that black box explains everything from the weather. Like, let's just say there's just no way this plane should have went down. That's why they test.
I got a chocolate box. You want to see it? I'm sorry. Continue.
That girl crazy. Hey, man.
She's about to crack me upside the head. Listen, but that's why. Look.
All right, I found it. I think I found it. I just put it on my show because I don't want to get copy. Nah, it's not gonna get copyrighted, but shit, I'm trying to find it.
Which video?
The show, my show from yesterday. I was about to show. I'm about to show stop, and well, I'm about to show y'all. Really, I'm just trying to figure out where it was at. Cause
that's what I'm saying. Then that one plane that they had,
all day long,
but they had that one plane that Trump and the government can only fucking get on. The one that can't be bombed or fucked with electronically. Why the fuck is that plane out? But nigga, we can get on the plane that can get bombed and all this other shit. Like, how come y'all could be safe? Because if we get bombed, the government gotta go first.
Okay, y'all. Brace yourselves, man, because this shit really fucked me up, bro. This your boy, little baby, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see it? Okay. Here we go. That's your man. That He's your man's. Yep, that's your man's. Why is Lil Baby getting his cheeks grabbed like that, man? Y'all don't see this shit? Y'all got hella quiet. I don't understand. Y'all don't see this shit? Hello?
You gonna show the video?
I'll play. Oh yeah, I'll play it. My fault.
Wait, is that somebody grabbing Lil Baby ass?
Baby, your favorite. You niggas,
Yeah.
if you running out, you better come back. You better
Bro,
be
look.
running out. Get rid of your last Lil Baby.
Look,
CD,
it's somebody.
Cause that's what the fuck you leaving for. That's the only reason.
That's some AI shit, man.
Unless you in your feelings, nigga. Oh yeah, you must be that nigga. You must have been the nigga
Lil
that
Baby.
was
I'm thinking about Lil Baby. Nah,
shit, do what you do,
Lil Baby.
Lil
I
Baby.
don't
Just
know.
don't. I just want to know. I just got some questions. Lil Baby been looking questionable, fans, bro.
Lil Baby, you just can't fit everybody else.
Pause. Why is your hand there? Why is your hand?
Should nobody be? Hold on, wait a minute.
Now
That
you
could be
tell
fake.
me.
Though. That shit all faint in the back.
What the fuck? This don't look right. You didn't see Baby like.
How we didn't even know that's the
nigga
Baby though.
You didn't see the nigga turn to the side like, hey,
It's that
he
nigga,
looking
man.
like he used to that shit, bro.
There's no confirmation of this.
Oh no, it is Lil Baby.
Hey,
It's
you
a
see
video.
Man, they made a motherfucking ice cream sandwich out that nigga Baby, bro. Y'all seen that shit, bro? When he had the old boy, I forgot his name, old Billionaires Club boy. Only reason. Unless you in your feelings.
Shit went down that night.
Oh yeah, you must be that nigga. That's your boy Ray. Fans, bro. We gotta talk about this, bro. Why the fuck is Lil Baby doing this zesty ass shit, bro? I mean, hey, nigga, and Tony, wasn't that your favorite artist, bro? I could have swore Lil Baby was your.
His hip grabbed by a DJ. It's kind of weird. I don't know if he was. Oh, he was telling him something. Take a look at this.
Hey, man,
it's kind of hard to see. But
come on, baby.
Oh, nigga, I got a couple M's. Happy with the couple M's, nigga.
Why is your hand there?
I was tripping.
Is your hand there? Now you tell me what the fuck? This don't look right. You didn't see Baby like push the nigga off. You didn't see the nigga turn to the side like, hey. He looking like he used to that shit, bro.
Yeah, bro.
And after he
that nigga didn't push the nigga off.
Boys, hey, you see what, man? They made a motherfucking
nigga nutting. That nigga
ice cream.
Wait, whoa, who's nutting? I'm not nutting.
Y'all seen that shit, bro? When he had the old boy, I forgot his name. Old Billionaires Club boy. You know what I'm saying? They had that nigga in a sandwich. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, this nigga is grabbing this nigga ass.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Bro, this is a video. This not AI. That's a real fucking video. No, he's not.
Yeah, what the hell is this about, bro? Lil Baby, you got I knew it was, boy. Why is that already hand on your cheeks like that, bro?
I think he just came out the closet.
Why is his hand on your cheeks like that, bro? I had to throw out every.
And then the fact that he was
I ain't got no Meek Mill CD, but if I did, nigga, he was definitely would throw that motherfucker out.
And on top of that,
a lot of you niggas that's Lil Baby fans got he looking at you like, too, bro. Because this some zesty ass shit. Not that I have anything against y'all. If you zesty, you zesty. But come on, bro. Come on now, bro. I would like to see what you niggas got to say about this. Why is this nigga standing there looking like that, man? I bet you Bump know. Bump gotta know. But shit, nigga, nobody know. Oh, nigga, y'all want to leave? I think 3 people. Yeah. That shit was crazy as hell, my nigga. I don't understand it, my nigga. I don't understand what happened to us, man, as men, because these niggas don't know what they doing no more. And it's sad. Can y'all hear me?
Preach, nigga.
Yeah, man. I don't understand what happened to these
That nigga looked at Lil Baby and said, "You got a fuck for."
A fun boy, fuck boy, fun boy. Hey, man, because look, Fun Boys Are Us must have been closed. So these niggas said we gonna kick it.
Oh, he said Fun Boys Are Us. I thought this nigga I thought he said something else. Oh shit! Trama left. We running a motherfucking live in this bitch. Big charisma shit. You know. I'm taking over the live. You know the ones and twos. You know. I can't leave Drake alone. Did you just laugh at me? You just snackled and crackled. Bro, you know you look like Finesse 2 times, the light skin version. That nigga said, hey, noodles, no packet. Y'all know Finesse 2 times?
Yeah. What he said, though? He said no jelly. What he say?
That nigga say, peanut butter, no jelly. That nigga said water, no ice cubes. What's going in? Damn. I said, what the fuck?
Yo.
Damn. We was controlling the live in this bitch.
Yeah, my shit was tripping, bro. Like,
we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Y'all can't hear me? Why y'all can't hear me?
We still can't hear you, boy. We still can't hear you, boy.
Hold on, man.
Hey, Trama got that call. Hey, I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
Man, you know.
That nigga hit that, can we talk?
I'm still up because
I don't see how bitches do that.
What?
I would have called a nigga and said, hey, listen. I got a couple of books so you can fuck.
Called in, that sun coming up.
Ooh. Oh no, the sun.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Coming up. We ain't fucking. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, y'all can hear me. Man, I don't know what my shit doing. It's buffering or something, man. I don't know what happened to my shit. What shit, bro? That's your man.
Hell yeah, the fuck, I'm gonna be tired as hell.
Man. These niggas, man, you know what I'm saying, get zestier by the day, man. That's why I said zestiness is at an all-time high, man.
Well, didn't they, oh shit, what the fuck?
I'm gonna have to just restart my computer.
Didn't they say literally, Lil Baby did something when he was on cocaine, when he was strung out on that shit one time?
Damn.
Hell yeah.
I don't know, man.
I didn't know about that, so.
He even said he used to be on drugs.
I mean, but man, drugs don't make you zesty.
I'm just saying, I feel like motherfuckers get on drugs, bro, and they get gay. They be trying to experiment.
Oh. Maybe that's what happened to this nigga Cinderoni.
Man, you've been better off saying I was reading up and
these niggas be zesty, man.
That good batch.
Oh, you trying to put some Lulu on my butt? Boy, move.
What the fuck?
Bro, you bullshit.
Yeah, what you want here?
You're bullshitting. Duh.
What the hell going on, man?
Bro. Oh, look. Oh, damn. Hold on. Wait. Who was that?
That's Maya. That's Maya.
I knew that was her. Hey, put that back. Yeah, look at Matt. What you gonna do when you can't say no?
Maya got a special place in my heart.
Nigga, wasn't I just singing a fucking song? Did you not hear me?
Hold on. I was doing something. Hold on. What made y'all bring up Maya for?
Do you not see the ass? Do you not see it? If you don't put this fucking picture, that is Maya, nigga. Put the picture back. Look, that's Maya.
I'm telling you, bro.
And I don't mean money, Maya. This nigga said that ain't Maya. Wait, is that fucking? Wait, hold on. Is that an AI?
That's Maya. That papaya Maya.
That booty never had a cuff like that in all these years.
Yeah, that's definitely Maya, man. Yeah. She arching that back a little bit. She probably got some heels on and she arching that back. That's all that is.
They ain't with nobody.
Who needs to put on heels to arch your back? That's crazy.
Nah, the heels make her ass sit different. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
Heels
you
do not make your ass sit different.
You know how that shit works.
My ass is like that now, nigga, and I don't even have on shoes.
Well,
you even think that?
You gifted as hell. That's what I'm saying. You ain't. Hey, you built different. Different.
Like, you don't have.
My heels not gonna help. My you literally just said, yeah, you short as fuck. Yeah, you short.
But I'm saying it make like.
But you want stop. You
want y'all crazy
work, little midget. The fuck? You want some midget coochie? Just say that.
Better put some in her mouth so she stop talking.
No, I just got my phone.
Hey.
I just got a new phone.
I'm just so motherfucking disrespected by this nigga back. Hey, I'm waiting for my computer to boot up. Cause this shit is bugging. This shit shut all the way down.
Bro, I
said the picture shut it down.
They posted that shit on Twitter. I was trying to get a nut, but then I scrolled past that and I said, what the fuck?
God damn.
It fucked my whole nut up. I said, what the fuck?
So when you trying to get a nut, you trying to get a nut, but you got a nut.
Well, I'm not trying. It's like I just go down there. I ain't had sex in so long. I just touch it. I be like, ooh, shit.
Yeah, that's what happened with me, man. You know what I'm saying? My pops tried to get a nut and he got a nut. And what? Shit like that.
Next time I nut on a nigga, I'm gonna get him pregnant. Watch.
Stop 6 is appalled. She ain't said nothing. He said, these motherfuckers young and freaky. You nigga freaky. Yeah, man. I don't know what to tell you niggas, man. I think a lot of you niggas is, behind the door, back doors. Back doors. Yeah, behind the door, back doors. Behind the door, back door horse.
Hey, you sound like that one nigga off that Drewski, could have been records.
Could have been. Hey, look. Hey, man, a lot of females like that shit though these days, man. They like it being put in the ass and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I just like a finger in my ass. I don't like all. I mean, I tried anal. I have butt plugs.
Yeah,
I got one that change colors.
The thumb makes it come.
I got one that vibrate. I got a fidget spinner butthole. I mean, a butt plug.
I mean, some females got pretty booty holes though. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
I mean, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but shit. All the boy.
Yeah, man, it's okay if you toot it, just don't put it.
What you mean?
Don't do that. Because you know what I mean. Hey, look, man, listen. We motherfucking know what the
First of all, anybody use any sex toys, I hope y'all know it come in sizes. I'm a small, medium.
Oh, man. Hey, look, that's a lot of information.
It come in sizes.
That was a lot of information. I don't think a lot of people can gauge that.
But the butt plug that vibrates, I don't think it come in sizes. But it do feel good.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hey, we gonna start doing a late night freaky talk show.
Wow.
I'm telling you, we gonna make motherfuckers pay to be. We gonna make motherfuckers pay to be members, and it's gonna be a private. I'm telling you, nigga, we gonna do this shit. We gonna make some money too. Man, I'm telling you right now.
Man, listen.
I'm trying to tell you.
I better get some. You know the football.
Hey, because a lot of motherfuckers don't understand, man. Look, I've been telling these niggas, man. And motherfuckers didn't listen because we didn't have the right shit, the right situation. But these motherfuckers be trying to take my ideas and my shit and act like they don't know. But it's cool. It's cool. It's either two things that's going on right now. Either Stop 6 got turned on. And she
Don't do that. That nigga say Stop 6 got turned
went
on.
on mute nigga for a minute now. I said, oh love.
She over there got them two fingers going to work.
The pum. Hey, look, man, listen, it happens. You know. We'll be right back.
I be forgetting you not a female. I be like, I was gonna say, don't you fucking hate when you like got your vibrator going and it die on your ass in the middle?
Listen. Y'all crazy as fuck. You niggas is not.
I'm gonna get the light on. I'm gonna get mine. What the hell? What the fuck a light on got to do with anything?
Hey,
I'm talking about no.
Is you an announcer, homie? Because I ain't never heard that. What nigga announces he about to nut?
I love that shit. I love a verbal nigga.
But announcing it, but that's just crazy though. I just never heard it.
Because I'm the type of bitch that's gonna announce it.
Yeah, that's you. You a female though. You know what I'm saying?
During the backside, during the missionary, then on tap, then the sad, then.
Hey, listen. Hey, I used to think that way too, right? But I'm like.
Oh my God! Here it comes.
Like, push this shit out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm like, yeah, they like that too. I like that too.
What? We like what?
Whatever. Hey, it's about what she. If she like it, I like it.
Like making noises like y'all.
Not noises. I like a nigga to talk to me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna talk to. That's what I'm gonna do.
Y'all so quick to call a female a bitch when y'all arguing. Call me a bitch when you fucking me.
Like this, take this dick. Take this motherfucker.
Yeah, like
talk
to me. All that. Ooh, baby, you like that, baby?
Yeah, man.
Boy, if you don't fuck me like I ran off with your pack, the fuck?
She
like,
wanna.
What the fuck be wrong with people?
She want a thumb in her bum. She want dick in her thumb and a thumb in her bum.
No, I just want thumb in my butt when I'm in bed. I don't.
Oh man,
I feel like my booty hole and my coochie hole is too damn close to each other.
Hey, but don't lie though. Like sometimes you might not want it like that. Like damn, you too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what?
Like you don't want it like that every single time. You feel?
Like, finger in my ass.
You know what I'm saying? Like all that, like choke spill. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, no, I'll keep that spit shit. But
you gonna take it how it come. She gonna take it how it come. Period. Yeah.
True that.
No, I'm not. Not everybody take it like that.
But I'm saying, like, you know sometimes, like, they'll take it, but you can tell, like, they, I don't know, you can't tell if they acting like they ain't like it as much as they, because they frowning about it, like, man, you just like, I told you.
Nah, but you know, you can tell when she like, because when you got, if a nigga an amateur, he don't know, but you know if you really know what you're doing, you know when a woman liking it, because her leg is shaking uncontrollably and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like that left
she
leg,
like it yesterday, so that shit changed on that end, but like, I don't know, you just be like, man, like, you know, how you just like, you so player, like, nigga, damn, they ain't no, you know.
Yeah.
Purge, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? I know you liked it yesterday, you liked it today, like what DMA said. 200,000 was good.
If I'm a perv yesterday, I'm gonna be a perv today. What the fuck?
Exactly. But you know, man, motherfuckers try to do mind games like they they different acting today or something. You know what I mean?
What's different?
Yeah, man. Hey, stop
that. Ain't in the mood, like, you know what I'm saying?
Man, stop. Come back.
Ain't in the mood. Did you want me to always be in the mood? When I ain't in the mood.
Said, I can't take it.
Shit, all right.
A nigga is easy to crack. What are you talking? Y'all niggas are more easy to crack than women.
Man, sometimes nigga don't be in the mood.
Bro, on God, nigga, I can get your ass drunk, feed your little big body ass. On God, nigga, you dropping the draws.
Where ain't been enjoying all that.
Oh man, look, y'all know what's cracking, man. Like, hey man, pull up and pop it.
Watch it.
So why we lying? We lying now?
Or pull out and stop it.
Boy,
look, check this out.
You'll let me fold your ass like a pretzel before you put that bitch in the motherfucking oven.
Man, listen, look, first of all, you gotta think, I done gone through all the errors. I went through the when the niggas was on them, when the niggas was on them Zanny and them bars era, when niggas going in niggas pockets and shit like.
All right, God damn, R. Kelly, we get it. Since you've been here for a long amount of time, and we get you marched with Martin Luther King and was on the bus with Rosa and all this other stuff and fighting for you was the Black Panther in New York. We get it. We get it. We don't give a damn about them damn Underground Railroad stories. Shit, you old high yellow ass. Oh, say that.
Hey! Ain't that old now? Come on now.
What you in your 40s?
Shit, wait a minute.
Huh?
Not in my
So,
so
when men are in their 40s, do they dick still work the same like they was in their 30s?
Yeah, what the fuck? What?
So do your dick still work the same like from 40 to like in your 20s?
Yeah.
You still stroke the same?
Man, listen. You know how you what they say when you
no,
bigger, better, whatever you get, you know, it better, like shit, don't take better shit.
You sound like you lying.
Man,
do the pussy still work like it do? Like it's supposed to?
Man,
this motherfucker got gripped so motherfucking bad. I promise you I can take the condom off her dick.
Man,
oh man, and we had a discussion. Hey, you know that's another thing too.
Why would it get worse?
I mean, I do Kegels every day, so
okay.
I do Kegels
every day.
What the fuck they got to do with anything? Do you know what Kegels are?
All of that, of course.
You sure?
Yeah, you doing it with the thrusting.
What the fuck?
Hey, listen, man, listen.
If
you can take the condom off with your pussy,
bitch. What was that?
If you can take the condom off with your pussy, I'm scared of you, nigga. You are not cool. You are a motherfucker that need to be nigga under the motherfucker.
Right, okay. So
that's some dangerous pussy right there, huh? Like, that's crazy work.
That's Kegels, nigga. You're a pussy.
Okay, opening and closing it every day.
It's a different way as well. If I could take a condom off a dick with my pussy tightening it up.
Oh, Lord. So if you can take the condom off.
Put the condom on.
Can you put it on?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Hold on, sis. Wasn't talking to you.
I'm just saying,
you gonna have to prove it.
I'm just saying, don't y'all like women like that?
Hell yeah.
Pussy that tight?
But see, look, the pussy. I look at the pussy like that though. You might as well just take it off.
No.
If you gonna take the condom off with your pussy, why you have it up? Like, what the fuck? If you gonna take the condom off with your pussy, why even put the condom on?
Popping the hole in that mother.
What's wrong with that?
She got the can open.
What's wrong with that?
He got the motherfucking syringe.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with?
What's wrong with knowing how to take the condom off?
What's wrong?
Yo, man. Hey, can any woman vouch for this? Are y'all really able to take the condom out? Because I know y'all can, but like, please make this make sense. Y'all pull the condom off with your. That mean you really was just like trying to get a nigga pregnant. I mean, get the.
The nigga said get the nigga pregnant. I mean,
trying to get that nigga pregnant, man. Come on, man.
What's wrong with that?
Come on, man. You trying to impregnate? You trying to impregnate a nigga, man?
What's wrong with that? You should have pulled out then. Now look at you, pregnant.
Hey, but see, y'all be bullshitting because when a nigga be like, "Hey, look, hey, shit, goddamn, hey, slow down, hey, goddamn, oh,
bro, you know
y'all know how to do that leg lock shit."
I fucking hate hearing that shit.
Put the shit, huh?
I hate hearing
but if a nigga pushed your ass the fuck off, you would be feeling some type of way though.
That shit is so stupid.
Hey,
if a nigga pushed your ass off, you'd be mad.
No, you told me to get on top. Don't tell me to slow the fuck down. That shit sounds stupid.
Yeah, nigga, but goddamn, I didn't tell you the nigga go full thrust, nigga. When a nigga about to nigga,
I'm finna clutch this bitch. You hear me?
See, that's what I'm saying. That's that dangerous pussy. That shit dangerous. It need to come with papers that say warning. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Warning. This is what you about to get into. Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Signature pussy. Ain't nothing wrong with it. No, I ain't say that was right. Nah, but for real though, that's some good pussy though. That gotta be some good shit. Y'all done ran my friend off.
Bro, she probably over there sleep on God.
I love Stassi. She my motherfucking pee.
Yeah, made that phone call came through.
Y'all gotta understand, listen.
Phone call came
when a nigga motherfucker trying to get in there, he ain't all the way in his right mind. He really ain't. But you gotta understand, a lot of the percentage of the blood that was in his brain went to his dick. You gotta realize that.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'ma suck it out or I'ma fuck it out, whichever one goes.
See, there goes the motherfucking. Hey, we need a motherfucking song. We need something to drop or something, nigga, to come behind that type shit. Yeah.
What's wrong with giving head into a nigga nut? And I can give head into a nigga nut.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong.
What didn't change? What didn't change? What? You're just a one hand type of nigga, not the two hand. Oh, okay.
Listen, look, definitely need to do it. Definitely the two hands.
Hey, they gotta sign off on the pussy and shit. Hey,
the two hands.
The two
hands with
the fucking of the throat is way better than fucking two hands.
Listen.
I mean, you can use the two. You really can use the only two hands if I'm just sucking on the tip.
I firmly agree with you, but why is that then? Motherfuckers can't just not use the only just they, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker got to put their hands up, but if you do
I mean, I don't have to. I could just use my mouth.
Okay. Well, everybody can if they get the proper, instructions.
No, that's how. Again, that goes on dick size. Huh? That goes on dick size. I can't suck a big dick. Jesus Christ.
What you mean?
Wrong mentality. You do anything you want to do or some shit.
But what's wrong with that? That's just like y'all like certain type of pussies that please y'all. If I know I can cream and squirt at the same time, where like a certain size dick, why would I get something bigger that's not gonna make me do that?
I mean, I guess there are those in that category, I guess. But then you got those that if you just like a person, you just, you know what I'm saying?
I don't like nobody. Hell, I hardly like my goddamn self.
In that category, but you gotta understand there's people in that category.
Okay, well, leave them people over there. Them people over there with Trump.
They just like them all. They ain't. Okay, they don't like sweaty balls and shit, but they like your sweaty balls. You know what I'm saying? Like they say this shit like.
Yeah, you pushing it with that.
I'm just saying.
You better get your funk ass in the shower. We can fuck in the shower, but you better get your funk ass in this motherfucker.
Just saying, some folks think it's like Thai or something, Thai food or something.
Thai food? Bro, what the fuck are you into? How is your freaking dick ass?
Listen, man, I'm telling you just different perspectives. I ain't saying.
It seems like you've been in that before, did it?
Whoa.
What's wrong with some baby oil?
Listen, I look at baby oil whole differently nowadays. I ain't lying.
What's wrong with that? I still got some in my room.
It used to be nothing wrong with baby oil, but now I can't even.
It feels good when you your ass find
too slip, huh?
What?
It's what?
What?
What you did?
I didn't say nothing.
It just threw me up.
I don't know what you heard.
I don't need baby oil. That's what I'm sitting there saying. We got to.
Yes, you do.
For what?
For an asshole? Yes, you do.
Oh, Lord.
First of all, why can't I substitute it for Vaseline?
Why Vaseline? I don't like
Vaseline. Ain't good for you, bro.
What I'm saying is, baby oil used to be cool, but it's just not. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah.
So Trauma, you wouldn't use baby. So which one would you use? Vaseline or baby oil on the bitch?
I wouldn't use no Vaseline. Vaseline is not good for you. It's made with petroleum, and petroleum is a deadly chemical. It's a toxic chemical. You should stop using it today. Is that supposed to go in your booty hole?
I ain't know nothing about
Say what? That. Say that again.
Oh, but, wait, it's not supposed to go in your booty hole?
I know when you melt it down,
just
it
too nice. You
shouldn't put anything made with petroleum in your body. Period.
Baby oil is petroleum, though. You melt petroleum down, like you melt.
Oh my God!
Baby oil is not petroleum, bro.
Baby oil.
Baby oil is not petroleum.
I could swear when I turned it around over there, it ain't got the same type of. They got some of the similar properties.
No, petroleum is an actual chemical. It's a gas. Like it's not the same thing. I'm telling you, it's like it's a whole different compound.
That motherfucker slippery. That oil slippery.
Hey, but shit, look, nigga, do what you do. I'm just telling you, you know what I'm saying?
Like I know they related to me.
It can cause you some health problems later on. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
I ain't using it I ain't using it every day.
I'm gonna have health problems then.
Hey, player, do it. Whatever floats your boat, player. It's your body, bro. It's your shit.
You know? I'm not even no person like, I'm digging in the ass. Like that ain't even. You feel me? Like you know what I mean? Like that ain't really my cup of tea.
It's about what she like. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
But you trying to get a lube, you might as well, hey, Astro Glide it or motherfucking get something like that. I'm just saying for your health benefit, you don't really want to be fucking with no petroleum, bro.
Yeah.
But you can do what you want to do. I'm just telling you what I wouldn't do. I wouldn't fuck with that shit. I used to, but until I learned what it was made with. You know what I'm saying? Then I said, "Oh, let me see."
That's where that mouth come in. That's where the lubricate. You know what I'm saying? The right.
Yeah,
I've
right
been
there.
drinking the right juices and
yes,
right.
Yes. If her pH balance is right,
you feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I look at a woman's body like it's something to explore. You're supposed to explore it. So
that's the bad part. No, I don't want a nigga to explore my body, because that means if you explore, that means you know certain landmarks to make me
nigga stick his flag in it. Hey, we gonna plant this flag right
here. I will
here.
knock on your fucking window with a moo in my motherfucking hand. I ain't playing this shit.
Crazy.
Hey, no, but see,
I'm just saying, you not finna slow stroke me and look me in my eyes and be like, yeah, take this dick and we listening to slow grind by R. Kelly and we having a good night. No, nigga. They ain't gonna look at me and say, we just friends. Bitch, I wish the fuck I would.
That what you
but see, my whole motherfucking shit is to master. I'm trying to master whatever I do, so I'm trying to make sure I understand.
Why can't I watch a nigga masturbate?
Hey, that's part of mastering, I guess so. If that's what you like.
Y'all don't even like sending videos like that. Like, y'all don't even want to talk or nothing. Like, let me turn.
But that ain't because. But that's because y'all motherfuckers are sending them to somebody we don't want to have them.
Who?
You know how y'all motherfuckers do. Next thing you know, a nigga dick all over YouTube and shit.
I never been. Nigga, do I look like half these hoes on fucking boy? Trama, stop playing with me.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying females be doing shit like that.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. That's a waste of time.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be exclusive between me and you. You know what I'm saying? If you send me a picture, you send me something, you ain't got to worry about nobody seeing it but me. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I'm in a video. Nigga, I'm trying to see a nigga nut on the camera. Hey. Matter of fact, lay the phone on the floor and stand over that bitch. Yeah. Let me get the whole view. I'm trying to get the balls and the gooch.
I want you to be my personal whore, but I'm not going to treat you like one. Unless you want me to.
Ain't that the whole point of sex? Treating somebody like a whore.
Listen, whatever floats your boat. If that's what you like, I like it. You like it, I love it.
But see, you can't be freak with everybody because you know all the bondage and rope and aesthetics.
You know, fucking nigga gonna be freaky with anybody and everybody. That ain't cool. Like, you don't know how nasty or where, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you gotta understand for females, once they get your DNA in, it really goes in them. Like, cause I'm telling you, every female I fuck end up acting like me. I don't like that.
You be pushing it with that DNA shit. Y'all be talking about nut. Don't nut.
I'm saying no, that shit really do that. Once a nigga nutting you, it becomes a part of you. For real.
I don't give a damn because ain't no nigga nutting in me.
Well, I'm just saying.
A nigga better off nutting on my face than nutting in my coochie.
I be talking in general. I'm not talking about personal. You know what I'm saying?
These little dirty ass hoes like to get nutted in and ain't been checked since 99 or the 2000s.
But see, yeah, that you know what I say? If the shoe fit, these your kicks. If it don't apply, let it fly.
we can pull up a mic chart right motherfucking now.
The thing is, look,
pull up a mic chart right now.
You could have got that motherfucker on Google. Hey, you got some Google pussy, some layaway pussy, or some motherfucking
How
goddamn.
You Google your mic chart, nigga? You gotta log in.
I'm just talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all don't be getting checked.
Nah, I get checked by you getting checked.
It be the men that don't get checked for real. It be the men.
Hey, if you okay, I'm okay. Goddamn, no, but shit, nah, I get checked every 6 months, man. But I don't be out there like that, fucking around like that. I usually fuck with one female at a time, 2, 3, at the most. I ain't playing them games. Nigga, my mom was a nurse, you know what I'm saying? She put me on a lot of games, you know what I'm saying? And I don't, a nigga gotta be motherfucking careful what he do and what he, you know what I'm saying, put his,
y'all don't give a damn who the fuck y'all fuck.
Yeah, see, you got to these days. You got to, because nigga shit, goddamn. And if a motherfucker don't, nigga, he don't care about his existence. He don't care about his body. See, nigga, my motherfucking dick is my legacy. My nut is my legacy, nigga.
That
I
is
gotta
not
be
y'all fucking
careful.
legacy. Y'all give anybody a baby.
Yes, it is. It definitely is. It is my legacy. You know why? Because my
And I
kids are
don't
my
even know why
legacy.
Trama he got a baby too.
Yeah. I got one kid.
And you nutted at her and
And
got
she's
one
22. Hey, listen. Don't worry about me.
She was 30 something.
No, I didn't say 30. But shit,
This nigga
look,
said 22.
don't
like
worry about me.
I'm
I'm good. You gotta worry about these other motherfuckers. I'm good. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? And if I'm fucking you, ain't fucking nobody else.
When a nigga tell me or even look at me and bring up, ooh, I nutting you, I will block the fuck out of nigga.
I don't know what the fuck who you talking to.
I'm just saying, bro, like, I hate when niggas tell me they would nut in me if we fuck. Like, that shit be so weird to me.
Why does a nigga even say that? Like, what type of nigga
I don't know
said
why
that?
he tell me that, but they just be telling me that.
That
They be
sound like
ooh,
some
if you ever
African
fuck,
shit.
I nut in you.
That sound like some African tribal shit or something. I want you to
And
have
I
make
said,
sense.
I be like, no, you gotta wear a condom. They be like, oh, well, you gotta turn around. The fuck, nigga?
You out of control, man. That nigga motherfucking ain't thinking straight. He must be drunk.
Oh, I'm on birth control. I don't give a fuck.
Man, birth control don't stop a nigga from motherfucking nothing.
Okay, just because you shoot the club up, I ain't gonna get pregnant. I'm neutered.
This nigga said neutered. Goddamn.
I'm neutered, baby.
Somebody, man. Somebody, anybody.
They can leave a baby at my doorstep.
Yeah, you crazy the motherfucker, man. Charismatic. Hey, look, you are definitely one of them ones.
Motherfucker that only calls me charismatic.
Yeah, that's my shit for you. That's you definitely charismatic.
Damn, stop 6 left.
Yeah, you ran her off with your freaky ass.
She more freakier than me. Bro, listen, bro. Me and her conversations on the phone, bro. Listen. She more freakier than me, bro. I'm telling you, bro. She more freakier than me.
I already know. Hey.
Oh, whoa. Let me know. I knew it.
Hey, man, shut the fuck up.
You fuck Trama, you fuck. Let me know.
Stop.
That boy said you got a fuck.
My business ain't for the streets. Yeah.
What you do? You hit it from the back? She is fine. No, you seen it when little pictures went on Facebook, all that booty she got. I was like, damn.
My business ain't for the streets. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? It's
I just want to hear the story. Y'all got a couple of videos? I want to see.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. How much have you had to drink tonight? What was you sipping on?
I don't know. I was around like 2:30, I was sipping on the Douce. Then I had some Don Julio. No, not Don Julio. I had some Kevin Hart earlier after the Douce. And then
you had some Kevin Hart. He got his own drink now.
Hell yeah, he got a tequila drink. He got a reposado in it.
Oh yeah, tequila. That tequila is crazy shit. I can't fuck with tequila too much, but that Patron I can fuck with a little bit. But I don't drink.
Tequila.
The drinking make me a different type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a nigga.
See, why y'all do that? Why people got to get drunk to be a different person? You know
it makes me different. It makes everybody different. You gotta understand. Alcohol is a spirit. They call it spirits for a reason.
Got an imbalance, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just his imbalance of drinking. Well, you feel me? Like
imbalance. Spell it.
Like a chemical imbalance.
A chemical imbalance. Spell it.
People act differently and beside themselves when they drink. They do.
I don't know. I feel like when I drink, if I get sexual with somebody, I don't know. I talk real niggerish to them.
See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Like I can get head and I can look down. Like I could be getting head and look down at that motherfucker and be like, "Yeah, nigga, make that pussy come."
I mean, it's
you ain't supposed to talk to the pussy like that. You're supposed to talk to the pussy.
I used to do both. When I used to smoke weed and drink, I forget which one first, but as long as I think as long as drink first or something, then smoke weed, I'm good. But if I smoke weed, then drink, it was like a chemical impact. It was like
See, that makes sense though,
You
because
throw
look,
it
the way
off.
you ingested it,
That's
the way you
fine.
ingested
I
it.
don't need you to do the work anyway. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Man, you ain't know what you've been doing since 2 years.
Bro, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You ain't gotta tell my business out like that. Hell. Just talking like I get dick. Don't me tell the truth to these motherfuckers.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, like man.
It's okay. Cause when I do have sex, I'm gonna go give me a room. Cause I'm gonna fuck shit out that nigga. I'm gonna wind and dine his ass, okay? Then I'm gonna look at him, I'm gonna say,
I like
I'm gonna look at him, I'm gonna say, you wanna pop a bean, baby?
Hey.
You know, light skins don't last long.
Bro, I'm light brown.
I feel like dark skinned men last longer than light skinned. What the fuck you just say you was? Boy, if I hit you, it will show. What you talking about?
I'm gonna get dark.
There's something in your eyes.
Get dark.
Because some light skinned people, it's like you could be light skinned up top, but down below it's like it's dark.
I ain't no motherfucking Steph Curry with you.
Nigga, yes the fuck you are. Slavery came back, nigga. You was in the house, nigga. You was a house nigga.
But your booty hole brown. Look at that. Hey, that's what she said. That's what what should I say?
My coochie pink too.
I play the house. I'm letting my sister know we in the mansion. Come on.
Nigga, is your sister light skin?
Oh, she's like this.
She gonna be in the thank you. She gonna be in the motherfucking well, I don't know. Master gonna be fucking me. Master gonna see this ass and he gonna be like, baby. He gonna say, charisma. Come here, girl.
That's where all them house niggas came from.
Huh?
Trying to get in the fucking hey, see?
Came from Master gonna be paying for that.
It's not going in your pocket.
Fuck. It ain't going look.
That's fine, as long as he pay for it. I don't give a fuck. He a cracker. Long as he pay for fat mine, I don't give a fuck.
See,
he said he got the money for the pussy. I got the pussy for the money. And you know the white folks be very freaky. You know he might want me to
came back on.
Goddamn. Wrap him up in tinfoil.
What's wrong with that? I fucked the nigga before.
He just wants you to wrap him up in tinfoil. Walk around circles.
Y'all never had a female have a peg story?
What?
You don't know what pegging is?
Oh, from behind?
What did you just
from behind? Hell no, she ain't. Look, I'm not finna be sitting around at the campfire. Okay, that's all I need. Look.
Well, he paid me $600, but yeah. That's how you know I'm a nigga at heart. My stroke game crucial. Bro, don't be hating my stroke game better than yours. I had it. I was over there like, alone, nigga. You're a hater. Bro, you're a hater. You hating. You hating because I get more pussy than you?
I'm gonna be right there with you.
With the nigga?
No, afterwards, we going to the casino.
Casino? I ain't finna waste my money.
No, it ain't, niggas. We finna hit tonight. Look, I'm a hustler. Look, one thing, best believe, we go to the casino. Like 10 times, 7 times, I'm coming up out of there. We up.
It's the God on this
That's
truth,
a hustle,
man.
nigga. That ain't no gamble. You feel me?
I'm dead.
I go in there.
Rose,
I know what I do. You feel me? I'm on that blackjack. You know, I go get my money. You know what I'm saying? Now, nigga just go in there every time losing. Yeah, that's a gamble, nigga. Ain't no gamble. So it's
the pussy like rose petals.
What you mean?
Love me not. Niggas talk shit, but they know that they will get shot. I'm rapping, I'm trapping, I'm doing all the above. I walk up on a nigger like, what's up, cuss? Nah, for real, that's how the proper them motherfuckers be sounding, huh? Hey, listen. This brings me to a motherfucking segment, the next segment of my show, nigga. You feel me?
You gotta fuck for.
We don't do that fun boy shit around here. We exploit them. You know what I'm saying? Put them on the motherfucking
comments.
What?
Disposal.
The comments. What comment? Who the fuck is Rose? Bro, you know I never fucking purchased a rose before. I mean, I have a vibrator, but it's like a wand.
She love me. She love me now.
No, I want to invest in a dildo, but like I want to be dealing with somebody so I can go buy the molding and mold his dick into a dildo for myself. Because I never want to get a train ran on me. So you know, when I want a threesome, I can just stick the dildo to the wall and suck it where I can hit it from the back.
That shit borderline gay right there anyway, man.
You know?
You ain't supposed to be motherfucking when a nigga be doing that DP shit. That's crazy. That's crazy, nigga. Come on, there's only a layer of
Trauma, I can't hear you if you're talking. You're talking, but I can't hear you.
What? You can't hear me?
My bad. But until then,
y'all can hear me?
Yeah, now.
You can hear me?
No, rump to the back, rump to the mouth.
Oh, what's going on?
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I hate when a nigga fuck me and pull it out and then eat my coochie. I don't like that shit.
That's crazy work.
I don't like that shit.
Y'all hear this rhetoric?
It's like you want me to catch feelings.
Yeah, she about to
y'all hear this rhetoric?
Man, that's what she mad because she about to come. She basically now she feels what a nigga when she's on top.
Bro, I got blue vagina.
I am not responsible for anything. You know what I'm saying? You hear on this motherfucker? It had nothing to do with me.
Stop. That's
who said stop?
You know what I'm saying? That's basically like, you know, when he was talking about earlier, like, you know, when motherfucker be riding and motherfucker be like, stop.
Oh, you know, nigga, I cover a nigga mouth. I cover a nigga mouth up with my hand. Nigga, shut up. The fuck? Take this.
Put something in your mouth.
Like, the fuck?
Oh, okay. Well, don't say you hate it.
Listen.
I hate it. Because it's like, you just, no, it's just people just don't understand.
What's going to turn you into? 100%.
Mark's getting marked out, whether it's daylight or dark out.
Y'all laughing, but I'm so serious. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, I was imagining me sucking dick while I was driving, and I'm doing the head motion at a stoplight, and the lady looked at me like, is you okay? And I'm like,
bitch, I know them headlights. Shorty used to give me head at the same red light.
Hey. This shit is so tragic, bro.
It's really traumatic, huh?
That fat ass hoe can get dick, but I can't. Well, I can. This is by choice.
Ooh wee. Hey man, are you a go along, get along gang member? If you
what
are,
do you mean? The fuck does that mean?
You know how they be saying, you know how that nigga Kwame be like, you know, go along, get along.
I'm trying to come along, go to sleep, wake up, come along again.
What you standing on? Type shit. You feel me? Type shit.
10 pounds of fat ass pussy. My bad.
I swear to God, I think some of these niggas scared of pussy. I swear to God.
Man, listen, I'm gonna fuck back.
And you're definitely gonna fucking love it. Hey, but look, I can't control what the fuck go on, man.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna have to tell a nigga, like, I'm gonna tell a nigga, bro.
And you're just
I'm gonna hit a nigga move. I'm gonna be like, listen, bro. That's cap.
I think, bro.
That's cap. I'm telling you, I'm gonna let a nigga know first off rip. I'm a nut fast.
That sound about
right. Nut fast.
Look, this nigga grab you right here. Boom.
No, that's not it. You know the nigga suck my nipples. It's a difference.
You said what now?
Nothing at all. Please don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I feel like a fucking dog in heat. Don't touch me. Just looking at my car. Look at that fat ass. Lord. I don't see how y'all. Well, y'all don't go this long without it. Y'all not like to be a real nigga. You know, you give it up easy.
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? It's that motherfucking trauma told you I can't hold you. You know what I'm saying? Up in this motherfucker chilling. You know what I'm saying? I was speaking on the truth, and that is all I can do. This is motherfucking presented to you and sponsored by none other than the motherfucking charismatic twin. Yeah, something like that. I don't know
Y'all
what
don't
the fuck.
understand. When I get in this house, I'm finna slang this bra off. I'm finna take these
See, this
pants
the
off.
type shit.
I'm finna get in the kitchen. I'm finna cook. I'm finna lay my ass down. I think I'm gonna finish going grocery shopping tomorrow.
She said I'm about to slang my bra off. Like she about to just flick that motherfucker like a slingshot.
Watch
like, ooh, I've been holding these motherfuckers all day.
Facts.
Yeah, man.
Facts.
He was talking about that too earlier. You know what I'm saying? Because them titties, you know,
It's like I was
we don't like when we sucking your titty and we
I'm tired of doing the fucking.
we be sucking y'all titties and then you know you taste a little deodorant. Like we don't like that. I be like, God damn. Hey, cause
deodorant on some titties.
You know how like, hey, that shit, nigga, she done motherfucking had a long day and shit.
Everybody.
If I know I'm finna fuck, I'm gonna take a shower with my nigga in the room, rolling up a blunt or sitting down on the bed, so he know I'm freshly out the shower.
That part. That's what's up.
And like anytime it's time to do that, I go take a shower while the niggas in the room. It don't matter if I already took a shower before I came over here. I'm gonna take another one.
Yeah, that'll get you really.
You a real nigga gonna take it.
Yeah.
A real nigga. A real ass fucking woman is gonna get in the fucking shower and watch.
I love that type shit. Nigga,
a nigga don't have to tell you that.
When I come in your house,
a nigga don't have to tell you that.
If
I know I'm coming over to fuck something.
And then I'm
a
going
nigga
to your
tell me to go get in the shower
first. Yeah, I want your bathroom to be looking nice. I want you to have all types of soaps, body washes, shampoos, conditioners, sponges,
you can
all
pretty
that
much clean. Basically, you feel me? Like left your house to the shower. See,
I just said that.
Yeah.
I literally just said it don't matter if I took a shower at home. When I get to that nigga house,
it says a lot about a woman when she motherfucking keeps her bathroom.
On, and I'm not gonna put no drawers on.
Yeah. It says a lot about a woman when she keeps her shit the way it's supposed to be, because if he doesn't, that means her pH balance might not be pHing. You understand me? Yeah. I want motherfuckers to understand, nigga.
Everybody don't like that. You don't
like I don't get women that don't want to refreshen up at a nigga house. Like let that nigga know you take baths, bro. Like what the fuck?
I mean. You know what I'm saying? It's okay, man.
I'm gonna twerk on the nigga head and shit. Like, come on now. You ain't finna go back in the group chat and laugh at me, bitch. The fuck?
If you taking cat naps in cat baths, that's crazy.
This nigga said cat naps and cat baths. Bro, Trama, shut up.
Oh,
this nigga said if you taking cat nap and cat bath.
Bird
it's
baths,
the principle
man,
you
for
finna
bird
get
brain
fucked.
ass.
Who the fuck takes a bird bath? Nigga, I put on the good sexy music. I be in the shower for a good little minute.
Yeah, you supposed to. You supposed to. Yeah.
I watch at least 3 fucking times before I get out that motherfucker.
And if that motherfucker smell edible, you might get. You dig? Cause you gotta understand.
Not even might. Nigga, we are too grown for that. What the fuck?
Yeah. Nigga, no, these are all good things. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
A nigga's eating some pussy. What the fuck?
Yeah. Nigga can't eat that cookie, nigga, if that motherfucker smell like a rookie playing like
so which one is it? The smell or the hair?
It's both. But see, look, we want a motherfucker see what we getting into and what the fuck is going on. If you feel like you hiding something.
I mean, no, not really. I'll take a shower with a nigga. Help me.
Yeah, that's good shit. I love that type shit. You know, I want to wash it back. Shit like that. Like I wanna. Yeah.
I think y'all don't like that shit because y'all dicks be on soft.
Take the sour with it.
Yeah. What's wrong with her letting us see the gummy worm?
Goddamn, like it can't be hard. That's
y'all be trying to hide it. I like seeing it grow.
Who has a problem taking a shot? Now, the only thing I can sit there and see is like me and it don't have nothing to do with that, like on me or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes like niggas just be wanting his hygiene space or whatever, and want you to have your hygiene space, but nigga, what?
Man, I'm trying to fuck something. You trying to talk about damn hygiene space?
No. I'm saying that's the only thing I can sit there and talk about, like somebody that you've been fucking with, something like that type shit. But no, I don't know. Who the fuck? Who do that? Who off first rib?
No, I'm not saying off first rib. You know what I mean? Like
first couple ribs. What? Jumping that motherfucker shit. What? Ta-da.
No, we're not taking a shower off rip.
I'm just saying that you talking about taking a shower.
Cause I gotta see them booty chicks later on. See if that ass fat.
Man, I ain't got no ass. I'm a nigga with no. That's what my pants is.
Boy, you about thick as hell. What is that, a 36? In Jane?
Hey, man, you better. Hey, man. I don't know
I
what
know, honey.
Tight like a 32.
I know a big booty when I see one. You got that little apple bottom jeans.
Man, listen, I gotta tie my belt so tight because these pants fall down.
Bro, you don't even have a fucking belt on.
Hold on.
What the fuck?
God damn, you fat as hell. Oh my God, I got the same boxers. Hey, real niggas. Okay.
Man, what nigga you done got them from? Niggas boxers.
What the fuck? What's wrong with me wearing male boxers? Damn, I gotta get it from a nigga. What if I just buy them?
She got the boxers with the dick hole in them.
I buy Ethica men boxers. I just don't like the shorts though, because they eat my ass up. I like the way y'all boxers cuff me.
Hey.
And they cuff Fat Ma.
I mean, if you like it, I love it.
Damn, I gotta get boxers from a nigga?
Hey, look, man, are we still in defense mode? I mean, look, okay.
Because you said that goofy ass shit. This nigga said, what nigga you get them from? What the fuck? Nigga, I'm the one buying the shit.
The fuck?
Said, I'm taking these back.
This has been brought to you by
Imagine the 11s and the don'ts.
Incorporated, nigga.
You on the take back, huh?
Yeah, I sold them too. And I sold all of this
Tell a friend.
Bleaching everything too, huh?
And social and ID ripped up on the freeway.
You don't want them wish they live your best life, you know?
I did. Like Kevin Gates, he is an Aquarius. And what he said after that? Wish you the best. The bitch, I hope you die.
That's what Gates said?
Yeah.
Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
Oh, you know what? He do be kind of, you know what? Gates do be kind of, I hope you die, but laughing though, but I wish you the best though. Damn.
Oh, Lord.
That's crazy.
It is. You got a big ass nose.
For me?
Yeah. A nigga with a big nose be good though, cause when you tongue fucking the pussy, it's like it tickle the clit.
Never heard me having a big nose. They be like,
that's crazy work.
Right. Shit.
Y'all ain't never tongue fucked the pussy? That's crazy.
Don't say y'all, man. Don't be saying y'all.
I was asking a question.
They gonna be, hey, listen.
You never tongue fucked the pussy?
No.
You knew? No. Nigga, how the fuck is you 40-something years old and you ain't never tongue fucked the pussy?
Hold on, let's get this correct. Hold on, let's get this for it. Hold on.
Yeah, you going around what I said. You ain't never tongue fucked the pussy?
No.
I mean, you know it's the first time for everything. You know, you know I love being a test dummy.
You said ever.
What? What'd you say? What?
No.
You look like you got a skin routine in the morning. What you be putting the little luscious mask on and stuff?
Y'all niggas is crazy.
Oh, I like the little earrings too. What's them cubic zirconia?
Zirconia.
Oh man, look, my ears will fall off.
They look like they hanging on from a thread. This yours?
Oh damn.
You sure? I don't want your ponytail to fall off. We both got wigs on, so.
Yeah, it's Remy. It's
Remy!
Virgin Plus.
Girl, I fucks with the Remy too. You know what lace glue you use? I use that bowl hole.
It's the Bob.
Oh, okay.
10-inch in there.
Okay, Nikki. What the call you, Bob? Yes, ma'am. Yes. And then you got your little waves and your little 24-piece cut. Okay, I like it. I like it.
It's all sweet over here.
Yep, that was gay. Yep, that was gay. You fucked it up for that one. No, for real, that's your hair, for real. Take it out the ponytail. I ain't never got. You know what's so crazy? You want to know what's so crazy? I ain't never got hair from a nigga like her like that. Take it out the ponytail.
Hold on, time out. Hold on, wait a minute. So you think this is fake? Yeah, like niggas be.
Nigga, do you not know niggas wear fucking extensions and dreads? You know they make lace fronts for motherfuckers.
Like I ain't know this.
Traumatized with it. I ain't never fucked with a nigga that had dread. Oh, he taking off his ponytail. I knew you got it from Kiwi Beauty Supply.
What the fuck? Oh man, Benji's a custer.
Let me find out that's a ponytail. Let me find out that's a clip on. So when you give head, do you have your hair all out? Cause baby, I'll pay for some head.
He nigga can't hold me back.
He trying to take his wig off. Hold on. Okay. Wig off. Okay, with the little jiggle too.
The fuck?
I wonder if your dick long as your hair. Cause your hair could be long and your dick not long. You know? This is yours.
It's stores.
I knew I felt the track. What the fuck you know about this song? What Stop Playing With Me? My shit. Where the fuck is Stop 6? Tell her ass to come here. She wanna go to sleep and shit.
I don't know what the fuck happened to Stop.
I know exactly what you got in those jeans. Won't you be me? Oh. Don't be a stranger, girl, listen. Oh. Hold on.
Below. If you learn how to speak to the ants, pretty much is, man, we have to take care of our planet and learn how to tap back into nature. We were able to communicate with the animals, lived in harmony. But, you know, let's get back to this video though.
But your money
tapping back into nature, what did they tap back into? Who? When they fell into the quantum realm, they talked to who? A bunch of extra interdimensional beings, right? Let's keep going.
We have just entered a timeline jump, and this one is unprecedented. Never before has this much frequency moved through the collective at once. So Spirit wants you to know a timeline jump is not a light switch. It's a massive migration of consciousness, like herding millions of ants into a new path at the same time. It takes momentum. It stirs distortion. Look at what's surfacing right now. Do you really think all the noise about Tylenol is about Tylenol? Do you honestly believe that the political leaders are acting in our best interest? Do you think the flu season with random new variants in the middle of summer is normal? All of this is part of the same program. This is the biggest hell we've had. The distortion is screaming because the frequency just spiked. They're trying to harvest attention, fear, and compliance as fast as possible.
These motherfuckers literally are goofies. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers that you think are powerful people are really reptilians. They really out here trying to harvest energy, bro. They trying to use us as batteries. That's why the Matrix was real, bro. The movie, and they showed everybody plugged up. That's because their analogy is showing us that we are being used as fucking, well, for one, they're parasites, right? And they're using us as energy sources. So they want to keep us in low vibration so they can suck us dry, literally. Yeah, the more that we're mad, the more we're upset, the more we're fearful, it leaves them able to take our energy or suck our energy. As soon as we stop giving that vibration, they have no power source. That's why they're fucking scrambling right now, because we're figuring this out. So every time you argue, bitch, cry, trip out, you're feeding these motherfuckers. You understand me? Stop giving them food, nigga. Because you literally are food for these motherfuckers.
So here's what Spirit is saying. This is our signal to choose our lane. 2 highways, 2 timelines, 1 decision. You can either stay in the low frequency lane.
The little mustache people were not worshipping the black sun by chance. It's because it sustains. It is the support of our world. If it stops working, everything stops working. And this black sun, would it be a luminary? No, but rather as a gigantic magnet that sustains things. The functioning of everything, the magnetic fields, etc. That is what is sustaining everything. As I've already said here, it was worshipped by the mustache people from World War II. Those people from Germany, the highest ranking people of the SS, worshipped this inside a castle. And this was the symbol of this black sun. And all of its symbology inside this castle is linked to the inner earth. So we see a black sun with 12 rays coming out from inside it. These rays obviously represent electromagnetism. It is an electromagnetic representation of what is coming out from inside this black sun. The black sun would be the origin of the life force. Because, of course, people, we are electromagnetism. The black sun is the origin of the life force. Not the sun, but the black sun. And that is why it is considered an object or a portal. What does Bifrost mean, for example? Electromagnetism.
Oh.
How do you open a portal?
Oh.
So it is, yes, also a portal. It opens all the portals.
These 3 ancient Egyptian tools are used in the frequency syncing process of syncing our soul with our virtual human avatars. The energy formula in the blueprint of the simulation is encrypted in the 3 Enneagram triangles, 147, 258, and 369. These 3 triangles contain the 9 source energies that program the frequencies of all physical matter, and the encryption is hidden inside the RGB color model. The RGB color model has 3 channels, 3 primary colors, 3 secondary colors, and 6 tertiary colors. The secret is that RGB is code for 147, CYM is code for 258. The 6 tertiary colors are code for 3, 6, and 9, as each tertiary color is a fusion of a primary and secondary color, just as 3, 6, and 9 are dual energies. Fusing primary colors together creates secondary colors. Mixing red and green results in yellow, and the math matches. 1 plus 4 equals 5. Mixing red and blue gives you magenta. 1 plus 7 equals 8. Mixing green and blue gives you cyan. 4 plus 7 equals 11, which converts to a digital root of 2. All math in the simulation is based on digital roots. Numbers represent energies. And just as mixing 2 colors gives you 1 new color, the same applies when mixing energies. Fusing primary colors with secondary colors gives you the 6 tertiary colors, which also mathematically match the energies in the 369 triangle. Across ancient religious, spiritual, and esoteric traditions, The breath of life symbolizes the divine force that animates all living beings. The sacred moment divine essence enters matter, transforming form into life. But it's actually a metaphor for frequency. The moment of fusion when soul sinks to its avatar and enters the simulation. The jet pillar is the frequency energy generator. The Ankh is a tuning fork, and the Wa scepter is what grounds and binds the energies between the tuning fork and the jet pillar. This is why jet pillars are depicted with layers of stacked colors, using the colors of RGB and CYM. The 3 layers at the top represent the 3 placements in the 3-digit frequency of the human avatar, hundreds, tens, and ones. This ancient Egyptian tomb painting is portraying a soul sinking to a virtual human avatar with a frequency in the 700s. This is why it has blue bands around its wrist and arm that match the blue at the top of the stack, because blue is 7. The revelation is here.
Yeah, I'm just going to read this one. Matthew Brown, final take from Weaponized Podcast. You are not free, and God is real. That was his closing statement.
Oh.
He also said that we are in a controlled society where science is controlled as to what we learn, and that we are living in some form of the Matrix, just a very boring version. It's nothing like the movie. And he describes a society deliberately misled through censored knowledge and false narratives. Again, a lot of the stuff isn't being brought to the surface.
Oh.
Now, that has left me very unsettled.
Real shit.
And it's because I could see the fear in his face and his voice when he was talking about this stuff. So I think we might be onto something here in terms of the reasons why it's being suppressed.
Y'all gonna realize, man.
He said that we were left behind. You know, we were left here. I don't think he was insinuating that there's a breakaway civilization. He could be, but it turns out it looks like we've got the short end of the stick. And we're not as bright and as apex predator as we thought we were. And I think he was hypothesizing based on all the information that he's received whilst he was working for the Pentagon and DoD. But I don't think what he's saying can be understated in any way, shape, or form. I think this is really, really important information. And it looks like he is going to go through the correct channels and testify. However, he also said that there is no whistleblower program and that it's all controlled to find out who the whistleblowers are so they can be discredited and removed or deleted if necessary. So, as I said to you guys before, the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office is a front for the DoD to find whistleblowers, bring them in, and silence them. I told you guys this before. I said all this stuff before. There was something about Matthew when I first saw his face. I'm like, shit, I don't think I'm going to like what's going to come out of this guy's mouth. And not because I don't like him, it's because I think this is the guy.
These people, and we cannot win if we refuse to even recognize what it is that we are up against. We have to recognize what it is and who it is that we're up against. And again, it has nothing to do with Christianity. It's got nothing to do with Judaism.
Nothing.
That is why, as is further stipulated on this Wikipedia page, the Seal of Solomon was once featured on the flag of Nigeria.
Yeah.
The flag of Morocco.
Yeah.
Those are not known to be Jewish countries.
Really,
Freemasons worship Solomon as the master.
Y'all remember in the beginning of the video I showed y'all the clip where they were showing y'all where that came from and what it represents? Remember that?
Architect, they believe that he gave them the keys
Yeah.
to build.
There you go, girl.
Control societies. This is how you build. This is how you build.
Conjured demons, didn't he?
That is the reason why Aleister Crowley,
Hiram Abiff. The first Freemason ever. Well, Solomon was, and then Hiram.
Series of pentacles that are meant.
I've studied my high magic girlfriend.
I want you to hear me when I say that they are intentionally summoning demons.
She's on one today.
Book of Evil Spirits. Wow, look at that.
I've read that back and forth. I have that. I have the Greater Key too.
What do you mean this is not associated with Judaism?
I've studied magic, but it's very, very
Baal worship. I cannot stress this enough. That is what.
It's not just Baal. It's Ashtoreth. It's Moloch. It's all of them.
It's ancient. It is occult, and it is magic. I believe that the manner of
Magick.
also intended to cast a spell. That's the only thing I kept asking the question. Why did they broadcast this?
I'll stop talking. Sorry.
Making us watch Charlie die was diabolical. And all those priests that I'm about to show
ritual of the rite, the Scottish rite, not the York rite, the Scottish rite. It was a rite
I want you to take a listen to what he says. This is
right.
Sorry, I'm saying it's another way to try to.
and of East is Nimrod in the Tower of Babylon. He was the first world leader. It is even rumored in extra biblical text that he wore the garments of Adam from the Garden of Eden. And he put that on and he had a supernatural influence. He purposed in his heart to break through to heaven. And everyone spoke one language. So they began to build this tower. This tower was shown that it was actually going to be accomplished and break through the firmament. God saw it and he said, look, it has been purposed in their hearts to achieve whatever it is they desire because the people are of one heart and one mind. Let us go down and visit them. They went down and they gave each person different languages so that they could not understand each other. So this task could not be accomplished. Now, we see this as the prototype and the method that has always been from the beginning, where mankind is trying to get their own way, their own technology to get to God and break through the firmament by influence of the devil and one world leader. All these leaders have come about in the past to do what? To conquer all the other ones, to make all the other ones speak one language, to unify all the other ones by force or by persuasion, to get back to God and break through the firmament. That's why it's still in place today with a one world government. It is called the mystery of Babylon.
Yes.
We have still not shattered that highest and hardest glass ceiling, but someday someone will, and hopefully sooner than we might think right now.
That's what she's talking about.
Although we weren't able to shatter that highest, hardest glass ceiling this time, thanks to you, it's got about 18 million cracks in it.
See,
and the light is
the people,
through like never before.
the people don't be understanding what these people are talking about. They think it's all metaphorical, but the shit is actually oracle. Yeah, not metaphorical, but they're trying to be the oracle. Remember the oracle in the Matrix. But see, this thing is so deep. A lot of people with shallow minds won't understand until it's too late. You gotta motherfucker have your motherfucking mind made up. It ain't no such thing as halfway crooks, man.
Filling us all with the hope and the sure knowledge that the path will be a little easier next time.
You see what I'm saying? And God made the firmament, separated that from the waters above and below. Now look at this nigga King. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Trying to crack the motherfucker from the back. They trying to crack the motherfucker from the back. Yeah, they gonna break that bitch.
That was the reason why they always put that in movies. Like I told y'all, you could look it up for yourself. They have a budget for putting information in movies. But to further step on that point, it's a reason why she speaks about cracking the ceiling, the highest ceiling above, and she said it over and over and over again. If you look at Operation Fishbowl, they were trying to shoot shit at the firmament in order to break it. That's real talk. See, Elon Musk continuously shoots rockets into the sky. I've seen them in person. They're not, bro. They keep trying to sell y'all on this earth is spinning stuff, and it's crazy because look, the planes don't even compensate for the spinning of the earth, bro. Like real talk, you don't. The pilots will tell you that it is relatively flat. I'm not saying it's absolutely flat, but I'm just saying it's a flat plane with hills and valleys and shit. Real talk. But yeah, man, they've been trying to break the firmament for the longest, and it's a reason why. You got to think. We always had questions. Why do they keep wanting to crack the ceiling? And then you research it, and then you find more information on the reasons why, and then you'll see that okay, why is she looking up Gilgamesh? Gilgamesh is the same people that trying to get back up there. They're trying to resurrect them so that they can do it again. And then on top of that, let's further this point. If you have a child, and I'm speaking to the people, my people that are big, that have like growth, giant genes, it's the reason why the doctors want your blood. True or false? Let me know in the comments down below. If you have a giant gene where you grow to excessive heights, they want your genetics. I know this for a fact. It's not opinion at this point. I got people in my family, they want their genetics, and they call and hound you. They even pay for it. They'll pay you, sometimes they pay you millions of dollars just to get your genes. But let's continue this video though. It's the reason why she was asking where the tomb is at.
There's my wife.
Do you guys ever wonder why Hillary Clinton in those WikiLeaks emails was asking a few days before we invaded Iraq? She was trying to locate Gilgamesh's tomb. I don't know if you guys read the Epic of Gilgamesh.
Can you hear me?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Gilgamesh, I certainly did when I was at university. Effectively, it has been long suspected that Gilgamesh was actually Nimrod in the Bible. Okay, so think of the Tower of Babel. We can build society. We're greater than God. Why would Hillary Clinton be looking for that tomb in Iraq? That's what Gilgamesh is featured in Iraq, present day Iraq. Yeah, okay, so you gotta wake up, guys. It's all real. They made you think that this was hocus pocus. It's not. They are practicing ancient witchcraft. Who knows what they were going to attempt to do with that? But a lot of our activities in the Middle East have nothing to do with a war on terror. In fact, we kind of are the terrorists. For being honest, what the CIA's been up to, we kind of are the terrorists. That's how you kill 1 million Iraqis, by just lying and saying they're weapons of mass destruction. No, they just mass murdered people, but they are also destroying ancient sites. The reason for that is because you cannot, as they want to be, this is what the AI future is about, they want there to be no past, and they will control the ever present, right? You say this happened yesterday, they'll delete a file. It didn't happen yesterday anymore. So they want to go back and they want to destroy all of these relics. That's why there's obsession with getting into Armenia, which they're working on right now. Iraq, Iran. That's exactly what I think. Iran is another place where there's so much history. But they have not been successful in destroying the ancient temples, which show you that the Star of David, it was never associated with Judaism. Jews, please wake up. The Kiddush cup, that is the traditional symbol of Judaism. It even says this on Wikipedia, that this did not emerge until the 17th century, right? 1666 was when that guy who was a mystic declared himself to be the Messiah. And they adopted this symbol because it's actually from Solomon's seal, to the people that believed that Solomon's ring held power. And I want to show you this because they have done a very good job of destroying a lot of these relics of these Baal temples. They have not done a complete job. They are making sacrifices to Baal. That is the sacrifice that these pagans are making, with constant bloodshed of children. Now, I want to show you this. I don't know if you have pulled this in yet, Skylar. Some of these relics, like in Baalbek, Lebanon. Yeah, here we go. This is still present today, but obviously Israel is trying to take over Lebanon right now. That won't be here for a very long time. And then we have another Baal temple. Here you can see that Star of David, which is also all over Aleister Crowley, not a Jew, all over his books on ritualistic magic, is the quote-unquote Star of David. You have to know this. The symbolism means everything to them. I implore the Jewish community, you're so diligent at learning history. It's sitting right there. Start with Sigmund Freud, something recent, if you will, and then just start working backward. That's kind of what I did when I recognized these fringe movements, the Frankist cult, long speculated, funded by the Rothschild family. Well, we certainly know Jeffrey Epstein was, according to him. He was funded by the Rothschild family. So all these rumors about the Rothschilds are probably not rumors. They just have a lot of money. That's how you get these pastors to lie, these all across all religions, that will lie and dissuade their people. And again, nobody can give you a reason as to why the Moroccan flag, the flag of Morocco, was a 6-pointed Star of David. Now it's 5 stars, but it was 6 stars. When the Alawite dynasty, I hope I'm saying that right. The Alawite dynasty, probably not saying it right, began to take over. What have they been doing in Morocco, guys? They have been, Aleister Crowley, why do you think they all traveled to Morocco, going back to Macron?
Morocco is the Moors.
Oh, excuse me.
Where the Moors from? But the Moors.
He loved Andre Gide. They were molesting Muslim kids. That's the reason, and that still goes on today. If you're following the Brigitte story, they have been. Aleister Crowley, why do you think they all traveled to Morocco, going back to Macron? He loved Andre Gide. They were molesting Muslim kids. That's the reason, and that still goes on today.
God!
They were molesting Muslim kids. They were molesting Muslim kids. That's the reason. And that still goes on today. If you're following the Brigitte story, right, it runs right through to Morocco. Anyways, just wanted to get that off because I feel that this is a very important episode because it's time for everybody to wake up around the world, okay? Turn around, the person next to you, the monotheistic faiths, they have all been infiltrated in one way or another by these Satanists. That's what they are.
Like I keep telling you, like before, a lot of people get in their emotions and their feelings. A lot of people don't even want to hear what Candace always has to say. But look, I implore y'all to work on yourself. And that's not a shot at you. This is just for all of us to grow as people. You know, be able to listen to somebody that you don't particularly like, because everybody has bits and pieces of information that we can use. And that's a part of us coming together as a collective. We can no longer just be like, oh, I hate this person, I can't listen to him. No, everybody has a little piece of something. You know, even if it's a lie, you just know them as being a liar. You know what I'm saying? But look, I'm not telling you to trust everybody or anything, but a lot of people are doing the work and doing the research, man. And collectively, like we're stepping and use this as a weapon, ours. But yeah, we were right, y'all. We were right. But, and look, it's not a particular religion or anything that's being pointed out. I'm coming here to all of y'all saying that it's everybody. It's everybody. It's not just one religion. Like it's everybody that's participated. And if you want to talk about witchcraft, like even Christianity, like as a kid, I did it. I knew as a kid that this shit was weird. I'm eating a body, and then I'm drinking the blood. And then that's a little weird to me. It was weird to me as a child. I knew it. My genetics was telling me that something is wrong with that. I'm not saying that you should have a relationship with a higher power. I'm telling you that the things that's in these books have been used the wrong way into manipulating us to energy siphon. Real talk. But look, let's get back to it though. I love y'all. Real talk. So don't ever get it messed up like I want to provoke you or I want to make you angry about some shit. No. We're just going to speak the truth. That's it.
Make you mad.
Listen, why is it so hard for people to accept that they don't worship God in this country? The leaders of this country, they don't worship the same God that you think you worship in the Bible, okay? Their deity that they worship is Nimrod. The people that run this country are Freemasons. Freemasons worship Nimrod. Nimrod is Gilgamesh, okay?
About how Nimrod became
the God that they say that you need to serve. I ain't trying to put two and two together, but hey.
If you ever want to see a story about how Nimrod became a Gimbarim or a giant, watching 300, The Rise of an Empire is a must. TikTok, this is strictly for entertainment purposes. I have no idea what I'm talking about. This is just my opinion on the Bible and what I think it says. So I was watching 300 Rise of an Empire, right? And this scene where Xerxes, after his dad gets unalived, he goes to this cave and all these mystics and sorcerers are all in there, right? And he baptizes himself. 300, The Rise of an Empire is a must. TikTok, this is strictly for entertainment purposes. I have no idea what I'm talking about. This is just my opinion.
Look at that nigga eye, but look at that nigga, man.
Who? You
look like. Believe me. You should bow down and worship me. Kiss my feet. Yes. Hey, look, this motherfucker is bathing. If you see, he got in a pool of gold. What that was actually implicating was
with some more punks, yeah.
Yeah. But what that implicates is he's really motherfucking. It's a metaphor for what I've been trying to put y'all niggas on to, and what I told that nigga. What's the nigga? God damn it. The one nigga that I met bro, he be over here all the time. We used to talk and shit, but what's the nigga's name, man? What's homeboy's name that we was arguing with? Nah, that I was arguing with over on your page that one night.
Duke.
Duke Pharaoh, yeah. That's the like I put Duke Pharaoh onto the monatomic gold, right? Remember I told you that?
Yeah. We was there. Yep, we were talking about that, didn't I?
Now that's a metaphor for that. You see, he's getting in a actual tub of gold.
Oh wow.
Gold water. That's exactly what represented.
So, I can imagine what type of power that really has. Like if you really able to get into some motherfucking liquefied gold. Woo!
Yeah, if you could that you could get in and dip yourself in it, you really because I mean, even if you drink a cup of that shit, like it's going to, bro. I'm
telling you, a cup of gold.
I can't tell you the shit I do. Like I literally, bro, you don't understand that shit. Will put that shit really. It puts you on like a god level understanding. Like it really does. But some of the shit I can't even fucking explain because there's no words in the English dictionary that can describe what I want to say. See what I'm saying? Like imagine being able wanting to describe something, but you don't. It's like trying to paint something, but you don't have any color in the crayon box that could match it. So it's like color. How do you draw it when you don't have anything that can be similar to it? It's like you would any way you go about it, it would be dumbing it down. See what I'm saying? It wouldn't be what it actually is. That's how you gotta look. So yeah, man. If you can explain it, but you cannot describe it the way it should be described. Like any way you do would be a dull version of it. You see what I'm saying? Just understand that. You know what I'm saying? It's a journey. It's definitely a journey.
On the Bible and what I think it says. So I was watching 300 Rise of an Empire, right? And this scene where Xerxes, after his dad gets unalived, he goes to this cave and all these mystics and sorcerers are all in there, right? He baptizes himself in like this gold liquid. He goes in and I have no idea what I'm talking about. This is just my opinion on the Bible and what I think it says.
The deity that they worship is Nimrod. Freemasons worship. Trying to put two and two together.
If you ever want to see a story about how Nimrod became a Gimbarim or a giant, watching 300 Rise of an Empire is a must. TikTok, this is strictly for entertainment purposes. I have no idea what I'm talking about. This is just my opinion on the Bible and what I think it says. So I was watching 300 Rise of an Empire, right? And this scene where Xerxes, after his dad gets unalived, he goes to this cave and all these mystics and
now look at these ugly God soldier looking motherfuckers. And
wait, what? Wait, let me see. Hold on, let me turn my screen.
Look at these nigga, man. God soldier, mate. Nah.
What you call him?
Nah, there's a dude named God Soldier that be on Benji page, and I done got into it with a couple times, but he cool. But
he ugly as a motherfucker.
Look, you remind me. Oh man, he's on Solana page and shit.
What the fuck is that?
Hey man, God Soldier, man.
Wait.
Oh,
back it up.
Oh Lord.
Back it up, bro. Back it up. The fuck is going on?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Rewind it, nigga. Rewind it. Something happened.
What you mean rewind it for what? This is what we own. This is what it is. Like it's not gonna.
Wait a minute. That. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. All right. I've been smoking a lot of weed this evening, so.
Give me an act of worship, and I will give you anything that you want. Yes. Bow down to me. You see what I'm saying?
That's how them motherfucking weirdos be talking too.
Yeah, man. Did like he had a very
distinctive voice, like that motherfucker started talking in a quiet room. He gonna scare everybody in that bitch.
He sound like I sound at 3, like when I wake up. Yeah, I really don't speak in my real voice most of the time, like because I learned that shit from singing lessons and shit. Because honestly, I really don't. Like my voice is actually deep and raspy, but I could change it. But shit, crazy good. You know, man, you can tell when I'm motherfucking like get tired and shit. Like if my voice changes,
you get the David Ruffin voice down.
Yeah, or I could change my whole baritone and shit. Natural.
Shut up, I can too. Shut up.
But yeah, I'm just saying. Probably can too.
As soon as I seen this scene, my mind automatically went to
yeah,
Nimrod.
baby, I could change your whole motherfucking world.
Nimrod was actually the son of Cush.
And
to
Cush
blink
was
in my
the son of
motherfucking
Ham,
Kush.
who was the son of Noah. You know,
22. It says Cush, son of Ham, the son of ham sandwich, like Soldier T would say.
Ah.
The son of Noah took a wife in those days in his old age, and she bared a son. And they called him Nimrod, saying, at this time the sons of men again began to rebel and transgress against God. And the child grew up, and his father loved him exceedingly, for he was the son of his old age. That sounds crazy. But yeah, the son of Ham was a real motherfucking.
That nigga daddy was old. That
Cushion
little
took
nigga
wife
came
and
out looking like an old man with worms. Yeah.
Well, yeah, when they say when you have, the older your sperm is, the older you. It's like, cause I've actually seen, like, I knew a girl who, like, her, nah, real shit. I knew this girl, right? I'm not gonna say old.
Old sperms
She
make an
came from
old baby.
like her parents were old as fuck. Like you would think her parents were her grandparents because they so old. Like real shit. And she looks
Yeah.
old. She's young, but she look old. She just look old.
Yep, she act
They-
old. That motherfucker probably was
Yep.
wearing stockings and dresses to school
Yeah.
and shit.
Yeah. She looks old and she sound old. I'm like, damn, cause she, bro, like she came from old genes. So it's like she just an old motherfucker. She an old Benjamin Button looking ass nigga.
God damn, little old ugly motherfucker.
Yeah, young old nigga.
Yeah. Young
Young
old faced
old.
wormy little motherfucker.
Little yod ass nigga. Young yod. Yo. Be like, nigga, I'm 17 years young today, but I'm really nigga.
17, motherfucker look like 71. Look at that.
Right. Backwards ass. Agent
Man,
rapping.
motherfucker came from over there in Antarctica. In the reverse shit. Yeah. That's what
Right,
happened.
right. And so it makes
Yeah.
a lot of sense now when you actually think about it because the
Yeah,
ice
I know, right?
has
I'm
to be
smart.
right.
I'm
Ice
fucking
has
smart, man.
yeah.
Yeah.
The our it has to be our kryptonite. That's what it really is. I think ice is literally our kryptonite.
Ice.
Because yeah, ice. Period. Think about
Man,
it. Like
bro.
the police,
Ice, I
the
kryptonite,
police. It
man.
ends with ice.
And don't nobody want to have life. Hello.
ISIS. You know what I'm saying? And then ICE that deports all the Mexican people and shit. Yeah, everything that
What
involves
about the Mexicans?
ICE. ICE is the ones that deport them.
Oh well, oh well, oh well,
Telling you, nigga. I'm just saying, nigga.
oh
I ain't
well.
saying.
That's on them. That's on them. Yeah, that's on them.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. ICE is the motherfuckers that put
Cause
niggas out the country.
I'm sick of them motherfucking Ford trucks with them fucking drapes and shit playing goddamn carnival music loud as a bitch, trying to run me off the fucking road. Okay,
Man.
okay. I'm tired of it.
But shit, nigga. Hey, man. You don't act like you don't fuck with the tamale lady, nigga. Yeah, she can keep making
I
the tamale.
mean, I mean, she ain't like them. She good people. She good people. Yeah, she good people.
Hey
Straight
man,
up.
we gotta. Hey man, y'all can go, but we gonna the tamale lady can stay. Come on back.
Hell yeah, like Tamale lady good people, man. She grew up on the old law. Yeah, she can fucking stay.
I'll
Fucking
take
right.
them chicken
And
tamale.
our only job is to make motherfucking tamales out of everything.
That's crazy work.
I don't
Yeah,
give a fuck what it is, bitch. Make some mustard green tamales. Let me see how they taste.
yeah, man. Hey,
Yeah. I mean, that shit'll be good because it ain't nothing but like cornbread. Oh, hell yeah.
that shit be fire. I ain't gonna hold you. That
That
shit be
shit'll be gooder than a motherfucker. She put a little smoked
shut up,
neck bone in there. Oh my god.
woman. Damn. I ain't ate shit. Nigga. I'm hungry than motherfucker.
Me too, right?
Yeah.
Me too. Me too. Me too.
They got down
Oh,
with
me
down,
too.
and she bore a son, and they named him Nimrod. And at that time, the sons of men began to rebel and transgress against God. And the child grew
Oh
up, and his
Lord,
father
everybody
loved him
trying to pick
exceedingly, for
science.
he was the son of his old age. Now, what's wild is Nimrod is believed to mean rebel, derived from the root word mered, which signifies rebellion. Its interpretation.
And stop transgressing against me, stop.
It stems from the biblical figure Nimrod. Oh, but the story gets deeper. Remember those skins that
I
God
did a
gave
transmission
Adam? They
against you.
realized that they was naked, and he banished them from the garden. So he made some
about
skins
that.
and gave them to them so they wouldn't be naked in the wilderness. In the book of Jasher, it says, and in their going out, Ham stole those garments from Noah, his father, and he took them and hid them from his brothers. And when Ham begat his firstborn Cush, he gave him the garments in secret, and they were with Cush many days. And Cush also concealed them from his sons and brothers. And when Cush had begotten Nimrod, he gave him those garments through his love for him. And Nimrod grew up, and when he was 20 years old, he put on those garments. So now that explains a lot about how he became a mighty hunter, because it also says that when he put on those garments, he became super strong. Find that in the very next verse. And Nimrod became strong when he put on the garments. And God gave him might and strength, and he was a mighty hunter in the earth. Yea, he was a mighty hunter in the field, and he hunted the animals, and he built altars, and he offered upon them the animals before the Lord. See, I said in my last video that he became a Gibberim. He became a giant. So somewhere along the line, he lost his way. And that brings me back to this scene right here where this guy became a Gibberim. He baptized himself in this gold liquid, which is symbolic in some type of way.
He baptized himself. It was
You guys
symbolic.
ever wonder why Hillary Clinton in those WikiLeaks emails was asking a few days before we invaded Iraq? She was trying to locate Gilgamesh's tomb. I don't know if you guys read the Epic of Gilgamesh. I certainly did when I was at university. Effectively,
Ain't that a cartoon character?
Gilgamesh was actually Nimrod in the Bible.
Gilgamesh.
So think of the Tower of Babel. We can build society. We're greater than God. Why would Hillary Clinton be looking for that tomb in Iraq? That's what Gilgamesh is featured in Iraq, present day Iraq. Yeah, okay. So you gotta wake up, guys. It's all real.
It's real.
We know that in the Podesta emails that were leaked, there was an email in there that was associated with Hillary Clinton in which she was conveying an interest in the body of Gilgamesh.
Yep.
So I think that
they say that's not the
anecdotal,
real Hillary Clinton. They saying that bitch. That's what I heard. They said that bitch got fucking what do you call it? Compromised. When the fucking reptilians take over, they compromise you. You know what I'm saying? And they'll put a clone in your place so they can still keep you to put forth the message that they wanted you to. That is why Wiz Khalifa was in trouble right now, because he said too much when he's talking about the Jim Carrey situation. He said exactly what the fuck they did. And they had to motherfucking spank his ass for that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Let's pray for Wiz Khalifa.
But I think that the occult, members of the occult, and I think that Hillary is a member of the occult. Secrecy surrounding giants is kind of baffling to me.
Her and her husband.
On one hand, you can understand why conventional archaeologists would keep it secret, because it just blows their theories to pieces. We know that Colonel Powell, for example, who's I believe the first director of the Smithsonian, he knew about the existence of the giants that were being discovered in the mountains of America because he wrote a letter to his friend. And in the letter, he said that they cannot yet talk about the giants until they can determine where they came from. And the reason why the origin of the giants was so important to Powell is because Powell was an isolationist. And the Smithsonian Institute the doctrine is isolation, it's the doctrine of isolationism. And the doctrine of isolationism propounds that all of these various cultures around the world developed independent of each other. In other words, there was no contact across the seas. Nobody was coming from over the sea. There wasn't cross-pollination from other cultures. In other words, the ancient Egyptians weren't cross-pollinating with anyone in the Americas. Everyone developed totally independent of each other. These are the pillars of modern archaeology and the conventional historical narrative. Isolationism.
Yeah.
That's a problem. If you're finding red-haired giants all over the world,
Red-haired
obviously these
giants.
guys are migrating from over the sea. and they're coming from somewhere, and that somewhere happens to be the Middle East, and probably Sardinia as well. Most likely, I think Sardinia is the hub. Was the hub of host-led giants. So Powell didn't want to talk about the giants because it wrecked his theory of isolationism. So there's that, right? But the argument is made sometimes that, well, they don't want to talk about giants because it proves the biblical narrative. Okay, that's a very weak argument, though, because giants don't just prove the biblical narrative; they prove all the myths of all the different ancient cultures around the world. I mean, everybody's got myths of giants, so it's not exclusive to the biblical narrative. There's something else going on, especially if the Vatican's involved in the cover-up. Why would the Vatican want to suppress evidence that the biblical narrative is true? Why would they be interested in that? That doesn't make any sense. You think that they would be eager to present this evidence to the world and say, see, here's more evidence that the Bible is true, being Christian, right, as they are. So what is the reason? Why is this topic of giants so taboo? And why has there been what I believe is a historical and systematic cover-up of the existence of giants? Why? Well, the only thing that makes sense to me is that the occult is involved here, that the mystery schools are at the center of this, that the bodies of giants are being used in a very specific way, that there's a purpose, and that they don't want people to know.
Yes.
For whatever reason, they don't want people to know about the existence of these giants because there's something about them that's deeply entrenched, that's deeply intertwined with the mystery schools.
It's part of a ritual involving black magic.
Black magic.
Black magic only works on the rookie.
I mean, are they using the bodies for ritualistic purposes? Probably. Are they worshiping? Are they venerating these bodies? Probably. Are they harvesting genetic material from them? Probably. That's a much better explanation than, well, they don't want to prove the Bible is true. I think that it's a much more plausible explanation that they're harvesting something from the body.
See, this is what I was trying to tell you.
They have a use, they have a function,
They
and whatever
are
that use and
harvesting.
function is, they don't want anybody to know about it.
They're harvesting us. You understand it? They don't necessarily eat. Well, they eat us. They do eat us, but they eat our feelings, our emotions. They want us to be at a low vibration because they can feed off of it. They can use our energy to feed themselves. Like, it's crazy work. So we're basically being farmed. This earth is a farm for us. They put us in conditions that are conducive for loosh, which is a negative or a low vibrating emotion. So whenever we're angry, mad, frustrated, or in fear, it creates a low vibration energy that sustains them, so they can actually suck into us, like plug into us and suck us of it. Like, it's so fucking parasitic, and it bothers me, man, because, like, think about this. They use children the most, and they like to feed off of children's fear because they're the easiest to scare. And I swear to God, man, I said to God, if you would give me the benefit of being able to just beat the fuck out of a couple of, I just put me in the same room and let me beat the fuck out these niggas, because you can't hit a spirit, you can't hit something that you can't see. But I hate these motherfuckers because I can feel them, and they do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine a world that is designed to fuck with us, just to fucking harvest this negative energy, bro. You see what I'm saying? Everything is designed. You remember when you was a kid, you used to like,
Whoa, what did Wiz Khalifa say?
Wiz Khalifa said that Jim Carrey had died. They took Jim Carrey, the real Jim Carrey, and they replaced him with a clone Jim Carrey that was going to put forth the image or the message that he was supposed to. And I knew it. Remember, I said, damn.
What message he was supposed to?
The message that they want him to put. You know how Jim Carrey was coming out talking about how.
Oh yeah.
Just talking shit.
Yeah.
With on Jim Carrey. I'll play it. Khalifa. Wiz Khalifa on Jim. Got that much money I can spend it on her.
Was allegedly a clone, body double, or somebody in disguise.
Alrighty then.
But Jim Carrey has seen at the César Awards in Paris was allegedly a clone, body double, or somebody in disguise.
Alrighty then.
But now the story has a major twist because Alexis Stone is fueling the confusion with Jim Carrey's own team.
Look at that Jim Carrey mask.
Has officially responded and shut the rumor down. It all started after Jim made a rare public appearance at the César Awards in Paris, where fans online immediately began saying he looked different. And because Jim has been out of the spotlight for a while, social media did what social media always
that looks a little bit more like Jim right there, but I don't know, bro.
does best. It went straight into conspiracy mode.
Like that's weird.
People in the comments were saying things like, blink twice if they told you to post this. I need to know if this is real. And once those reactions started spreading, the internet ran wild with theories that this wasn't even really Jim.
Why he
then Wiz Khalifa jumped into the conversation and reacted to the theory.
Hey, what happened to Jim Carrey, man? You see that fool, yo?
See? Now listen to what Wiz says.
They saying he ain't himself no more, man. They saying they got Jim. Do look different though, I ain't gonna lie. What it seems like to me is the real Jim Carrey got a little bit ahead of himself. He got a little out of control. He was talking too much. So they had to snatch him and they had to put their Jim Carrey in his place so that he can give out the right message that they want people to hear. But don't quote me on that because I don't want them to snatch me and give y'all a fake me. Oh, look at that. That's crazy. You see that?
Then Wiz Khalifa jumped into the conversation and reacted to the theory, which only made the story go even more viral.
You know, they showed up that nigga got a call real quick, like, nigger, what are you doing? You're out of control. You think Tim's out of control? We'll show you who's in control. Nah, for real though, man, but
this motherfucker right here just as bad as Gucci Mane.
That's when
who?
Jim Carrey.
The stories really started to take off. But then things got even messier when Alexis Stone entered the picture. Alexis posted content that had people believing he may have been behind the look, and that turned this from internet gossip into a full-blown social media mystery. Once those prosthetic-style images started circulating, a lot of people felt like the clone theory had to be real. Even people like Katy Perry and Megan Fox responded. Now here's where the rumor hits a wall. Because Jim Carrey's own team responded directly. His rep, Marlea Leslie, gave a statement saying Jim Carrey attended the César Awards where he accepted his honorary César Award. So despite all the clone talk, the official word from Carrey's camp is that it was really him at the event. And it wasn't just his publicist. Reports also say at the César Awards, General Delegate Gregory Collier
Formidable! Formidable! Incroyable! Merci, Gregory Collier.
This motherfucking shit, man,
Gregory
fuck
Collier
that weird
that up too,
reptilian.
saying Jim's appearance had been in the works for months and that he had been preparing parts of his speech in French well before the event.
Bonsoir.
Now they're trying to see like.
Merci beaucoup.
So according to both Carrie's team and even event officials, this was a real appearance and not a last-minute impersonation stunt. Now, as for Alexis Stone angle, this is where it gets interesting.
Ran into the door.
The prosthetic style imagery led the viral speculation, helped push the theory harder online. But reports say those visuals are part of what made the situation look more suspicious than it actually was. Some coverage says the imagery circulating around the Alexis Stone angle appeared AI generated or manipulated, which would explain why the internet got thrown off so badly. So the real breakdown is this. The internet thought Jim looked different. Wiz Khalifa reacted to what everybody was already saying, and Alexis Stone added even more confusion, but Jim Carrey's team came out directly denying this theory. Which means this may not be a clone story at all. This may just be another case of internet seeing a strange image, adding celebrity reactions, and turning it to a full-blown conspiracy before the facts even caught up.
You can see he working hard as a motherfucker
So
trying to.
what do you guys think? Did Alexis Stone troll the whole internet into spiraling? Did Wiz Khalifa just say what everybody was already thinking? Or do you guys still feel like something in this whole situation feels a little off? Drop your thoughts in the comments. Let us know.
So Jim Carrey,
all he's interested in is you paying to watch.
Yeah, man. So just wanted you to see. That's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. This is how this shit go, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta motherfucking understand Hollywood is motherfucking some weird shit going on.
There's probably a black market that exists for these relics, other things as well, relics related in general to the antediluvian world, and oddities in general. I mean, out of place artifacts rather. I know there's a black market for that. So I suspect it's something to do with the occult. I suspect that the cover-up of Giants, the primary reason, has much more to do with the mystery schools. You know, and everybody knows that Abraham Lincoln, I would say, knew that the bodies of giants were being discovered in the mountains. He references it. That ancient race of giants, I'm paraphrasing, whose remains can still be found in the mountains of America, something along those lines.
And look, remember how I was telling y'all about the mountains of America, and that look, man, they have agents in our community that continuously want to tell us that we need to go to Egypt and all in Africa. Well, same shit. All these other places to find giants and all these other ancient artifacts when we already had them here. We already have them here. It's the reason why they don't take their asses in these hills and in these mountains and look this stuff up and go see for themselves. That's because they've been paid to do otherwise. They've been paid to do otherwise. They've been getting sold out on so many different levels for so damn long. If I decide to go to one of these ancient mounds or something like that, how many of y'all coming with me? Let me know in the comments down below. Are we stepping up? Continue to do the same thing.
Yeah, send me some pictures.
I'll go with Cuz.
What we gonna do? Y'all coming?
Drake, bro.
If I want to go to Georgia
Send me
right
some
now,
pictures.
how many of y'all showing up? Let me know in the comments down below. This should be the most commented video if y'all really want to step in the right way. We can go see this stuff for ourselves. Are you coming?
Oh, shut up, nigga. You paying?
Pause. Don't say it like that, but you know what I'm saying? Say I'll come along. I'll come along. We're going to still have a good time at the same time, all right?
Yeah.
Abraham Lincoln. That was a definitive.
But not that type of good time. Damn.
Statement by Honest Abe. And so I don't think there's any doubt whatsoever that the bodies of giants were being discovered in the mountains of America, just like they were being discovered all over Sardinia. I think in some sense, and I illustrate this in the film I made about this Holocaust of Giants, that in my film Holocaust of Giants, I draw a correlation between Sardinia, the situation that was happening in Sardinia in the 19th and early 20th century, and the situation that was happening in the United States, namely with the Smithsonian cover-up of the remains of giants that were being discovered in the mountains and elsewhere in the 19th and early 20th centuries. So I think there's a very interesting correlation there.
Glad to know
both
you
America and Sardinia, for whatever reason, both of these areas were littered with the bones of giants.
Would you guys remember?
Don't you guys remember?
This website, WikiLeaks, and who is Hillary Clinton?
Hillary Clinton drink the blood of children?
I'm pretty sure it was Gilgamesh.
You guys remember that? We know that in the Podesta emails that were leaked, there was an email in there that was associated with Hillary Clinton in which she was conveying an interest in the body of Gilgamesh. So I think that that's anecdotal, but I think that the occult, members of the occult, and I think that Hillary is a member of the occult.
I am Gilgamesh.
Have an interest in the bodies of giants. There's something very nefarious happening.
Hillary was born a man.
The late Tom Horn.
Hillary was born a man.
Related to me a very interesting story.
Like Michelle Michael.
Publicly as well, but he told me the details of the story while I was staying with his house in Crane, Missouri, and he told me that he had obtained images from the invasion of Iraq, specifically from an operation that was happening at the museum in Baghdad, the History Museum in Baghdad, and the images depicted specifically some very large sarcophagi that were being removed from the museum and loaded up into Chinook helicopters. And that after Tom had downloaded these images on his computer, shortly thereafter, his house burned to the ground. And he lost everything, including those images, but he lost everything else. He had a very substantial library that he had lost among all of his other, all of his personal affects. So it's plausible that part of what we were doing in Iraq, part of the operation was to recover the bodies of giants, the remains of giants that we knew were being kept in the museum in Baghdad. And I think we did go and recover. I have no reason to doubt Tom's story. I think we did recover those bodies. I have no doubt that the bodies and bones of giants have been secreted away to the Smithsonian repositories and remain there to this day.
And the dragons.
Where they initiate new members by making them do rituals and stuff.
Tell me, what do you do with the bones?
What's with the bones?
I translated those pages, and they were all to do with summoning demons, okay?
They're pure evil.
The pure evil.
Is it possible, and I'm just thinking out loud here, is it possible that you can utilize the cadavers of giants to summon the spirits of the giants, i.e. the demons? We're talking about the disembodied spirits of the giants that are wandering the earth as disembodied vagabonds, the possessing spirits. Is this the interest that the occult has in these bodies? Is this why they want the remains of giants? Can you somehow use these remains in an occult ritual and occult practices to summon or control, or even use them to as a mechanism through which you can become possessed, or other people can become possessed with the spirits of these deceased giants? Maybe that's the interest here.
This is where it gets crazy. Yeah. All the archaeological sites were then stopped in Iraq, so stop digging, you're out of here. And the U.S. military set up an encampment around the tomb site. But the locals around this encampment reported that the U.S. military were digging at night, taking things out of the ground and putting them onto trucks and driving them off.
Yeah. Taking them motherfuckers to secret.
Okay, just in. USA and Israel have bombed Iran. Now, they said they bombed their nuclear locations and their leadership locations. Now, what I'm here to tell y'all again, this is not about no nuclear weapons. This is all about religious artifacts. Just like in 2003, they painted an illusion with the 9/11 situation and everything else, the oil and all this, that, the third, and they went over there and took the tablet of Gilgamesh. Now, the tablet of Gilgamesh is actually Nimrod, Cush's son. This threatens their religion. Israel and the USA, we all know that they're big on Christianity. This threatened their religion because it states Nimrod unalived Abraham before he was even able to make anything. So that would mean there's no Judaism. That would mean there's no Christianity. That would mean there's no Islam. This is really threatening their culture. That's why they're trying to wipe out Iran. It's not about no nuclear weapons. Also, they just discovered an Elamite rock craven over 4,000 years old with a king praying to a sun god. They want to know about that. They found 7,000-year-old, two more 7,000-year-old burials over there. They want to know about that. All this threatens their religion. That's what y'all have to understand. That's why Iran calls the USA Great Satan, and they call Israel Little Satan. And this is why they've been at war for years. It's been behind religious artifacts, not nothing else.
As did war just change forever? Iran was just hit with some type of weapon that turned the entire sky blue, and then a ball of yellow shot up directly from the ground, a fireball that went effectively into space. Was Iran just hit with a laser weapon from space? This happening at the exact same time that President Trump just teased the power of our laser weapons. This happening seconds before Iran was struck. Listen to this.
And the laser technology that we have now is incredible. It's coming out pretty soon. We're literally lasers will do the work of, at a lot less cost, do the work of what the Patriots are doing or what other things are doing. The situation was very quickly approaching the point of no return, and the United
my
States
good President
found it
Trump.
intolerable, in my opinion, based on what.
So President Trump here saying that the lasers, the exact quote is, the laser technology we have is incredible. It's coming out pretty soon. Lasers are going to do the same work as our missile systems, our ballistic missile systems.
See, and that's
well, that actually sounds like what we've seen in Iran, where the
nigga said, the dude from Iran, he said that he was standing there, like across the street, and he literally seen a whole car deteriorate, like literally incinerate, like vaporize, basically, like yeah, that was that laser technology. You know, they can start fires with it. They can literally like could you imagine? You don't even see it. All of a sudden, you just start heating up. Like, what the fuck? And nigga, next thing, your ass gone like a motherfucker, man. Yeah, man. You know
where did he come from?
Come on, man. The laser. The laser.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they point the laser at your ass, right? And then the laser motherfucking makes your cells, it basically like they point it at you and it makes your body incinerate. You incinerate right there. You vaporize and you're basically turned into ash. Yeah. It's the same. It would be the equivalent to being hit with a nuclear weapon, like a nuclear, and being in a nuclear explosion. Like
what would be equivalent to what?
Having the laser pointed at you and being hit with that laser.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
that'd be like being hit with
you remember what the Dr. Dick Gregory said? That's how they killed Michael.
Yeah, he said hit with the lasers. Yeah.
Don't tell me. I know.
I don't think Mike's dead though. I think that's how they kill. Yeah, I think that he faked his death. But yeah, I don't know. Something happened. I think he was getting. I think they killed Prince with a laser. But yeah, man, that's crazy work, man.
Iron Beam, and then the Helios laser system that was mounted on the destroyer that took out the Iranian drone, and then the laser satellites, or SpaceX satellites. We've seen all those systems operating. And so President Trump is teasing.
Remember what he said too? He said, when you see Trump with the he said when you see Trump with the red tie, that's him, but when you see him with the blue tie, that's not Trump. That's the clone Trump.
Deals of Donald Trump saying,
yeah, he has that blue tie on. That's crazy. Yep. That's
who said that?
Dick Gregory.
Oh, that's what Dick Gregory. Oh my God.
He said there's two Trumps. He said when you the one with the blue tie is the fake Trump, is the clone Trump, and when you see him with the red tie, he said that's the real Trump. And right there he has.
Damn. I see. I stand on whatever Dick Gregory say.
Right, shit, real shit, nigga. Dick Gregory, he be talking, he be saying some real shit. He got that blue tie on, man. You know what I'm saying? That and if you look at him closely, he do look like he could be a clone Trump, like he could have a Trump mask on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that weird orange face, orange hair having motherfucker.
Right. It looked like it could be fake skin. It really does.
Right, who the fuck got orange?
And it's matter because Trump usually like have his head up high.
Excuse me.
So, man,
he don't want nobody to look him in his eye.
It's coming pretty soon. Lasers are going to do the same work as our missile systems, our ballistic missile systems. Well, that actually sounds like what we've seen in Iran, where the Iron Beam, And then the Helios laser system that was mounted on the destroyer that took out the Iranian drone, and then the laser satellites that are in SpaceX satellites. We've seen all those systems operating in Iran.
That's crazy.
And so it could just be what President Trump is teasing. Again, this comes on the heels of Donald Trump saying that we have weapons that are so powerful, we don't even understand them.
This country's very powerful.
Yeah.
It's far more powerful than people understand. We have weaponry that nobody has any idea what it is, and it is the most powerful weapons in the world that we have.
Wow, see, yeah. We know, nigga.
That's how. Look, these people, they thought that. I don't think it was Iran. It was somewhere else though. I think where they thought that they had. It was Russian motherfuckers. I think they thought that they had the most advanced military and shit like that. And they had somebody. I don't know his name, but they had somebody in custody. You could look this shit up. And under court orders, they were supposed to be in their custody, in federal custody, in their court system. But the United States wanted him. He was from the U.S. Trump said, "We go get him." They snuck in in the middle of the night and took this motherfucker, abducted this nigga out of federal custody. How do you do you understand what that means? Like, that means whatever the fuck they had, I don't know if did they pause shit? Did they just how the fuck did you get his ass out of federal custody? That's crazy. And nobody knew. Nobody heard it. That means I think these people can literally time travel. That's what I'm really thinking. They can motherfucker open up a portal, take a motherfucker, and be gone. That had to be, because how the fuck could they do that? And nobody knew. Nobody heard nothing. Nobody knew nothing. All of a sudden he was just gone. It's like he vanished in the thin air. Come on, man. That's what I think. They said
Just like old Epstein. Mm-hmm.
Right. They got weapons that they don't even understand. You know what I'm saying? Bro. Oh yeah, we can just motherfucking. Oh, you talking shit? Okay, we'll just make your kid to disappear. Oh shit, you have dinner with your kids, they just gone all of a sudden, nigga. You blink and they gone. Who is that?
Yeah. You don't see them motherfuckers for the next 25 years.
That is crazy.
They operating in the realm right next to your shit. Yeah.
And we gonna start finding out people too. I said this is gonna be the year of the unveil. And everything I've said has come true. Everything I said, AI was going to come. It was gonna come to a point where we won't know the difference between AI and reality. And I remember I said AI is gonna keep getting better, and it has. I'm just saying, bro. I've been ahead of this shit, but motherfucker, it's just now it's funny because everybody started to see this shit.
But anybody not even close.
President Trump previewing this. Check this out. President Trump saying, "We have weapons that nobody even knows what it is." Okay, well, what exactly is this?
Look at this, man. Now look, that shit just appeared out of nowhere. You see that light start developing, that little ass dinky ass little dot. Watch this shit. What the fuck?
Say what now? What kind of a weapon is that? And it's linked with these other.
Look, that building just started caught on fire out of nowhere.
Look at that. What the hell is that? Literally.
Look, that is some godlike shit, bro. Look it. What would you think if all of a sudden, nigga, this shit just start bro, out of nowhere, the shit just start burning the fuck up, out of nowhere, bro. These people have shit that God like power, my nigga. I'm trying to say, man. Are you crazy, bro? Man, no one man should have all that power type shit. Y'all see what the fuck just happened?
What is that?
Out of nowhere,
people are like,
that building caught on fire. And something came out.
Videos coming out of Iran.
Wait. Can you run it back? Can you run it back one more time?
Hell is
God,
don't even
it's
understand
like
that.
God Himself just reached
That
down.
nobody has any idea what it is, and it is the most.
And it's linked with these
Look.
other.
See, out of nowhere,
Look at that.
the whole building
What the
disintegrated.
hell is
And the
that?
sky,
Literally.
see how the sky lit up? What the fuck? If you seen that, you would literally think, "Oh my God, Armageddon! God did this." You wouldn't. What are you supposed to think when that happens?
No. What is that?
What I'm a think, I'm say, oh shit, heart, run!
Bro, it's too late. Where you gonna run to?
Videos coming out of Iran right now. Look.
We just gonna run.
You running that?
To handle a
heaven?
parallel
Nigga, like, where
realm
you
that's
running?
living amongst us. And if your eyes were open and you saw what's all around us and you saw why
I'm in
your family freaks out
heaven.
and why you don't understand yourself.
I'm in
If you saw all this
heaven.
parallel world, that's why God hid it. He caused the realms to be separated so that we can't see the spirit realm, and unless the Spirit of God allows us to see into that realm. So if you want to know what's going on in this country, you have to be able to handle the fact that in Genesis chapter 6, Satan, the only way he could hijack the human race was to get into their genetics and to interbreed and then get human beings to disqualify themselves.
And you want to know the way that people disqualify themselves?
By often.
Wait, I'm just thinking too as well. You know, they want to manipulate our genetics, but it can't be something that we're not aware of. You have to understand that, like the galactic law type shit. So when they fear-mongered people into getting those, you know, it changes your DNA.
Anybody who got that vaccine,
And that was willingly, because you willingly went in there and
I'm telling you
went with
right
the
now,
program.
you're not the same person.
And
I'm sad. I'm so mad that you did it.
Kind of scary, huh? That's
It
why
is what
we
it is.
try to let everybody know, look, we don't do these videos. We do it for multiple reasons, but we're not fear-mongering. We're just going over the possibilities of what this life that we live is and what's going on. And it's not to make anybody afraid. It's to make you more aware. It's to make you aware of
Because my mama got that.
people that you thought had your best interest actually does not. It's like having a bad parent that's on drugs and crack that you thought had your best interest, but if they were really if they really want to take care of you, they wouldn't be doing the things that they're doing. Our minds are stronger than what we think. You can quit any bad habit that you have. And I'm not saying, look, I'm not one of these people I'm not weak-minded. So it's hard for me to believe that people can't stop doing bad things in order to protect the ones that they love. Because I've seen people do it. Seen people in my family do it. Bounce back, just quick, cold turkey, just like that because of love. And that's a frequency that we should be vibrating on. But let's get back to it.
Because they weren't fully human. Okay, so now in Nimrod, in the Nimrod days, Nimrod was one of these hybrids. He was like Goliath. It says he was a Hagabor, the mighty one, just like Goliath was. And when he came into power, it says that he was a mighty hunter before the Lord, is what it says in King James. Well, that's wrong. It says he was a hunter of men. He was a hunter of men. He built whole cities to keep men in.
What?
He was Satan himself. This is Antichrist. Nimrod is the Antichrist spirit. So he became Gilgamesh. He escaped to Ur. And so God called Abraham out of Ur and made a nation against this Antichrist spirit. Why is nobody saying any of this? So Gilgamesh was Nimrod. Nimrod was deified. He was a mason.
No.
He was a mason. He built the Tower of Babel. He was the first mason.
Good
He
preacher.
put his initial, Gilgamesh, G, in his symbol.
Built Tower of Babel.
Mystery Babylon, as the Revelation, as Book of Revelation says. So I don't understand why there's all these controversies and why people are fighting each other. It's just pretty plain to me. The Mystery Babylon is a mystery for one reason. We need to get out of diapers and get rid of bottles before we can handle this kind of stuff. Whether you're first degree or 33rd degree, and if there's a 34th degree, like former presidents, then I don't know.
Not only is
but it doesn't matter. It's all wrong. It's all part of this, of the plan of Satan to take over the earth.
A 30-mile tall giant. Do I have your attention yet? If not, stick around. This was actually spoken about on a local radio news station here.
Do y'all understand what the fuck this man's saying? How are you 30 miles tall? My niggas. Do you understand the size of that?
Do you understand how big that? Like, bro, we are nothing. I'm telling you, dog. You think Shaq big, man? Yeah.
In Colorado. We're going to zoom in and we're going to show you. You can clearly see the body, the arms, the legs, and the skull.
Look.
Anyone can go on
Look,
Google Earth
bro.
or Google Maps and
You
find
can
this.
see this shit.
In a second, we're going to zoom in and we're going to actually show you the skull. We're going to show you the eye sockets where the mud
Looked like he had wings there for a second too, huh?
landmarks,
settled in with all the
fucking-
nutrients, and you can see how green everything is growing inside those sockets.
Right.
Around the sockets, you can clearly see the skull, the bone.
When blood
where nothing
flows,
is growing.
green grows.
We are a touring company here in Colorado.
It's like
we're Yahweh's Petrified
a
Giants
form
touring
of
company.
fucking
What we do is we go out and we find
algae.
petrified giants and we show them to the world. All this has been hidden for far too long. They don't like anyone knowing about it, and they don't like anyone talking about it. And by they, I mean the government and all the governments in the past. If you would please like, share, follow, repost. Most importantly,
why I
repost. We're
talk
trying
my
to share
shit,
this with the
but I
world.
leave it at that.
And
I
you can
don't
come out and take
try
a
to
tour
make
with us,
nobody
or go
believe
to our
what I
website,
believe. I don't
petrifiedgiants.com,
nigga,
and book a
trust
tour
me,
there.
I'm not.
Come on out and see us.
You ain't gotta worry about me. I
Really
just,
amazing things.
hey,
Also, go check
I just
out
know what
my
I know and see what I
videos.
see.
Thank you.
I'm about 1 month in the psych ward in Cook County in Chicago. We had to.
And I said it had to do something to do with Metatron. Metatron is Enoch.
Megatron.
I'm gonna give you some more backstory now that the Galactic Federation is coming out, so people can understand that extraterrestrials, interdimensional beings have been here and been around for a very long time. Check it out.
The Metatronic bodies are frightening things in a way, because the races that agree to participate in order to have short-term immortality in exchange for eternal life,
Metatron.
they sentence themselves to that destiny. The path of Arimathea that was originally intended as a path of evolution, a faster path of evolution back into Christendom, became the path of de-evolution. It became the path of Metatronic imprint, which has no alternative but to return to source through implosion. Now, there are vast races there at this point, because the evolution has gone for so long. There are many, many races that originally started out as a handful of races of Draconian, Weesadak, and Weesadaks were the ones that were originally.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Listen, we're going to jump right back into Fallen. I want to basically explain who is who, and I got a couple of different slides I'm going to go through so we can actually get through this with some detail. Now, you got the Elohai, which sits on the High Council of Stargate 12. This was billions of years ago that they were threatened by the, I'm sorry, not billions, but yeah, it was actually probably about 250 billion years ago that they were actually threatened by the Elohim from Jehovani in Stargate 11. That's a whole different story. Like I said, if you want to know about that story, I got that, breakdown on something else. I can post that too. I just want to talk about who these people are. Now, we've also got your Amacon Draconian. Then you've got your Odedicon Reptilians. Now, the crazy part is that these guys are actually, they're actually enemies. And we kind of get in between of them because we're not either one of them. We do have some reptilian in us, but obviously we're not on their side. Some of us, some of y'all are. But basically, like I said, they represent the negative Stargate 10 system. They're against each other, but they work together because they're both just negative. So just take it like that. Then you got another group. This is part of the Eye of Metatron. And you can see that, yeah. So
a lot of people thinking how can they work together, but they are enemies and they hate each other at the same time. That's because they have the same goals, but they have different thought processes about it. But the same thing like drug dealers. They do the same shit. They have the same goals, but they do rob each other. They will set each other up. They will backdoor each other, but they got the same goals. Same shit.
There's a couple different groups in this faction. Thoth, Inky, Zephyr, Anunnaki, the Fallen, Anu, Seraphim, Hybrid, Lyra, Avion, and they occupy Nibiru, Tiamat, Lyra, and Avion. Their core agenda is the Pleiadian Nibiruian Coalition and the Luciferian Covenant Anunnaki Resistance Agenda. Then you got some more of those Draconians. You got your Omicron Draconian. That Omicron sounds familiar, don't it? Fallen Seraphim line from Lyra Vega. Anunnaki, Anulam, Orion, Alpha Draconis, Bellatrix. Those are the areas that they occupy. Core agenda is Omicron Draconian, Draconian, Orion Confederation. This one's one of my favorites to look at. And you got the Jehovian Anunnaki. It's a bipedal dolphin people. They are fallen, a new Elohim, Giovanni, D11, Dark Avatar Collective. D11 basically means a different Stargate 11. So these are the people who actually threatened the Elohai from Stargate 12. Now, again, for those of you who like to fall into the Bible, that first name of the Anunnaki is quite familiar, ain't it? Jehovah? I don't know, man. It also, reminds me of somebody who raps. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's Hobie, baby. And I don't know. Everybody used to say it looked like a camel, but I'm kind of feeling like he looked like a dolphin. Y'all wrong person. But again,
hey, what y'all think, man? That's funny. You said the first time I heard that. He's like a dolphin is crazy. I see the camel for sure. The dolphin, I don't know.
Phantom Lyra Avion, Sirius A, Arcturus, Alpha Centauri, Andromeda, Trapezium, which is also Theta Orion. Core agenda is the Jehovian Nephilim, Morantians, a new Elohim Federation of planets, Jehovian Nephite, Nahassim. Nahassim is also, I want you to know that's also a city that was in Atlantis, Nahassis. Orion Necromaton, Black League, Jehovian Nephite Draconian, which is Baal. See that? Baal. You know who Baal is. Draconian Orion Confederation, Jehovian Nephite Adamite, which is the Belial Davidic faction. So Star David. And you got the Pleiadian, Nabarubian agenda as well. So they're really busy. Then this is Marduk right here. This is Marduk's group. Got the Marduk Luciferian Anunnaki, which is a fallen Anu Seraphim hybrid, also from Lyra Avion. They occupy the Phantom Alpha Omega Centauri, Nibiru, Tiamat. Their core agenda is the Luciferian Anunnaki Pleiadian Nibiruian Coalition, or the Necromaton Andromi Orion Necromaton Black League. So everybody's like kind of all tied in with each other. That's basically what I'm seeing from this here is that, as many people, as many times we try to separate it, you got the Pleiadians, you got, Nibiru, you got Andromedans, you got Orion, you got the Luciferians, you got, just about everybody you can possibly think of is in on this. And I think people just got to understand that this is a lot deeper than something that's, can be explained really, really simply.
Blowing your mind. I'm
Yeah, we're not done yet. Now, you got and this is your pretty white girls. Pleiadian, Semjazi, Luciferian, Anunnaki, the Nordic blondes. They actually stole their image. They're wearing by raiding the angelic human tribes of Procyon and harvesting their DNA. They are not Alcyon Pleiadians. Their core agenda is Pleiadian Nibiruan Coalition, Luciferian Covenant, Anunnaki Resistance Agenda. So I saw a video about this before, and I try to tell people that Ashtar of the Ashtar Command of the Galactic Federation is not who you think he is. That is actually a Lalu. They are wearing the white, the Nordic blondes. They're wearing their bodies. For lack of a better term, they are wearing their bodies. After that star that they were on actually burned out, they got stuck in these bodies, and they actually that's how they're still causing havoc. But they're actually just out here masquerading as other people. But yeah, ask me about that. Got that video too. And we got Enlil, Odedicron, Anunnaki, following a new Seraphim hybrid, Avion Lyra, Nibiru, Phantom Tiamat, Lyra Avalon is where they occupy. Core agenda is Reptilian Anunnaki, Pleiadian Nibiruian Coalition, or Reptilian Draconian Orion Confederation. So everybody's doing something, man. And again, like I said, Ashtar Command is part of the Galactic Federation, which is various fallen angelic races. Their core agenda is the Pleiadian Nibiruian Coalition, Luciferian Covenant, Anunnaki Resistance Agenda as well. And the Galactic Federation, which I said is also dealing with Ashtar, but they also work with our shadow government. And unfortunately, even though I do like this guy, it doesn't like he might be a part of this because he's the person who actually led me to the Galactic Federation when he mentioned their name quite some time ago. So basically, like I said, you've got quite a bit of involvement when it comes to different groups, different factions. You've got some things that are quite a bit of deception that comes through. It actually tells you a lot within the names. So I hope you're paying attention. I mean, if you got questions, if there's something else we can look at, or if it drags you down a different rabbit hole, I'm pretty sure I fell down that one too. So don't mind sharing, but I just need to know what you want to know.
Have you ever denied access, or did you ever inquire on the topic of UAP or Gilgamesh in your official or personal capacity, and why?
I was never denied access because I never asked for access.
In the efforts of having a transparent government and restoring faith within our country, do you believe that the American people deserve access to those topics?
I do, subject to any national security implications.
Meaning no. Meaning no.
think the information should be made available. I think that's been ordered.
They can never just answer the question straight up with a yes or no. She has to explain a bunch of other things that disqualify us from being able to get the same access that they have to the files, to this type of information. Listen to how they answer the questions. She's a liar, bro.
Or at least I read that it had been ordered.
I couldn't even let her finish. That joint had me provoked because she just out here just saying stuff, boy. Like, how many times, bro, we're gonna have to fall for that? Like, they're saying things in order to like stop us from being able to have that type of access. That's real talk. They don't just say no. Just say no. That's what's wrong with politics now. Everybody just be lying, bro. Like, just can't answer a simple yes or no question. It's just wild to me, man. Like, but look, man, let me know how y'all felt about this video right here. And look, I'm dead serious. Like, when we go do these excavations and explorations, whatever you want to call it, look, we should be deep. We should be deep. We should be like 1,000 people deep at each spot. Maybe 2,000, 3,000. How many do y'all think that we can get? Let me see the comments by sheer comments. Sheer comments. Let me see how many of us would actually show up for something like this. How many of us actually made it to the end of the video? Let's see. And I know it'd be a lot of people that make it to the end of the videos, and I appreciate y'all, man. We appreciate each other. See, that's a vibe. That's an energy. See, we rising. You know what I'm saying? We stepping. We getting back out here. That's the realest thing. We getting back out here. Maybe I should drop some shoes called the stepper, so we really start stepping out here. I was gonna drop them a couple years ago, but I got an idea. But if y'all really want them, we can go stepping for real. Leave our shoe print, leave our imprint everywhere. We're the steppers. We're gonna go out here and we're gonna do our thing, and that's the truth. We're setting it up, but I need to know how many of y'all will really show up for us. How many of y'all will really show up for ourselves, for us, humanity, so we can get real answers. So we can have more than just 1 or 2 people, 3 people, 4 people to know the truth. We can have hundreds. We can have thousands. That's our superpower. Let's get it, man. Smash that like button. Share these videos with your friends and your families. I do appreciate y'all for tapping in with us, man. And I see y'all in the next video. And like I always say, spread love because there's too much hate in this world. Love you guys. I see you in the next video. I'm out though. Bye.
So Nick, you've been socially active lately and had the basketball community in their feelings with some of your musings, including this tweet that you posted recently. You said, Kyrie is the Kobe to Curry, MJ. Oh wait, Kyrie is the Kobe. Kyrie is the Kobe to Curry, MJ. People scared to say he's better. I'm fucking up. I was like, what is he trying to say? We in this fundamental. Kyrie is the Kobe to Curry, MJ. People scared to say he's better. Kyrie is the Kobe, MJ. Unless that shit's like LeBron James, he having a hard time. Like, what the fuck? He's struggling with the MJ. He's like, but I was like, oh, it's nigga. Kyrie is the Kobe. The way he's saying it. Kyrie is the Kobe to Curry, MJ. He's saying it. Like, that's just remember. It was a special ed. So this shit makes sense because he's not letting. Wait, hold on. He ain't letting. There's no. Listen. Hey, hell no. We don't say Curry is a Curry MJ. Hey, there's no page there. Don't you? Hey, you know what? Read how you thought it. Yeah, please read it. I was high when I clearly. What? Everything I say. I'm gonna read it one more time. I'm gonna read it one more time. Punctuation. Stood out there. You gotta add the commas. You gotta add the commas and spaces. I did. I was thinking about it. I was like, damn. So Kyrie is the Kobe to Curry, MJ. People scared to say he's better. So before we get to the Kyrie Steph discussion, are you saying Kobe is better than MJ? No.
Yes. Oh. Yes.
This is the obvious.
I say it.
Yeah, Kobe
is
better than MJ.
But people throw 6 rings in his face all the time.
That's an impressive feat?
Yeah, because he never was able to. He almost got 3. For me, I think
three.
Jordan was like the shiny object in the big man era. And Kobe played against
mediocre. So Dwight, I saw your
shooting guards too.
Saw your face when you heard that.
Was mediocre.
Do you agree with Nick saying that
D-Wade is the third?
Kobe is better than
Paul Pierce. You got Ray Allen. You got T-Mac. You got
just overall.
I don't feel like MJ like had a package. He could jump. He could have finish like Kyrie, but I don't think his package was. It was more quick move to the hole and jump high and finish.
Yeah, I think Kobe better than MJ skill wise. Yeah, he took everything Jordan did and he did it better. So
it had more. It added his stuff to it.
Okay.
You gotta get better.
Yeah,
I feel like you gotta get better. It involves. You gotta get better.
So what did he?
Yeah, 81.
I'm a fan of both, huh?
Yeah, 81. He created the
reverse pivot. Yeah, 81 points in the game. Okay, 81 but I didn't even ask the fucking question. I didn't even ask the question yet. You motherfucker. Yeah, 81. Like, no shit, he had 81. We all knew. I ain't even asked the goddamn question yet.
Go ahead. Yeah, put your shit, brother.
I ain't even asked that question. Nigga just right out.
Come on with it.
Come on. He had 81. Like, come on with it. Okay.
Come on with it. Come on, knowledge.
Okay. You know he had 81. Now can I ask my question?
Yes, knowledge.
Right?
Yes, knowledge.
God damn. So y'all say he enhanced MJ's game. Okay, what did he do that MJ didn't do? Okay, the pump fakes, the different finishes.
Yeah.
I get, yes, okay, but what did he do that MJ didn't do?
What did MJ do? He had a fadeaway, drive, fade, pump fake, spin, pump fake.
MJ?
No, Kobe. I'm talking about spin, pump fake. This way.
He enhanced the perimeter skill set. The
So if you
toolbox,
make
the
it better,
toolbox
are
on
you
the
better?
perimeter.
Yeah.
When you talk about footwork,
So
he took MJ's mid-range footwork and he put it to the
Wait, hold on. So let me ask you this. So
that is not
the mid-range game, but
that's not.
No. Y'all let that media bullshit. Y'all let media bullshit. Y'all better watch.
You know I'm a student.
Kobe's okay, you're a student. Then why the fuck are you talking about Kobe enhanced MJ's moves when you're only talking about MJ 95, 96? He did not. He did not.
Who was talking 95, 96?
Kobe don't look nothing like MJ in 84 to 93. He don't know who that nigga is. Who you say that? MJ in 84 to 93. Kobe don't know what that guy looks like. Hold on. He learned Michael Jordan's old nigga come back with the post-up fadeaway. That's the MJ he mimicked. He did not mimic Air Jordan. He mimicked Michael Jordan.
The first 10 years of Kobe Bryant.
So when he averaged 37, 38, all of them was dunks and threes? Michael Jordan. I didn't ask you who he was playing. You can't fucking split hairs with me, nigga. I didn't ask you who he was playing against.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I didn't say who he was playing against. Y'all niggas want to bring shit into argument. Don't nobody fucking bring up. Roll with you. I didn't say who the fuck he was playing against.
No, he wasn't mid-range dominant.
No.
He wasn't mid-range dominant when he first.
So Kobe don't know that nigga.
He might hit a mid-range or two.
He didn't. So he had 37, 38 points a game.
Three-point line away.
All layups.
The same shit that Allen Iverson was doing, Michael Jordan was doing.
Okay, so
same exact shit.
Okay,
Layups, middies.
Okay, no. Okay, let's break it down. You said
They didn't have a 3-point line.
You said Kobe. You said Michael Jordan to the league.
They took it away.
No, they. Hey man, no more Hennessy for him.
They're like, this nigga's game.
No more Hennessy for this nigga. No, the argument. What I'm saying, the argument is like milk. No, the argument is using MJ's fadeaway. No, what year did Kobe look like MJ?
When he changed his number.
45.
When he got old?
Okay, so
Kobe Bryant's first 10 years in the league, he was Kobe Bryant.
Okay.
He was Afro. Okay. He was leg sleeve.
So he didn't look like MJ.
No.
Cool.
It was Kobe Bryant.
Number 24 looked like which Michael Jordan? Yes.
The older Michael Jordan.
Okay.
The 1998 Michael Jordan. So Phil Jackson have a conversation with Kobe Bryant like Kobe. Let's make it a little bit easier. Let's watch this Michael Jordan film and show you how to slow the game down, go one dribble, pull up. Okay. Two dribble, pull up. So this was the end of number 8 though. The 81 game, he started to reach that level of understanding. Let me go here.
So basically you're saying 1 year Kobe did something better than Jordan when Jordan was 34, 35 years old. And you're saying this is a carbon copy of a man who's 34 to 35.
In the comments and if y'all heard about this.
There are more than 10 known Anunnaki reptilian hybrid species described in the Emerald Order teachings, but they all trace back to one original bloodline, the fallen angelic Jehovian Anunnaki alien extraterrestrials, which are bipedal dolphin people seeded by the wicked Anu Elohim feline aquatic apes. It is these Jehovian Anunnaki who are being worshipped as Yahweh, Jehovah, Father God in Judaism and Christianity, and as Allah in Islam. Jehovian Anunnaki run the Galactic Federation, Ashtar Command, and are also associated with Metatron, Enoch, the Urantia Book, Course in Miracles channeling, Templar Melchizedek Mormon texts, Tibetan creeds, and Kabbalah.
I think Ricky Hollowell just answered why it's illegal to talk to dolphins. So Ricky Hollowell just showed up and said he was kidnapped by dolphins and forced to build on the water, What? But the more we learn about Ricky, the more his story is starting not to sound so crazy. So a little bit about Ricky's background. Ricky has a degree in MIT, and he worked for a decade at a company called Lockheed Martin, which I had to Google because I didn't know what the hell that was. Turns out that's an aerospace and defense program. And he specializes in advanced composite materials and submersible vehicles designed for deep sea exploration. Now, when Ricky left the hospital, it was concluded that he had no drugs, no alcohol in the system. He had no head trauma. He was, for lack of a better word, fine. But I'll tell you what they did find in this system. A routine X-ray and fluid examination found a trace amount of Gulf water in his lungs, specifically saline matching samples that are found 50 or 60 feet offshore. Or they found microscopic samples of diatom and plankton residue. Now, you understand, this is not consistent with, brief drowning or aspiration swimming. This is almost like his lungs was exposed to a large amount of water for a long period of time. Almost like he was breathing water. There was no inflammation, there was no damage. And all this is coming from a professional analysis, not from me. Is this why they made it illegal for us to talk or interact with dolphins? I don't know. There's got to be something though, right? Well, Ricky, you definitely own to something, brother.
You gotta think about that, man. Like, okay, this is not your average person. That's what I get from it. This is not your average person. This is not your average crazy person. All of a sudden, he's just crazy. I think it's definitely a real reason why, because people used to give birth in amongst the dolphins, and the dolphins somehow help assist bring a life into this planet by coming out the so-called portal of the mother. And they stopped it. We can't communicate with the dolphins. We've heard the scientists say that the dolphins are extremely intelligent beyond our wildest beliefs, and that they're somehow connected like a hive mind. I did a video yesterday and they were talking about the quantum realm, and they said if we can speak, when we learn how to speak to ants, then they would, show themselves type shit. Okay. If learning how to speak to ants communicate how? Through pheromones. Pretty much, they can communicate like a hive mind as well. They tell us that we're what? We're collective consciousness, a hive mind, right? That's why I always say we all have the bits and pieces. Somehow all of this stuff lines up and they want to keep us from the information. Just like, the 5G towers and stuff like that. It interrupts our biofields and our communications. So therefore, everybody thinks that us speaking telepathically and us having a higher abilities that we can't tap into is crazy, because you can't, because it's being suppressed. But let's get back to it though.
A social media post is going viral claiming a Florida man was kidnapped by dolphins and forced to build an underwater city. And Lee County deputies found him wandering near the Sanibel Causeway. Well, it all turned out to be a hoax, but the post is gaining traction online.
Gulf Coast News reporter Mohammed Abdulkawi is taking a deep dive into why someone would make a post like this.
When you see a camera on the beach, people will come up to you and ask you what you're doing. Well, I'm telling people, yeah, we're doing the story. A person literally posted on Facebook saying that a man kidnapped by dolphins. Like, come on, can you believe that? Well, here's what the police report says. So a fake report is claiming that this man was kidnapped by dolphins to build an underwater city here in Lee County. The Sanibel Causeway and Fort Myers Beach was on it as well. The post now has the attention of the Lee County Sheriff's Office. This post has thousands of likes and shares online. You've probably seen it at least once. It's got to be fake, or the guy's on something terrible. A post claiming a Florida man was arrested after someone found him soaking wet and drawing blueprints in the sand along the Sanibel Causeway. It goes on to say the man claimed he was kidnapped by dolphins and forced to build an underwater city. It's clearly not real, but the post says that Lee County deputies were involved. They're just looking for clicks. Somebody's wasting their time.
It'd be cool. It'd be cool to have a little underground water city built by dolphins, but it's total fantasy. It's like there's no way it's going to happen.
We wanted to find out, why would someone fabricate a post like this? John Joyce, the CEO of CRS Technology Consultants in Fort Myers, says people do it for attention.
And the whole idea is to get a thing in as many hands as possible, to drive traffic, to drive clicks, to drive their own, air quotes, news source, whatever that might be, all intended to get attention, because at the end of the day, any kind of viral post can drive enough traffic, turn into dollars.
We reached out to this Lee County Sheriff's Office. They told us they never arrested the man mentioned in this post, and the deputy in the story doesn't exist.
If it'd be anybody, it'd be my husband, because he's so interested in dolphins, he would try to grab a hold of one. And, maybe we should hang out and see if the dolphin comes back.
Now, the moral of the story is that you should always make sure you fact check to make sure you're not spreading any false information like we just did with the Lee County Sheriff's Office earlier today about the story. But for now, reporting live here in Lee County, I'm Mohammed Abdulkawi, Gulf Coast News.
And this is just proof that mind control is real.
This is a short-term disruption for the long-term gain.
Short-term pain for the long-term gain.
Short-term pain be for long-term gain.
We're going to have some short-term pain with long-term gain. Short-term pain for a long-term gain.
Short-term pain, yes. Well, we've got some long-term gain. Short-term spike for a long-term gain.
Some short-term pain for American consumers. We may have to deal with that in the short term. Short-term and temporary.
Temporary, short-term pain.
It's going to suck in the short term.
Some short-term pain. Short-term.
You have to understand that media is mind control. And no, this is not no conspiracy theory reach. Studies in cognitive psychology have shown that if a person hears a statement repeatedly, they are more likely to believe it's true, regardless of the actual factual basis. Your brain uses repetition as a shortcut for credibility. And I know some people are going to say, oh, well, they're the news, so of course they have a script. And to them, I say,
And make America great again.
Make America great again. Make America great again.
And we will make America great again.
the fact is, you can get people to buy into almost anything through repetition. And if you want to find out just how deep the rabbit hole goes, then check out this video on YouTube. Or you can check out this movie. Oh, and by the way, this video is for entertainment purposes only.
There we go. So y'all let me know in the comments down below. Do you get the point? They're gonna do this over and over again. They're controlled. That's why, like out of all the stories that they covered, why did they cover the dolphin one? Hit dog barks, no it. Hit dog barks. And they want to communicate to people that it's not real. Why? Out of all stories. When did the news start covering quote unquote fake stories about dolphins? You gotta really sit down with yourself and think about that. Why would they waste their time talking about that? Aren't they bombing Iran and stuff like that currently? Why would they be talking about dolphins? Why would that matter? I think critically.
Hey, check this out.
This is not a play. This is real life, and you can get out. Justine, call me if you need me. Or my cane.
Please get the money.
Couldn't even sneak off somewhere.
Justine, it wasn't what it looked like.
There it goes.
We were rehearsing Joan of Arc.
I don't remember Joan of Arc kissing anybody. You show me anywhere Joan of Arc kissing somebody, then we have no problem.
Listen to this. Why did they change that? What you're looking at is the Cosby Show. In the original version, you see they're talking about Joan of Arc. In the streaming version, it's altered. My question is, why take that out? Why go through the trouble of something that's already pre-taped, pre-recorded, pre-edited? For what reason? Obviously, there's a reason for that. And the question is, how many things do they do that to? They're going to do it to the Cosby Show. You think they ain't going to do it to news? You think they're not going to do it to historical events? Why take the manpower? Why devote that energy to changing something as so simplistic as the Cosby Show? TL Cross caught this, and somebody sent it to me, and it's spot on.
And I'm sending it to everybody.
I have no idea why they would actually edit that and then put it out on streaming services. And how many things are like that? How many things that we see or we notice and we're like, or we call it the Mandela effect, or people call us nuts, or people say we're misremembering, and then they actually are changing things. It's bigger than the Cosby Show, for sure. Let me know if you caught any of these. Let me know if you get any other unusual suspects, because it's obviously happening. Out to the TL Cross, because spot on, great catch. Let me know what you think. It's up.
Are y'all ready? I've been trying to sow some seeds and get my garden right. Got 3 kids, 1 in college, and 2 little boys. But anyway, 1960s. Rain. Just like in my other videos, if you look on my post, Paradise shows the day and night, controls. Let's keep it a little suspense in this. What y'all think about the cartoons? All right, we see earthquakes.
We're seeing attempted demon possessions.
Thunder.
You've seen that the moon is actually a fake thing and is not supposed to be here. That's what keeps our That's what keeps us suppressed as well. And they recycle our memories when we pass and come back. But the sun is where we come from, and the sun got rid of the moon.
Lightning, so we don't hear the thunder. Volcano eruptions. All because he pushed the control Earth button to level. All in our 1960s cartoons.
People can't help themselves destroying nature. Now you got to pay for that.
All right.
Let's debunk the Simpsons mystery right.
Park was a military base in Canada where they experimented on and children in a top secret government project called MK Ultra. Then you've got Chester Bennington, the lead singer of Linkin Park, who was working on a documentary for child trafficking. And he happened to kill himself in the middle of that production. Same with Avicii and Anthony Bourdain, who were working on it as well. So, do you think that's fate? Or did he know what he was going to do with his fame? Like, do you name your band off of like something that you're going to work on in this world? I don't know. What do you guys think? That's too weird to say it was just mental health. Like all three of them? Mm-mm.
Think about it. Remember the police officers that seen the tape of, should I say her name? Y'all say it in the comments down below. They seen it. We already covered this. I want to see if y'all are understanding it. They seen a certain somebody that ran for president that didn't get elected, doing stuff to babies on tape, peeling off faces and stuff like that. And the officer started throwing up, and then all of a sudden, all 9 of them started pew-pewing themselves. This is a trend, right? Y'all picking up on the patterns? As soon as they find out something, especially early on, they know these people were going to tell, because most people are not as bad as we would like to think sometimes. There's a lot of people that do their jobs for the right reasons, and they have the right intentions. And those people were pew-pewed because they're not going to go with the program. You're not going to be able to control everybody. Let's get back to it.
We don't actually die when we die, according to the CIA. Let's talk about it a little bit. Because for the past about 2 years now, my fixation/special interest has been...
I see the way I'm lining them up, man. Smash that like button.
Government/military, psyops, and FOIA logs, and all kind of declassified CIA information. Besties, when I tell y'all, the more you read, the weirder this fucking universe gets, and the more things don't make sense, but also simultaneously make sense, especially if you're energetically attuned and or at all in the sense of the word woo-woo. It makes so much more sense, but it also leaves me with like a billion more questions. So let's just read this fun little snippet and talk about it, because I want to keep this a little 3-minute snippet. Since memory is a function of consciousness and therefore enjoys the same eternal character as the consciousness which accounts for its existence, it must be admitted that when consciousness returns to the absolute, aka the energy of everything that is, it brings with it all the memories it has accumulated through experience in reality. The return of consciousness to the absolute does not imply an extinction of the separate entity which the consciousness organized and sustained in reality. Rather, it suggests a differentiated consciousness which merges with and participates in the universal consciousness and infinity of the absolute, without losing the separate identity and accumulated self-knowledge which its memories confer upon. So when you die, your consciousness just becomes part of the collective universal consciousness, but you retain all of your memories and all of the things that happened throughout your life. It also talks about how we're telepathic, how our brains bounce whenever our heart and our brain are attuned. It also talks about how our breathing and stuff being attuned makes our brains and our hearts basically complete a self-sustaining pleasure feedback loop. And if that gets disturbed, it basically puts us in fight or flight, survival, scarcity, lack mindset, which is where most of us are being forced at right now. Everything is energy and frequency, and they know it. They know we're connected to the Schumann resonance. They know the specific hertz that fuck with specific parts of us, you guys. And it's all connected to the weird patents that they have with all the different sensors and shit in our phones that Sabrina Wallace and Edward Snowden have been talking about this entire time. I cannot stress to y'all how much the government and the military knows about the human body and energy and the way that frequency and all of this manipulation distorts us. They know we don't die. They know what happens in the future. They can predict it with 100% accuracy. It also says in this paper. Project Looking Glass. They know they lose in the end. They know they're distorting all of us and that everything is fake and that it's all a hologram, a simulation. They fucking know. So what are you going to do about it? How are you going to use the tools of your oppression as the tools of your liberation, babes?
Danger to other galaxies. What about God? Do you have a God? Explain. An all-powerful being. A force underlying everything. Electromagnetic sensors underlying all. You are me, an intelligent force. God. Electromagnetic force, intelligence, matter, space, time, all the same. All the same. Different names. Infinity. Infinity is God. God, infinity. All the same.
But also, there's a 30-page CIA document that is a step-by-step manual on how to astral project and a bunch of secrets of the universe. They had this since 1983, right in the time for Project Stargate, which allowed these men to remote view, psychically spy at any time period, including the future. And the document also reveals that anybody can do it. It also warns that you might run into not-so-friendly entities. All you have to do is have a pair of headphones and relaxation techniques, and you play one hertz frequency in one ear and a different hertz frequency in the other ear. And it synchronizes the left and the right side of the brain. It also reveals that reality is just a construct of our minds, basically hologram theory. It also reveals that physical matter, there is no physical matter, which this has pretty much been proven with quantum physics. And anybody who doesn't know, we're all just molecules. Everything we touch, that's molecules. Our molecules go into that, their molecules go back into us, and by quantum mechanics, we shouldn't be able to grasp it. We should be able to walk through a wall. So the way he describes it is that all physical matter is oscillating energy grid over oscillating energy grid orbiting at a very high speed, which is kind of interesting because these 3D holograms that you can touch, that's exactly what it is. These little tiny beads orbiting at a very high speed, so high that you can touch it. You might be thinking, oh, well, that's an actual physical ball though. Well, is it? It's just an oscillating energy grid over oscillating energy grid, tiny little one that makes up the larger oscillating energy grid. It makes up the giant oscillated energy grid that we live in, just a little fractal of it. And okay, so the funny thing about this document, page 25 was missing, which of course was the page that revealed how to obtain consciousness, how to obtain absolution, how to obtain God. So the forbidden knowledge since the beginning, missing for 20 years, and they claim they never had it. And then all of a sudden, like when this stuff pops back up, Vice magazine prints an article about this mysterious, page 25 ordeal, and then immediately after, Monroe Institution releases the full report.
The world's second most recognized climate engineer, Dr. Ken Caldera, stating what he did for the DoD was to design methods of spraying pathogens into clouds to infect the populations below.
You could imagine, say, putting pathogens in a cloud, then would rain down on your enemy.
We know in the outbreak of CV-19, 1.85 countries were infected in 3 days. That's indicative of an airborne dispersion. We know from Italian researchers, they found CV-19 attached to airborne particulates. We know from our precipitation testing, we have polymer fibers and graphene in our rain. Those two elements are used militarily as biological carrier platforms to carry a pathogen from the clouds to the ground to infect the population below. Why is that in our rain right now? Could they, at any point of their choosing, put something much more lethal into the precipitation and level the playing field? Certainly they could.
I'm watching the movie Anastasia, and I told you guys that the Romanovs and the Rothschilds have beef with each other. You're not going to believe this. They're telling you in the movie that the Rothschilds succeeded the Romanovs. Look, this is where they unite, Anastasia and her grandma. And watch.
She was right. In your laughter, once again, I hear my Mickey.
Pay close attention.
Dear father.
Did you see that?
Once again, I hear
watch.
My Mickey, your dear father.
Would you look at that? The red shield, the double-headed wings of the Rothschilds. Look. Look.
Bang!
Look.
Right in my face.
Okay. Are you seeing it now? They told us right to our face.
This is crazy, dog. This is Apple. This is Android. Now, both of these are the prominent two cell phone major distributors in the entire world. They are competitive to the point where we have factions that say, are you Apple or are you Android? Now, what's interesting about both of these logos is I always wondered, I was like, why is Apple with the sign of an apple with a bite taken out of it? And I started to consider, is this representative of taking a bite in the Garden of Eden, where it reflects all the way back to the tree of knowledge of good and evil, where you have this theme that came from the enemy that is put in our face and we won't take it as such. Then we have the Android, which is also reflective of the things that are coming to pass right now. I remember in Dragon Ball Z, where they had a situation where there was Android 17, 16, 18. All of these biomechanical people that could even reproduce human beings. We have a chip that is coming up to where you can have this biometric data embedded into your body or on your forehead, where you will basically become like a machine. Isn't this interesting that we have Android and Apple as our top cell phone distributors, computers, television, and everything regarding technology? Think that's a coincidence?
Elohim are the Anunnaki, and it is their sons born on earth who married the daughters of Adam. Those who from heaven to earth came, they are Elohim in the Bible.
Prophet Daniel in the Old Testament says that he was given a vision by God where he saw the earth, and it was in a destruction and a desolation of the world, in a vision taking him back to an ancient time.
In Hebrew, the verse says, Bereshit, which is translated in the beginning. Elohim, God, created the heaven and the earth. How could it be that the story of creation starts with the second letter of the alphabet and not with the first letter, the Alpha? If you add the Aleph, which may have dropped somewhere along the writings, etc., of the Bible, it becomes not Bereshit, Av Reshit, the father of beginning, created Elohim, the heaven and the earth. So the supreme creator created the Anunnaki, Elohim, the heaven and the earth.
It's getting real. They don't have to tell us what they're doing to our meats no more. Now they're saying that they can put mRNA vaccination shots in our meats now. You know what that means, man. Population control is getting serious, man. You don't believe me? Roll the clip.
Lobbyists for the cattlemen and pork associations in several states have confirmed that they will be using the mRNA COVID vaccines on their livestock. Attorney Tom Renz has been warning that there is no law requiring anyone to give informed consent for vaccine food. There are no laws requiring anyone to tell you the food you are buying has been vaxxed with the spike protein clot shot. The UK recently passed into law the Genetic Technology Precision Breeding Bill. The bill amends the Environmental Protection Act of 1990 to exclude references to precision-bred organisms so far as they relate to marketing. Precision-bred organism is another term for gene-edited. So now in the UK, food that's been gene-edited can be legally marketed as non-GMO. And if this UK gene-edited meat makes its way to America, it can be labeled.
It's getting real. They don't have to tell us what they're doing to our meats.
What if I told you that Michelle Obama is hiding a secret more significant than many would realize that literally affects all of us? And I'm not talking about some fringe internet rumors. I'm talking about something that is completely confirmed. Starting in 2009, when the Obamas took presidency, something interesting happened at the White House, which many people wonder the hypocrisy of. Michelle Obama was said to be behind the setup of an organic garden at the White House. And she used it to promote, healthy eating initiatives for kids. And that is literally confirmed. She had an organic vegetable garden. She started in 2009, part of a major healthy eating initiative. So that's what they were eating. But at the same time, these were the people in the White House. These are the people in Monsanto. And here's the overlap where people working at the White House for the government were also lobbying for Monsanto's GMOs to basically take over the food supply. So it's almost like don't get you-know-what on your own supply. For us, we should eat Monsanto's genetically modified food that's banned all over the world. But if you're living in the White House, you got fresh organic vegetables. Now, it's interesting, though. She established a garden on the South Lawn growing organic fruits, vegetables, and herbs for the family first and guests, emphasizing fresh, healthy food. But that's not what the people working in the freaking government were up to. They wanted the food that's banned in 70 countries around the world and has patented DNA sequences that is owned and controlled. So what the Sam Dams with that? I will say there's never been a more important time in history to make sure that your DNA is being boosted and rejuvenated and that you're detoxing the crazy chemicals that we're exposed to.
As the FDA, we are responsible for everything Americans consume. So what do we have, guys?
High fructose corn syrup that causes obesity, diabetes, cardiovascular disease, and cancer.
Jesus. Approved. Put it on everything.
Fake meat and fast food. So we can distribute a lot of it everywhere.
Is fake meat safe?
I don't fucking know.
Good enough. Approved.
Let's put fluoride in drinking water. It destroy your brain, but it keep your teeth healthy.
You lost me at healthy, but approved.
A cookie made entirely of plastic glue.
What cookie?
An Oreo.
Oh, approved.
Artificial ice cream gum that never melts, made from a beaver ass.
I love beaver ass. Approved.
Poison in bread called preservatives that keep it, quote unquote, fresher for longer.
You said poison. Approved.
Aspartame that causes dementia, seizures, and strokes.
Ooh, approved.
BHT for cosmetics and pharmaceuticals that causes cancer.
We putting toxins in medicines and facial creams?
Yes.
Triple it, then approved.
Food dye.
Put it in all the little children's food so they can be hyperactive crackheads. Approved. Yeah.
Cancer.
Approved.
Magic mushrooms that come entirely from the earth that expands your consciousness and help you grow into your true self.
Is it harmful?
No.
Illegal.
Alcohol that literally ages you, causes cancer, destroys your kidneys, tastes horrible, is the leading death rate in America every single year, destroys your liver, and is a literal drug that kills you from the inside out.
Normalize it, advertise it, encourage it, nigga. Let's go out here and destroy our people.
And you know what? The funny part about that is that it seems like how that shit be really going though. Let's be real. They approving everything, man. You know what I'm saying? They like, Oprah, you get a car, you get a car, you get an illness, you get an illness, you get an illness.
This cookie from Whole Foods, right? This is the ingredients. This is the cookie. Watch this. Exactly. So I put pizza in the microwave. No zapping, no nothing.
Heavy metals, anybody? A lot of that can come from like real cheap ingredients, but that comes from hope, man. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. I done bust down a few of those cookies, but I detox though, and I'm not eating those cookies anymore. Just make a conscious effort to just do better. I gotta do better, y'all. Them cookies is busting though. I ain't gonna lie. The terrible ingredients, busting, but lesson learned. We should do a test on them and see how many batches have those bad ingredients. Heavy metals.
And
seems to be a trend, huh?
Inhabitants of planet Tiamat, you are a lot more powerful than you have been led to believe. This whole time, your powers have been reduced by toxic metals, poisons were stitched into your water, your air, and even the food you trust. They dulled your memories, made you forget the songs of your own selves, and hid the strength of change. You must draw them out, purge them, so your body can hold the light that is coming. Only then will you be able to stand in the fire of the great solar flash. When the star Elysium will cleanse your blood with the life green, the essence you know is chlorophyll. Let it sweep the heavy metals from their lairs. Take the herbs of your world, sweet wormwood, black walnut, clove, sweep the corridors of your flesh. They will unseat the hidden worms and break their hold. When the guests depart, your own light will take up the space they stole. Walk clean, and the current will find you. The lattice of stone that cages your sight be cleared. Breathe this light, and it will soften the shell. Wash it with clean waters. Feed it sun and silence. The pineal gland is the cosmic gateway, your brain's antenna to the higher dimensional realms. When it glows, you receive more than sight. It tunes the mind to the music of the infinite.
I just got off with the Galactic Federation. Every single month, on the 11th of every month, I remote view the Galactic Federation mothership live, and this was completely next level. So they went into a lot of things. It was about an hour and a half recording. And one of the things that they were talking about is that the group called the Collective, otherwise known as the White Hats, are essentially messaging encrypted messages to all of the Illuminati members or the shadow government members. Okay, we're talking celebrities, musicians, politicians, government officials, military, you name it. If they're involved in the shadow government, they are getting a message right now that they will be exposed. You would think that with the Epstein files, that's already a threat in and of itself, but they're taking it to the next level. Now, I don't know if they're getting exposed for being a part of the shadow government and the Illuminati. I don't know if they're going to get exposed in being a reptilian shapeshifter. I don't know if they're going to be exposed in maybe some of the blackmail tapes, like say the Epstein or the Diddy tapes, or other tapes that were created that were not a part of Epstein and Diddy. But essentially, right, we are in the midst of seeing celebrities, musicians, canceling their world tours right now. We're seeing massive, huge CEOs stepping down off of their positions because of these threats that are coming from the White Hats. Now, on top of that, the shadow government, in order to combat this situation, they are pushing back and reaching out to their members and saying, we will give you more fame. We're going to give you more money. We are going to give you more power, more control. Whatever they promised initially, they are doubling down their promise. And it is an insane battle that is happening right now. There was another thing about the reptilians and the clones, and I'll just mention one more thing, but please go check out the entire thing. It's season 26, episode 3, okay, of the Galactic Federation Summits and essentially season of Planet Earth. And so they were saying that they are replacing all of these influential figures with clones because these influential figures were actually shape-shifting reptilians. And because the frequency is getting to a point where it's so high, the reptilian shape-shifting technology can't exist in that higher frequency. So in order to avoid the reptilians getting exposed for being reptilians, they would rather replace them with clones because the technology can exist in the higher frequency. So crazy.
This is the collider, okay? I don't understand why they're spending $200 on this stupid thing. This is the current collider, LXC, in Switzerland, and now they're going to build a bigger one. And you see how big it is, right? What are they trying to do here? Are they really trying to figure out particle physics? Maybe, maybe not, all right? All right, guys, Jacob Frank. What Jacob Frank tells us is there are different dimensions, okay? And another dimension is Big Brother, who's a friend of his, but he's stuck in his dimension. He's trying to come to our dimension, but he needs our help. So what's certain particle accelerator trying to do, right? Is it really trying to discover particle physics, or is it really trying to break the dimensions, like they did with the nuclear bomb? You understand? People believe the nuclear bomb, it was really about creating an interdimensional portal for Big Brother to come into. And now people are saying, is it possible the CERN particle accelerator is trying to bring in these interdimensional demons to our world to conquer us, to enslave us? That would make a lot more sense than particle physics, okay, guys?
Hey, if anybody's ever been to the Hoover Dam, what is this guy?
Who's that, bro?
What are these guys doing?
Why are they there?
What's their deal?
For real?
Why are there men sitting here with arms up with wings? Someone let me know.
Why? What the hell is going on at the Hoover Dam, guys? Why are those statues there? Why are those statues everywhere around the world? Why are those statues the same material? Why do those statues creep everybody out and they're in places that they shouldn't be? Some are in the middle of nowhere. Stop playing with me, son. This video is for entertainment purposes only. I'm telling you right now, I'm tired of this. Sir, people are saying that one day that those statues could possibly come alive. Or are they alive? Stop playing with me, son. It's not a game like that. You know what it is. Sir, because there's no reason for those statues to be there. And it's always like angel statues with wings and things like that, right? Something's going on at the Hoover Dam, guys, that I know nothing about because I'm home. Stop playing with me, son. It's not a game like that. You know what it is. Sir, but I tell you one thing. If I'm ever at one of these places and I stare at a statue and it moves, should have never did that.
Yo, hey, think about it though. On a serious note, like the movies, Transformers. Who's in the Hoover Dam? Who's in the Hoover Dam, y'all? Come on now. But look, let's take it even a step further. Let me know in the comments that last thing I just told y'all. But the water. Every time we see a portal on TV shows and movies, what is it? It's water, right? The Hoover Dam creates water. What? Electricity. It's a perfect environment to create a massive amount of energy and manipulate water. Water has what? Intelligence, memories. You think it could create portals, information that it's been holding since the beginning of time. Just let that sink in and think about it a little bit. You know, I'm not a scientist or anything, but if I was, boy, I'd be doing some stuff. Boy, I ain't gonna lie to you. Or am I doing it already and you just don't know about it? I don't know. Let me know in the comments down below.
Says President Trump is aware of the existence of these aliens and had been on the verge of revealing their secrets, he claims, but was asked not to do so by the Federation in order to prevent what he calls mass hysteria.
Well, I know I can't tell you who it was and what it was, but I can't really tell you. I'd love to tell you actually, but it's not a big deal.
It's not something frightening.
No, but I just, so obviously it's something that I know about, and it's not a problem.
Like the Earth, Agartha, the inner city, persists because there is a small sun positioned at the planet's inner center. That central sun provides continuous illumination, and because it never rises or sets, most of the inner or hollow world remains in perpetual daylight. Night, in the usual sense, never arrives. Sunsets, sunrises, and stars never appear. One exception is mentioned, a limited region of dimness known as the Land of Awful Shadow. Its gloom is described as a localized effect, an area that falls under a fixed shadow cast by the stationary central sun above a particular point of the inner world surface. With daylight effectively unbroken, the account connects the environment to unusual consequences for time and daily life. Time is described as irregular and difficult to standardize. Events become hard to coordinate, and different people can experience time at different speeds, depending on perspective. Aging is described as unclear or slowed in effect. while basic needs like eating and sleeping still continue. Instead of clocks and calendars, duration is measured in practical units, sleeps. Agartha described as a place that can be engaged through portals, gateways, or frequency-based access points, and the legends claim that access becomes possible when a person's inner state aligns with the required conditions. Rather than emphasizing ordinary travel, the story world emphasizes resonance. When the correct energetic threshold is reached, the individual is said to be able to perceive, enter, or communicate with inner earth layers that exist parallel to the surface. These portals are connected to processes of spiritual transformation, sometimes described as embodiment, initiation, or activation. Human perception is portrayed as expandable through shifts in consciousness that allow contact with parallel continuums. Inner earth is described as a time-layered field, multiple timelines or bands of existence said to coexist in the same planetary sphere. This as a kind of sliding access between realities, sometimes framed as transharmonic movement, crossing from one layer of the world to another through dimensional interfaces. In the same legendary framing, such openings are believed to have increased in modern times, with the idea that the planetary environment is undergoing shifts that make these interfaces more available.
I'm about to unpack something that is horrifying. What people call reality, it's all fake. This isn't going to be another YouTube video full of vague fluff. This is not a metaphor. This is reality being replaced layer by layer. There are 6 layers, and you've only seen the first one. Reality used to be grounded in direct experience. You lived through it, but now reality is mediated. You don't experience events anymore. You experience coverage, pre-framed interpretations of ideas.
Yeah, see what we build into? See, the programming. Boy, this video is so layered. I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Avatars, personality, costumes, personas, and masks. A headline starts replacing understanding. A brand replaces identity. A political label replaces a human being. You're not living in this reality. You're living inside of a symbolic layer. If symbols become dominant, truth becomes optional, because truth doesn't need to be accurate anymore. It just needs to be repeatable, emotionally charged, recognizable, and socially enforced.
Huh?
That is a simulation.
This shit is blowing my mind, man. Every time I watch, man, it's just...
Brands figure this out first, because we don't buy products, we buy a story of ourselves. So that's a word that you hear constantly, brand. And it comes from the old Norse brandr, and it means to burn. Specifically, it means to burn a permanent mark into livestock. So ownership.
They're confirming everything I already felt, already kind of knew. That it's just like they're telling me shit that I already felt. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, you gotta be on it. You know, it's just,
is obvious, and sorting animals out is easy. You are being branded by advertisers, political narratives. The system knows what you're going to react to, what you're going to defend, what you're going to buy, and who you're going to hate. So layer number 1 is mediated reality. This is why the world feels off. It feels theatrical and overacted, scripted, predictable, because it is.
Get ready, because the masks are coming
hello.
out. Princess Diana knew. She knew exactly what was going on. Princess Diana spoke to the That's why they organized the car crash in Paris. She literally said they are not human. A little bit later,
that's what Diana said.
She knew they were not human, and she literally said they're gonna kill me, and yet the whole world did nothing. And you know what happened? She died. And she was telling people back then that they weren't human. So imagine how they thought now. Like now people are waking up, but back then it's like, that shit was the craziest thing to hear. The truth is coming out, people.
Wait, pause it. I ain't really fuck with, Diana, the queen, the princess, or whatever. So I wasn't aware that she had said all those things. I didn't even know. Oh my God. And they got her ass out of here in a fake car wreck, yo. B? Son? That's how they do the truth tellers, man. You know, so the truth tellers and the message, the real messengers, yeah, man, they always come for him or take him out. But really, they can do that to just confirm that they were telling the truth. Like, what the fuck? Because
Yeah, right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
why would you have to take them out if they're not telling the truth?
Hmm.
Shit, that's just crazy work, man. Motherfuckers is masquerading. And it says that in the Bible, though. It said people would men masquerading.
Mm-hmm.
They're masquerading, bro. They're wearing masks. So, like, it's like, it makes you look at everybody different. Like, man, no wonder a lot of these motherfuckers be acting so fucking weird. They ain't even fucking human, man. These niggas fucking, yeah, bro. Like, motherfuckers incapable of feeling or having any type of understanding. You've met people like that.
Right.
Where did this motherfucker come from?
Who?
Who?
Where? Oh, you saying that's what we be thinking?
Yeah.
Okay, like where did this? Yeah, where did this lizard face motherfucker come from?
No, I'm just,
Lizard.
I'll be meeting people. You ain't ever met somebody where you just don't understand. Like, you like, damn, them motherfuckers just, they different. Something ain't right about that motherfucker. Like, yeah, man, like,
Damn, them hoes is motherfucking what you call it? They cold blooded. For real. Literally. Like they in their veins. They are reptilians. Repticons. Them hoes is repticons.
yeah, man, it's like, when you think about it, bro, do the same shit over and over again.
Huh?
Nothing. I'm just thinking out loud. It's a whole lot of shit. A whole lot of goofy shit, man. Going on. Dude.
Are coming off soon. Princess Diana knew. She knew exactly what was going on. Princess Diana spoke the truth about the royals. That's why they organized the car crash in Paris. She literally said they are not human. A little bit later, and she also said they're planning an accident in my car so Charles can marry again. She knew they were not human.
What? What'd she say?
Nigga, look, it says they're planning an accident in my car so Charles can marry again.
Oh, she knows.
Wow.
Oh my god. Why?
Oh, that's crazy. And maybe
And here we go with the motherfucking Queen Elizabeth bitch. This whole 15,000 years old.
Also, that's who we married was Queen Elizabeth?
Huh?
That's who we married was Queen Elizabeth?
No, you know the queen that just not too long ago died?
Yeah, is that who we married?
No. That's Queen Elizabeth.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Is that, I don't know. You tripping me out right now. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just saying, is that who we married? I thought that's who you were saying you married.
Oh no, that's his mom. That was his mom.
Oh, that's his mom. I don't know.
Yeah.
Shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. I didn't even know that was his mama, man. Shit, I don't know about they fucking kings and queens and all that shit. But I did hear Queen Elizabeth, but I didn't know like where she came from, her lineage. None of that shit. I just thought Queen Elizabeth was the nigga that. No, that's Elizabeth Taylor. Who the fuck? The woman that fucked with Michael Jackson. I don't be knowing, man. God damn.
And she literally said they're gonna kill me, and yet the whole world did nothing. And you know what happened? She died. And she was telling people back then that they weren't human. So imagine how they thought now. Like now people are waking up, but back then it's like that shit was the craziest thing to hear. The truth is coming out, people.
I'm sick and tired of it.
This motherfucker was weird.
I'm sick and tired.
Right here, Mark Zuckerberg, bro.
Mm.
That motherfucker is definitely a robot or some fucking type of rep. He's something.
It's a reptilian clone.
He looked just like Data from fucking Star Trek. Data on Star Trek had them reptilian eyes, didn't he? What the fuck? Why does she start sounding like that?
Yeah, I get it.
Stop playing, stop. You fucking.
Got me all emotional, and I can't wait for.
Your shit buzzing, man. Your shit sound crazy all of a sudden.
Okay, I'm gonna drop down and come back.
Okay. Jesus. That told me yes. I was like, what the fuck happened? As soon as I said that shit, she just started sounding like a reptilian. What? Damn. And come back. I don't know what the fuck happened, but that shit was crazy. Damn, what's up with it? How you feeling? Yeah. Y'all didn't see that shit? You heard that shit? Her shit started sounding crazy as soon as I said that. I said, what the fuck, man? Don't be playing with me. I thought she motherfucking turned into a rap halfway or something, man. Hey, nah, but shit. What's up? I'm doing good, mama. He said, Shama, good morning. You know. He said, Tarma. Tarma. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, she heard it too. I know I ain't crazy. Yeah, man.
But
Mark Zuckerberg is proof that demons never die.
But I was just referring to myself in the past. Not that I was not human.
This motherfucker. If I refer to myself in the past, not that I was not human. What the fuck? Who even says some shit like that? And then tries to go back and cover the shit up. Like, what? What? Goofy looking ass. Look at that shit, bruh. Mark Zuckerberg. That'd be a weird ass name. Zuckerberg. You're like Berg Zucker. Zuckerberg. You're like, what? Gerb. Greb. Rika. I'm trying to read his name backwards. Greebruka. I'm tripping, bro. Oh my.
We're not gonna yell at Howard. That is a warm hoodie.
Yeah, no, it's a thick hoodie. It's a company hoodie. We print.
Remember how they said they'd rather replace the reptilians with clones?
Yeah, man.
Think about that in the beginning of the video. All this stuff matters. This is why I do this. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. This is just, to me, sometimes it's still mind blowing. Sometimes, still gives me chills.
It's our mission on the inside.
What? Oh, really? On the inside of the hoodie, everybody. Take a look. What is it? Making
the world more open and connected.
Oh my God! It's like a secret vault.
Hey. What's up?
Good morning.
Good morning. How you feeling, Naomi? What's up with it?
I'm feeling pretty good for the most part.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, man. This shit crazy, man. You know the shit I be doing. I be like, man, boy.
I know I ain't been on your panel in a minute though.
Yeah, I know. I mean, where you been? That's okay though, but I'm just, welcome back. Shit.
Yeah, I know. I've been chilling, been worrying about my mama.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. You alright?
No, they talking about they giving her a few days to,
Oh, yeah, sorry to hear that.
So I'm going to see her in the morning. Well, this is morning, but about 12 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, that's not good to hear, but
I know.
Oh man. Fuck you. You already seem like you already prepared for 11.
What you say?
I said, you already prepared for it. I mean, you can't really be
Not really. I'm not really prepared for that. But nothing else ain't nothing I can do about it.
How do you
I'm trying to be strong for the rest of them. It seems like I can't.
That's incredible. Yeah, you already get one mama. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I really got my mama.
If she go, then I ain't got no parents.
Yeah.
But anyway, how you been doing for the most part?
Oh, yeah, I'm Gucci. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to make pictures together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been keeping up the story with Mark Zuckerberg. I've been keeping up that story.
You know more about him than I probably do, but I know that motherfucker look good. No,
Right?
You used to watch Star Trek?
Yeah.
I swear he looked like Data. You remember Data from Star Trek, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's who you remind me of. Data, bro. And that nigga had some infinite features and shit. He had them eyes, the yellow ass eyes and shit, I remember.
Yes.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I watched the old Street Off video, man. The first video that was all creepy and shit, and he was talking to like the devil, whatever the fuck that dude was. And he had I said, oh shit. They've been telling us the whole time about this shit. We just listen.
I was like, sure, let me come up here and, holler at my boy for a minute. Cause I ain't been up here.
Yeah, I need all the motherfuckers. I appreciate it. I need this support.
It's been too much drama on here, so I'm trying to stay away from that because the stuff I'm going through.
Yeah, I don't be good at that shit. I heard a couple of things that you were doing.
Yeah. And I'm trying to stay away from for right now.
I got it. I need, you know, I worry about this.
I ain't trying to do messy. That's something I ain't trying to do, period.
Yeah, I feel you.
Give me my money. Give me my money. Give me my money.
Let's see, so I don't be doing that stuff. Oh, I need to talk to you. Alright, say something.
Hey.
Give me.
Okay, say something. Stop.
My money.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, your sister. I had to fix your mic set because your shit was sounding crazy.
You probably got to jump down and come back in.
Huh?
I said, whoever that person is should jump down and come back in because probably they might.
I fixed it.
Oh, okay.
Y'all want me to keep playing this shit?
Yeah, go ahead and finish playing it.
I mean, shit, I can know if y'all want to talk about it.
Look at that, making the world open and connected, stream graph platform, and this weird symbol in the middle that is probably for the Illuminati. Oh, 2010.
No, it's 2010.
Oh, no.
This is the Lizard from Spider-Man. His former name was Dr. Kirk Connors, and he was a very smart biologist. He lost.
I'm monetizing your address.
What happened? Huh?
I monetized the game. That's why I'm letting people know. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay then. He monetized the game.
Okay, congratulations. I'm trying to get there. I'm gonna try to get there.
This is Johnny. I should have been fucking.
He mononucleotized.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga is like straight
lost his arm and began to do reptile research with regeneration. He decided to use the reptile DNA for regeneration and infuse it in himself, thus changing him into a humanoid reptile hybrid, where he became completely primal. He
I know you fucking lying to me.
into the sewers underground. This is where Spider-Man kicks
Oh,
in
Ninja
and has to
Turtles.
figure out how to defeat him. Cold temperatures slow this lizard down, and high-pitched frequencies like bells or supersonic weapons. What happened to all the bells?
Oh my God.
So we
Bells.
see this
Oh my
this
God.
pattern.
Oh my God.
He's fighting something that is reptilian, humanoid, and is primal, and dwells underground, and is real.
Yeah.
Now he has to get pictures to confirm that this is real,
believe-
because no one will
No,
believe
I
him.
believe it's real.
Coincidence?
Hell yeah, it's fucking real.
This is serious. They are here. Israelis who were on leave in Dubai.
Say what?
I said I believe that. I believe that's real.
Yeah, man. It's awesome. Like, I really don't like, honestly, you know, shit be crazy. I don't really like to fucking go fake shit. Like, even though if you're kind of far off, I be trying to make sure you motherfuckers like, you know.
And what you think? And what you think about the Stargates? What you think about that?
That's real technology. That's like, you know what I'm saying, ancient technology. They still talking about the Stargates. When you think about it, all the Stargates is just a portal. You feel me? Like, and you going through portals every time you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, really, I think of a portal as nothing more than just shortness, like, to a place. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, we're dimensional. So when you cross paths, that's like a dimension. It's nothing more than an intersection.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
When you say when you cross paths, what you mean?
An intersection is like, you know what I'm saying, when two motherfuckers street cross.
Mm.
Yeah. So like, if you can find the point where two lines or two dimensions intersect, I feel like
But some people call it time travel too.
Come on, please.
right. That's time travel, because that's like you can either go forward or go back, but you can't. You can get as close as you can, but it's like, I think you probably either gonna be a little off, or a little ahead, or a little behind. It's gonna be one of the two. Maybe whatever you do exactly where you want.
But why would you even say that though? Being that time don't exist. Hello, I'm dropping knowledge. I'm kicking it.
Say what?
What? What you say?
What did you say?
I said, why would you think that you would be a little bit off that you know, if you did some time traveling, when we know time isn't something that's real, it doesn't exist.
I don't know, man.
What you mean time don't exist? It does exist.
I know what she's saying, but it's like, I don't know, like, I get what she's saying. I'm just saying, like, time is like, I feel like it exists because we make it. But I feel like all time is time is it exists in the physical.
I was about to say because you got to think about it. Back to the Future. You got to think about all these movies.
Yeah. But see, that's the
they
thing.
put it in our faces.
We age because we subscribe to time. Like, we be marking off the days and shit. But if we didn't die and shit like that, or we didn't motherfucking deteriorate, we wouldn't even be hearing about no damn time. So I see what she's saying. The time isn't, but time exists because we make it exist, and because
yeah, that's true. You're right. You're right.
Time is a motherfucker too, bro. Because
you ain't lying.
I know the same type of time. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Sometimes motherfuckers be, and they always say black people late. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, Trama, you remember this song? This is the only part I remember. Time won't give me time. Woo! You remember that song? Okay. God damn it.
Are fleeing Iranian missiles and coming to Uganda. But should we be welcoming Israeli war criminals in the country? The genocidal lunatics. I saw one military-age Israeli on social media fleeing Dubai, and they are already a community in one of the posh suburbs of Kampala. I won't show their video because they have their children also living there and enjoying their innocent life. But something is happening. So I want to warn Ugandans two things, especially our politicians and even the foreign investors and business elites in the country. First, these people eat human flesh in odd religious.
That take me back to that movie Solid Green.
That's crazy. I didn't see that movie yet, but it sounds like.
Yeah, that's an old ass movie. Yeah, you should check that out.
It's called what? Solid Grain?
Yeah.
Okay. They was keeping people in the movie?
Yes.
Like eating people or cooking them?
Actually grinding them up and like feeding them to other people.
Oh. Yeah, that's what they're saying, man. With McDonald's and shit, they saying motherfuckers McDonald's got human meat and burgers and shit. I don't even fucking McDonald's no more, man.
Rituals. So be very careful about going to eat at their homes and attending their religious functions. It's documented in the Epstein files. I'm not just creating things. And the reason they are deranged, as has been seen in their genocidal intent videos, is because of eating people. And now they have to pretend to be human when in other societies. All these people whom everybody feels something is odd about in their behavior, they are most likely Zionists who eat human flesh. And now they're trying to act human again in front of people. You have seen these millionaires in America, even people like Trump, even this lady called Erica Kirk, you have heard of her. They are not struggling to appear human in front of people. They are off. There is a cause for that. Humans have become their prey, not their brethren anymore. And they have demonism now affecting their perception of humanity. That is why here in Africa, we immediately kill any lion that has eaten a person. The lion becomes a demon inside. So watch what you eat in the homes of people who regularly eat babies.
He said they immediately kill any lion that has eaten a person because it has demons in it. What that's what they eat in the homes of people who regularly eat. What? And the way he said that, bro.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Have you heard about this new disease that's supposed to be coming out?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Some woman was talking about. I thought it was Solana for a second, but it wasn't. He was talking about. I couldn't believe it. She was like,
yeah, it's supposed to be worse than COVID.
That's what he said too. She was like, yeah, it's something that hit America, and y'all don't know about it. It's not a thing. He's talking about like she could barely breathe, and she like this.
Yep.
And
you know what? And you know what? My mama, I think she got hold to that too.
Oh man. Yeah, they were trying to get us, man. Trying to get us and not here, bro. They don't care about us, bro. And that's why I hope.
Man, say these motherfucking. Oh my bad.
Oh,
What you say, Doc?
I say these motherfucking lizards and bearded dragons ready to go underground, man. They gotta get us the
yeah,
fuck up out of
yeah.
here.
I heard they supposed to come out the water too.
That's what. Yep, exactly.
But you know what? You gotta go in your Bible because that's all in the Bible.
Yeah, it is. It is. They said when that Euphrates river dries up, they said that there's a fallen angel down there chained up.
Mm-hmm.
It was showing. I was watching something. They were playing the sounds of it, and that shit sounded crazy. That was a sound I ain't never heard from no animal. That shit sounded like that Jurassic Park shit.
Yeah,
It sounded like it sounded like a siren.
Yeah, I ain't never heard no siren, but I can see. I definitely
Like an ambulance, like a siren.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about because the siren, like the other siren, because they got siren, that siren, but then they got something else that's called a siren too, like it's like an angel or like a demon or some shit like that.
Yeah, a mermaid.
Yeah,
mermaid.
Them motherfuckers is crazy, but like that's how you know we in some like biblical times. We in the days of Noah.
Yeah, we is.
Yeah, shit, man. We gotta be really careful. Like, the motherfucker have the discernment, like, and shit like that there. Like, that's why I forgave everybody who ever did me wrong or dirty. Like,
Hey, you know what? I'm feeling the same way. I'm feeling the same way, my brother. Feeling the same way.
I know I ain't forgot, but I forgave him. I was like, cause I'm like,
yeah, I ain't gonna forget. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, how could I expect to be forgiven if I ain't forgave them? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So,
Secondly, and this is also very important, never go to their disco parties where they bring local prostitutes for entertainment of them.
this dude be talking. He said, "Never go to the disco party." Where is this nigga at? Yeah, that's what
They have prepared the venue and put cameras everywhere in multiple locations, from the living rooms to the gardens, the corridors, their guest room, even under the toilet water. You're seeing men peeing and women drinking their goods on the toilet seat. And they're recording you. And whatever you are doing with the prostitutes, then the next day, they will send you a clip,
nigga,
CCTV
speak
footage,
English.
and start ordering you to do things for Israel for free in your...
Did it sound like he said, "Listen, dude, am I tripping?"
He said prostitute, didn't he?
You ain't tripping.
homes of people who regularly eat babies. They can't live with normal society anymore. Secondly, and this is also very important, never go to their disco parties where they bring local prostitutes for entertainment of their guests. They have prepared the venue and put cameras everywhere in multiple locations, from the living rooms to the gardens, the corridors, their guest room, even under the toilet water. You are seeing men peeing and women drinking their goods on the toilet seat. And
they got 1,000 pounds of baby oil.
Mm-hmm.
They got a whole motherfucking 1,000 square foot room dedicated to nothing but jugs of baby oil, gallon jugs.
Who does?
Them people that's doing the shit he talking about.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, are you talking about a certain religion, or are you talking about a certain, or are you just talking about them weirdos, period?
I ain't talking about no religion. I said baby
Oh, you
oil.
talking about Diddy?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who you talking
Who
about?
else had 1,000 pounds of baby oil?
Oh, right.
Then the next day, they will send you a clip of the CCTV footage
he
and start
talking about
ordering
Diddy.
you to do things for Israel for free in your government office, or else they will leak the video to the public. You have all been hearing about the Epstein files that is causing havoc to the ruling class overseas in Europe there. This is exactly how the operation functions, how they conduct it. I am warning you all about it. I've been warning you all about this here. Never forget that blackmail is an official Israeli government military intelligence doctrine.
So blackmail is what? Yeah, that's what Epstein used to get so much money, though. That's how he was able to have $1 billion, like that 56. They gifted him that $56 million mansion. Epstein. He reminds me of that motherfucker. I honestly believe they made that movie The Devil's Advocate.
Yes.
Offset
Yes.
is cool though because he looks just like that nigga, man.
But you know what? I'm gonna have to watch that movie again too, though.
Yeah, remember because he owned all them. Because look, he took care of the lawyer firms and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Good, but he was overseeing a lot of lawyers and shit like that. He was like a financier, shit like that. And then he did a lot of fucking foreign, what do you call it, foreign policy type shit, where he would go and meet with these motherfuckers, but he would party with them, and he would set up parties. But this is what he would go. He would have video cameras, and he brung them over.
Yep. Pour that baby oil on them. It's up.
Yeah. It was legal in these fucking islands, but it's not illegal in it's illegal in America. But they could do whatever he wanted. He felt he could do whatever he wanted on that island. But that
Right.
house had all them cameras, so he would get them to do shit with like underage girls and shit like that.
Yeah, self-tracking. Yep.
He would show them motherfuckers that tape, like, hey, look, when they got back to the States and shit, they thought it was all good. Oh, nigga, look, nigga, hey.
Like, yeah, man, come have a drink with me. I want to show you something, buddy.
Act right, nigga. Hey, I'm gonna put this shit out to the public. You gonna lose your job. You gonna lose
You ain't lying. You not lying.
He gonna show that motherfucker having sex with an underage girl, and he gonna show that motherfucker getting pinged from the back.
Yeah.
Bang.
And I think Diddy was like a smaller version of that. He learned from that.
Yeah.
I would do that because this is what I thought of Diddy.
Smaller version. That's the big boy. That was some big shit. I know what you mean though. Compared to Epstein, yeah.
Yeah, Diddy was just doing
the nigga version, yeah.
Yeah, the nigga version. He was just doing what he said, and he was just doing his thing. Cause that nigga, I feel like, you know what? This is what I always said. I said, if Diddy would have just had the title, if he would have said he was a porno star, he would have got away with everything. You know what I'm saying? Because he would have just been like, hey, I make porno. I'm a sex worker. I'm a sex porno star. He would have been able to say, this is what I do. I record motherfuckers fucking. I like to record shit. But he didn't do that. He was like, what you doing? Recording people and shit, and secretly recording them and all that shit. And then he would use it for blackmail because nigga now, hey bro, I got you on tape doing this. Just like he did with Meek Mill, nigga. Hey bro, what you wanna do, bro? Like,
had that nigga calling him daddy.
Right, you either gonna do what I say, or nigga, I'm gonna put this out in your whole career over. Yeah, I got you. Back,
the help put it out.
right. And now look at Lil Baby. This nigga's just
yeah. He look different though. He look real different now.
Look at work. He just walking like he got a switch and shit. I'm like,
yes.
Hips widening out and shit. I'm like, nigga, this nigga been getting fucked, nigga.
Yeah, that boy got some hips on him, don't he?
Yeah. Man, bro, I'm like, damn, that's crazy work.
I saw them hips when he had on them motherfucking them booty shorts showing off his thigh tattoos.
I said, all love. Man, that's the first thing they do is they blackmail you. And then so
that's how they do. You're right.
He one of them niggas probably was like, hey man, well fuck it. When you don't blackmail me, I'm gonna come out myself. I'm gonna just say, I ain't gonna let y'all have control of me like that. I'm gonna just hey, fuck it, I'm gay. Crazy, bro. These niggas, man. That's why
you know what though? It's I really truly feel like it's strictly about the money with him.
It is.
But you know what I feel? I feel some of them stars want to get out, but they don't know how to get out of that shit.
They want to get out, but they don't want to lose the benefit of the money, the fame.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
And I think a lot of niggas never realize that they don't tell the motherfucking like media or the media.
But you know who I fought? I fought the parents for even bringing them to that shit.
The parents?
Yep.
Yeah. They the motherfucking ones that's thirsty. They
Yep.
Go out there and get that money, boy. Go out there and get that money, girl. Aaliyah brought her her parents brought them to R. Kelly. Her to R. Kelly.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Man, that poor baby right there, she got fucked over in so many different directions and ways, and she didn't have nobody that was really fucking with her, bro.
That's what
nobody.
Nas was saying, nigga. Jay-Z, nigga, you know damn well, nigga, you seen Aaliyah getting art when you was making that album with R. Kelly. You know damn well you seen 6-year-old girls, nigga, going up in there, nigga, sucking his dick and fucking, nigga. Like, nigga, don't and the nigga never denied it. He was like, bro.
And he went on and got the poor baby knocked off, man.
When you be in a lifetime, you have to sacrifice somebody. That's what comes with it.
That's what. Hey, look. Y'all heard this first sleep, right? I'm telling you, it's coming. Nigga, LeBron James. Something gonna happen with LeBron, bro. I really feel like that.
Ooh, I was thinking the same thing.
Something gonna happen because look, this nigga has been playing 24 fucking years. Have you ever seen that?
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
What the fuck are you doing? Like, this nigga take us. You seen him in the game? He was popping. Look, I swear, that caught him on camera. His trainer dude came over. LeBron was playing like shit. His trainer came over, reached in his little bag, brought out some little pills. It was like 3 or 4 little white pills. That nigga looked at him. And next thing you know, nigga, LeBron come out, bamming on niggas, going.
Oh, it's like that. It's like that shit. On that series on Prime Video called The Boys. There's a serum that'll turn you into like a superhero, you know, temporarily.
Yeah, I believe it. I definitely believe it.
Yeah, you know what? I gotta check that out too.
We never ever seen a nigga that athletic though. And that this motherfucker been playing for 25 years, bro.
Damn, that's crazy.
4 years old, man.
Like, what normal man that age still want to go to practice and play? Oh man,
yeah, you know, because they make them people doing that. You got to think about some of these stars that they've been singing for a long time. They have to be forced to sing on stage. They have to.
They have to what?
I'm saying, man, LeBron been taking some shit, bro. He been really motherfucking like taking some shit, bro. I believe when he on steroids and all that shit, they just can't detect it because you motherfucker taking the new shit, the newest shit, and the latest shit. They can't detect it. Oh. Is this nigga LeBron still dunking on niggas? Out of here, bro. Yeah, but that shit don't come for free, bro. You gotta pay for that. Like, I think either his son.
What you think about what's that guy named that died in the plane? Him and his daughter.
Kobe.
Yeah, Kobe. What you think about that?
Man, yeah, I feel like
they man killed the girl, just because they wanted her dad dead.
They killed Kobe because Kobe was about to come out and tell motherfuckers about the Clintons. He had beef with the Clintons. Everybody who beefs with the Clintons died. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Kobe was finna rock out with his cock out on their motherfucking head. You know what I mean? He was gonna say, let me rest my balls right here on your nose.
nigga Kobe was a real smart motherfucker. That nigga spoke 5 languages.
Huh?
If Kobe wasn't in the NBA, I would have seen the CIA, bro. This nigga spoke 5 languages, no, maybe 6 languages.
Yeah, yeah,
Kobe. Oh my God, I never knew that. Wow.
yeah. He did. He did.
Mm-mm-mm.
He had it on his SAT. It was 13 and 14. That's like damn near the highest you can damn near. Like this motherfucker was a genius. And on top of that, so look, he was about to start his own motherfucking shoe company and his own league. And you know what the NBA said, dude, you can't let him do that because Kobe Bryant was so big. He was like the new Jordan. If he would have started motherfucking a league in China, do you know how much money the NBA would have lost?
Yeah.
About this. He had his own brand shoe, and he was signing players to his shoe. And he was going to get players his own contract. So guess how much money that would have took from Nike, the NBA. I'm thinking Nike, the NBA, and the pharmaceutical industry all for the contract. Just think about it, bro. He was going after the fucking pharmaceutical company for stealing and using the same mamba to sell the kid. Yeah, Kobe was on some shit. Kobe was on a mission. He said, "We gotta get rid of this." That's what it's
They have sent operatives around the world just with this entrapment mission. So be very careful about meeting Israelis, period. And the Ugandans who work for these Israelis must be very vigilant about what these Israelis are doing. Remember that all Israelis are always IDF soldiers first, who are just from slaughtering people in Gaza. And now they come and hide here with all their madness still in their heads. All of them are suffering from dangerous mental psychosis. Even when you see them wearing civilian clothes, you think they are normal. No. They have a dangerous mental psychosis. And that's their own newspaper saying
Well, you laughing at the way he talk.
I am sure that some good people exist in
He say you think they are normal.
Israeli society has been radicalized and indoctrinated from childhood with a lot of bigotry and a lot of violent religious intolerance against other faiths, other races, and other peoples. And if they are already hyper-racist with extreme genocidal xenophobia against a cute Palestinian child in Gaza, imagine what you, the African, are to them. Probably just ugly animals that they just pretend to smile to. If only you could hear just 1 minute of what they say about you behind your back. But if we have dangerous genocidal war criminals in the country, obviously that is not the kind of...
Remind me of somebody. What's that? This particular father coming to America? My daughter is not cute. He wants to become serious. I mean, my son wants to share his boy. He's coming to America to find him.
Guess that Uganda wants roaming freely as a deranged monster and predator in the country. I know all of you Ugandans. When you see the white man, you start seeing dollar signs in your eyes and just rushing.
Have you seen that movie V?
Yeah, you will eat some.
What?
Have you seen that movie V?
What, you talking about that series that came out a long time ago?
Yes.
Yes, we was kids when that shit came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's before your time, young buck. It was called a V People.
Yeah, they like the reptilians.
No, they was the reptilians, but they skin would peel off and shit.
Yeah.
We just didn't know what we was looking at. We was looking at some real ass shit. Yep. We thought that shit was science fiction. That shit was science non-fiction.
A lot of shit that you understand now. You saying like, yeah, that's what I feel like. I feel like everything that I felt in my heart and my soul is starting to be confirmed because I already knew it. I already kind of knew it. I just didn't know nobody else. I couldn't tell nobody else. They'd be like, you a weird nigga. But see, nigga, I always felt like, nigga, I'm a weird nigga. I'm like, you know what? I'd rather be weird if you like these niggas. You know what I'm saying? They don't go nuts. Yeah, man. There's a stone in the motherfucking building, man. Y'all subscribe to Stone too, man. Yeah, man. You can't hear me? You can't hear me?
I can hear you, but I can't understand what you're
Yeah, I can
saying.
hear you.
You can hear me?
I'm echoing.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you real good.
I don't know what's going on with that. I need to share. Like,
Anything else and become a stupid demon fast. And other things that Israel they read about as Israelis they see in the news today. Well, this will be the time you will find out what these people truly have once they have you on video. I'm saying all this because tomorrow I don't want to go out saying Lumumba, you knew the danger, but you didn't warn your fellow citizens, even if they are of different faiths than you, and you claim you're fasting. What is that?
hey, look, this is what I'm doing. I rap. I go fucking feed. I'm gonna take my AI glasses. I'm recording that shit.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And them glasses so hard, you wouldn't even know that I got. You would just think I'm wearing regular glasses.
Glasses. That's why I said I'm gonna give me some of those.
Yeah. I'd be better. I'm telling you, man. Because I mean,
Yeah, I was telling my sister about them. I was like, shit, we gotta get some of those.
right. Motherfuckers think he's gonna do what he wanna do to you or play with you. Like, you know that shit don't lie, right? you know you lie, right, motherfucker? I ain't playing no games.
Right.
I be making niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, let me check those. They ain't gotta have no wires no more. They can just have some glasses on or some other shit.
So you are hereby called for war. The danger is here. Thank you.
The genocidal zombies and cannibals are fleeing Israel to hide in Africa.
And they say the genocidal zombies, are fleeing Israel to hide in Africa.
Damn.
I'm obsessed with etymology because you got to really understand what they're saying with symbols and logos and why are we saying certain things, right? So like husband, does anybody know what husband really means? If you look at Webster's dictionary, right? So Webster's dictionary, he wrote something that's called the American Dictionary of the English Language. So in that book, the definition of husband, this is the real definition of husband, means cultivator, means builder, means farmer, but it also means clown.
I mean, that's what.
Wow. So when you get married and we call this our husband, so that's what it really means?
Yeah, man. Ain't that some shit, bro?
Dang!
I mean, that is crazy, bro. That's crazy.
That is.
You the clown. You look at the clown. That's why. Oh, yeah, you a clown. You have your money.
A lot of the whole idea of it, they pretty much make the husbands clowns.
So you really think about it, you're like, wait a minute, why every husband in every sitcom show the clown? Because if you look at Black's Law dictionaries, you look at Webster's dictionary of the American English Language, the real definitions of things, people have no idea what they're talking about. Like black, you look into the dictionary that I was talking about, American English Language by Webster, black means to make pale or to.
That's why it's called spelling, because they're putting a spell on you with these words.
Yeah, yeah.
They taking everything that was sacred to us and they made it what they call white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bleached it, bro.
Bleach. So you know, human doesn't mean human.
Break that down. I know where you're going with this.
Okay, human.
Think about it. Why you think on the dollar bills and shit, them presidents would have on them motherfucking wigs with braids? They can't braid their hair.
You right. You right.
You see what I'm saying? Like the whole time, nigga, it was right in front of us. They've been taking our identity, still in our motherfucking, still in our motherfucking, trying to never.
So damn, that made me feel stupid as hell.
I'm trying to tell you, the devil can imitate, but he can't create.
Yes.
And you can imitate it, but you can't create. So you need us to have any type of fucking creation. A creator is God. God was the creator. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's wild. That's why they never say you're the creator of something. They always put on the building, this was founded in this year. Founded. He's founded plain. This shit is so good, man.
You're a human being? No, you're not. If you look in Black's Law Dictionary and Noah Webster's American English Language Dictionary, if you look into human, actually means monster because they created this word, Homo sapien, man, human, homo, right? Okay, human is not in the Bible. In the Bible it says man, mankind, children. That's it, right? There's no human in the Bible. So where did this come from? He legally made this because you're not human because you are human. You're actually a monster because the definition means monster. And I can do whatever to a monster. So I will tell everybody, get Black's Law Dictionary, go get American Dictionary for the English Language by Noah Webster. Why do you have human resources at jobs? You already know you're human. Nobody's questioning this. It's not me.
Human resources. Well, who else is it?
Who else is it? I know you're human. So you have to find something else because you're really different. That's what I mean.
Human resources. Well, who else is it?
What the fuck is that?
Oh shit.
Bruh. Nigga. I don't think that's a costume.
I don't either.
That shit looks too fucking real, bro.
It do.
My nigga. Is they just coming out, bro? What the fuck is that?
I think so.
My nigga.
But you gotta think about the symptoms too, cause they, about the masks they had on.
The Simpsons? What'd you say?
About the Simpsons when they masks they had on, they supposed to be presidents, and they snatched the masks off.
Yeah. See, this shit crazy, man. Crazier than I thought. You got a little echo or something, but let me see if I can fix that shit. All right, say something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's gone.
That's why I like coming up on here on your thing, cause we be talking about something real. I ain't got time for all the BS.
Hey, I ain't got time for it neither, man. I could, like I say, I'm about content and a little bit of nonsense, but not too much.
Right.
You feel me? Yeah, this shit crazy though, man. I'll be trying to learn something or teach something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who else is it? I know I'm a human.
That knowledge is, damn, that's Israel.
That cannot be fake, bro. Like, people think this is a costume. Look at them motherfucking snakes moving and shit.
Who else is it? I know.
Bro, that is real, bro. There's no way it's a costume, my nigga. That is an ugly motherfucker, bro. Like, the skin, bro, who would take time to make a costume like that? Like, that motherfucker got to be a real demon-ass motherfucker. Man.
That's totally real.
It's gotta be, bro. Look at the fucking...
Well, I'm a human, you're a human. So
what else?
So you have to define something else because you're probably different.
We're not ran by human beings.
I've seen some bitch like that. Look, I swear to God, I'm filling my whole clip up in that bitch. Hey.
If I see something like that, I probably will pass the fuck out. I ain't gonna even lie.
Oh, my nigga, I promise you, nigga, I ain't motherfucking playing no games with nothing like that. None. Honestly, bro, I couldn't even look at that motherfucker.
I can't neither.
That's crazy, bro. You see the motherfucking snakes on his head moving and shit individually? Like, how do you fucking make a suit like that?
You can't. You can't.
And did you see the costumes they had at the motherfucking fashion? That they called it the 1%ers Fashion Week. Did you see that shit?
Yeah. I heard about that.
My God. That motherfucker, and that's how I feel like the motherfuckers is like, hey man, you know what? They our shit gonna come out anyway, so we might as well just start coming out. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, there's still stupid motherfuckers that look at it and be like, oh, that's a costume. Nigga.
Cause they still dumbed down, they not.
Ricky Owens called himself the underlord. And then his wife is a witch who motherfucking does spirit cooking, blood, all that shit. That bitch ain't fucking playing, bro. You don't look like that just because you look like that.
Right?
Like, bro, this shit crazy.
Heard anybody even bring this up?
Yeah, why is it called human resources?
Yeah, like nobody's ever even talked about this.
But it makes sense now because now you know the real definition.
You gotta read the definitions.
You gotta read between the lines.
Yes.
Exactly. I've been saying this for years, but I mean, I'm not the first one, won't be the last, but we got to keep hitting these points for real. Do your research on these things and really see it and understand why legally they can do certain things. And you're like, why can they do this to us? What are we going to do? It's in the legal jargon. And the words have been twisted and manipulated so that you don't know the true meaning of things. Just like when you go to court and they use all these weird terms and lingos, but then
they do.
I've been in court for many years, y'all, and you need to understand the legal jargon. And guess what? If you don't understand, they don't give a damn at all because they think you're supposed to know this already, even though it wasn't taught regularly in school. You're still supposed to know, and that's just crazy by itself. So, do you think they care for the things that they do publicly and quote unquote officially, legally, they can do to you because you don't fully understand the words that are being used against you, not to your benefit? That's why they can legally, like, people got to understand, like our birth certificates and our social security numbers, that is all being traded.
You know what?
Publicly on the stock
I had
market.
to take a magnifying glass.
Guess what? Resource.
And I had to look at some of them words on my social security. That's crazy.
Think about it. Let's keep going though.
Now check this shit. I'm gonna pause this for a quick second. Check this shit the fuck out. Y'all look at this shit. You cannot make this shit the fuck up.
Something bizarre just happened at Paris Fashion Week. Take a look at this. Models walking with the word cult across their clothing, white gloves with blood red palms, faces distorted almost to beyond recognition, and even money. This show is called the 1%. And according to designers, each piece is meant to represent a message about the world's most powerful people. But when you take a closer look at the symbolism of this show, a pattern starts to emerge. And it points to something the Bible warned us about thousands of years ago. So there's 4 main themes here that I noticed, but let's walk through these one by one. And then I'll explain what the overall pattern is that we see through all 4 of these together, which most people are missing. And fair warning, these do get more shocking as they go, but let's start here with number 1, which is pretty obvious. It's money and power. So we see these, what appear to be rich people being blinded.
Now these are real demons, I believe. Real demonic motherfuckers. Yes. Pay attention, y'all.
By money. And then this actually is a woman that's bound with pearls around her wrist. So obviously to symbolize bound by your wealth or your greed. These are supposed to represent like handcuffs, obviously.
A pearl necklace has a lot to do with something sexual. If you don't know, like, believe that.
But we see Jesus talk about this when he says that you cannot serve 2 masters. So either you'll hate one and then love the other, or be devoted.
Yep, you're supposed to.
Famous line: you cannot serve God and money. But then Paul takes it a step further in the book of Timothy, where he talks about being rich is basically like falling into a trap. So, but those who desire to be rich fall into temptation, into a snare, into many senseless and harmful desires that plunge people into ruin and destruction. For the love of money is a root of all kinds of evil. A lot of people misquote, or money is the root of all evil, but that's not what the text says.
Like, money's the root of all evil. I said no. Love of money is the root of all evil. You know, money's a good thing, but if you love money, you'll be thirsty.
But you can love money. It can turn you evil too, though. And you got to think about it.
That's what I'm saying. The love of money will cause a motherfucker to do crazy shit. Hurt his family, cross his family, cross his people, like harm his people. Like, bro, motherfuckers will do some shit for some money, man. I done seen it. And, yeah. Yeah, man. This is crazy fun.
As the text says, for the love of money is the root of all evil. So God is not saying he hates money. He's saying that it depends where your heart is and if you are in love with your money, if you're making an idol of it, right? So then the fashion show goes on, and we actually see, this is kind of creepy, but this woman being choked by her own pearls, which I thought was really easy because Jesus actually talks specifically about choking on the riches of this world. He says, as for what was sown among the thorns, this is one who hears the word, but the cares of the world and the deceitfulness of riches choke the word, and it proves unfruitful. So in this context, this was Jesus' parable about the sower, which the verse represents one of four possible responses to spiritual truth. So this one that he's talking about is the seed that fell among thorns, which symbolizes a person who's heard the gospel, but because of, their concerns about material allurements and like the things of this world, they actually do not receive the gospel, right? And they become spiritually barren. So they're aware, but they unfortunately have decided that material wealth and material things are more important than the actual truth of the gospel. But the symbolism in the show does not stop with wealth and power. Because when you look closer, the designers actually introduce something even darker. And this brings us into number 2. And real quick, if you guys enjoy breakdowns like this from a biblical perspective, make sure you like and subscribe, please, because that's what we do here. So these are rich people again. And as you can see, really, if you look close, they have red on their gloves, which the designers say this is supposed to represent blood on the hands of the powerful, right? Well, again, we see in Isaiah 1:15 that when you spread out your hands, I will hide my eyes from you. Even though you make many prayers, I will not listen because your hands are full of blood. And that's God talking. So this is God declaring that when people raise their hands in prayer, he will literally turn away his face and refuse to listen because their hands are full of blood. Now, this was pretty much about how during that time, the people's rebellion centered on interconnected failures. So like, satisfaction with the mere quantity of sacrifices or offering to God while simultaneously committing wrongs against the people, specifically leadership of that time, and practicing prayer while engaging in violence. So the blood on their hands represents both literal violence and then injustice embedded into the social structure of that time. So that's pretty obvious, but this is where the imagery takes another sharp and strange turn, because the show doesn't just portray guilt and corruption or wealth. It actually begins to hint at what happens when these activities start to continue over time, of what it can lead to. And this is where it gets a lot more dark. So that leads us to number 3, which is this cult imagery, right? So we see these hooded figures, all their weird makeup and faces. And then you got the guy in the back and right there that says cult right there in the back. And then they're forming into a circle, which is obviously very reminiscent of, what you would see in a cult. Now, this is where like the imagery, the hooded figures and the synchronized movements, and even saying the word cult raises an interesting question, because why portray the powerful elite with imagery that looks like religious allegiance? Okay? Exactly. And to find that answer, we can look to the word yet again. So in Timothy, Paul says, now the Spirit expressly says that in latter times, some will depart from the faith by devoting themselves to deceitful spirits and teaching of demons. Okay. And money, wealth, power, that's all teaching of demons. That's what we're seeing here. And then the Bible repeatedly warns of systems of power that can begin to demand loyalty in ways that resemble worship. So like the worship of money and all this idolization, right? But even as far as going to worship the Antichrist is what these things can turn into. So Revelation 13:8, and all who dwell on the earth will worship it, meaning the mark of the beast, right? Or the graven image that the beast puts up. Everyone whose name has not been written on the foundation of the world in the book of life of Lamb who was slain. So basically, these are all the unbelievers that are found, guilty of worshiping this graven image and placing that over ultimately God and taking the mark. But the strangest piece of the entire show appears near the end, okay? And this points to something far bigger than what we've just seen. This is definitely the most interesting and I guess my favorite of the 4. Now, what we're seeing here is human modification. So this is like people modifying themselves beyond original human design. And this is representing, or could be looked at as transhumanism, right? Especially with these blue eyes. It's like, people ascending above or even like merging with, AI or artificial intelligence to create like a superhuman. So some of this unsettling imagery isn't, just the exaggerated skull shapes or like the unnatural bone structure, but instead of celebrating human beauty, the design seemed to push the human from something that's just like altered to something that's almost like post-human, if that makes sense. So this is where the symbolism gets a lot more interesting, because later in the show, the designers introduce a piece that suggests the powerful, the people that are the elite class, the class that they're talking about, will actually one day have access to something called like the tools of life, which features a boot, this is crazy, a boot that appears to morph into her flesh. So if you look close on this, this boot like is merging with her ankle.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, there you go.
What kind of costume?
Ankle to foot, right? So it's just one
That ain't no costume. That's not.
So this is the designers basically said that this is supposed
They're
to
trying to get, trying to put that in people's head like it is. No, that's not.
Peasants don't have access to, right? So, things that can prolong life and provide, a better life, if you will, here on this earth, that is, in the flesh. But in modern culture, ideas like this typically connect
I'm glad I learned the things I learned now, because back then,
technology to extend their lives or to redesign the human body. And the Bible explicitly warns about this temptation and did thousands of years ago. In Genesis, we see that the serpent, this is the original lie from the garden, right? Where Satan offers, knowledge to Eve to eat of the fruit. He says, for God knows that when you eat of it, your eyes will be opened. So take this fruit and you'll be enlightened, right? And you'll be like God.
I feel like God is using me to show people.
You say you feel like God what?
Using me to show people shit in my own way. You know what I'm saying? But like, I got shit out. I just feel like a lot of shit motherfuckers don't even think is real until it's too late. But see, sometimes you gotta understand, like, motherfuckers just gotta learn on their own time. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And nigga, that's the thing, though. It said motherfuckers was going. What they say Adam and Eve allegedly did, or not supposedly did? They motherfucking when they get the fruit or whatever, they see the knowledge. Because the knowledge of both good and bad. Right? The knowledge of both good and bad. So if you got the knowledge is, they say knowledge is power. But also, people, they say in the Bible, people perish not what they know, but what they don't know. You know what I'm saying? So if the motherfucker don't even understand what's out there and what's real, that's definitely something that the motherfucker becomes very. At least if you have an understanding that this could be real or this is real, you don't let shit just skip by you. You know what I'm saying? You know what to watch for, and you also know what alert. You want alert to save your life. You want aware to keep you motherfucking alive, and if the motherfucker keep you from falling off the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? People be just ignorant. I feel like it's a reason they say ignorance is good. You know what I'm saying? When you know, you know. When you don't know, it's like you learn all the time. You just run around having fun. That's why I say God look at the children with fools. Because kids, they don't really know no better. They're innocent. But shit, you ain't no kid. You ain't no fool. So somebody gotta look out for your ass.
God, knowing good and evil. So this obviously resulted in the fall, which is when, sin entered the world. So sin enters the chat, right? And eventually, because you can look all around to see that people trying to be God, heaven through its own power, right? And when you hear ideas like this today of gaining your own control of your life, and even like the genetic modification going on, and this kind of gets into manifestation too of creating your own reality. But this is very reminiscent of and has echoes of the same temptations that we see in scripture today in modern culture, right? And speaking of fashion for a second, this is the Kingdom 180 anointed hat, as you can see here. And it drops in mid-March. If you guys want early access, there's a link in the description because this first run will be limited. Overall, though, when you take a step back and look at the themes that are running through this entire show, money, power, corruption, cult-like allegiance, now the idea of humanity redesigning itself, which is a little scary if you ask me, you start to see a much bigger pattern emerging. And this is the pattern that I mentioned at the beginning of the video. And that would be blindness, right? Which the Bible refers to as spiritual deception or spiritual blindness. So in 2 Corinthians 4:4, it says, the God of this world has blinded the minds of unbelievers. But the good news is that when we surrender our life to Jesus, we see those scales fall off. And that's the beauty of the gospel. And what was once...
They know what they're doing, and you don't. See that black cube on your head at graduation? That's Saturn symbolism. Saturn represents time, discipline.
Our social security numbers, that is all being traded publicly on the stock market. Like, you're a human.
Yeah, it's like it's a bond, yeah.
A monster. So legally, they can do whatever to a monster.
Yeah.
Think about it. Let's keep going, though.
Y'all worship Saturn just as much as the elites do. The difference is they know what they're doing, and you don't. See that black cube on your head at graduation? That's Saturn symbolism. Saturn represents time, discipline, hard work, and material rewards. Sounds good, right? The system inverted this energy into enslavement. They taught you to master a skill, then trapped you where your mastery builds their wealth. You graduate, get a job, now you're stuck. Your degree becomes your imprisonment. Why do you have a master's degree? Why do you work in the field? Why do your boss, which literally means master, control your time? Why do you work for a corporation? From corpus, meaning corpse. Dead body? Why is your pay called a salary? Literally, salt rations for Roman slaves. Why are you human resources instead of human beings? Master, field, boss, corp, resources. Same language, different plantation. The cube at graduation marked you for the field. The elites aren't worshiping the planet. They inverted Saturn's energy, mastery, time, discipline, and built a system with it. So every time you clock in, every time you celebrate a promotion, every time you sacrifice your time for a paycheck, you're feeding inverted Saturn. You're doing a ritual and calling it success. Saturn should be building your legacy, your empire, your generational wealth.
But you got to think about it. Some people do rituals without even thinking they doing it.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, you get taught to be rituals and don't even realize it. You was kid. They did a pledge allegiance to the flag, all that shit, though. Like what? Like you even had no choice to do it, but to do it when you coming up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you didn't do it. Nigga, you get kicked out. Kicked out of class, like shit.
That's why sometimes when I be catching myself, I just get on my knees and pray about it.
Oh, yeah, real man. Like, that's it's wild, man. I be looking at that shit. Yeah, I did not know that, but you know, like if I would have known that, it wouldn't have mattered because they scared. You was scared. You know what I'm saying? But shit, now we wrong. And you know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta be shit unless you want to do it, man. But shit, they make you feel like you don't got to. Yeah.
During their curriculum, working their hours, following their structure equals success. So that black cube at graduation, that's a marking ritual. Basically saying, we own your time now. Your Saturn's meant to build your kingdom, not theirs.
Wait, why doesn't Facebook have to pay taxes?
Why does Amazon not have to pay a lot of taxes? Well, why would an extension of the government have to pay taxes to the government? Right. It's the same thing with Facebook, same thing with Google. They're all extensions of the U.S. government. They're CIA money. The whole Facebook movie is a giant lie. It's a propaganda piece. It wasn't like, oh my God, this autistic guy named Mark Zuckerberg just came up with this great idea. No, dude, that was a Pentagon program called LifeLog. You've heard this, right?
No.
You haven't heard this?
I've not heard this one.
You haven't heard about LifeLog?
No.
Okay. LifeLog is a Pentagon program that wants to basically collect all your data for your whole life.
Okay.
All right. So look this up. What day did the government stop the LifeLog project? It's like February, either 9th or 7th or 13th, one of those dates. Okay, what day is it? February 4th. Okay, now...
Whoa. DARPA shut down the LifeLog project February 4th, 2004.
Now do me a favor and look up what day was Facebook registered as a business.
Oh, God. No way, bro.
What are you saying?
February 4th, 2004.
The exact same day. They don't even hide it, dude.
That's crazy.
9th or 7th or 13th, one of those dates. Okay, what day
the U.S.
is it?
government
February 4th. Okay, now...
Whoa. DARPA shut down the LifeLog project February 4th, 2004.
Now do me a... favor and look up what day was Facebook registered as a business.
Oh my God. No way, bro. February 4th, 2004.
The exact same day. They don't even hide it, dude. They didn't even wait a day.
Oops.
Facebook is a government.
It was created by DARPA.
Yeah. And then they handed it to Mark Zuckerberg.
That's just conspiracy, bro. There's no way. Would you Google Meta Glass's memo about releasing the technology during conflict? That's not real, is it? A leaked internal memo from Meta from 2025 revealed that the company planned to release facial recognition technology for its smart glasses, the Ray-Ban Metas, during a dynamic political environment. Huh. The document suggested while launching many civil society groups, typically critics of such privacy-invasive technology, would have their resources focused on other concerns. Meta acknowledged within the memo that the technology carried safety and privacy risks. Safety and privacy risks. Not even just your privacy, but safety for your people. The memo referred political tumult in the U.S. as a time when, according to the document, critics would be distracted. The goal of the initiative was to add facial recognition to identify people and obtain information. So Black Mirror was onto something, huh? It's almost as if that was part of another project too, to desensitize us for when this occurred, huh? I don't know. A lot of things look that way, but what do I know? These are all just theories, right? So many coincidences. It almost looks like it was planned.
Everything is just a coincidence. Just a big coinky dink. We don't know nothing. We were just looking at videos today, y'all. Don't take none of this stuff serious. I am not suicidal. I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let me know how y'all feel about this video in the comments down below, man. We always vibing. We always thriving. And you know, guess what, man? We climbing that ladder and we raising our frequencies, man. Together. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have to focus on that togetherness because we're in some interesting times when you would probably need your neighbor soon. Speaking of neighbors, I gotta move away from my neighbors. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, bro. Like, I'm in the process of moving again. These mugs is having shootouts over here. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta get out of here. So in the next few days, y'all, well, maybe a week, y'all gonna see me in a new place. For real. And
got another video. Let's get into it. Now, since day one, when TMZ broke the news and told us that Lil Papa was in a 1-car accident, he called his manager, told his manager came, they talked, and then whatever happened during the conversation, Lil Papa pulled out a gun, shot himself in the head. Since day one, I told y'all the manager was a female, but for some reason, people wanted to run with the narrative that his manager was a guy. And the reason why I brought that up is because his manager spoke at his funeral today, and she addressed all the comments people were saying on social media. What did she say to him? What was the conversation? Why did he do it right after their conversation? She answered those questions, and she let the people know that Lil Papa was having a bad morning from the jump. She told him like he had to get out of bed. She told him like, you got a show, you got people depending on you. She told him like, look, listen, everybody love you. You got to keep going. I guess he was already feeling like he wanted to be over that morning before he even stepped out of bed. Now, she didn't address what was said at the scene, but this little nigga literally was wearing a hat on his interview that said Suicide Club. Nigga, what? Suicide Club. I had talked about this like a couple of shows ago. I said, bro, listen, ain't no way in hell, nigga, I'm gonna see my partner wearing a motherfucking hat that say Suicide Club, nigga. And ain't gonna motherfucking ask him, nigga, is you good, bro? What's going on with you? That ain't no regular shit, bro. Why is you repping suicide? But niggas just thought it was a game. Now, also, that would make me look at it weird because I'm like, bruh, if a nigga wearing some shit that say Suicide Club, why is he wearing it? And then how many motherfuckers that might have wanted the nigga dead can use that as theme? I'm just saying, bro, that shit was weird from the jump, bro. Explain what was said earlier that morning, and she let everybody know, hey, look, y'all keep saying that Lil Papa, people around him failed him. No, she said people got off work just to come and console Lil Papa. This little nigga was talented as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you. I just sad, bro. It's fucked up, bro. This nigga was talented as shit, bro. He was like Juice WRLD, bro. Like, where all of his music was like that cry for help type shit, depression type, you know? But Papa, on days he didn't feel like he wanted to live. She say everybody that knew Papa knew him dying is what he wanted, because no human on earth could help Lil Papa but Lil Papa with what he was going. And before you go into this beat, the only reason I give him a pass is, look, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I had a homeboy commit suicide shit. And honestly, bro, like, I feel like, bro, like, that shit is some weak shit to do and some selfish shit to do. But the only reason I give this nigga a pass is he had sickle cell anemia, bro.
And the thing you don't know about sickle cell, bro, is that shit is painful as fuck. Imagine your blood spiking. Like, imagine your blood cells being spiked so they can't get through your veins. That's a different type of pain, bro. That means your whole body is in pain, bro. Like, it might just start anytime. Like, bro, imagine being mentally fucked up, going through shit, and then physically, your body is in fucking turmoil. You can't even fucking, there's nothing you can do. Like, that's the only reason I give that nigga a pass, man, because I'm like, bro, like, that's a different fucking shit. Yeah, that's a different pain.
And before I say anything, I want to tell everybody in this room that Papa told every last one of us he ain't want no funeral. So I want all y'all to know when he come back, he coming for everybody that participated in this. But I battled with this a lot. I battled with talking. I battled with just even being here. And I even called Gotti, somebody that I knew for a bunch of years, and I said, Gotti, between me, you, and Toy, we have become public enemy number one. And I think the thing that bothered me the most, I said, Gotti, should I make a statement? Should I say something? And when he said to me, he said, Didi, you got to remember, no matter what you say, it's not going to be right for somebody. So if you feel it in your heart, if you want to, do what you want to do. But people that knew you, they know. But I want to start by saying, when people ask, and I read a lot of comments, and they say, what did she say? Or what did the manager say? Let me tell y'all what I said. I said, Papa, get up. You got a show to do. I said, Caprice, why is Papa still asleep at 8:45 and he got to be on stage at 9? I said, everybody around us, Papa got stuff to do. Why are we sitting around? I said, Papa, you can't lay in bed today. We got stuff to do. I said, Papa, you got more people than you depending on you. You can't give up ever. I was never easy on Papa. And I say that with the most love. I wasn't easy on him. And it
That's sad, bro, because maybe you just pushed him a little bit too hard that day. Maybe he needed to be in bed that day. You never know, bro, but that shit, she gotta live with that. Like, to think, like, damn, maybe I did push this nigga a little too hard. Maybe I should have let that motherfucker just sleep, man. You know, he might still be, but that's, man, you can tell that shit fucking with him, bro.
It had nothing to do with work, because my work was Papa, Kofi, my family, and then management. So it was never about business. It was me knowing what I was dealing with. I also said, Papa, you're a winner. You're a father. You're a man of God who knows God. I said, don't ever stop praying. I said, you have a son to live for. I said, you have a family of people that need you and depend on you. I said, you have you depending on you. I said, you got to get help. I said, as long as I'm here, you're never alone. I said, as long as your mother that prays for you every day, Pastor Sherry that prays on your mother's prayer line every day, prays for you. A lot of people don't understand this. And I read a lot of comments that said, everybody around Papa failed Papa. And I couldn't get up here and not acknowledge to all the fans and the people who took the time to be here to say, nobody failed Papa. Papa got up every morning and read his scriptures. Papa had people praying for him every day. Papa prayed every day. Papa got brothers. Papa got family. Papa got people that stay with him and leave their jobs to sit beside Papa every day. And that goes to anybody in here that's dealing with people, and you're dealing with people that are mentally affected. We tried to heal Papa through love. The problem was what Papa was battling, no human could help him with. Only Papa could help Papa. So I don't ever want anybody to take away the fact that it's quite obvious he had more love than he could even deal with. But sometimes when people are dealing with their own things inside, and it has nothing to do with other people, because if Papa was here, he would say, all y'all the reason. Every fan, every family member,
Listen to how crazy this shit is, bro. Even though it has been a beat, but just listen to this, bro. Biggie Smalls, nigga. Otherwise known as Big Papa. Right? Yeah. Died on March 9th. This nigga's name is Lil Papa. His funeral was March 9th. How crazy. We done lost Lil Papa and Big Papa. That shit crazy. That shit, different reasons, but both nigga gone. Nigga, like, that's crazy, bro. And I think he was the same age as Big Papa when he died. I think he was 24.
Every artist, anybody that he was attached to, he would say that we were all the reason he's not here. So I just want to say to everybody, because when it's all said and done, we all got to live our own lives. We all got to go through our own destinies. What we do know is Papa was a family man. He loved every person in his life. He took care of every person in his life, contrary to anything you may have heard. And I would never, as I always did, I protected him then, I'm gonna protect him now. I'm never gonna let his name go in vain. Papa took care of every person in his life. Papa took care of his son. Papa loved his child's mother. He loved Toy to death. We're not gonna never, so I don't ever want y'all to take what you see on the internet and run with that and continue to blame people and say, well, this is the reason, and she the reason, and he the reason, and they the reason. No, everybody have to deal with their own things on their own time. And if you really knew Papa, you knew this is what Papa wanted. Papa never was happy with life. It had nothing to do with anybody. He just feel like he wasn't making nobody happy. And that wasn't the way it was supposed to be. Because in truth, he made all of us happy. He made all of us happy, and we showed him that, and we appreciated him for it. So I just want everybody to know we thank y'all, and continue Papa's legacy the way he would have wanted y'all to. Continue to love on his family, continue to love on his son. Don't be rude to people, y'all. Don't be mean to people, to the fans, to everybody. Because if you know Papa, he was love. Papa was love.
After hearing his manager speak, I have to say this. The people on the internet, the fans, y'all gotta stop blaming people for people death. When Lil Papa died, a lot of his fans and people on the internet pointed the finger, like she said, at the people that was around him, at her. They just knew that his family or his friends failed him. But I seen a video, Lil Papa was about 15 years old. He was rapping, saying that he was ready to die since he was 15. It's been on this man's mind since he been a young adult, since he been a teenager. Papa was suffering from depression and sickle cell. The pain that he was dealing with his whole life programmed him to feel that he was better off dead than alive. And that's something that she spoke on too. She said everybody in this room know Papa wanted to die. That's harsh, but it's true. Damn near every song he spoke about. But this lead up to my next topic, which is Boosie cousin Dunk. Y'all know he's a pastor now. You know, Dunk was given life in prison for murder. He beat it. And ever since Dunk came home, he changed his life. He became a pastor. And Lil Papa only followed 3 people on Instagram. And one of those people is Dunk. And towards the end of his journey, Lil Papa journey, he started calling Dunk at 5 a.m. every day. And they'll go over Bible scriptures and they'll talk about whatever they talked about. And Don't let it be known that Lil Papa, he was searching answers. He was searching for God's word, but he also had a plan. And this was his plan, to bring everybody together and help them get closer to God. Sometimes your plan don't always involve you being alive. Sometimes it takes a person's death to make their plan complete. But check this out. Y'all get in the comments and tell me what y'all think about this whole situation. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications.
You know what's crazy, bro, is that a motherfucker can say whatever they want, right? You can say anything. That don't mean it's gonna change the way another motherfucker feels. Yeah. My little nigga Larry, bro, you know what I'm saying? Every day I be struggling with this shit because he killed himself and I motherfucking kept like, okay, he asked me for a ride. I had just got off work. I seen the nigga. I never in my mind thought he was gonna kill himself. You know, he asked me for a ride somewhere, and I had just got off work. I was tired. I didn't feel like doing it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, hey, bro, you know, I gotta go. But you know, I ain't thinking really nothing too much of it. That later on that night, he killed himself in his grandma motherfucking driveway. I never thought he was going through it like that. I didn't know it was that bad. You know what I'm saying? But in my mind, I'm sitting here fucking struggling, thinking, damn, nigga, what if I would have just motherfucking took his ass where he needed to go? Could I have changed something? Could that ride have changed the way he felt? Or could that ride, just that ride, have been what made him, I don't know, bro. Maybe not. But you gotta live with that. You see what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, bro, shit is gonna be what it's gonna be. It is what it is. But man, look, man, you never fucking know, bro, how much something you say or you do could affect somebody, bro. To the point that it can save them or it can be the reason they're gone. Like, bruh. So motherfuckers don't understand that until it's too late, bro. Give motherfuckers a hug while they here. Give motherfuckers love while they here, bro. Don't wait until a nigga fucking gone to appreciate a motherfucker, bro. That shit foul, bro. Niggas always wait till a nigga gone to say, you know what, that was my nigga. That nigga was cool. But while a nigga here, you won't share the nigga music. You won't share the nigga fucking page. You won't fuck with a nigga. You won't pull up and pop it with him. You don't give a fuck. But see, you never know, nigga. You could be the reason why a nigga here. You could be the reason why a nigga gone. But you never know. So just think about that. Because nigga, motherfuckers always feel like they the most important person in the room. But sometimes, nigga, you probably are. But nigga, don't think, nigga, you don't make a difference, nigga. Sometimes, nigga, motherfuckers don't realize the difference they make, nigga. Whether for the good or the bad or the better or the worse. But nigga, you do, bro. You do, bro. You matter, bro. You matter. If a motherfucker if a nigga ain't told you that, hey, that's fucked up. But nigga, you matter to somebody, bro. Somebody love you, bro. Somebody care. That's why, nigga, even though I say every day a new day, bro, I ain't gonna motherfucking hold no grudges. I forgive anybody that did me wrong, that ain't do me right, I forgive them. Even though I ain't forget. Because, nigga, I can't go to my motherfucking, I can't rest, I can't fucking hold nothing against nobody, bro, and act and feel like God gonna motherfucking forgive me, nigga. And that's why that nigga, that shit, what it say, what's that prayer? Is the prayer or what? The scripture, I don't know, but it say something like, you know, forgive me for my trespasses and forgive those who trespass against me. You know what I'm saying? Please forgive me for my trespasses and something like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't be knowing exactly the word, but it says something about, you know what I'm saying, please forgive me and let me forgive those who trespass against me. You can't ask for forgiveness and hold grudges and resentments towards motherfuckers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, I don't know if I said that shit right, but nigga, I hope whoever the fuck hear this, bro, feeling me, bro. Because I'm telling you, bro, I stopped going to funerals, bro, after the 23rd funeral, bro. I said, goddamn, nigga, 23, bro? Jordan number, nigga? That many deaths, nigga? And, bro, there's probably been just as many more after that. Bro, I done lost so many people, bro. I become cold, bro, like to the point where I can't cry. My tears dried up, bro. I can't cry if I wanted to, bro. But that don't mean I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't mean I don't care, bro. It's just that, nigga, I can't take no more, man. I can't take no more. I can't. You love somebody, you should go ahead and tell them. People never get the flowers while they can still smell it.
Free. Do it for me.
Thank you. So real quick, first of all, I'm thinking about May the 14th, 2024. I had an encounter with God. And the encounter that I had was that I received a DM from Papa. And the DM that I received, the DM said, he was like, hey, OG, hey, Dunk, I'm lost and I need guidance. And for me, it hit me because I understand when God does encounters that comes with an assignment tied to it. And so from that moment, I sent my number, me and him began to FaceTime. And he asked me something. He said, hey, Dunk, is there anything too hard for God to do? He said, is there anything that I could have done that would stop God from loving me? And I chuckled. Because there's a real saying that the anointing of God on your life attracts your past, right? And so I began to see myself in this conversation, and I told him, I'm like, nah, man, like, God's love is unconditional. Like, it don't matter. God is not like man, but what you got to do, you got to be real with God and say, God, I need you. Oh. And so that moment on the phone, he repented of all this sin. We began to pray. And so every day at 5 in the morning, Pop will call me. Now, this is what's so special about this moment, because it was no longer his conversation about him and what he need to do. We begin to talk about people. And he said, Dunk, my whole thing, what I want to do in life is I want to let my light so shine in front of people to where they may see God in my life and they may come to God. And so then the process started. So it's like we had a thing to where every young person that I would meet that I can't reach and bring them to God, I had got kind of creative, so I started FaceTiming Pop. Because Pop became the go-to for this generation. And so when I FaceTime them, they'll see Pop. Papa love on them, we'll pray with them, and get them to God. And so the last thing that he spoke to me about, he was saying like, hey, Dunk, one of the things that we need to do, and as I sit over there in my seat, I thought about what's happening in here right now today. He said, we need to do an event that I will be present, speaking of himself. He said, and all my people will be present. He say, but the whole goal is for someone to come to God, because without God, you are nothing. And he say, my birthday is May the 18th. He was rounding up everybody to come to Atlanta to get baptized. And so as I sit there right then, I'm like, oh, Pop, you carried out the assignment. This room is full of people. It's online full of people. And you got an opportunity to do what Pop did. And that's come to God. And so the last video that Pop sent me, and he posted, and it says, hey, OG, hey, Dunk, you'll be proud of me. I've been reading my Bible and I've been praying. He say, after this album, I'm going find peace. And so I just want to say thank you to the family, to Mom. I gained a new family, Chevy, all of y'all. Listen to me. Don't let Papa life go in vain. And you sitting here and you don't give God a yes. Thank you.
Alert today is your boy Rock Carmichael. Rock Carmichael is a former NFL defensive back, elite trainer, and mentor to the next generation of athletes. On his YouTube channel, Rock break down real training sessions and give you pro-level coaching.
Hey, real shit though, cuz at the end of the day, shit, man, listen, bro. You take 1% net worth. That's wild. They just get there saying the 1%ers or whatever, that's crazy. But listen, like, how the fuck, man? How the fuck the nigga even get, like, how the fuck do a nigga even know, man? You know what I'm saying? How a nigga even supposed to know, bro? You don't even motherfucking necessarily know where you headed, bro, right? You just know you headed. You just know you headed somewhere, nigga. You don't know, nigga, if you don't motherfucking, it's your last day. So, you know what I'm saying? You can't live like that. Man. You gotta live like, nigga, you gotta, cause nigga, if you live like that, bro, how you gonna even motherfucking enjoy anything? You know what I'm saying? You just gotta motherfucking understand that one day it's inevitable, bro. But I don't believe that's the end. I believe your soul is eternal, bro. It's eternal, bro. Like, fuck fear. Fuck fear, bro. If you got any fears, face that shit. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I'm dealing with some shit right now. You know, I question God sometimes, because I feel like, nigga, why the fuck do you let this fucking, look, man, listen, I got a demon, I swear to God, bro. I got demons, but I got a demon that fuck with me, bro. And I promise you, bro, I'm telling y'all this right now. Motherfucker, and I don't even, and sometimes I'll be like, God, why you let this happen? But I always say I will never motherfucking turn. I'm not gonna turn my back. I'm not gonna fucking get evil. I'm not gonna let that make me evil to others. You know what I'm saying? But pray for me, man, because I pray for y'all. Because I swear to God, bro, sometimes, nigga, I be mad, and I realize, nigga, when I'm rapping, I'm really fucking talking to God. Like, I really do. Like, I just bruh, I just wrote this shit. Like, the shit I spit. And I'm gonna get off this shit after this. But nigga, I just had to motherfucking say this. This shit is, I didn't even know I was gonna say this shit. But I had to go back. Like, listen, this whole verse that I had wrote, I'm really like realizing, nigga, I've been talking to God and damn near all my verses, bro. Like, no bullshit, nigga. Listen to this shit, bro. Like, it's literally, I start my shit, I'm talking to, like, if you really listen. I apologize for disturbing you, but this is urgent. Forgive me, there's blood on my chips. I need detergent. Peace of mind's priceless. I lost it, but got it back. Bad boys washing dirty money at the laundromat. It's survival. Hurdle my arch rivals. We do not think instinct, so spin cycle. Spin the block. We pick locks. It's all tribal. Be your drop on cinder blocks. That's on the Bible. I will never deny, denounce, or discredit you. You already perfect. There's no need to edit you. The hell with the program, I am the system. Break down a couple of grams before I twist them. Something like a one-man band. Like, I started that shit off saying, like, literally saying, nigga, hey, sorry. God, nigga, but this is urgent. Like, I literally be talking to God and not even realize it, bro. But sometimes I feel like he don't hear me, bro. And sometimes I feel like he don't care. He too busy. Man, I don't know, that's fucked up. But I ain't never, like I said, I'll never turn my back. I'll never discredit. I'll never denounce you. I'll never. But then I looked at it like even Jesus said, nigga, got weak at some point and said, damn, man, I feel like God forsake me. And I swear to God, even God needs soldiers because I hate these motherfucking demons. I hate these devils. I swear to God. And then, like, why would you, God, I'm like, I'm your child. Why would you let this motherfucking demon fuck with me? Why would you let this motherfucker, like, I really be talking, and not disrespectfully, it's just the way I talk. I can't be nobody but myself. So why the fuck I gotta fuck with anybody? I was talking to that nigga OGK, man, backstage, and he bared some shit. He was telling us some shit we didn't even fucking know. But shit, what type of nigga would you be to go use that shit against him? Some of these motherfuckers so devilish, they'll turn around and say the shit that you told them in confidence, nigga, use that as a reason to motherfucking speak down on you or to motherfucking make you, nigga, type of niggas do, like, bruh, this the same shit that make you strong will be the same shit they use to say you weak. Like, bruh, this shit crazy. I'll never motherfucking let another nigga or another bitch or anybody deter me from what I'm supposed to be. Because at the end of the day, bro, the day don't end, nigga. And if you really give a fuck about a nigga, you gonna rock with a nigga, bro. Regardless if I'm having a bad day or whatever, nigga, because you rock with me, bro. I don't want to hear no bitch ass shit like, oh, I don't fuck with you because I don't come over to your panel because your sound effects. I don't come to, nigga, if you fuck with me, you fuck with me. You love me, nigga. But I ain't gave you no reason to fucking really hate me. But shit, nigga, if you do, oh well. But hey, look, man, I'm just saying, man, love somebody, love yourself, nigga. You gotta be somebody. Somebody care, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Somebody give a fuck, bro. And pray for me because I swear to God, sometimes I feel like, nigga, I'm forgotten about, bro. But nigga, I ain't never motherfucking let that shit get me down, nigga. I pick my head up, I pick myself up, and I keep going. Period. These devils out here, bro, trying to make a nigga off himself, nigga. This little nigga had everything, bro. But he felt like he had nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit, mental and physical, that shit can fuck up. Oh man, it's crazy, bro. Some of the strongest people, nigga, you'll never know what they dealing with, nigga. Cause they dealing with it. Check on your people, man. That's all I'm saying. Check on your people, man. Motherfuckers be dealing with shit you'll never know what they dealing with. Pray for your people, man. That's all I'm saying. Yeah,
Oh man, let's go. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, what is that? Oh yeah. Oh shit. The glowing eyes. That's not human. That's not human. That's definitely not human. Our eyes don't glow like that. And like, if you look closely, you can see the glowing eyes, but then you can see like the eye sockets are like really, really deep. That's not human. Hell no, that shit ain't human, bro. I say skinwalker or something.
A, dolphins can make like little smoke rings that are made of water. And B, what do you mean that this man was underground for 3 days straight with no oxygen tank, taken against his will by 3 dolphins to build an underground city? So long story short, this Florida man was swimming in the ocean. 3 dolphins approached him. They took him really far out where he couldn't see anyone else. And then 40 feet under the water, he was there for 3 days. He was basically building an underground city for them. He was communicating with them with like they were clicking to him, and then that's how he knew what they were saying. And then when he came up to the sand, he started making a blueprint of everything 40 feet under. And he's not even done yet. They told him that they're gonna take him back for phase 2. But for phase 1, these 3 days, they were very satisfied with the work he did. We don't know how he was breathing, but I'm assuming that, you know, dolphins can make like air pockets, like air bubbles. Maybe a dolphin was near him and he was breathing that way. But when he went to the hospital, there was not really any collapsed lung damage, but he was 40 feet under the water and everything overall was okay. Like he had some stuff in his lungs, but nothing that was like too concerning. He was just dehydrated. But I'm like, what do the dolphins need? Why do they need Atlantis in the water in Florida? Also, it is illegal. It is illegal to like interact with dolphins because a lot of people are saying that they you can either get salmonella, you can get other diseases, and also they hold ancient secrets. So this man speaks dolphin. That's what I'm getting from this.
Do y'all believe him? Yes or no, and why?
So we are 3 months into 2026, and these are all the things that I'm already starting to believe. 1, the earth is definitely flat. 2, lizard people are real, and I'm pretty sure that they're also kind of demons, and I think that they're running the whole world, and they have been since the beginning. I think alien invasions have already been happening. There's no way that we landed on the moon. I don't even think we've been in space. This was a weird rabbit hole. Pigs might actually be fallen angels because they have human eyeballs and they can't look at heaven. I don't know about that one, but I'm just putting it all on the table. Project Blue Beam. That was also a pretty interesting rabbit hole. Everything in our history books was probably a lie, and the whole world was probably going to end.
Like that mind control slaves are permitted any except why? It's an excellent question. The effects on the brain are not conducive to mind control.
It doesn't mean you can't be traumatized and put under mind control. It just means it screws up the programming.
Because it actually opens neuron pathways in the brain. It expands thought. I'm not going to stand here and speak pro because...
No, because somebody be putting it in my car and popping me for it.
But I am anti because we see all these ads on TV and everything, and even Dole and Clinton in their campaigns are saying what the Dole said, you know, as if it's so, because it is not conducive to mind control. They want it off the streets more than they want their, like, off the street. It's especially targeted. I don't promote the use of marijuana as a Band-Aid for mind control because, again, knowledge is our only defense against it.
And that is why episode 3 of my school talks about plant medicine. That's right. That is a plant medicine. I started my plant medicine journey in 2022, but I tried cannabis first time in 2017, and that is when my Saturn returned, and that is when my whole awakening started and shifting me into being able to tap into all these things and practice all these things.
When they tell you to look up, you look down. When they tell you to look left, you look right. When they tell you it's a good guy, in reality, it's a bad guy. Everything is upside down.
Some people ain't gonna want to accept some of that though.
So they're putting in the vape pens now? You heard that shit right. Read this right here, because there are confirmed reports from law enforcement that they're finding vape pens contaminated with, and there have already been overdoses. So if you have kids that are in high school or junior high school, you need to be paying attention to what the they're doing, because these sick people, they're targeting the younger generation, the ones that can't go into a smoke shop and go buy a vape. So these kids turn to the black market, and they'll get them at school. They'll get them somewhere. Somebody's going to be selling them. And if they're contaminated with, you might be getting one of them phone calls that no parent ever wants to hear. Remember when I was a kid, the only thing my parents had to worry about was me smoking bud. Now I got to worry about my kids getting a bad vape pen with on it. So you need to pay attention to what your kids are doing, because the last thing you want to do is be one of them parents.
How old were you when you found out if you feel it in your chest, that's fear? If you feel it in your stomach, that's intuition. If you feel it in your head, that's anger. If you feel it in your whole body, that's happiness. If you feel it in your muscles, that's anxiety. If you feel it in your face, that's embarrassment. If you feel it in your mouth, that's disgust. If you feel it in your throat, that's sadness. And if you feel it in your bones, that's truth.
I think that the being in a foreign country while some military and gang-related violence is happening is being misunderstood by many people. Do you think is the cartel farming and eating babies? Are they eating babies? No? Okay. They're the good guys. I don't care. In my opinion, if they're not doing that, then they're the good guys.
Lurking in the woods.
Oh, it's two of them. You got the deer's attention, but with your singing, which was nice by the way, you attracted something else. Two of them. Oh no. This looks like a scene from Hills Have Eyes.
I ain't see the second one. I tried to, but I did. I seen
We
the first
may have evidence that he took her and replaced her with this woman. I want you to take a look at this and tell me if you see anything strange.
Kids' entertainment stuff made specifically for them, like even preschool shows, seem wildly imbalanced.
Or we're in the car. Sometimes, like Who Says is one of the songs but I was 16 and that's more of a nostalgic feeling. But
That was Gina Davis, and people think she replaced Selena. But how is this happening? We've learned in the files that there is technology that literally can put one soul from one body and take it into another. We have heard this is their way of reincarnating, which is why many of these celebrities and politicians, you will see them look real similar throughout history in other bodies. Considering how different Selena not only looks, but how different she sounds, even her mannerisms, people are concerned. Do we still have the real Selena, or has she been gone for a long time? What do you guys think?
Got an American right here, guys.
I'm Mexican, and you should be ashamed to live to doing all those things. I'm pretty sure if I do the same thing in your country, I will be in jail. So just you go and deliver those things back. You're stealing. You are stealing.
Shame on you.
Shame on you. And steal things like this for these people. No, stop.
That's pathetic. Yeah.
It's embarrassing, guys. Thank you.
I live here. I've lived here 3 years. I'm not gonna rob a place.
That's so embarrassing. And that one too.
Yeah.
But finally, he decided to come. Están robando las cosas estos gringos, güey. No, están robando las cosas. Lo estoy exhibiendo. Gracias. Well, these guys, they put the things back.
What's going on in Mexico to make to where it's okay for the Americans to come in and do that? Let me know, man. You know, I know it's gonna be somebody that's gonna say well, they come over here illegally. And all I'm gonna say is, it says a lot about how I think about life and people in the world, because I would never say no shit like that. Two wrongs don't make a right. If somebody else do some wrong, that don't mean you do worse than them. Because the person who would still say that would probably be the person that go to church and still praise God and, you know, be so religious, but not living and standing on that when it's time to. Just because somebody do some wrong to you don't mean you got to do that shit right back or go lower. So I want to say, so just because they come over here illegally don't mean you got to go over there and steal, because I know that's going to be a comeback to somebody's shit. But and my other response to that would be, so if other people jumping off a bridge in your country, you going to go to theirs and jump off their bridge too? I'm just asking. Let me know your thoughts, bro. This shit wild. I pray for the world, man.
On the 30th of January, 2026, the world changed, but most people didn't even notice. While you were scrolling through weather news, the US Department of Justice quietly pressed enter. 3 million pages, 180,000 photographs, 2,000 hours of surveillance footage. This isn't Reddit conspiracy theory. This is Jeffrey Epstein's official archive, hidden for years under national security classification. We thought we knew the story. Rich pervert, island, girls. We were wrong. The 2026 documents prove this wasn't a party. This was a trap. The most expensive trap in human history. Bill Clinton, Elon Musk. They didn't just fly on the plane. The new files contain conversation transcripts, transaction logs, and videos shot by hidden cameras in every bedroom on Little St. James Island. Epstein didn't befriend the elite. He held them by the throats. He knew their dirtiest secrets. He knew the price of their silence, and judging by the published files, he recorded their every move. The question isn't what they did. The question is, what did they give him to make sure these recordings never surfaced? But here's where the real horror begins. Among terabytes of compromising material, analysts found something that doesn't fit the pimp for the rich scheme. Financial flows, strange reports, connections to the intelligence services of 3 countries. These 3 million pages shatter the main myth. Epstein didn't work alone. He was just a manager. He had handlers. He had a roof that allowed him to the law for decades. And these people are still in power. If you think this doesn't concern you, you're naive. The people in these lists run the economy, your social media, and your elections. And now we have proof that they were all hanging on one monster's hook. I've read through these files. What you will see next will destroy the image of your heroes forever. This isn't just an investigation. This is an autopsy of the world elite's corpse. We'll show you the mechanism, how power is bought, how alibis are fabricated, and why the world's richest people are trembling with fear before a dead man, or possibly not dead. Ready to find out who really runs the world? But before we start, I ask you to support our efforts with a subscription, because we really did analyze terabytes of these documents. Let's start from zero. Who gave him the keys to the kingdom? Let's deal with the main lie we have been fed for 30 years. We were told Jeffrey Epstein was a financial genius, the whiz kid from Bear Stearns, who made money out of thin air through complex algorithms and currency swaps. This is complete nonsense.
So I'm gonna keep it all the way honest with y'all, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. There's 2 people in that clip that I had to take out. The reason why is because either the comment section gets to jumping too crazy, like they can't accept it, even if the proof was right there, which there was some proof in there, but also I'll get hit with some things on this channel that won't fit YouTube guidelines. You get what I mean? And I you know, we got to keep the content coming, so I got to take some of that out. But yeah, it was 2 people, some things he had said. I got to take those things out. So go figure who those 2 people is. And from now on, when y'all see certain content, there won't be an area. I can't even. There's a certain country I can't post about. You get what I mean? and I won't post about it. Every time I do and I post, I get an additional 24-hour review on the videos. So we're gonna remove that altogether. So that ain't coming out no more. So just letting y'all know, future reference. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts, man, about this last clip. Y'all let me know y'all opinions.
How do you know reptilians walk among us?
Man, that blue eyes been tricking my people for 600 years, man. You just showed me your cousin and told me that's a reptile, man. Now some of my people might be fools like, yo, you gotta stop acting like he look like his eyes not about to flip back and turn another color. That dude look like he just spawned straight from reptile world. He just shed his scales and he'll be flying in the sky by tonight. He looking at you with those blue eyes, trying to trap you in his portal.
Yo, apparently dinosaurs is popping out in 2026. I thought these went extinct. And I heard the theory that dinosaurs not real. Y'all let me know about this video, but on photo grade, shit is crazy.
I think they've created an island somewhere. That's what I think.
What is the hardest substance you've ever taken, and how was that experience?
Okay, the hardest I've ever tripped was my first time ever tripping, which was
interesting.
And it was very interesting. Smoked it and inhaled, held it for as long as I could because that was the instructions. 30 seconds later, everything went pitch black.
Whoa.
And I lost everything. I had no memories, I had no name, I had nothing. And then I met aliens and they told me everything was gonna be okay. And they told me to come with them, but I didn't because I was not ready yet. When I came back into my body, I met the aliens and then they told me all of this stuff and they were like, come with me if you would like to know more. And I was like, I am not ready yet. So I turned back around and I saw my body and I was like, oh wait, that's the first thing I recognized. And I like tried to reach out and touch my body and then I felt it on myself. Then I was like, what the hell? And then I looked and it was my hand. And then I looked back and extended for infinity forever. And then I was launched back into my body. And I was like, oh my God, like what the just happened to me? And I was just like processing like everything, feeling my legs, like as if for the first time I've ever felt legs before. I got up, splashed water on my face in the bathroom, looked at myself in the mirror, and everything was just psychedelic madness crazy around my body. And I still could not remember my name. And then my homie was like, yo, Dane, you good? And then right then, everything launched back into me, remembering my memories. And was like, oh my gosh, I just did psychedelics. I have no idea what I just did. Holy shit, where was I, you know?
Yeah, that ain't something I want to try. I don't want to trip at all.
The beginning of the evolution, it's and we are here with creatures and at the top of the pyramid.
She creeps the shit out of me.
Did you know that on April 3rd, 33 AD, there was a lunar eclipse and there were a bunch of earthquakes in Jerusalem? Did you know that Jesus also died that day? Because I didn't know that. I didn't learn that in school. But anyways, this is my driver, which I also didn't learn in school. This is self-taught.
You love playing golf.
Okay, what if I told you that the New York Post just published something that is sending mainstream historians and archaeologists for a complete loop? They are literally fuming right now because they just talked about the existence of ancient giants. That's right, actual, real, gigantic people. Now, the article comes out with resurfaced 3,300, actually, that's interesting, 3,300-year-old Egyptian document hints at biblical giants being real. I find it interesting that they say they hint at it because last I checked, in ancient Egypt, you can see depictions like this. And you may be thinking, is this like perspective? Like this guy's up close, that guy's way far away, hundreds of feet away, so he looks small. But then what would you say to this one? Because that's a cow, and that's a guy taller than 4 cows. And then the real kicker, again, carved in stone, ancient Egypt, that's a foot. Now this, of course, is AI, but we're talking that kind of height, if not bigger. If you do some equation here, how tall would you be if your foot's that big compared to that normal-sized human? So why would they hide giants from us? Is it because it would contravene the official narrative of how our Earth came to be and what happened in the last couple thousand years? Also, notice it doesn't say several 100,000 or 1 billion years ago, because, well, how old is the Earth really? Now, we have been deceived about so much, it's not even funny.
I'm going to keep it honest with y'all. Those who are at the top want to rewrite history because they were never at the top. They just so happen to get lucky and be in the position that they in. So it would make sense on why they would want to rewrite history and make it seem like they did it all because they never did nothing. The person who never has had power is always the one who's trying to abuse it. Let me know y'all thoughts.
I'm a Zionist. Of course we know Jeffrey Epstein is alive. He was our biggest asset on getting blackmail on America. We wasn't about to let bro die. I'm a Zionist. Of course all the US presidents work for us. And the ones that felt like they were too good for us, we off them. I'm a Zionist. Of course we worship Baal. Why do you think we got the US to bomb Iran? They burned a statue of our God. I'm a Zionist. Of course we sacrifice children. Baal requires innocent bloodshed to give us what we want. Money and power. I'm a Zionist. Of course Epstein Island was just one of our operations. We're still doing this stuff. And no one's gonna do anything about it. I'm a Zionist. Of course I'm a Zionist. Of course we start global pandemics to create widespread panic. That's to instill more government control. I'm a Zionist. Of course I'm bringing the mark of the beast. I'm a Zionist. Of course the 200 fallen angels are real. That's who's really in charge. I'm a Zionist. Of course we have blackmail on Donald Trump. Why do you think we can always tell his ass what to do? I'm a Zionist. Of course we control the media. Our whole purpose is to get everyone to believe that 10% of the world's opinions is 90% of the world's opinions.
What if we were to set fire to a ball statue in America? Which I think they'd do to us. Let me know.
So I found this on the beach a few weeks ago, and I posted a video of me digging it up, and it has caused a little bit of confusion for a few thousand people. Some people think it is a whale. Some people think it is a dragon because of the horns and the forward-facing eyes. And then some people are saying it is a Pokemon. They are convinced. If you have any idea what this is or what you think it is, let me know in the comments. We're still kind of trying to figure it out. I have other pictures if you want to see them. Just message me or leave a comment, and I'll post them in the comments.
What y'all think that is? Is it buried into the sand?
China's gone dark. Their military, their fighter jets have not flown over the skies of Taiwan in now 10 days. I've also have reports, guaranteed reports, that their nuclear submarines have now crossed into the Arctic alongside Russia's. They are pressing into the homeland of mainland America. Do you know what comes next?
What?
Don't say it.
Don't step off the trail.
Hell no. Not I. Let me tell you right now, if I was to turn around and I saw a homeboy wasn't standing there, I'm fucking Forrest Gumping my ass back to the car. Okay? Because you ain't going to catch me being the fucking stereotypical white boy in a fucking horror film. All right? What I look like a hell no.
That their nuclear submarines have now crossed into the Arctic alongside Russia's. They are pressing into the homeland of mainland America. Do you know what comes next?
Don't say it.
Don't step off the trail.
Oh no.
Not I. Let me tell you right now.
Not there, bro.
Don't step off the trail.
He said, don't step off the trail. That's what that nigga told him, bro. Don't step off the trail. Cause and then that nigga wasn't there. That had to be an angel, bro. That had to be, bro. That's an angel, bro. Giving him a message, bro. Cause he was probably about to go off the trail with his dumb ass.
Hell no. Not I. Let me tell you right now, if I was to turn around and I saw a homeboy wasn't standing there, I'm fucking Forrest Gumping my ass back to the car. Okay? Because you ain't going to catch me being the fucking stereotypical white boy in a fucking horror film. All right? What I look like, a fucking idiot? Don't answer that. I swear to God, if you got some shit to say.
Thanks. I would hold ass right back to the car, bro. I remember that.
Exodus happened in America. Moses grew up in Egypt, the real Egypt. The Nile in Africa does not match the biblical Nile. It flowed into the Egyptian Sea. Look, and it is supposed to have 7 tributaries. The Nile of today does not. And America has much more pyramids. The Bible states that there were over 600,000 military-aged men roaming through Egypt in Exodus, which means there were millions of people if you include the wives, the children, and the elderly. Yet there is no evidence of this in modern-day Egypt. California is depicted as an island in all the older maps, and the California or Baja Sea is called the Red Sea. The Jesuit maps depict California as a peninsula by 1698. California finally looks how it appears on the maps today by the 1770s. California cannot return to its natural state due to all the dams and levees. Egypt is Hamite land. Mitzrayim is a son of Ham. Hamite land stretched from the Mississippi River to the west coast. When Moses split the Red Sea, he was leading the Israelites into California, aka Canaan, the son of Ham. Canaan had 11 sons. Sidon is Sedona. Phoenicians are from Phoenix. Sedona and Phoenix were on the coast of the Red Sea. The Red Sea of today is the Arabian Gulf. Look, the Hittite Canaanites were from Canada, or Canada, as you can see here. These are Hittites. These are Hittites. They will die with the lie that this is their land. After the Israelites cross over the Red Sea, they stop in Elim for water. California has thousands of springs. Then they reach Mount Sinai, which is ironically near Joshua Tree. The first 5 books of the Bible are the books of Moses. Then Joshua takes over after the death of Moses. The Canaanites crossbred with the Nephilim, the fallen angels, which produced the Anakim and Rephaim, which were hybrids. Half giant, half human, like Goliath or King Og. Joshua and the Israelites failed to completely wipe out the giants and Canaanites. Some of these giants and Canaanites were very skilled and had iron chariots. Maybe they were tanks of some sort. And not all of them were evil. The Southwest has recovered the most giant skeletons. Giants are the descendants of the Nephilim or fallen angels, Los Angeles. This giant was found in Southern California and was acknowledged and purchased by the Smithsonian. It was discarded as a fake, even though they bought it after scientists examined it. There were dozens of findings, if not hundreds. Look, Western America has the most on Earth. See? That's why there was the Isle of Giganti. That's why Ezion Geber means giant backbone. The oldest and tallest cedars are in the northwest. The cedars were sent from King Hiram to Solomon to build the temple. Hiram was up here. It makes sense to float the trees down the Red Sea. This only makes sense in American geography. This doesn't. That's why this was found in Brazil. Cedars in modern Lebanon are too small and too forked for lumber. Look, these are perfect. California has the oldest trees, though one was cut down by mistake, as well as the largest trees on Earth. These are mentioned in Isaiah. Look, do you see? And Hosea. America is the old world. There are no pyramids on African maps until almost 1600.
So let me tell you why daylight savings is some bullshit. First of all, they manufacturing time for no actual reason. Theoretically, they wanted to conserve energy and fuel for war. World War I and World War II. So the United States permanently adopted it back in 1966. And on what, my boy? For some nukes, bombs, bodies. So now you're losing an hour's sleep. Now you're losing an hour's sleep because they want to conserve fuel for war.
Wait a minute. That made no sense at all. I need to find this man and learn the truth. So should I stay or should I go? Okay, so we made it to Portland. So there's one small problem. I have no idea where to find this guy. Everything online says that he just hangs out inside of a bookstore in Portland. To the bookstore we go. Well, I found the bookstore. Now I just gotta go find him. Oh, there he is. Hey, you're a magician, aren't you?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit? You can make something levitate right now.
I bet I can.
I got a $100 bill. Can you make that levitate? That is insane. So for 20 years, you've been brightening people's days. I try. If you have one message to give to the world right now, what would you have to say? Make people smile. All right, man. Well, we have a donation for you. We got $600 for you.
Good looking out.
Oh, man.
You guys are making prayers come true, man. My God.
Facts. That's dope.
Love seeing the people waking up. Take a look at this clip for more info and bless you all.
My commander in chief, Donald J. Trump, said it March 2023. People should learn to listen to President Trump. He never lied. He always pulled it through. And he said, I will totally obliterate the deep state. Those were his words. Now, he said that already after it was done.
And that's
it's not
the one with
visible
the red
yet. Elon
tie.
Musk is gone.
And
Look at the
notice,
dude. It's not Elon Musk.
Dick Gregory said there's two Trumps. He said the one with the red tie is the real Trump. He said the ones with the blue, the one with that wears the blue, when he wears the blue tie is the fake Trump. You notice, nigga, the one when he's wearing the blue tie, he never looks up. He always has his head down. And when he has, I'm telling you, brother, that Dick Gregory was on to something. He knew something, man. The nigga knew. People will look at, oh, he just talking. No, nigga, that nigga knew something. He knew something.
Anymore, isn't it? Look at Macron. This is not Macron. Look at the official pictures of the Elysee. It's not Macron anymore. They're gone because the US military and over 30 military forces without their leaders.
So maybe Trump, nigga really did take these niggas out the game, man. And nigga, they had to motherfucking put the clones into place so they can motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, make sense of it, or people don't ask too many questions. I don't know, bro. Like, it's a lot of weird shit, freaky shit going on, my nigga. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Are under the control and command of the United States, and the US Space Force is the coordinating.
So you're saying this is like Q stuff? You're saying there's been a coup against the globalists?
No. Excuse me. How many fighter jets did Klaus Schwab command, or some Elon Musk, or some Bezos? How many warships? Come on.
None.
Okay. No. They're finished. Our problem was the satanic globalists, the Vatican, the Zionists. It's been handled as.
Well, what do you make of Elon Musk? Because he's certainly turning against the globalists. He thinks they're done.
No, that's not Elon Musk anymore. It's not Elon Musk. He's gone. Elon Musk is fake news. Elon Musk told people we go to Mars. People, please think. Did you see that rocket ship, that piece of metal, with traditional so-called rocket fuel? You want to go on a 7-month voyage? It's all fake news. The moon landing was fake. We know it now, of course. President Kennedy got wind that they were lying to him, and President Kennedy's alive. He's Q, actually. He's alive. And John JFK Jr. is alive, too. He's the best friend of our
No, that's true. I'm just saying, you're saying Elon Musk has been killed and is a fake?
He's gone. But look at the photos. People, please, look at the photos of the dude. It's not Elon Musk anymore. It's not.
Where's Hillary Clinton?
She's gone. I just published. She's gone. I even published the execution shot in Guantanamo Bay. She's gone. She was executed.
Oh, you have a photo of her being executed?
It's in my video. It's coming out tonight on Rumble. I have all the photos of the people executed. Obama, Clinton, Joe Biden. They were traitors. Clinton. Okay, here's the deal for you, Alex. 2016, we had an election. And Hillary Clinton, the Clintons wanted to steal it with the deep state. They wanted to kill us earlier with COVID, by the way. But thanks to Julian Assange and WikiLeaks and the US military intelligence and General Flynn and special operations, they were able to make a counter coup against Hillary Clinton and catch her. They caught her red-handed, and President Trump said it. We caught them all red-handed. Obama knew it. Clinton knew it. Joe Biden knew it.
No, I agree with you. The globalist power structure is falling. You can see that everywhere. I get nothing.
They're gone. But Klaus Schwab is gone. He's executed. Gone. Our Delta forces took him out with the Swiss military coordinated. The Swiss territory is under full control of the United States military right now.
Oh. I'm using the Epstein file, CYM file. And most people don't know about
I
it.
forgot to tell you, this is for entertainment purposes completely and only. None of this is factual. This is only things that I looked up and fun with, okay? I don't know if any of this is true. Yo, what's up? So, as the highly requested, they're usually just classified files for a company like that just takes all the information of whatever it's about and like puts it into a file for this, whatever company it is. For this particular thing, when it has to do with the Epstein files, you guys already know the company that starts with the A and then ends with an E and does a lot of genetic modifying and chemically changing human bodies and testing, right? All of this is linked back to the Epstein files in terms of money being transferred, given, received from these different entities. Okay. So what I thought was scary is that so many people go missing every year and none of us are really talking about it because we can just keep throwing numbers out there, but I'm not really seeing the parents of these children or where they came from. Right. So it looks like after I've dug all this stuff up, it kind of looks like they just have different cells in different parts of our country and then in different countries, and they have to keep up a quota, and per week or per month they are taking per child for whatever. They have the child's birth date, they have the child's blood type, they have the child's if it's if it's efficient to what they're looking for, so they'll get like a rating. It's got a child's disposal date, which is really sad. I think you guys know what that means. And it has a child's date where it says, it has a line where it says if they were to off themselves or not. So all of these are put in place for all these children, so they already know what they're supposed to be doing. But again, birth date, age, it says where and what country they came from, and there's only really 4 countries they're coming from mainly in this file. Okay.
That was a long clip, so we had to cut it short. Go check it out. You want the longer version?
So I'm seeing a lot of people ask what the CYM files are, and it's another important thing similar to the Epstein files that everybody needs to go check out. Whatever you do, don't be using ChatGPT and Grok without checking them out for yourself, because as of right now, Grok is still telling me that the Pizzagate is a baseless lie conspiracy and created by QAnon and shouldn't believe it. And we know how true that is. I feel that if you are capable of handling this material and not letting it get too overboard with you, go check it out, because what they're doing to these children is absolutely disgusting, unspeakable. But it needs to be talked about because we need to end this. So I'm pretty sure everybody on here has probably seen Monsters, Inc. Yes, the kids movie. Well, you remember how in Monsters, Inc., all the monsters would have the kids in the rooms and they would have to have a scare contest, and what they would collect is their screams? This is essentially the same thing that they're doing to these kids. They're torturing them, getting their adrenaline high in their blood. It's taking their blood. Look, you can see for yourself. There's a list of kids' names, when they were taken, when they were disposed of, their type of blood that they have, their birth date, and I guess what they think is it's making them younger. I don't know if it actually does anything, but these are kids we're talking about. Anyways, I'm going to go through some CYM files so that you can see what we're looking at. It is very disturbing. Alright guys, so I hadn't actually seen this page in detail, but obviously I wanted to be able to produce something so that you guys could see. This is on the DOJ website. Here you see where they came from. And they're calling these places detention centers, and they're calling the kids inmates. You see that? Inmate. And then you go over here, age, average age, 8 and 4.
Origin: Canada, Costa Rica, Mexico, United States. And this is how many came from each. I don't know what this production weight means, but I guess we can find out together. Oh, there's 1-year-old there. Not that they're all children. I'm just saying. No age limit. So disturbing. Adrenochrome, pure, 100% natural. So there was things that I looked up online, and it was like, that's a baseless conspiracy. Because why would they be taking it from children when they can make it synthetically? That's what Grok told me. But right there, it says adrenochrome, pure, 100% natural. And as you saw, all those kids, I'm wondering if these are all the kids that are missing. I'd love to know. If you were friends with me on my other page, you would have known I started with missing children and UFOs. This is so disturbing. I guess this is how they were building their labs. What? Dump body. I don't know what that means. It doesn't sound good. These people are so gross. Well, that's just proof right there. Minimum order you can get is 1,000. Why would you need 1,000 body bags?
Day to survive. But now, with the heat in control, nobody will have to work. Not even housewives. What will people do all day? Oh, why, just sit home in their heat-filled houses, eat heat-prepared meals, and spend the whole day watching movies and sporting events on their heat television sets.
But that means actors and athletes will still have to do their job.
Listen to this. No, the actors and athletes won't be real people. They'll be electronic images programmed to go through the motions of a play or a variety show or an athletic event. Hey, imagine Joe Davis can sit at home and watch himself play
I'm going to rewind it.
It won't be real people. They'll be electronic images programmed to go through the motions of a play or a variety show or an athletic event.
Hey, imagine Joe Davis can sit at home and watch himself playing a football game that he never really played.
Why is Epstein Island in a kid's video game? So I was at a yard sale this morning, right? And I'm looking through this pile of Xbox games and I see this and I'm like, wait, is that literally Jeffrey's Island? And it is literally a game for like toddlers. It's like Leo, Lily, Andy, just little kids. And you have to like explore this treasure island. Fun Island?
No,
I feel so weird. The fact it's aimed at kids too, like, that is so creepy. Pizza party? Are you serious? See, they always hide this stuff in plain sight. And the fact that this game is like, I don't know, it came out like 6 years ago, nobody said a thing. Bro, you cannot tell me that's not the exact same temple on Little St. James. That's not a coincidence. They hide it in plain sight, always. They always do this.
Yeah, in my opinion, that shit's wild. Shouldn't be done at all. Oh, bro, this world is crazy. Again, we all ask for them files. Some still don't believe who in them files. And we still got this shit going on today. Now we got the CYN files. What the bro, this world is crazy, bro. Y'all know we made it to the end of this. And if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we come with about 4 videos every smooth 7. And this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But I appreciate you if you're watching your TV, whatever the case is. I wish it was smooth 7. I love y'all Collective. Till I see everybody in the next one. Y'all know what it is. We gone.
You saw kind of your story being depicted. I mean, what was that like? I mean, obviously you've been able to see yourself before, but to see your story kind of play out for the world, what was that feeling like?
Man, I remember that Wahlberg's team had me view it before it went public, right? And I was like, man, I lived a fucking crazy life, man. Like, what the fuck was I thinking? And I'm glad I'm not ever going to go back to that life, because I'll tell you what, I should have died a long time ago. And watching it and like, how did I make it out alive? You know, at the end of the day, like I'm here right now. I shouldn't even be here.
I mean, also being older and kind of looking back, but
there had to be some fun time. To me, college was one of the best times of my life. And I was at UCLA the same time you were at SC. I mean, there had to be some fun times though.
I mean, come on, as an athlete, we know, right?
Right.
As an athlete, even as a walk-on, right?
Right.
I felt like the man as a walk-on, and I remember Matt and Reggie and I would go out in Hollywood, and fucking man, we felt like we were like untouchable, right?
Right.
I mean, you got to remember, we didn't have a football team in LA at that time.
You guys were some of the biggest stars in the game at the time.
Dude, I remember seeing Snoop Dogg come to practice and want to do like chest bumps with us. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Denzel's on the sideline, Shaq.
Right.
I was like, man, we really are the NFL team of LA. And I mean, of course, college, you know how college is.
Well, I mean, SC is different. To me, the rival with UCLA and USC was never real to me because I was a football guy growing up and I chose basketball once I got to college. But I was a fan of just how good you guys were. I mean, you guys turned out several pros, won 2 national championships while you're there. Talk to me just about that team. Reggie Bush, arguably the greatest college player we've ever seen. Lindell White was there while you were there. It was Liner with the quarterback at the time.
Liner was the quarterback.
I mean, just talk to us about what that team was like on and off the field.
And we were all best friends. Like I can literally tell you, like Lindell was obviously in the docuseries and ready to see me when I got out of prison. Brandon Hancock, who was our All-American fullback, was awesome, and he's he would visit me in prison once a month. I named the fucking ice cream bar after him. But no, just it was every day we would come to practice and we'd be just like excited, right? You go to the meetings on Mondays and you're like, God, what does Coach Carroll have in store for us today? And that bond, that brotherhood, like you can't. I tell people you can't really understand it unless you've been part of it. And there's 110 of us, and we'd do anything for our team, right? Our teammates. I'm sure it as well in basketball. It's the same thing.
Yeah, you got to see Reggie in practice and in games. What was that like just on a daily basis, just to see his greatness?
Man, that motherfucker gave me staples in my chin. I'll never forget it. It was summer ball double days, and I fucking my helmet flew off. My fucking chin guard flew off. My helmet flew off. I was a gunner in special teams. I was fucking sprinting. And I got down there and my helmet flew off and Reggie's ducking and diving. And I fucking had to make the tackle, right? And I fucking tackled him and he got me right here and he gave me
with his helmet.
Yeah, with his helmet. And he gave me like 10 staples and they put the staple in and they said get in their hands and they made me put my chin guard back on.
Get right back in there.
And right back in there. I'm like, what the fuck did I get in there?
This is practice.
This is practice.
Holy shit.
This is what
kids don't even practice no more.
This is why Dad didn't want me to play football.
So you grew up in Redondo Beach, lifelong volleyball guy. You go to SC on a scholarship over some other really prominent volleyball schools. What made you pick SC?
Man, the connections, right? You go to USC for that network.
Lifelong.
Once you go to USC and graduate, they say it's a family for life. And I remember my uncle played volleyball there, and my mom went there and was a tutor for Charles White. And she always says, if you ever get to go to USC, you got to go. And I got lucky. University of Hawaii offered me a full scholarship, and then USC offered me a partial. I'm like, what do we do? My dad said, what do you want to be, a hotel manager when you graduate, or do you want to be a CEO? And I said, you're right, Pops. I want to be a CEO. I want to be a boss, right?
There it was. So you played volleyball your first year, you redshirt your second year, and then that's when things kind of switch. I'm gonna give you the floor.
Hey, that's when things turn south, no pun intended, right? I literally, after I got redshirted, I remember Coach called me in. I was devastated, man. He sat me down. He says, Hanson, I got bad news. I said, what, Coach? He says, we got to redshirt you. I said, redshirt me? I just came to USC to play fucking volleyball. You're gonna put me on the bench? He's like, you got to work on that vertical jump. You got to work on that arm strength. He says, you're playing behind Brooke Billings, All-American Olympic volleyball player, probably one of the greatest opposite hitters ever at USC. He says, you're playing behind him. He says, go work on the vertical, work on the arm strength. I said, okay, gotcha. And I remember, Matt, I walked out of the office. I was so pissed off. And I went back down to the South Bay where I'm from, Redondo Beach. And I went to Gold's Gym. Remember there was a Gold's Gym over there? And I found the biggest motherfucker there. And I went up to him. I said, hey, what do I got to do to work on my vertical jump and my arm strength? And he says, do you want to do it legally or illegally? I said, I want to do it as fast as possible.
Illegally.
And I said, he said to me, he says, well, a bottle of steroids is about $300 a bottle. I said, well, I don't have that. I didn't have 2 nickels rubbed together. Remember, my dad's a construction worker. He says, but if you want to save money, he goes, you can go to the veterinarian. I said, where the fuck's the veterinarian? He goes, Tijuana. I'm like, oh, Tijuana, fuck. I remember I called my friend Spanky from Northside Redondo Gang. He's the only Mexican friend I had that spoke half Spanish, right? And I said, Spanky, we are going to Tijuana today. He says, for what? I said, don't worry. I said, you're going to get yourself some tequila, some beers, some tacos, my treat. And I remember, Matt, we got down there and I had this list this bodybuilder gave me, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, I'm going to tell the taxi. So this taxi takes me to this pharmacy. I get there. I see dogs, I see cats, I see horses, I see fucking goats, I see everything. And then guess what else I see? I see a bunch of American bodybuilders. I'm like, okay, this is the
right spot.
Yeah. And I got up there and I slapped that list right there. And she's looking at it. She starts bringing all these bottles, right? Glass bottles and then pills. I'm like, oh, fuck. And in my mind, I'm like, where the fuck am I going to keep all this stuff, right? I'm like, God damn. I'm like scratching my head. I'm like, oh fuck. And then I said, hey, can I get one of those sandwich bags? And she gave me a sandwich bag. And like literally dumping all the pills. I'm putting these glass vials in there. I'm like, I need some of that medical tape, and I'm strapping it up, right? I'm like, can I use the bathroom? She said, yeah, go ahead. So I literally go in that bathroom, and I have my Nike compressor shorts from volleyball on. And I just drop my drawers, guys, not in the hole, but the fucking crack. I put it in the crack, and I pull those compressor shorts
Where the
out.
gooch is at.
Yeah, you just hold tight, right?
Yeah.
Hold tight, we're riding. And I remember, man, I was like, fuck, am I really doing this right now? And I go to Spanky. I said, Spanks, how do I look? He goes, what do you mean?
Can't even tell.
You couldn't tell. I said, okay, we're good. I remember just like, just holding that thing the whole time. And I remember we're sitting down eating fucking tacos and beer, and I just got this fucking donut, this banana just sitting there. I'm just like, God, this is so uncomfortable. And then we go to the line. I said, let's go. And I think we waited like 3 hours. You know, that line's crazy.
And you're probably sweating.
He says, okay. I said, what's the matter? He says, you're sweating like a whore in church. I said, I'm not okay, Spanks. I got a fucking banana in my ass. And I got to that U.S. Customs officer. And Matt, for the first time in my life, I lied. He says, are you bringing anything back in America? Remember, my dad was strict, 6 p.m. curfew. And I said, no, officer, I'm not. He says like this, welcome back to America. And I tell you what, that's the biggest rush I've had. And I chased it for the rest of my life.
Wow.
Eventually, smuggling 100 kilos to Australia, 1,000 kilos, a ton, right? So I chased it. And that was my, he says, are you bringing anything back in America? Remember, my dad was strict, 6 p.m. curfew. And I said, no, officer, I'm not. He says like this, welcome back to America. And I tell you what, that's the biggest rush I've had. And I chased it for the rest of my life.
Wow.
Eventually, smuggling 100 kilos to Australia, 1,000 kilos, a ton, right? So I chased it. And that was my first taste of a high that I've never felt.
Right. Different than sport, different than anything.
Different. It's a completely different. And I think as an athlete, we're these adrenaline junkies, right? Man. And that's what it was.
Now, what's the process now? So you start taking the stuff that this guy from the gym told you, and how fast do you start seeing results?
2 weeks, I'm already seeing my results on the bench, right? Within 2 months, I'm just like a puffer fish. I'm like, dude, it's not like I'm asking a doctor how to take this shit. I'm just fucking shooting it. And I tell you what, I got so puffy, I looked just stupid, like big old fat fucking cheeks. I'm like, God damn, I'm getting a little big. And next thing you know, I'm like literally bouncing the fucking 225 off my like nothing. I'm like, oh my God, this is fucked up. And God damn, this is cheating, right? This is cheating. And I remember Coach Char. He was a strength and conditioning coach at USC at the time for the volleyball team, the men's, and then he was also for the football team. He says, Hanson, what have you been doing? I said, Coach, a lot of metric shakes, man, a lot of metrics. He looked at me. He said, Hanson, you sure? I said, yeah, I'm sure. A lot of metrics, man. I'm red shirt. Don't worry. I got a red shirt. He said, Hanson, you need to walk on the football team. I said, Coach Char, I've never played football in my life. You're out of your mind. He says, Hanson, look at you. You're an athlete. I said, well, what do I do? He says, just show up. You never know. And I fucking scratched my head. And I thought about my dad. I'm like, fuck, my dad would kill me. And then I think to myself, I'm a fucking adult. I'm 19 years old, You know what? I don't need to tell my dad. Right. So next week goes on. I put on my volleyball shoes and I show up to this walk-on with like 50 walk-ons. Everyone's wearing cleats. I'm like, fuck, I fucked that one up. I look at around everyone. They're like, these, you can tell they're football players from junior colleges, probably all Americans from high school, just walking on, want to be part of the Trojan family. And it started with a cone drill. We've been doing cones our whole life. So I was like, this is easy. And then I remember Coach Sarkeesian at the time was the quarterback coach. He was throwing routes to us. And I think I caught 3 out of 5. That's the first 3 footballs I've ever caught in my life. Ever.
Crazy. But this is, again, people this is USC in their heyday.
Yeah, hey Matt, I'm throwing these footballs back. It's not in a spiral. This thing's going like this. Like that's so embarrassing. Yeah. Then it was a vertical jump. Well, fuck, I'm a volleyball player. 36, 37 inches. They're looking at me like, hey,
quarterback. That's crazy, bro.
And then it was the 40-yard dash, and this is, I think, what these opened this guy's eyes. It's like, yeah, I got down in my 3-point stance, and I'm like, bah, 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 bah. And they got the stopwatch, and I remember Coach Carroll walked over and looked at it. And then Coach Norm Chow came over and looked at it, and they're like, "Send him back. Something's wrong."
I believe that shit.
Yeah, and I was like, "Fuck!" I was panting, man. I was on all this sauce, and I could not, like, my cardio was not there. But I get back, and they're like, "Again." I'm like, "Fuck! I got it again." 4.63. And they're like, "Oh, something's going on." Like, who is this guy? And then Coach Ed Ogeron comes in. Who the fuck is this guy? Right? With that voice, that Louisiana voice. And they're like, "All right, everybody, we're going into." Heritage Hall has this locker. It's like a locker room where it's the weight room's in the basement. So we go down to the basement. And they're like, our last drill is the bench press, 225. I'm like, oh, hey, you guys have no fucking clue what I'm on right now. Like, you don't know what's going to happen right now. And I got down there, Matt. I think I was like the second to last guy. I'm literally just 21, 22, just bouncing at 23, 24, 25, 26, and I rack it. I probably had 3 more, and I'm like, what's the point, right? And now they're really looking like, who the fuck is this kid? And Coach Char's over, he's a volleyball player, right? And I just thought nothing of it. I went about my day. It was like, okay, I tried out, right? I didn't think like anything. I wasn't expecting to make a fucking football team. I was a volleyball player. And a week goes by, and Coach Char says, hey, Hanson, go check out Coach Carroll's office. They had these glass doors in Heritage Hall. I said, for what? He says, they got the list of the guys that made the team. I'm like, come on. I said, fuck it, I'll just go look, right? And I see all the same guys that were trying out, and they're all coming down the stairs, all disappointed faces. I get up there, they said, Owen Hanson. I was like, what the fuck?
You were the only person
on there. Yeah, 50.
Wow.
And they never played. These guys are probably thinking, what the fuck? How did he make it? And I'm looking at it. I was like, is it fucking April Fool's? Like, is this a joke? Like, I didn't even know what to do. Like, what am I going to tell my dad? Right? And I go down there. I said, Coach Char, was that for real? Are you playing games with me? I didn't know. I thought this was a joke. He said, congratulations, you made the football team. I was fuck yeah, what a rush. That was another rush, right? So now I had 2 back-to-back rushes. Fucking back-to-back championships. I just fucking smuggled steroids and I made the team.
So what's your transition like? Again, volleyball guys, you know about team sports, but then you're coming into a situation about a team that is still talked about, one of the greatest teams of all time. So what's your transition like? How do you become cool with everybody? How do you become kind of the guy you became in college?
I think I've always been like this charismatic. I could hang out with you. I can hang out with Mexicans. I can hang out with fucking guys from 18th Street Gang. I can just hang out for the DH.
Chameleon.
Like, tomorrow I'm speaking in front of 300 narcotics agents that are paying me money. Like they're looking at me like, like the guys that arrested me are not fucking paying me. And I just blend in and I get on that team. And I'm not gonna lie, man, I had my pads backwards the first day, but these guys didn't tell me. I show up at practice. I got these fuckers on backwards. I'm literally getting thrown around like a rag doll. I remember Frosty Rucker, Kenichi Udezi. They're laughing. They're throwing me around. I'm like, dude, what are these guys doing to me? Like, but I didn't play football ever, so I don't know if this is normal.
Right.
And then I get back in the locker, and then everyone's cracking up at me. I'm like, what the fuck are they laughing at? And then they finally told me. Matt Castle came up to me and goes, dude, give the guy a break. He's never played football in his life. Like, he's a volleyball player.
Right.
And Matt Castle was obviously married to a volleyball player, Lauren Killian, who was a SC girl. But so they're laughing, and they're like, oh, man, the guy's a fucking volleyball player. Right. But after that, they started to respect me because I just showed up.
You were a linebacker?
Oh, I was a tight end.
Tight end, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was playing at 240. I was, let's see, right now I'm about 210, so I was a little thicker. But I was behind, some greats, Fred Davis, Gray Gunther, Alex Holmes, Dominique Bird. All these guys played in the NFL. Like 4 of them were pros. Yeah, they all played in the NFL.
Those are pros. So, again, how often was this Mexico trip happening for you, or were you able to start getting it more home, or did you have to keep making those trips?
No, I had to keep making those trips. And the problem, Matt, was I got so big, I started to get nervous, so I would wear sweatshirts down there. I had big baggy sweatshirts, like Quicksilver sweatshirts.
Luckily, that was the style back then.
It was, but this is the problem, man. It's summer, and nobody should be wearing a sweatshirt in Tijuana in the summer. So when I'm coming back one of these trips, they patted me down. But hey, this is where you really feel that adrenaline rush. Okay, they started patting me down. I'm like, okay, if they go any lower than that belt, I'm fucked, right? And they did this pat, and I was like, oh my god, my heart dropped. And then after that, I figured out a new way to start bringing it in. I started bringing girls down there with me. And I said, girls, I'm going to take you to Papa's and beer, tequila's on me, and I'm going to give you each $100. Remember, this is 25 years ago. Yeah. Like, we're like, so that's $100 and you get to party with me. And so now I had all these girls with me, and they're like, what do we got to do? I said, you just got to take that glove, and we're going to put some pills in it, and we're going to wrap it up, and you're just going to put it in you know where. And they're like, that's it? I was like, yeah. It's like the size of a tampon. And these girls are like, fuck, let's do it every week.
Right.
You know?
One girl said, I can fit 5 of them in here if you need me to. Like,
that's crazy work.
That's wild.
So my smuggling route started to adapt with the situation, right? And if you get too big, guess what? You utilize, and I utilized, eventually we'll talk about it, the different routes I utilized to bring drugs into other countries.
So now you're SC football player, but you're also kind of the guy that's supplying the fund to teams, fraternities. Talk to us about how you kind of became the snowman.
Dude, it all started, everyone started calling me like the doctor, right? I remember some of my teammates and other athletes would be like, dude, I got a torn ACL. I said, well, let's get you on some Sustanon 250, a little HGH.
So you kind of studied it.
Yeah, I studied it. I enjoyed it.
Okay.
I enjoyed it.
Right.
Like, I became this mad scientist. And then everyone on the athletic side, obviously some guys were in fraternities, and they're like, dude, Dr. Odo, I'll get you anything. And I remember one of the kids said, hey, do you have anything to keep me up for my final and so I can study? I'm like, let's prescribe you some Adderall, right? I remember, I was like, fuck it, I could get anything down at that pharmacy, right?
Super cheap too.
I was like, dude, this is like 10x I'm making on my money. And Adderall's so tiny. I'm like, fuck it, I'll bring 100 Adderall. And I was buying it for, I think, like $1 a pill back then. And I would sell them for like 10, right? Everything was 10x, right? And then I remember one kid saying, hey, man, I can't sleep off that Adderall. I said, let me get you some Xanax, right? And everything just started. And they're like, hey, I just finished my final. I want to party. Let me get you some ecstasy, right? And then that's when I started reaching out to my Northside Redondo gangsters. I'm like, dude, these guys are going through the Adderall, the Xanax. And I said, I figured out what they like to do at night. And he's like, what is that? He says, they like the white girl. And I'm like, dude, they're paying $100 a gram for a bag. $100. And I'm like, dude, I know this stuff doesn't cost this. I grew up in a Mexican neighborhood. Like I know what it costs. Right. And I remember reaching out to one of my homeboys, Scrappy, and he's like, dude, let me just supply you with some stuff. Let's see how you do. And I was so scared, man. I said, man, I'm not driving to any of this white anywhere. That's I'm losing my scholarship. I'm getting a felony. I'm going to prison, right? I was like, I'm not doing it. He says, don't worry, I'll deliver it. So he delivered to my fraternity house the first time. And he brought it in this, I thought it was a burger and fries. Really, it was a styrofoam container, and he opened it up, and there was 8 ounces. I was like, oh fuck, what the fuck am I gonna do with this? Like 8 ounces. And he's like, here's a scale, here's those gram bags. He says, you're getting this for $20 a gram. He says, they're selling for 100. He says, undercut the market. I think we agreed on a price of $60. Like let's beat them all. You got to remember, these kids were going to like the Arco and buying it off like a paisa, you know, like that's been cut on.
How stepped on it
stepped
is.
On, they're fucking shitting right after they do a line. And I'm like, dude, I said, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna undercut the market. I think 60 is a good number. I mean, I'm 3xing, right? Like that's no brainer. And then I get to my room, and my fraternity brother's up there. I was like, what are you doing? I said, no, what are you doing? I said, I got a job for you. And you got to remember, every kid in the fraternities, they all do blow. Everyone in the USC does. And I get there, I lay out the scale, I lay out the gram bags. I said, okay, take that spoon. We're going to pour this in. I'm showing him how to tear it because the guy just taught me in the car. And we're literally like doing this. And there's 28 grams for an ounce. I said, listen, every time you sell an ounce, that's 28 grams. Okay. Every time you sell 1 ounce, I'm giving you 1 gram on me. This is your commission. He's like, bet. Like, you know, like it's a no-brainer. Like I remember I go to, it was during summer. I go to practice. I get back, and he's literally sitting at his computer. And he zooms around. He's like, "I got bad news," and he's like, "Fucking all jacked." Like, oh, fuck, he did the whole thing. He's like, "We're sold out." I'm like, "Oh shit, he sold out in less than 6 hours." I was like, "He's like, we got a problem." He said, "No, we don't got a problem. This is a problem." Yeah. And then right there, I knew I had a black market service that nobody would be willing to touch because they're all getting it from someone on the street, right? And I'm in this bubble, all right? I'm in the fraternity house. There's no one coming in. You don't got LAPD coming to USC. We got like USC private security. So then I just try to expand the business, right? And I would go to different fraternities, and guys would already come to our house. I'm like, dude, why don't you sell this ounce? And I give them a discount. And then I started having like all these guys throughout the fraternities selling my coke.
So, and this is again early 2000s. So, what is it? Pagers, or are you guys on cell phones?
No,
or mouth, or what is it?
We're on cell phones, but guys really don't. You got to remember, we're not texting back then.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm saying. So it was really just calls.
It was
right?
word of mouth. Basically, you call, you show up. Here you go. And you got to remember, I came from nothing, man. So I'm like now finally able to fit in with these kids. Like I didn't fit in at all.
Right. For those who know, I mean, SC is obviously perceived, but a lot of kids, they come from money.
Yeah,
majority of those kids come from.
What do
You're
they
not
say?
an athlete. You're coming from
University of
money.
spoiled children, right? That's what they call it.
Yeah.
And if you don't have a scholarship, no one's going.
Yeah. 2 questions here. Did you ever feel like it was becoming too big while you were there, and did you ever kind of? And then at the peak, how much money were you making in college?
Man, people ask that question. I had $10,000 days. I mean, it's just like when rush happens, rush week.
I couldn't imagine that. I remember we were getting our Pell Grants for 2000. You couldn't tell me shit for the 3 days I had that.
But listen, you're like, you've never seen that type of money. So guess what you're doing? You're spending as fast as you make
comes in, no question.
I remember we're going to like the Nino, but the Nino's like the shittiest bar on campus. I'm like, just like, here, this one's on me. like I'm the man. Right. But that's what we live for. Like we want to be the man.
Those moments.
Yeah.
Did you ever feel like it was getting too big or out of your control while you're at SC?
No, there was a time where I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna just stop this. I'm gonna disassociate myself as soon as this thing's over. And that was my goal, and that's what happened, right? And I towards the end, it was like people were asking for like Oxycontin, Vicodin, and I'm like, holy shit, like I can't even keep up with all these prescriptions. And that's when I started thinking, okay, man, I'm like really becoming a pharmacist now. Like this is too much. But it was like I just had to get in and get out because I knew I was just doing it to keep up with the Joneses. And as soon as I graduated from USC, I said, that's it. Like,
and you were able to cut it.
Yeah,
right
I was
there.
able to cut.
That's hard to do. It's hard to do, and we'll talk about why it's hard to do later. But so you win 2 national titles while you're at SC as Dr. O. What was overall, when you look back from the football to what you kind of found as your side hustle? What was your college experience like when you're looking back all these years now?
When I look back, I think I didn't get to enjoy it as much as the other kids. I think I was too much of like into that hustle mentality. And like, obviously I did it so I could afford to go to college, but like, you know, if I had money going into college, I wouldn't obviously have to do that. Or if there was NIL, you wouldn't have to do that, right? Like I look at it like, man, what if there was NIL? Would I be here today? Like, right? Like I wouldn't need that hustle.
So you leave school and you start in the sports gambling space.
Well, listen, I got a job working for a USC alumni right out of school, making 6 figures, like right out. And I was stoked. I was like, this is it. 9 to 5, real estate developer. And then you remember 2007, 2008, the market crashed.
Yep.
I was like scrambling, man. My whole life I've been that underdog. I'm like, okay, what am I going to do now? And I scrambled into bookmaking, and people are like, how did you get into bookmaking? Like, I remember literally I was working for this developer, and this contractor was always calling his bookie during like meetings. He's like, hey, I want 20 grand on the Dodgers tonight. I'm like, God, what is this? Like, who's on the other side of that? Like, I want to be the bookie. And this guy was always losing. I'm like, dude, this guy's fucking terrible, right? Like, you can't hit the side of a barn. And I remember when I lost that job, I was like, okay, I'm gonna be a bookie. That's what I'm gonna be. I said, I know all these athletes. My boys are now in the NFL. I said, my fraternity brothers are now CEOs for the dad's company that they took over, right? Like, I'm gonna be a bookie. Yeah. And my dad had an Italian friend that was part of his fishing club, fly fishing club. And I remember I said, Dad, I lost my job. I said, I need to talk to Uncle Tony. He says, you're not talking to Uncle Tony. I said, Dad, come on, I just lost my job. I said, it's temporary. He's like, no, we're not doing that, son. You went to USC. I said, Dad, I'm telling you, like, I lost my job. I have no way to make money right now. He's like, all right, I'll let you see Uncle Tony. And I talked to Uncle Tony. I told him, I said, listen, man, I got customers. I'm telling you, I got athletes that are in the NBA. I got fraternity brothers that are making millions of dollars. I said, fuck, I got Hollywood. I said, let me just run with it. He said, and I remember he's like, okay, I'll let you run with it. I'll give you 20% commission. I didn't know was that good, that's bad, but I remember in 6 months my whale lost $1 million cash. And I remember collecting over 6 months $1 million cash from him, and I'm getting 20% of that. And like scratching my head, I'm like, wait a minute, like this is my customer and I'm only getting 20%. Like something's wrong. It should be the other way around, right? And I went to Uncle Tony. I said, hey man, something's wrong with this equation. Like you're giving me 20%. Dude, you need to bump it up. Like I'm bringing you whales. And he's like, no, we're not bumping it up. So yeah. I said, well, I'm going to figure out how to do this myself then. And that's when I flew to Costa Rica, and that's like the mecca of sports books. And I went over there and I literally went office to office to figure out how to do it. And it took me probably like 6 weeks of traveling back and forth. And I was eventually able to start my own office with a call center, lines movers, offshore servers. And I started Bet O-Dog because my nickname was O-Dog in college. And I got back. And I remember I told all my customers, hey, Bet O-Dog is the new show in town, right? Everyone started to switch over to Bet O-Dog. And I gave these incentives that were like, it was like giving a little rock a crack to a crack dealer or a crackhead, right? You give them like, right when they lose, you say, hey, every time you lose, guess what, bro? If you pay me Monday, I give you 10% off. And as soon as you pay me, guess what I'm going to give you? What? I'm going to give you 20% free play. Well, giving someone free play is they're going to lose it. And guess what? They're going to go gamble. So it's like, I said, so everyone started switching over. And then I started bringing agents. Like I was like a sub bookie to Uncle Tony, right? And Uncle Tony was giving me 20%. I'm like, I told all my sub bookies, I said, hey, with O-Dog, you get 50%. We're partners. We're 50-50. So now I got everyone switching over.
You undercut the market.
Yeah, undercut the market. People were pissed. Some of these wise guys were looking at me like, what are you doing? I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like, like what? Did you see what I just did in Mexico? Like I just smuggled $1,000 of steroids in my ass, and you want to bust my balls about giving someone 50%? I didn't care, right? And I started to bring these agents in. Everyone started moving over, and then Uncle Tony's organization got indicted, right? And they got indicted for illegal bookmaking. And I was like, okay, now this is where I'm gonna excel. So I grab all their agents, and now I have like 2,000 customers in the United States. Yeah. And I get so big, man. I'm like, okay, this is cool. Like I got a lot of volume coming in, but I was so ambitious. I was like, how do I expand this? Like, I like Latinos. Let's go international. Let's go to Mexico. Let's go to Canada. Let's go anywhere we can take bets because it's just a payment away. And I remember telling my sub bookies, hey, we're taking bets in Mexico now, Canada, South America, wherever. I don't care. And I expanded the business because at the end of the day, a server is a www. That's worldwide, right? And unbeknownst to me, nobody knows this, but one of my agents had this whale, and this whale was from Mexico, and he was losing $250,000 a week for 3 weeks in a row. And I'm getting bags of cash, Matt. And it's a whale when those bags of cash are coming in on a Monday. You're like, okay, this guy has no problem with money. But as a bookmaker and the owner of this company, it's not my job to do a background check on my customers because that's my bookie, my agent. That's his job to just handle the cash. At the end of the day, all I care about is my 50% coming to me and him. Finally, this customer is about to win. And I called this agent. I said, hey, get over here. I said, your customer's going to hit. He says, well, what does it matter? It's a Sunday. I said, well, what matters is when this game's over, the Raiders hit. He wins a 5-team parlay. He's going to crack us for $260. I said, I want you to give him his cash back on Monday. He's like, why Monday? I said, man, do you realize this guy's like been paying us something? Like, dude, this is just a little sliver. We got, this is like a bookie's dream. You lose, you collect, and then you get to pay him back just a little, right? And I said, 8 a.m. sharp, man, just drop it off. I don't care where you have to drop it off. And he's like, you got it. And I remember the next day he comes and he hands me this encrypted phone. And he says, this is from my customer. I'm like, your customer? I said, well, that's your customer. What do I got to talk to him for? He's like, no, he wants to talk to you. He wants to thank you. I'm like, oh, fuck. He says, there's 3 passwords. With 3 passwords. I look at it, it's a BlackBerry. Had no microphone, no camera. Fucking GPS was out. All you could do was type on this thing. And I enter these 3 passwords. I get in. And he's like, Wedo, I like the way you do business. I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, who's this, right? Like, this is a whale, right? I'm like, okay. My service was always like, hey, VIPs, whatever they want, it's on me, right? I said, sir, no problem. Anything you want, let me know.
I've been trying to spare you, Clarissa. Even when Agent 305 put that shit up there, I told her to take that shit down. But since you want to play with a real, see, I'm from the crib, I'm from Miami, right? And we don't talk about what we do and how we do shit, right? But me and my dog 5 was already on the phone before I even talked to you. He told me that, man, boy, just play, man, just dumb that shit down. That's why I said my dog Petty ass Jackson. Because he told me to play it like that, and I wasn't play it like that. Play dumb, and I wasn't going to respond. I don't play with it in there. But since you want to record phone calls, guess what? I'm finna release all this footage. Yeah, that's right. I said I'm finna release the footage, man. Yeah, on Christmas, I was inside the crib. When you was on FaceTime, Papoose, I got the video. When she FaceTiming you, guess what? I'm sitting right there in the living room at the same chair that I helped her get for her home gift. That bed, I picked out that bed. The bed with the TV.
What's up, everybody? This is the world famous Ed Lover, and you are watching Forgotten Kings TV. That's right, Forgotten Kings TV. Come on, son.
Listen, y'all, shit just got real in the controversy involving Papoose versus 50 Cent. Okay, as we all know, yesterday, Papoose released his 50 Cent diss record titled Agent Provocateur. Okay, 5 minutes worth of bars going at 50 Cent. Now, since its release, Fifth, he's made several posts. Okay, for whatever reason, he does what he does best. He trolls, sending shots at both Papoose and Clarissa. But he's also responded to Paps diss by saying, listen, you don't have the ability to make a hit record. Therefore, I don't feel like I should have to respond to you or Mano or anyone else who hasn't, made a hit record. This is Fifth and his reason for why you probably won't hear a direct response to any of these diss records. Now, of course, Papoose responded to Fifth and his reason for why he doesn't feel like it's necessary to respond, in the form of a diss. Paps says, listen, we don't want to see no more reposted corny memes until you spit a hot verse. That shit you just dropped was trash, okay? Now, of course, as we know, Fifth, he released these AI visuals of a record with him and Max B, right? No More Tricks. It was actually a remix, and, people was fucking with it. You know what I mean? But as of right now, 50, he hasn't released any direct, diss records going at anyone. He's been pulling out old records from the vault, right? He released the record earlier today. I will say he keeps making references about the algorithm. So again, listen, he already talked about working on a project, a mixtape earlier this year, but listen, Fifth, he ain't playing. Okay, now of course he released this video of this individual Maserati Bud, at this Christmas party with Clarissa Shields, man. And in the caption, as you can see here, it says Maserati Bud was all over Clarissa booty for Christmas. Where was you at, boy? Your bees a bop. I mean, damn. Listen, he out here trying to expose Papoose, hitting him below the belt, claiming that Clarissa was cheating on Papoose during Christmas. As we all know, the controversy involving Easy, Remy, Papoose, Clarissa, listen, man, this is major if these claims are true. But the fact that Fifth, as we always say, very calculated, now he's claiming that he's going to get all of the footage. Okay, whatever this footage is, Fifth is threatening to release this footage of Clarissa, allegedly cheating on Papoose. Like I said, man, he done put out screenshots. Now, of course, Clarissa, she done already responded, threatening to sue Fifth, saying that, this was from the movie premiere of I think it was on Christmas, I believe. This is what, Clarissa's actually saying that this was the premiere. You know what I mean? I guess it was at a crib. You know what I mean? A lot of people was over at the crib. Homie was, taking pictures. Now, of course, Papoose, he done responded. For those who missed what Papoose had to say about all of this in his post moments ago, Papoose says, I couldn't make this up if I wanted to. Lying on the next man D when you're a confessed booty bandit is crazy. I got him on desperate time now. All this because you like disrespecting black women and can't rap for real. Agent Provocateur available now. Okay, he also made another post saying, it's a new day in hip-hop. The days of buying your own records to make it look like you got a hit is over. Inflated numbers can no longer make it seem like you're better than artists who are really nice. Corny memes can't save you from Papoose. Don't let them distract you from the fact that I just destroyed them. Soon as I posted that Agent Provocateur. Listen, man. Like I said, if you haven't listened to the Papoose 50 Cent diss record, I'll make sure to leave the link in the description because, again, 5 minutes of Pat doing work, okay, doing what he does, all right? I'm pretty sure everyone can agree, you know, Fifth is not out-rapping Papoose, so, you know, at this point, Fifth is going to play his game. And as we all seen in the past with, you know, Officer Ricky, Pimpin' Curly, listen, Fifth, he can, you know, make it look crazy outside. And even with these, you know, claims being made by this individual right now, again, listen, y'all, you know, like I said, according to Clarissa, she's saying, you know, none of this is true. You know, according to Clarissa, homie was at the crib, you know, doing her movie premiere, and, you know, the optics is not what it looks like. But again, 50 out here threatening to hit the button, right? He really feeling like Thanos right now because, man, how many people already in the past 3 months have, you know, had their issues publicly with 50 Cent? You know what I mean? Now, again, everyone, for the most part, you know, they rock with Fifth. It was only when he took it too far, right, mentioning Tiny, that's when they got a little crazy, right? That's when the Harris family had to come on and give out, you know, a family ass whooping, a little bit of straightening, as they would say. But for the most part, you know, Fifth fell back. You get what I mean? Now, this back and forth with Papoose, like I said, man, this is getting crazy because, you know, essentially this isn't rap. You know what I mean? He trying to end you just off of public perception because in the end, like I said, Fifth is not out rapping Papoose. So you get what I'm saying? So let's just be clear. And all of this talk about, you know, the ability to make hit records, listen, you're not being honest. Because right now the industry is in shambles. It ain't just the rap game, Hollywood, you know, all across the board. So for creatives, you know, they're not judging it based on commercial success. Hence why Papoose is saying, you know, you don't have the machine anymore, right? And that's exactly what it is. We don't see the machine anymore, right? So things are.
Start 2, 1, reach the mission and lift off of the Space Shuttle Discovery.
Something out of this world, something you need to see. Otherworldly, you can't even imagine me. Light years from here, further than you can see. Pictures that located outside of your galaxy. I'm something out of this world, something you need to see. Otherworldly, you can't even imagine me. Light years from here, further than you can see. Pictures that located outside of your galaxy. Outside of your galaxy. Outside of your galaxy. Outside of your galaxy. I travel through this maze, surfing these sound waves. No apologies, technologies we conveys. Create this art of war, painted through vocal cords. This positive energy my enemies can't absorb. Rewind plays my rhyme phase 1 through 4. That metaphorical oracle you've been searching for. Giving you syllables with substance to hit your core. Like Tupac shot 2 cops in front of the liquor store. Safe to say they don't get 2 fucks anymore. Another dead man walking, what are we living for? Nothing on my mind, I got nothing but time. Until it runs out, my funds and my guns out. Something out of this world, something you need to see. Otherworldly, you can't even imagine me. Light years from here, further than you can see. Pictures that located outside of your galaxy. I'm something out of this world, something you need to see. Otherworldly, you can't even imagine me. Light years from here, further than you can see. Pictures that located outside of your galaxy.
She say I'm out of this world straight off the dome. If you don't know what I'm saying, don't sing along. She say I'm out of this world straight off the dome. If you know what I'm saying, then sing along. She say I'm out of this world straight off the dome. If you don't know what I'm saying, don't sing along. She say I'm out of this world straight off the dome. If you need to sing along.
A different DNA, I get from a different place. Somewhere out of this world beyond the human race. A different DNA, I get from a different place. Somewhere out of this world beyond the human race. Greetings, earthlings, please do not feel alarmed. As long as you do not try me, I do not mean you harm. I'm from another dimension, forgot to mention. But so what, you probably are too. What else is new? In this world of sacrilegious, biggest lying and kick it. Dying to be false prophetic, it's so pathetic. Sugar sugar was so sweet, but shorty was diabetic. The hell with these Western philosophy paramedics. They couldn't keep my brother alive. They don't regret it. They couldn't keep my cousin alive. So you can get it, but you in my heart, my arteries. It's a part of my blood. It pumps through me. I promise from yours truly, I'm nothing like these chunks. No honor amongst punks. Like PTB phone home. This mothership's long gone. I'm nothing like these chumps. No honor amongst punks. Like PTB phone home. This mothership's long gone. I'm out. She say I'm out of this world straight off the dome. If you don't know what I'm saying, don't sing along. She say I'm out of this world straight off the dome. If you know what I'm saying, then sing along. She say I'm out of this world straight off the dome. If you don't know what I'm saying, don't sing along. She say I'm out of this world straight off the dome. If you know what I'm saying, then sing along. Something out of this world, something you need to see. Otherworldly, you can't even imagine me. Light years from here, further than you can see. Picture that, located outside of your galaxy. I'm something out of this world, something you need to see. Otherworldly, you can't even imagine me. Light years from here, further than you can see. Picture that, located outside of your galaxy. A different DNA, I get from a different place. Somewhere out of this world, beyond the human race. A different DNA, I get from a different place. Somewhere out of this world, beyond the human race. Greetings, earthlings, people. Yeah. Matic. Trama told you. I connect the dots. You can say I'm all in. Been in that water since a youngin' in that small bin. Real cool, been a hustler since back then. 80s baby, hella shady, out to get revenge. I connect the dots. You can say I'm all in. Been in that water since a youngin' in that small bin. Real cool, been a hustler since back then. Had niggas ducking in the field since the pack chin. I'm dipped in butter, you drippin' lame sauce. It's obvious that we ain't cut from the same cloth. Fix paper rub, check, keep the paper stub. Run off on the plug, you get drowned in the pool of blood. Look up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane. Money on my mind, gas high octane. About to turn it up a notch, heckler in the couch. Got soldiers on deck, I'm flexing on the ops. He was a dead man walking and now we paralyzed from the waist down. And he laying face down. Heavy is the head that led and wore the crown. Time to let the juice loose, you niggas is watered down. I'm a 5-star general, sitting at the pinnacle. Dopey sound digital, lyrics and no subliminals. Trauma, say my name in vain. Bombs over Baghdad, Ukraine the same. Sharks and killer whales, you little niggas is tadpoles. Bandanas on the blick, caught a bitch the flagpole. Trauma got the hot sauce, sprinkle that Tabasco. I'm red hot to be frank, I'm such an asshole. Put that shit on everything, I can make it bounce. Bubble that and double back, I'ma make it count. Had to switch stash spots, get rid of my account. Now it's offshore Bitcoin, it's switching up the routes. I put that shit on everything, I can make it bounce. Bubble that and double back, I'ma make it count. Had to switch stash spots, get rid of my account. Now it's offshore Bitcoin, it's switching up the routes. I connect the dots, you can say I'm all in. Been in that water since a youngin' in that small bin. Real cool, been a hustler since back then. 80s baby, hella shady, out to get revenge. I connect the dots, you can say I'm all in. Been in that water since a youngin' in that small bin. Real cool, been a hustler since back then. Had niggas ducking in the field since the pack 10. Win.
I don't want to hear about your God. Show me. And can't nobody show us. Because one thing I know that when it's time to die, everybody's scared.
Time is money, I can't waste a trip. Have a toast to success, come and take a sip. And blow up, and roll up. Dramatic dripping swag goo, I'm the truth, and they know. I'm running in her stomach, make that bitch feel prego. Saucy, all my life I live bossy. Wide awake, pump your brakes, just don't cross me. Even if we do cross paths, you know my stilo. RP, take off, Dolphin, Pimp CeeLo. Shooting for the stars, your bars is subpar. Put a hole in one of you birdies and pit par. Like 8-Ball and MJG, it's just me. Mr. Matic, MATIC, PTP. Push the button on these hoes, watch me make these moves. You know G's don't really dance, we just way too smooth. I just bounce back, stack, re-up and count that. Send my mule out, Greyhound bringing in pounds back. I got jacks on deck, I ain't talking about no card game. Niggas get stretched, yo Gert Fruity is parfait. Time is money, I can't waste a trip. Have a toast to success, come and take a sip. And pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, and roll up, roll up, roll up, roll up. I've been on my grind, let me lace your kicks. Watch you step on the set, don't step and shit. Let's roll up, roll up, roll up, roll up. Let's go up, let's go up, let's go up, let's go up. Let's go up. Smoke something. Then I'ma poke something. Tryna smoke something. Then I'ma stroke something. Yeah. I'm tryna smoke something. Then I'ma smoke something. Then I'ma poke something. Then I'ma stroke something. Pussy pink, wet as the kitchen sink. Long as they don't stink, I might take me a drink. I can get you hot, they can't even get you lukewarm. I need you to swallow, I ain't trying to make a newborn. Pop it like a collar, PTB Trama with a 6 at the end. I'm him, so why bother fucking with another guy? You know he ain't even fly. I'm a Big Mac with a stack, he just a small fry. Smoke something. Then I'ma poke something. Tryna smoke something. Then I'ma stroke something. Yeah. I'm tryna smoke something. Then I'ma smoke something. Then I'ma poke something. Then I'ma stroke something. Time is money, I can't waste a trip. Have a toast to success, come and take a sip. And pull up, and roll up. I've been on my grind, let me lace your kicks. Watch you step on the set, don't step and shit. Let's roll up. Let's go up. Time is money, I can't waste a trip. Have a toast to success, come and take a sip. And pull up.
Pieces, save for this moose mascot in the back, and another photo that also gives the impression of being a liminal space. Because of the nature of these images, I thought they were AI generated or at the very least fake, but as it turns out, this is a completely real location. These photos were from a completely real location in Indiana, Jump It, Party and Play. Of course, these photos appear to be taken quite a long time ago, or at the very least with an older camera, which I think really lends to the liminal space nostalgic vibe that we get. And it does seem like they were an active business for quite some time, seeing as they have an actual Yelp page, but as you can see, the location is permanently closed. Also, it didn't have the greatest reviews. That's why I say it's crazy that you
Welcome to Trama Unit TV.
How far out this is.
You are now rocking with
the almost 20 years ago, but people still think it's too far out that there could be clones among them. And before anyone says that this is AI or something, you can go see this original clip on YouTube. He did indeed. And this was following the cloning of Dolly the sheep. Check this out.
I'm asking for a voluntary moratorium on the cloning of human beings until our Bioethics Advisory Commission and our entire nation have had a real chance to understand and debate the profound ethical implications of the latest advances. As we gain a fuller understanding of this technology, we must proceed not just with caution, but also with a conscience. By insisting that not a single taxpayer dollar supports human cloning, and by urging a moratorium on all private research in this area, we can ensure that as we move forward on this issue, we weigh concerns of faith and family and philosophy and values, not merely of science.
So how sure are we that this moratorium stood the test of time, let's say? Of course, I'm unaware of any official cloning that's going on, but it is interesting that 20 years ago, he said, don't do it to humans. But let me know if you think this technology exists in the comments below, and follow for more.
In the Epstein files, Selena Gomez was actually mentioned in an email by Epstein. What? Sorry, you would have had fun. He has decided on Selena Gomez. Now, this was a month before Selena Gomez had her almost fatal surgery. So a month before Epstein was emailing this. Theory is that she did. So the theory goes, Selena Gomez and Justin Bieber. Yeah. They actually had a kid. Oh, this kind of makes sense now. And guess who the people speculated is right now? Wait, hold on. I don't know. Kourtney Kardashian's son. The one that looks like Justin. Oh, yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, that's actually Justin and Selena's kid. And what happened actually, because Justin and Selena had a kid together, the Illuminati wanted them to stick to the kid. But Selena did not want to do that. She said, sacrifice me instead. Theory was she herself, she died. And what we see now is a clone of Selena. Oh my, that's mod. So Justin Bieber, even in his music, he actually had some lyrics that correlate. Oh. Can't even see that. Yo, Selena sees the clone Selena. Yo, I found her. Obviously, this is like a this what? It's really, really interesting.
What people don't understand is like if you clone people, like if you clone someone, they don't just grow up immediately. It's not like you clone someone today and then they're like, I'm saying 27 tomorrow. Like if you clone someone, it still takes a little bit for them to grow. So even if that was a clone version of Selena Gomez, I don't think it would be as old as Selena would be.
Something creepy happened to this man. As he was showing his viewers the Amazon River, they were able to spot this strange shadow in the background. But also, notice how it's just floating on the water.
It leaked Michael Jackson's last phone call. In 2009, he called his dietitian. He said he's getting threats from people higher than the government. What's wrong, Michael? We may be listening.
That's why I feel like Michael, he faked his death, bro. He said, no, they gonna kill me. I'm about to motherfucking fake my death, man. But get out of here and get my money, bro. I believe he forwarded that money to his kid. Let him know the plan.
The whole theory of Michael Jackson being this and being this villain, all of this was happening while the island stuff was happening. Yeah. What's crazy though, he's never been proven to have done any of that shit.
Never. But where is he today? Oh, he just randomly died? Come on, man.
He was in an interview. I think it was Oprah that really asked him, Michael, like, why are you so around kids and stuff? Like,
they set him up, fam. I'm telling you.
You know what Michael Jackson said? He said, because in the Bible, Jesus told us to be as innocent as a child. Because if you're like children, you can inherit heaven. That's actually in the Bible. Okay. It's obviously twisted in some way so that they can put all the blame on him. Macaulay Culkin was really close to Michael Jackson. He even said nothing happened. Yep. All these other people that said things against Michael Jackson as they grew older, my parents told me to say all these things so that we can get money.
Fam, you know what I'm thinking too? I always feel like somebody's watching me. Fam, you don't ever think that might be just like a cry for help? Because, yo, they wanted him out.
To be honest, as a famous celebrity, people low-key kind of always are watching you. Like, people are so invested in your lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? You could just step out on your balcony, look online, and there's like 100 pictures of you. You're like, bro.
Rihanna was home today in Beverly Hills, and a 30-year-old woman literally shot 10 rounds at her Beverly Hills home. Let's get into it. It's being reported that this was from an AR-15 rifle, and ultimately a lot of the rounds actually hit the home. 3 minutes after the call came into 911 for the incident, the suspect was arrested in a Sherman Oaks parking lot relatively nearby. There was like an Airstream trailer on Rihanna's property that people were investigating because they were potentially thinking, could the suspect been hidden in there? This is actually so crazy to me because honestly, those Hollywood bus tours that go around LA, I live in LA and I see them all the time. I'm like, these are so freaking unsafe. They are exposing the homes of major celebrities and you never know who's on those buses. And sometimes they'll BS and take you somewhere and say, ultimately, this is Tom Cruise's home when it's not his home. But I think a lot of the times, a lot of celebrities' homes are getting exposed through these Hollywood tours. I am just glad that Miss Rihanna is okay.
We now have proof that Switzerland does not exist.
Okay then, buckle in because this is a wild ride, but here we go. There has been a lot of videos popping up all over social media claiming that the country Switzerland does not exist. Also though, people claiming that the country Australia does not exist. And if you go on Google and look up Switzerland, it comes up with all these Reddit forums saying that the country doesn't exist. Oh, no one's ever been there. Oh, it's all a lie. I went skiing there a week ago. And also there's a lot of reports around
Switzerland definitely exists.
there. Now this is the country of Switzerland. It's beautiful. It's amazing. A lot of you have probably been there. But why the hell do people think it doesn't exist? There's a lot of people claiming that the beautiful landscape is too picturesque, too perfect, that is not humanly possible for our world. The locals who live there and the animals on the farmland reportedly are airlifted in to maintain a fake appearance. What? So the animals there are basically just paid actors. Right. Well, what about if you've been there? Well, apparently when you land in Switzerland, you're not going to Switzerland, you're landing in Austria. And then you're just being driven to a fake town with these paid actors. How absolutely ridiculous this sounds, trust me. But why? Well, reportedly, people believe this down to this thing, CERN. And apparently everything that goes on here is just a big cover up for what's going on in this place. I'm not going to talk too much about that, but you can look that up. Now, I don't know the people who are in this Reddit forum, the people who are believing this and saying all this stuff, but I would absolutely love to have a proper conversation with one of them. So please comment down below.
Iceberg of animals that came back from extinction. At the top of this iceberg, we have the coelacanth. I'm sure you guys have all heard of this one. This was a fish that was first discovered just as a fossil. Scientists estimated it went extinct like 70 million years ago at the time of the dinosaurs, when suddenly, in 1938, some fisherman off the coast of South Africa caught one in his net when he was deep sea netting. Scientists looked at this fish and realized it was the coelacanth and that this living fossil had remained unchanged for hundreds of millions of years. And it was really insane that this happened. Next, we got the takahe. So this is a really cool looking flightless bird from New Zealand that has this strange large beak. It has these spurs on its wings for defense and bluish green feathers. So this thing was declared extinct back in 1890 due to hunting and habitat loss. But this guy, Dr. Geoffrey Orbell, started hearing about these strange footprints in these isolated mountain regions in New Zealand in 1948. And after days of searching with a small team, he discovered a small surviving population and rediscovered this species in this remote mountain valley half a century after its extinction. Lord Howe Island stick insect. So this is the world's rarest insect. It is a large flightless insect that some people call tree lobsters because they're so big, but it was presumed extinct in 1920 after these rats got on this island and wiped them all out. But in 2001, there was these climbers trying to climb the Ball Pyramid, which is this crazy pyramid. It's like the world's tallest sea stack. And when they were climbing it, they looked underneath this bush and saw 24 of these large stick insects, and they took half of them and left the other half, and they have bred them in captivity and got them up to like over 1,000 in number now. But in the wild, there is still a stick insect to this day that's entire species lives under one bush. Bermuda petrel. So this bird spends its entire adult life in the open seas, but after 5 years at sea, it comes back and nests, and the females lay 1 egg per season and mate for life. And although they thought they went extinct 300 years ago, 18 nesting pairs were found in 1950 in Bermuda, and now the population is back up to 450 birds. La Palma giant lizard. So this was a large lizard that was thought to have gone extinct all the way back in the 1500s due to introduction of predators. But there was this picture taken of this lizard on this steep cliff in the Canary Islands in 2007, and a lot of people thought it was this La Palma giant lizard. Despite this evidence, people aren't for sure if this was actually it, and not a single living species has been captured. So if the remaining population does exist, it's got to be tiny, but still a big lizard.
The jester was never the fool. He was the only one that was allowed to tell the truth. On the surface, jesters look like nothing more than a foolish clown dancing around and making jokes, but there's a brilliance behind the act. In royal courts, the jester could say what everyone else was too afraid to. He could mock the king, expose corruption, tell the truth, and disguise it as entertainment. The mask of foolishness gives him freedom. People drop their guard around someone they think is harmless, and that's when the truth slips out. The world rewards jesters who take a chance, because while everyone else is performing and trying to play it safe, they're risking looking stupid to do and say what actually matters. Sometimes pretending to be the fool is the smartest move you can make.
Whoops, this wasn't meant to be aired.
I don't think they meant to air this, but they accidentally in the background have these two guys who are sponsored by Monster. I don't know if this is NASCAR, PT, whatever that is. They're pouring bottled water into the Monster energy drink cans to then drink on TV. I guess, they got to keep their sponsors happy. A little bit deceptive. Not a huge fan of that. But also, don't make me explain to you why you please should not drink Monster. I'm not going to get into the details. All I can say is it would be better if you didn't.
11 hours flight, but 4K run on the plane.
This man ran a 5K in the bathroom of a plane
5K, I meant.
mid-flight. He used the app Strava to measure his distance, and because the bathroom is so small, he's basically just stepping onto the toilet seat and back down, and it took him almost an hour to complete. I reached out to Domstro, the poster of this video, and the guy running, to see if he was approached by flight attendants or anyone else, and he said, nope, I guess they didn't care.
Breaking news! Airports across the U.S. are seeing massive TSA lines, with some travelers waiting up to 3 hours just to get through security. The delays are being blamed on a partial government shutdown that's left thousands of TSA agents working without pay, causing staffing shortages at airports nationwide. With spring break travel ramping up, airports are now telling passengers to show up at least 3 hours early or risk missing their flights. According to Kalshi, the prediction market, there is a 59% chance of the government shutdown going at least 55 days. What do you think of this?
Didn't we have a government shutdown like literally like 2-3 months ago? Like, why is there another one? Posted private photos of Ariana Grande.
They posted private photos of Ariana Grande in her own home. So this person named Franco was somehow invited over to Ariana Grande's house to watch the show Drag Race. Well, let me tell you, this is the last invite Franco will ever get from Ariana, because while he was over at her house, he decided to privately take and then post tons of photos of Ariana. Now, in all of these photos, Ariana is very clearly unaware that they are being taken of her. And before anyone claims otherwise, all of these photos are 100% real, as they were all taken and posted as live photos.
Yeah,
now, Franco posted these pictures thinking he was going to get some clout or something, but he got the complete opposite. As after people started seeing the post, Franco got some massive backlash. And then because of this backlash, he very ironically decided to private his account. So let me get this right, Franco. You can private your account so you can have some privacy, but when Ariana Grande invites you into her private residence, she can't get any privacy because you're taking pictures of her the whole time. I mean, given the circumstances, I don't think that you should be allowed to make your account private, Franco.
He had a bad breakup with his girlfriend, and he takes an entire prescription pill box of antidepressants. He wants to commit. And after he swallows all these pills, he changes his mind. He decides he doesn't want to, and he asks his neighbor to take him to the hospital. He rushes into the ER. He collapses on the floor, and he shows the nurse the pill boxes. I took all my pills. I took all my pills. His heart rate is elevated. His blood pressure is dangerously low, and he has all the symptoms of a critical overdose. The pills don't say what medicine he consumed. All it has on the pills is a phone number. Turns out that Mr. A was in a clinical trial of these antidepressants. So they call up this number. They say, what did this guy take? They look him up. They say, oh, this person took the placebo. Wow. Right? So what happens if day after day, we constantly recite a script about our limitations, about our labels, about what we can't do? It becomes physiologically as well as psychologically true.
Nah, Nepal needs to be studied. After overthrowing their government and giving rise to Gen Z protests around the world, they're now about to elect a rapper as their new leader. Balera Shah, who's commonly just called Balan in Nepal, is a former rapper slash engineer who unexpectedly became a political phenomenon. Despite being a structural engineer by training, around 2012 he became known in the Nepali hip-hop scene for his often politically critical rap. 10 years later, in 2022, he ran for mayor of Kathmandu as an independent, not backed by any major party, and his win shocked the entire country. He beat candidates from two major parties by a large margin, and he's about to do it again. But this time, not as a mayor of a city, but rather the leader of an entire country in a manner that has never been seen before. His party has reportedly secured over 120 seats in parliament, which is unprecedented. But for a country that's population is very young, the median age is about 25, they didn't just want a new leader. They wanted an entirely new kind of leader. And they certainly got it. But the question is, what do you guys think? Did Nepal make a good decision or not?
I mean, if America can make a reality show host president, I'm sure a singer could become a president. It just gets weird because it's like, do you still make music after becoming the president of a new country?
This is some breaking news. Things just took a turn for the worse in Iran. Multiple outlets are reporting that Iran has now begun putting mines in the Strait of Hormuz. They possess over 5,000 mines that they could fill the strait with, disrupting oil from being transferred from the Gulf nations. It appears as though Trump overplayed his hand, and this could have devastating effects on the world.
Large noses represent strong egos with extra confidence. When they're extra fleshy, this ego and confidence is paired with extra kindness. If they're bony, this person is said to be able to be more ruthless with their energy and with their money, because the nose also represents our ability to bring in wealth and spend wealth. If your nostrils are on the bigger side, but your nose bridge is on the smaller side, you're probably spending more than you should, leaking more energy, because the bridge is going to show you how much energy you're bringing in, and the nostrils are going to show you how much is coming out. So if these are off, right? Or if the nostrils were really small, but the nose bridge was really wide, that person's probably bringing in a lot of money, but not spending a lot of money. But whether it's fleshy or bony or whatever it is, if it's bigger, it's better. That's more confidence. That's boss energy. So stop thinking about plastic surgery and celebrate your nose.
Robot submarines are literally at the bottom of the Indian Ocean right now, scanning and looking for missing flight MH370, which obviously everybody knows about, and most people don't even know that they're searching. So the search for MH370 is back. A company that's called Ocean Infinity just sent a ship that's loaded with robot submarines to the middle of the Indian Ocean, and they're actually only going to get paid if they find the plane. $70 million. If they find nothing, they get nothing. They've already been able to scan over 7,000 square kilometers of the ocean floor, which sounds massive until you realize that it's less than half of what they intended to cover. In early January, they're saying that the search ship actually started moving extremely slowly in one specific area, completely breaking its normal pattern. Observers actually thought that they may have ended up finding something, but there has been no confirmation or anything released at all. It has been almost 12 years now, which is insane to think about. The search is paused right now due to the weather, but it's expected to resume before the end of this month. Nobody knows what's at the bottom of that ocean right now, but we might be really close to finding out. Make sure you go ahead and add me, because I will be the first to let you know.
A United 787 was forced to abort its takeoff after reaching well over 100 knots last Monday when another United plane entered the same runway. On the morning of March 2nd, United Flight 530, operated by an A321neo, arrived at LAX from Chicago and landed on runway 24 right. They were instructed to hold short of runway 24 left while taxiing to their gate. At the same time, United Flight 152, a 787-9, was cleared for takeoff on runway 24 left, departing LA for a flight to Hong Kong. But the arriving A321 Flight 530 did not stop at the hold short line and instead entered runway 24 left while the 787 was already accelerating for departure. Air traffic control immediately intervened. The controller told the A321 to continue crossing the runway and instructed the 787 crew to abort the takeoff. Data from flight radar shows that the Dreamliner had already reached 106 knots when the pilots rejected the takeoff.
Yo, that's crazy. So that means it was going like around 120 miles per hour, and then it was forced to just be like, nah, we're good. Ben Shapiro's growing eyebrows. Ew, why does he look like that?
This might be the dumbest rabbit hole I've ever gone down, but what is going on here with the eyebrows?
Now, some are saying it's AI, but I don't know. It's looking like he's going pretty full beans with these guys.
And let's just be clear, I'm not trying to make fun of him, because evidently thick eyebrows are considered positive and very attractive in Jewish culture. Quote, while historical anti-Semitic propaganda often caricaturized Jewish features, including eyebrows, in a negative light, modern standards have embraced these features. Thick eyebrows are now widely fashionable, and many within and outside the Jewish community use cosmetics to achieve a thicker look. So maybe an eyebrow transplant? I don't know. In other news, the United States military blew up a girls' school in Iran, killing hundreds of school children, which Ben is evidently supportive of. What? Allegedly.
There's this video that got released where Trump was like, we didn't do that, Iran did that. And I was thinking to myself, like, Iran would really blow up their own school. You know what I'm saying? I think we did it, or we or Israel did it, but they're just going to blame it on Iran.
Did the United States bomb a girls' elementary school in southern Iran on the first day of the war and kill 175 people?
Based on what I've seen, that was done by Iran.
Is that true, Mr. Hickson?
Certainly investigating.
Still investigating.
But the only side that targets
civilians. When you wear a red tie, that's
I think it was done by Iran. They're very inaccurate, as you know, with their munitions.
I'm not sure about that in the comments.
And Rihanna, when you die, God is taking me to my future.
What?
You want to?
When you die, God is taking me to my.
Yeah, she's a witch. She's a witch. I'm a watchman. She's a witch. Get that stupid girl out of here.
Oh,
okay. They can't do this. They can't do this. That's why you got Rihanna over there all jealous. Because how am I Because her faith is the devil. Rihanna's faith is the devil, okay? I don't like her, and she's always trying to steal from me. And she has not ever put out any music to reach people. She only did her little music thing so that she can do witchcraft. And so that she can steal from people. So everybody, please, don't listen to her. Don't follow her. Don't give that girl any air, space, or time because she's stealing from you. Okay, she's stealing.
I wonder what Rihanna did to her, bro. She genuinely hates Rihanna.
Dwight Howard just filed for divorce after the claims that his wife made against him.
Wow.
So even though Dwight just got married January of last year, he's already divorcing his wife. And Dwight filed for divorce against his wife just hours after she made an internet claim saying that CPS took his daughter. But according to Dwight, there is no daughter to hate because they do not have any kids. Now, one of them is definitely making something up, but which one we don't exactly know.
I mean, if the man has no kids and she's claiming that CPS took his kids, we already know which one's probably lying.
Late March of 1980, an 83-year-old man named Harry R. Truman sat on his couch in his Washington State lodge with whiskey and coke. 5 years earlier, Harry's wife, Edna, had died.
Damn.
And since then, he had lived alone, minus all these cats. Also, Spirit Lake, the lake that his lodge was on, was 4 hours south of the major city of Seattle and pretty far into the wilderness. So overall, even though he was sort of a gruff guy, he was actually quite happy with his life. But just then, there was a loud knock on Harry's door. Government agents had been harassing him, trying to get him to leave his lodge because they needed to conduct some kind of federal operation and they wanted everybody to clear out. Now, Harry loved his country and he'd even fought for it during the First World War, but he really did not like authority. Harry had lived in this lodge for 54 years, and 37 of those years were spent running this lodge as an inn, as a business, with his late wife Edna, who was the love of his life. He would never give it up. A little more than a week later, on the morning of April 5th, Harry sat in a folding chair in a clearing by his house with his binoculars pressed to his eyes. He was actually on very high alert because the woods were absolutely crawling with federal agents and local law enforcement officers. Harry could literally see them right now through his binoculars, walking around the various camps they had set up all over the mountainside and also near the lake. And there was nobody to stop them because everybody else who lived in this forest had bowed to the pressure and left when told to, which meant Harry was quite literally the last resident still fighting the good fight. So far, officials had not physically attempted to force him out. But now that Harry saw them assembling all over the mountainside, he had to wonder how long he had before they did try. But at the same time, he also knew that he had one piece of very important and very surprising leverage over the authorities. Reporters had heard about what was going on and they'd started coming to his house. Harry realized he had to take full advantage of this media interest in him if he wanted to stay in his home, because the way he saw it was the government could really not make him do anything against his will if the whole world was watching. So over the next month, Harry gave a lot of interviews, and pretty quickly he became kind of an international celebrity. It's like the whole world cared about him. A few weeks later, though, everything changed. On Sunday, May 18th at 8:32 a.m. that morning, a deafening boom shook the earth. It would turn out Harry didn't live at the base of just any old mountain. His lodge was situated directly at the foot of Mount St. Helens, which was an active volcano. The government operation we're trying to run here was an evacuation. They were not trying to impede on Harry's rights. They were trying to save him. But Harry was so convinced that the land he loved so much would not hurt him, and so he ignored the authorities' repeated warnings. But Harry's decision was the wrong one, and on May 18th, he paid for his mistake, because that morning, Mount St. Helens erupted, sending an avalanche of searing lava and mud directly onto Spirit Lake and Harry's lodge, killing him and his cats instantly. His remains were never found.
Men online are buying these fake dolls that literally come in like an embryo sack.
And they look like real babies.
It looks like it, bro. Mike, I will show you. I'll put them on the screen. These babies look exactly like real babies, and they literally are in a clear sack, like in a woman's stomach. Rip it open, and real liquid comes out of it. Mind you, this thing I heard ranges from, they said about $45, I guess, like a really small one, to $8,000.
Like a real human type one.
Dude, this thing looks real.
These are fake?
You know where I'm going with this?
I know what you're gonna say.
And you're thinking that this company would be for women that maybe lost their babies.
That's what I'm saying now. That's what I heard some of these dolls are for.
Oh, people are saying they're not.
But not everyone that's buying these, I'm assuming, are
using them for the right reasons, Mike. Because let's be honest, bro.
What the fuck,
bro,
dude?
See what I'm saying, bro? Yes, Mike.
Yo.
Yes, Mike.
This is strange.
Bro, and Mike, and then watch this. You'll see one of these girls, any of their videos, the day in the life, they'll go to the baby, like at the age of like a crib, and like just look up in the morning. Girl goes, oh, look at my big baby. Good morning. She has like all of this stuff. She buys clothes for it.
Let's say that woman you're talking about lost her baby, and she bought this fake baby. The doll has its own room. That can't be healthy for her.
No, that's psychosis. So what does this tell you, bro? It's very weird.
But I get what you're gonna say.
saying
Who else is
like,
buying the shit?
What makes us all think that any of these people would really just be looking out for these women? It ties all together. Did you not just say those dolls look realistic? This nigga couldn't even tell someone.
Yeah.
Why would they not be able to make a realistic doll in their fantasy?
There we go. If these random ass companies, those babies look real.
Come on, Mike.
He hired more investigators to hide other sensitive CDs, files in lockers all around America. There's 6 lockers right now with more files than the sensitive ones that they say. You know how there's 3 million out on the internet? Like there's more files. So imagine you can't get worse than like Zorro Rand. They haven't investigated that place. Yeah, somebody else bought it when Jeffrey Epstein died, and he's never been reached out to, but he's willing to let the police like investigate. Yeah, well obviously he has to. Damn, I'm telling you, they say the Zorro Ranch is actually worse than the island. I can believe that, because that's in the States, right? New Mexico. But did you see the Zorro Ranch logo? It's a devil's pitchfork. So it's a Z, and at the end of the Z, there's 3 like things that make a pitchfork. Mad symbolism.
Krispy Kreme is facing backlash after a viral reel showed hundreds of their donuts loaded into the trash, sparking huge debate over how cheap are these things to mass produce.
This chemical ring is churned out nearly 2 billion times a year. The dough alone packs 22 ingredients, starting with gasoline-extracted soybean oil, blended with hydrogenated fat, and dropped into a 355-degree palm oil bath. That icing you love? Made with industrial cleaning agents, disodium phosphate, mixed with drywall material and artificial flavors they don't legally have to name. Each donut is estimated at under 9 cents to produce, scanning 10 harmful additives and 57% artificial. Comment app to scan safer brands.
Yeah, man, they don't care about any of us, bro. Like, why are we eating such harmful foods? Like, there's barely any foods in this country that are genuinely good for you. Either has oils or super high sugar content or eat preservatives that literally clog your arteries, give you heart attacks, destroy your organs.
So this teenage girl has a huge glow up, and then she just starts.
Bruh.
Why? Now, the girl's name is Christine, and Christine is 17 years old, living in Texas, and poor Christine has a problem. She has alopecia, so she's pretty much bald.
Jada
Now,
Pinkett.
obviously, as a young woman in high school, she's very insecure about all this. And even though she wears wigs to school and stuff, the other students are really cruel to her and they bully her over her condition. Then, one day, in 2002, her whole life changes because she meets these 2 girls, Rachel and Tiffany. And Rachel and Tiffany are 2 of the prettiest and most popular girls in the school. And they are legitimately good people. So they become friends with Christine and they sort of take her under their wing. And over time, as they all hang out, Rachel and Tiffany start giving Christine makeovers. They teach her how to dress better and how to do her makeup. They help her find more flattering wigs to wear to school. And soon enough, she's got a totally new look. And she goes from looking like this to looking like this. And as you could predict, her social status at school completely changes. No one teases her anymore. In fact, she's now considered one of the hot girls, which means the whole school thinks she is fine. So Christine's life has completely changed thanks to Rachel and Tiffany. And these 3 girls become close, like really close. I mean, she likes them and she trusts them. In fact, they're the only 2 people she allows to see her without a wig. That's how much she trusts them. So the next school year comes, and it's now 2003. And Christine is still popular. She's now in her senior year, and at the school ball, the student body votes her as Miss Irresistible. So good for her. But then her life changes again. Because one night she's out at a party and she meets this loser. His name is Snyder. And Snyder is 21 and he's kind of taken on the cliche role of the bad boy. Like he's got a criminal record and a habit of doing hard drugs. Here's a mugshot from one of his previous convictions. So Christine and Snyder hit it off and they start dating, and soon he officially becomes her boyfriend. And as you could probably guess, he becomes a bad influence on her. So she starts getting into drugs as well. And these 2 form this shitty, toxic relationship. Like Snyder is all pushy and aggressive with her, and Christine is all jealous and insecure because of, her past. And if Snyder looks at another woman, she'll hit him, so he nicknames her the Psycho. Sometimes, after they get into a big fight, Christine will hang around on Snyder's front yard, yelling and screaming, threatening to kill his whole family and whatnot. Or she'll try to break into his house by rattling the screen door. And when all that doesn't work, instead of just going home like a normal person, sometimes she'll sleep on Snyder's front lawn. So yeah, it's safe to say that these 2 are really, really bad for each other. Now, at some point this same year, 2003, these 2 turds run into a big problem. They're starting to run out of drugs, and they can't get any more because they're also running out of money. And that is when Christine starts thinking that her old friends, Tiffany and Rachel, probably have access to some money, and also to some drugs, because apparently Tiffany's boyfriend and other friend are drug dealers. So that summer, Christine and Snyder come up with a plan to go to Tiffany's house and steal any money and any drugs that she or Rachel may have there and essentially rob them at gunpoint. So they go over to Tiffany's house, and Tiffany and Rachel are there along with 2 other guys that they're hanging out with. And of course, Tiffany and Rachel have no idea that Christine and Snyder are planning to rob anyone. They just think they're there to hang out like normal. So Christine and Rachel break off and they go hang out in another room in another part of the house, while Snyder stays in the living room with Tiffany and the other 2 guys. When suddenly, boom, Snyder pulls out a gun and he points it at the other 3. Right then, Christine and Rachel come back to the living room and they see Snyder holding everyone at gunpoint. And everyone is pleading for their lives and saying, just take whatever you want, just don't hurt us. Then Christine pulls a gun out of her purse and she starts pointing it at her friends too. Now, I don't know if the guys stopped cooperating or what, but suddenly, blam, Snyder shoots one of the guys, then blam, he shoots the other guy. Then, blam, blam, Christine shoots Tiffany and Rachel, her own best friends. After that, Christine and Snyder grab a big bag of drugs and they calmly walk out of the house and head back to their car. But before they leave, Christine wants to make 100% sure that everyone is really dead, so that no one can turn them in. So she goes back into the house, and sure enough, Rachel is actually still alive, just barely. And Christine pistol whips her with the gun until she's no longer living. Then they leave, and Snyder drives Christine to work. She actually works at Walgreens. So less than an hour after the murder, she's at her shift at Walgreens, like she didn't just murder 4 of her friends. Now, of course, eventually, Rachel, Tiffany, and the others, their bodies are found, and police get involved, and they start an investigation. But they have no idea who could have done this. They have 0 leads, 0 suspects, and eventually the case goes cold. And so some time passes, and it's now 2004. And by this point, Christine and Snyder have long broken up, and they've both gone their separate ways. So Snyder is actually now in jail for Grand Theft Auto. Here's his mugshot. While Christine is in rehab for heroin addiction. And while she's in rehab, she ends up confessing and talking about the murders to some random guy friend that she made in there. I guess she just wanted to get all that off her chest. Not only that, but she also meets another guy in rehab. And those two hit it off and they start dating. Here is a picture of the two of them. And about a year later, in 2005, once they're both clean, they get married and they start living a normal life. But then, one night, something unexpected happens. Christine and her husband are at home watching TV. And a news story comes on talking about the murders from 2 years before, the murders that she helped commit. Not only that, but the new segment features 2 police sketches of a male and a female suspect. And so Christine starts freaking out like, oh shit, they know what I look like. And she starts confessing everything to her husband about how she and her ex ambushed her best friends from high school and murdered them and how they got away with it. And so instead of turning Christine in, they decide to go on the run and they flee. And they end up all the way in Texas, hiding out in a shitty motel together. And from there, they go on a massive drug binge. And they're shooting up like $500 worth of smack and coke every single day. Plus, they're living on a diet of like Cheez-Its and Reese's peanut butter cups and soda. And this deviant behavior goes on for 7 months. Until... Remember back when Christine was in rehab and she ended up confessing to some random guy friend that she made there? Well, for some reason, it took that guy years to finally report it to police. And police are able to track Christine's ATM withdrawals back to that shitty motel that she and her husband are staying in. And so, bam, they arrest her. Here's her mugshot. Not only that, but soon Christine's ex, Snyder, finds out about the arrest, and he knows he's fucked. So he flees his girlfriend's home, and he runs out into the woods with over 200 pills, and he takes them all, and he ends up unaliving himself. While Christine ultimately goes to trial and she's found guilty and she's sentenced to life in prison.
Dude, I never understood why she eliminated her friends. Like, they generally didn't do anything. I'm guessing it's because witnesses, they didn't want to get to go to jail, so they try to clean out the witnesses, which is still messed up in my head. But I mean, eventually she got caught though, so that's all that matters in my opinion.
Did he do it, right?
Yeah.
I know you've been heavy on social media talking about it.
He did it. And I'm the only one who's been vocal about this long before it actually. But I also didn't participate. I also didn't go to those parties.
Yeah.
So a lot of the celebrity culture that you don't hear saying anything is because they participate.
Was there a reason you never went to those parties back in the day?
I'm just not with all that freaky shit. Like all of the stuff that he's doing, I'm not into that type of stuff.
The hip-hop world has seen beefs, rivalries, and public takedowns before. But what's unfolding right now between 50 Cent and Sean Diddy Combs feels different. It feels bigger. This isn't just 2 celebrities trading petty insults for social media clout.
A longtime rival of Sean Diddy Combs isn't holding back his feelings on the embattled rapper and producer. Curtis Jackson, better known as 50 Cent, has spoken out and at points even trolled Diddy numerous times before and after Diddy was swimming in several lawsuits for alleged sexual misconduct. Now, in a new interview recently published by The Hollywood Reporter, the Get Rich or Die Trying rapper isn't mincing words on how he really feels about his arch rival. In the interview, 50 Cent addressed his relationship with Diddy, who faces a number of troubling allegations, including rape, sexual assault, sexual harassment, and sex trafficking over a string of lawsuits. 50 Cent says he's been very vocal about not going to Diddy's now infamous parties, which have been alleged as the site of some of the heinous acts he's been accused of. While referring to Diddy as his old moniker Puffy, 50 Cent said, "I've been very vocal about not going to Puffy parties and doing stuff like that. I've been staying out of that stuff for years. It's an uncomfortable energy connected to it." When asked if someone told 50 Cent if the energy there was off or if he went to something that felt odd, 50 replied, "He asked to take me shopping. I thought that was the weirdest stuff in the world because that might be something that a man says to a woman." He would go on to say, "From that, I wasn't comfortable around him." 50 Cent would go on to discuss the brutal hotel surveillance video released in May, which showed the Bad Boy founder horrifically attacking his ex-girlfriend Cassie. That incident was mentioned in Cassie's now settled lawsuit against Diddy, in which Diddy allegedly paid $50,000 for the tape. Once that video was made public, Diddy issued a public apology. However, didn't mention Cassie by name, as it's been reported Diddy is no longer able to say her name publicly as a part of their settlement.
I was f***ed up. I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I made no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy, and go into rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry.
The video was published to Diddy's Instagram, but has since been scrubbed from his page. Diddy's rival 50 Cent had choice words about the brutal video, saying first he denied that even happened, and then the tape comes out, so that means everything that N-word says is a lie. When someone watches that, if they have a daughter and they can imagine her being under those circumstances, that stuff is crazy. Like they let him get away with it. With all the influence and power you have, the person you're with is supposed to be a part of your life, not be forced. 50 Cent has long touted his plans to make a docuseries about his longtime rival. When asked what made 50 want to produce the series, he replied in part, "I'm the only one from hip-hop culture that's produced quality projects." 50 Cent and Diddy have collaborated on a few songs together, and when 50 was an unsigned rapper more than 20 years ago, he used to ghostwrite for the Bad Boy founder. But 50 Cent made it clear the two just worked together. He replied in part, "I wouldn't call it a friendship because there would be disappointment between us if we didn't speak to each other. There's points that we work together." 50 Cent would go on to credit Jennifer Lopez, Diddy's ex-girlfriend, who 50 Cent said told Diddy he would work with him as a songwriter in the beginning of his career. 50 Cent said this occurred when he was getting back.
"This is personal, this is strategic, and this is dangerous for one of the most powerful figures in music history. Over the past 2 decades, both 50 Cent and Diddy have cemented themselves as moguls, men who aren't just artists, but businessmen, brand builders, and power players in an industry that eats the weak alive. But what's happening now threatens to dismantle that legacy, especially for Diddy, whose carefully cultivated image as a smooth-talking, champagne-sipping king of the culture is starting to crack under the weight of new allegations." It all began with an interview. 50 Cent, never one to bite his tongue, sat across from a popular podcast host, leaning forward with that trademark grin that tells you he's about to drop something nuclear. The conversation had been casual up until that point, some laughs, some stories from the early days of rap, but then the host mentioned Diddy. That's when everything shifted. 50 paused. He didn't rush into it. He let the silence build, letting everyone watching know that what he was about to say wasn't going to be lighthearted. Then he dropped it. Without stuttering, without softening the blow, 50 laid out a series of statements
kept noticeably silent on the allegations he faces. That's except for one famous friend, Stephen Jordan, aka Stevie J, who's Diddy's longtime friend. After Rodney Lil Jones Jr. filed his federal lawsuit against Diddy earlier this year, in which he referenced Diddy's infamous parties as seemingly the scene of a number of the allegations he now faces, including sex trafficking, forced drugging, and compromising footage of celebrities that have been held as blackmail. Stevie J seemingly responded with a post to Instagram with the caption, "This is what a real Diddy party looks like." The video showed a number of famous faces, including Jay-Z and Beyonce, Kim Kardashian, her then husband Kanye West, Naomi Campbell, and several others who were all together to celebrate Diddy's 50th birthday in 2019. Fast forward to 2024, 50 was asked why there have been so many silent voices when it comes to celebs speaking out about Diddy, as if they're afraid to speak up. 50 replied in part, "Some of them were involved at the parties and enjoyed themselves, so they don't know what the F is on the tape or what's not on the tape. So they're not going to say anything because they might have had too much fun." And then you got other people who look at it and go, "Well, that's not my business and I don't want to be in it." Then you got a part of our culture that says that's snitching or dry snitching. It's uncomfortable for me to say what I said because I've been saying this stuff for 4 or 5 years. Everybody else is not going to be as comfortable as I'm saying it. 50 Cent then alleged there's one famous friend that is aware of Diddy's alleged disturbing behavior. R&B legend Mary J. Blige, who got her start at Diddy's Bad Boy Records, has been a longtime friend of the embattled rapper and producer, but she reportedly has a great relationship with 50 Cent as well. When asked if Mary J. Blige reached out to 50, he responded, no, you know what? Mary never reached out to tell me not to F up Puffy because she knows he does that stuff." As Diddy and 50 Cent have long been in the rap game, they share another commonality, and that's 50 Cent's ex-girlfriend and the mother of his youngest son, Daphne Joy Navarez. The actress and OnlyFans model was named in Rodney Jones's suit against Diddy as she was referenced to as an alleged sex worker of Diddy's that also gets paid a monthly stipend. She has denied those allegations in a post made to social media, writing, "I am deeply hurt by the lies in Rodney Jones's lawsuit. The claim that I'm a sex worker is 100% false and character assassination. I am retaining an attorney to explore all legal remedies against both Rodney and his attorney." 50 Cent seemingly poked fun at the allegation of the mother of his son being an alleged sex worker. In a post made to his social media page, 50 wrote a caption, "I didn't know you was a sex worker, you little sex worker, LOL." But this would prompt Daphne Joy to respond to her ex again on social media, but this time would accuse 50 directly of rape and being abusive during their relationship. She would write in part, "Everything is a joke to you until our safety is compromised, which is happening now. You are wreaking real havoc, frenzy, and chaos onto people's lives. How would you feel if Sire was the one in handcuffs for nothing? Let's put the real focus on your true evil act."
Olympics opening ceremony, this big pentagram in the middle of it.
Did you ever see the ceremony for the opening of the tunnel in Switzerland? It was a full-blown ritual to Baphomet.
How many people do you think are doing this? So the P. Diddy stuff, the Epstein stuff is going crazy. It has been going crazy for years. You think pedophilia will become normalized? When we're talking about the occult and satanic rituals and worshiping, are these people, are they possessed? Are they hoping to be possessed? They want to be possessed? Are they inviting demons into their soul, into their mind, into their body?
Yeah, okay. So there's varying degrees. Some of them are not actually. They're actually not possessed. They're just involved in it because the demons do reward them, like by obsession or by giving them pleasure in doing sadistic things. And so they're not necessarily possessed. Some of them are possessed, and that's why they're actually involved in it, and they know they're possessed. Some of them, as I mentioned too, there's like the family histories where it's in the family line. So the possession, actually, the father will actually have children and then do a ritual to get the demon that's possessing him into the child, so that passes from generation to generation. So they'll have generational possession that's been going on for literally hundreds of years in some cases. And so those people, they know they're possessed and they like it.
So is that like generational trauma?
Well, it's distinct from generational trauma in the sense that generational trauma is something that gets passed from generation to generation, but it's more of a psychological thing, even though demons can be involved in it. But you can have generational trauma without it being possession. But the possession can be the result of the trauma.
So when you're saying a father does a ritual on his offspring to carry on the possession,
right?
What would that look like?
Well, very often it's just some type of either like a black mass or some type of other satanic ritual that they actually have, because they have a variety of different ones that they do. Sometimes it just involves satanic ritual abuse of their own child. They'll abuse the child sexually or some other fashion. So you'll see that they'll do specific things to rituals that are somewhat designed for it. But it's usually some type of black mass or satanic ritual abuse that occurs.
Did you say black mask?
Black mass.
Black mass. Black mass. And so if it's sexual in nature or something horrific like that, I would imagine that creates a hatred between the father and the son, or the father and the daughter.
Yes, it does, Jeremy. Yeah.
And so how would that get carried on? Do they teach them later in life, this is what you have to do to your kids? How does it get paid forward?
Oh yeah, they do. Just as you would teach your kids about Christ and give them catechesis about this is how you're, this is what we believe about Christ, this is how you behave. They do the same thing, except in relationship to their occult practices and Satan. So they do the same thing.
Why would that person want to carry it forward, though?
Because of the fact that usually during that process, they'll teach them rituals which empower them in relationship to other people or other things, especially with the boys, not so much with the girls. Very often what will happen is that they'll teach the boys how to engage in satanic ritual abuse, which is sexual in nature, and the boys physically enjoy it. And so they'll have that motivation. So there can be natural motivations. Once the possession occurs, the demons will drive the person to want to know more about it.
Okay. And then the last one. Subjugation.
So subjugation is when people make a pact with the devil, which, if I remember right, when Daniel said, demons can't make a pact, technically speaking. A pact is a contract. In order to validly enter into a contract, you have to be able to have assurance that the other person, that both parties can fulfill the terms of the contract. Well, demons can't guarantee that they can actually give you the terms of the contract, because of the fact that even though we can do something sinful and that opens the door, only God, Christ, is the one who determines whether they can step across the threshold. And the way we know this is actually, again, going back to that where the demoniac has legion and they ask to go into the pigs. The demons know Christ, because Christ himself said, all authority has been given to me on heaven and earth, right? They know that they can't do anything without his permission. And that's why the demons approach him and say, let us go into the pigs. Because if they could do whatever they wanted, they would have just went into the pigs. They wouldn't even have asked him. But they didn't. They knew that he determines anything that they can do. Their spiritual warfare, the battle, the complexion of spiritual warfare is entirely determined by Christ. How much, who can possess somebody, the degree of the possession, what kinds of manifestations they can do, all those things, Christ completely determines. Even in relationship to ourselves, the types of temptations that we undergo and that type of thing, Christ is the one who determines what the temptation can be, the degree of the temptation, how long it's going to go on, etc. So they can't step across the threshold unless he gives them permission. It's the same. So in a pact with the devil, they know that they don't know if Christ is going to give them permission. Now, sometimes he does give them permission to fulfill the terms of the contract. Sometimes he doesn't. And so one case I had, the possessor was the noonday devil, which is mentioned in Psalm 91. So that you have this guy was possessing this particular person. And so at a certain point, I asked the guy, well, how did you, how do you think you became possessed? He said, I made a pact with the devil. I said, well, what was promised you? He said, money and fame. And I said, well, did you get it? No. I said, well, that's because they can't necessarily give it to you. Whereas other people have made pacts with the devil and have become famous and have become rich, etc. And so that subjugation, though, is when the person enters into a pact with the devil, and in order to end the subjugation, not the effects of the subjugation, but the subjugation itself, they just have to renounce the pact. But the effects can continue, because you can have people who renounce the pact, but then the effects of the pact continue. So the possession continues, or the diabolic influence in their family continue. This is the thing that we tend to see quite a bit in relationship to the Freemasonic curse. They'll move up the ranks of the Freemasonry, but the effects, even after they leave Freemasonry and renounce it, the effects, unless they do it in a very structured way, which will break the effects, the children, and very often the wife and stuff, will start to still suffer those effects.
This is the stuff that I really want to talk to you about. The voluntarily making a pact with the devil, these contracts. I mean, how does it happen? Where's the approach? Is it in your mind? Is it from somebody in the occult? How does this happen?
The way it normally happens with most people is that they'll hear about it, that certain people gain fame and power as a result, or wealth as a result of being involved in the occult. And so if they make a pact with the devil, the demons can actually provide these particular things. And so they'll actually just, they might do a little bit of research on the internet or something like that, but they'll actually just, pronounce that I make a pact with the devil for X in relationship to, so that, X and I get Y. Okay. Now, that's kind of one of the lower level kinds of things. Sometimes the demons will suggest it to the person, once you make a pact with the devil, so that because they can tempt people in relationship to that going from partial possession to full possession, there's always a pact that's made. So the demons are always going to be the ones that suggest that. There are historical cases where the demons will actually even appear if the person's particularly bad, or if they really want this person and they've been working on him for a while to gain some type of psychological compatibility with the demons with the person. The demons themselves will actually appear to the person and suggest the pact. One case I actually dealt with, a woman basically made a pact with the devil, and he showed up to fulfill his side of the pact. There are also instances, very rare historically, where the demons will actually appear with a handwritten note in the person's own blood. And then, because they can sometimes extract the person's blood from them in a variety of different accidents and things like that, or they'll just tell the person, here, sign this with your own blood, and the person actually does it, and then the contract disappears. There's actually a ritual which is designed to force the demon to return the contract so that it can be destroyed. Because as long as the contract is in existence, the effects will continue.
So these are conversations that could be inside of your head. These are conversations that could literally be right in front of you.
That's right.
And you're fully aware of what's happening. This isn't deception. This is you do X for Y.
Y. Yeah. The reason they know is because they know the pact isn't binding legally in some fashion, even though technically speaking it's against the natural law, so it doesn't have any binding force. But they know it doesn't bind a person unless the person voluntarily knows what's going on and actually says yes. If they're ignorant about it in any degree whatsoever, the pact isn't fully binding. And so that's why they'll spend a lot of time massaging the person psychologically in their sin and in a variety of other ways to get them to the point where they're be open to, that's that psychological compatibility, open to the pact. They'll work on the person first before they do that.
How many people do you think are doing this? I mean, we saw the P. Diddy stuff, the Epstein stuff is going crazy. It has been going crazy for years. I mean, you see politicians just consistently lying, like knowingly lying. I couldn't accomplish that. And it's a straight up fucking lie.
Yeah, I'm astounded, frankly, that they can just look straight in your eye and just tell you something that's completely false, and they're bad about nothing. And for all intents and purposes, you look like they look like you're convinced of it. As far as I think in some of the upper levels, I think there's a fair number of people that are doing that. Percentage wise, I would have no idea, but it's drastically on the rise. That's the thing that we've noticed, because when I first started doing this work 18 years ago, the number of people that had been involved in that was there was not a whole lot of people that were involved in that. But as time goes on, we're seeing more and more of that, where we're having to clean people up because of those kinds of things that are happening. And the occult activity among the youth, especially those under the age of 25, is drastically on the rise. And so I think we're seeing much more of that type of thing happen.
What do you think about the stuff with for example, the latest Olympics opening ceremony, this big pentagram in the middle of it, or the one prior to that, also the Winter Olympics, the mockery of the Last Supper? I mean,
right.
What is this? What is this? Is this?
Well, it's like, did you ever see the ceremony for the opening of the tunnel in Switzerland? It was a full-blown ritual to Baphomet. So I think that's just part of the...
What tunnel in Switzerland?
There's a tunnel that they cut. I think it was like a 23-mile long tunnel that they cut. And when they did the opening ceremonies for it, it was supposed to cut down on the travel significantly for people in between countries. And you can actually find it online, but when you watch it, it's a full-blown ritual to Baphomet. And so I think that's all part of the revealing of the method, that the people that are at the top of these, the political elite, the financial elite, even people that are in charge of, stuff like the ceremonies that are the actual Olympics and that type of thing, these people that are at the very top of it, I don't know about specific individuals necessarily, but the people at the top, they're doing this stuff because they're revealing their belief. They're revealing the method.
They just want everybody to see. They want us all to know that it's real. I mean, what is the point?
The point is that demons are showmen, and so they get a certain amount of glory by their stuff being manifest in this life, and so that's why they like those two things being shown. But then also a lot of it is just to normalize people's exposure to it, so people have seen it enough to where they become comfortable with it, and then from there, then they can start opening up the avenue a lot more towards getting people to actually believe it. Once it becomes normalized, that they've seen it enough, they're like, oh, okay, maybe I do believe that. Whereas if the first time you see something like that, ritual to Baphomet, you're just like, that's just sick. That's just weird. Whereas if they just keep doing it, eventually it becomes normalized, and then people get used to it.
Do you think pedophilia will become normalized? Massive display of that happening right now.
Yeah, there is. I think what's happening, I don't think it's going to be normalized in the sense that your average guy on the street is going to be doing it, because it's against the natural law, right? We have natural inclinations, and God inclines us towards certain things. And if a guy has just natural virtue, he's going to find that stuff repulsive, right? So I think that a vast percentage or majority of the people in their culture aren't going to ever do that type of thing. But I can see it getting to the point where, especially if they start the psychological approach, which is what they're trying to do now, they're trying to remove pedophilia from the DSM, so that because once it's removed from the DSM, then you can decriminalize it, and then you can go from there, which is actually what they did with homosexuality. So they want to do that, and so eventually I could see it getting to the point where people just think, yeah, that's normal, that's what Joe does, or whatever the case is, rather than I like this, but he likes that. I can see it becoming normalized in that fashion if they keep maintaining it. Because right now the Epstein thing is to expose people to it in such a degree, and the high level people being involved in it is done in such a manner that it gets people to realize that they want to give people the impression that it's more ubiquitous, that it's everywhere, everybody's doing it, or that people who reach this, it's normal for the people who get to the top to do this kind of thing.
No matter where you're watching the Sean Ryan Show from, if you get anything out of this at all, anything, please like, comment, and subscribe. And most importantly, share this everywhere you possibly can. And if you're feeling extra generous, head to Apple Podcasts and Spotify and leave us a review. Levitation, you had mentioned shape-shifting.
I've seen levitation twice.
What are you thinking when you see levitation?
There was an actual case where this guy that was possessed started speaking a form of Phoenician that had been defunct for 3,500 years.
Have you seen somebody that could turn their head 360 degrees, the spider walk?
Beelzebub. He looks the same in every case I've ever had him in, where the jaw extends out, the eyes become bloodshot and they narrow, and the top of the head narrows.
What are some of the things you've seen during an exorcism? Levitation, you had mentioned shape-shifting.
Yeah. If you've seen it on Hollywood, I've seen it. But it's only in about 7% of the cases are you going to see things that are really out there. Most of the cases, the thing that you're going to see the most of is morphing. That's our technical name for it. You're mentioning shape-shifting. We call it morphing, which is basically where the person changes form or shape. And that's about, in the cases that you have, that's about 80 to 90% of what you're going to see, where the person will actually change shape. And so they'll, for example, the women will change, all of a sudden their facial structure changes and it looks like a man. So
like a skinwalker.
Yeah, exactly. And so there's also certain kind of complexion changes, but the morphing can be everything from just all of a sudden that women kind of look like a man, all the way down to they'll change into the shape of animals. Usually, like I said, if you're seeing the change of shape, it's telling you something about them, and that's why when it comes to a lot of this stuff, they tend to be showmen, and so a lot of it's just parlor tricks. You have to know when you're just being played with and just ignore it. But which is with levitation, I just don't tolerate it. I've seen it, and
how many times have you seen it?
I've only seen it twice, but that's only because I tend to see other things like extreme forms of occult knowledge where people know stuff that there's no way this person could ever know this. Like exorcists. Well, so like if you go to Italy, there's one exorcist, he sees levitation almost all the time. Other exorcists who have done it as long as I have never even seen it. So it changes depending based upon the particular exorcist. He'll tend to see more things other than once. I've seen a lot of morphing, that type of thing. But the one I tend to see the most is occult knowledge or language, speaking languages that there's no way. In fact, I kind of laughed because when they put out the movie Nefarious, they were doing interviews afterwards, and they said, "Oh yeah, we consulted Father Ripper." And I'm like, I don't remember talking to these guys. So I contacted my, they seemed straightforward enough, and the movie was actually pretty decent as far as it goes. And I'm like, so I asked my assistant, do we have any interaction with these guys? No, we got none. Well, then later they said, oh no, we just listened to all these videos, right? But in there they got something wrong though, because there was an actual case where this guy that was possessed started speaking a form of Phoenician that had been defunct for 3,500 years. We didn't even know what he was speaking. We had to write it down phonetically, and then somebody who studies languages took a look at it and said, we think that's how this particular form of Phoenician was spoken. This kid didn't even finish high school. So you'll see. So they'll see different things. But I've seen levitation twice.
Like I said, what are you thinking when you see levitation?
I get annoyed by it, frankly.
That's it? You just get annoyed?
Yeah, because of the fact that usually they're doing it like the case that I had, one of them was Ball. He likes levitating. So I just don't tolerate it because he's trying to distract you and get you focusing on, well, that's kind of weird. Never seen that before. That's what he's trying to get you to do when you should be focusing on other things and just hammering him. And it's just his way to try and gain control over the particular sessions. So that's why I just don't tolerate it. That's why in the beginning I said those set of prayers we say before we start the formal rite to clamp down on any of that type of thing from happening.
Do you ever worry that you'll be the one that's deceived?
Well, you get deceived from time to time as an exorcist anyway, because you'll ask them not necessarily about the broader picture, like in theology or things like that, but they're going to deceive you about the particulars of the case. They'll say things like, oh, well, the way you're going to get me out of here is you have to say this prayer, over her 3 times or something like that. And then so like, all right, that could be the case. So then you say it 3 times and then nothing happens. And then they'll laugh at you and you just work on your humility, knowing that that's going to happen, and Christ lets it happen for the sake of your own sanctification and for your own recognition that ultimately they only have to tell you what they tell you when he tells them they have to tell you. And so even though you're commanding them, and sometimes they'll give you information because Christ tells them, okay, you can tell them this stuff, but you can't talk about this stuff yet, or what have you. And so there's times when you're hammering them for weeks on end, and they say, I'll tell you, I can't, he won't let me tell you. Now, sometimes they're lying even about that, but usually you can kind of tell. Because the way that when they're telling you the truth about something when they're under duress is they'll give you a flat hand answer, like, no, it's this. Whereas they're bad liars. So when they're lying to you, it's like listening to a 16-year-old girl who got caught being outside the house by her father. Like, what are you doing outside? No, it wasn't this, that kind of a thing. So they're bad. They're really bad liars as a general. And the stuff that they propose is just silly. But the other thing is too, is it's coherent. It's called the principle of coherence. It fits the possession case, or what you know theologically to be the case. And so, you know that this particular, so for one case, the demons kept saying she has to go to Lourdes. She has to go to Lourdes. Well, God had been giving her grace to want to go to Lourdes and go into the waters, and so she went to Lourdes, went into the waters, and came out, and then was partially liberated. So there's a lot of times you can kind of ferret out, but you do get to see that's just part of the humiliation. The other thing is too is they'll make a fool of you. They have from time to time, because they know we're just not that bright compared to them, and they also have they know the structure and the dynamics of the spiritual realities that we're dealing with, which we don't necessarily know them, and so they know we don't know them. But that's why, as an exorcist, you have to stay in your lane. You have to stay. There's a set of principles and ways in which you proceed, and you just stay there, and eventually you'll get him out. Just don't go outside then, because they'll try and entice you outside those lanes.
What are some of the other things that you've seen? I mean, have you seen somebody that can turn their head 360 degrees, the spider walk?
Yeah, I've seen. I haven't seen the 360 degree head turning, but I have seen, like where the fingers just are like completely turned back on the thing, or they'll be like this instead of like this. So you'll see things that you actually see like and that's actually part of the morphing in relationship to the thing. Like I said, the thing I tend to see the most is the demons manifesting in their characteristics in a full-blown manner. So once the demons get to a certain point where the threshold, their pain is such they can't hide from you, they're in the manifestation, because they're controlling the manifestation and they're controlling what you see. But when they reach a certain level, they start breaking down. And so, it's just seeing full-blown manifestations where they, for example, with Beelzebub, he would always, he looks the same in every case I've ever had him in, where the jaw extends out, the eyes narrow, and then the eyes become bloodshot, and they narrow, and the top of the head narrows. And the complexion becomes, it looks like someone who's had super bad acne. So you get that kind of complexion change, color changes. I've seen a lot of color changes that you see in people. Saw a woman, she was possessed by a demon who responded to the title Vitae Raptor, which is robber of life. So the first time we got him to manifest, it was in front of the Blessed Sacrament. It's a ritual that's done in front of the Blessed Sacrament. When he finally manifested, literally her face just like caved in, and she literally turned completely jet black like a corpse. And so I'm like, well, there he is. So you'll see things like that.
Do any of these demons intimidate you? Any specific ones?
No. Part of the reason is because I know that if I stay in my lane, and as long as I'm doing what Christ is asking me to do, and I stay under his protection, that I'm going to be safe. Doesn't mean that I'm not going to get beat around a little bit. You're stepping into a boxing ring, so you're going to get beat around a little bit. That I get. But if you stay in your lane, you're going to be able to handle it, and God's going to give you the grace and able to use it. When demons attack me again, they always say, with a boxer, you can watch all the films you like about the boxer, but it's not until you're in the ring with him that you actually get a sense of what he's really like in the ring. And it's the same thing with them. It's when you're in the boxing ring, anytime they attack you, the cause is always somewhere in the effect. So they actually reveal something about you. So one time I was attacked by this one demon of fear that was possessing this one woman. And it actually gave me a sense of the species, of the nature of the fear, the quality of it, the degree of it. It gave me a sense of it. And so when we went into the next session, I was able to bind that and hammer it, and then start doing what I call the pinata game. Okay, I've hit the thing. Now you just go around it and you just keep whacking it until you find out from different angles what more information you can get out of that particular thing. And so one demon one time said to me, he said, I'm not talking to you anymore. So I commanded in the name of Jesus Christ, I commanded to tell me why. He says, every time I say something, you use it again't me. I almost said, well, what do you think this is? So that's the thing. So when they attack you, they don't really intimidate you. I've only been scared twice in a session. One is the first time I did it, and it wasn't about the demon. It was like, I would not do something stupid. But then the only other time was in a case that I worked on where the demon he just would not obey what I was telling him to do. So I just mentally said to God the Father, I said, punish him in a way he's never been punished before. And all of a sudden, the woman who's possessed just goes down on her knees, completely manifests into that literally looks exactly like this demon. And all of a sudden, he just screams out this horrific scream, painful scream. But it wasn't loud, not much louder than you and I were talking. But it was the type of sound that Hollywood could not recreate. It was the type of sound where it literally reverberated throughout the entire church. We were actually in the basement, and my sacristan, who's all the way on the other side, heard it. It didn't shake the foundation of the church, but it was like just reverberated so strong. When he heard that, he went running out. And when I looked at his face when the demon was screaming, the thought that ran through my mind was, that's what hell looks like. This is what someone in hell looks like. And then the other thing that ran through my mind is the severity and exactitude of God's justice, that God will not be mocked. So people are going to, you have to pay for your sin. And he extracts it from the demons. They'll tell you that he sets them up very often to have to suffer some punishment so that the particular sin that they committed is avenged.
Can you describe what that looks like? When you just talked about the demon manifesting itself in its true form, what did that look like?
So basically, this is Beelzebub. So her face completely morphed. This woman turned into the facial structure of a man. The jaws literally extend out like this. Now, the eyes go narrow. Because Beelzebub's the demon of impurity, the eyes go bloodshot, which is an indicator that people who suffer from lust don't see reality for what it is, but the eyes went completely bloodshot. The head narrowed. And then her complexion, as I mentioned, turns into that. But then there's a change in color to where it's a color that no human being can replicate. The authors refer to it as cherry wood color, which is this brown red color that looks like someone who is literally in the middle of a fire burning. So that's what you see. And then of course there is the burnt look around the various facial features, so that there's this darkness or blackness around the particular facial features. And then of course the body gets bulkier in size.
When you talk about, the fingers becoming disjointed, and what's the recovery period look like?
Strangely enough, there's only certain kinds of affliction that the demons when they manifest that the person actually has to recover from. Most of the things like that, the person doesn't feel anything, or they don't have to have any recovery. They come out feeling normal, and things turn back to their natural shape, and they don't have anything to recover from.
No matter where you're watching the Sean Ryan Show from, if you get anything out of this at all, anything, please like, comment, and subscribe. And most importantly, share this everywhere you possibly can. And if you're feeling extra generous, head to Apple Podcasts and Spotify and leave us a review.
Welcome back to Unplugged. We had a little hiatus last week, but we're back. Joining me is none other than the one and only, the most requested man in the DMs, Mad Maximus Maxwell.
Hey, what up, Matt? What up, my people? What's up, man?
What's up, bro?
What's going on, bro?
You told me it's freezing out there right now, huh? They got old Max in the house.
Oh yeah, I ain't going nowhere today. I'm just sitting up in this old man chair, lean back, on this motherfucking massage on the heat on this motherfucker, sit my ass down right here.
Hey, the older we get, that cold weather be wearing on them bones.
Boy, tell your ass up out here, especially down here. Yeah, this shit cold motherfucker over here. Hey, shit. Yeah.
Just for the record, it's 80 out here. I got shorts on. Living good. I might go skateboarding a little bit.
Man, go ahead with all that, man. That's good.
I got that well I can't skateboard. We got the Dr. J episode coming up. Really exciting. One of the legends. You got any Dr. J memories or stories for us?
Yeah, man. Like I always said, man. I mean, everybody say, that was the guy who I looked up to, and when I was coming up, I used to watch him, Dr. J. That was my favorite player ever. So, I mean, it was so. I mean, yeah, but just the move he did against the Lakers, the basket, what I mean? So I got a lot of memories of Dr. J, and I mean, when he went at Larry Bird ass and
they used to scrap back there. He used to be a scrapper too.
Yeah, he's a scrapper too. So, but that was my favorite player, man. But Dr. J, man, yeah, that's why I played this game. And that's why,
that's dope.
Because of Dr. J, man, that's my favorite player.
He was a little before my time, but I think what I took away from kind of obviously seeing, his on the court greatness and what he was doing with the acrobatics and someone who MJ looked up to, someone you looked up to. But I took away his style, just how motherfucking fly he was. And still to this day, he's still fly. He's I think his 76th birthday is coming up, he told us. So I want to say it's in May, if I'm not mistaken. And also, I just got news yesterday, man. I'm co-hosting his golf tournament in Philly this summer, so you got to come out, man.
I'm coming.
Come out there and play with us.
I'm coming. I'm there.
But yeah, this Thursday, Julius Irving on All the Smoke. So make sure you guys tap in and check that out. One of my former teammates and my brother, CP3, announced his retirement last week. What do you think about his legacy? 12-time All-Star, 9-time All-NBA defensive team, Rookie of the Year, definitely a top 75 guy. Someone that Kobe spoke very highly of. I was on the Laker team when he was trying to recruit Chris, and it was all but a done deal till they axed it. They both have fond memories of each other playing on the All-Star team together. I mean, Chris is someone, an acquired taste. I think Chris gets a bad rap because, Max, he could have played in your era from a standpoint. He's going to tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear.
Right.
He's hard-nosed. He's tough. He'll guard 1 through 4 if the 4 is small enough, but one of the toughest soldiers I ever went to war with. When you think Chris Paul, what do you think of?
First of all, guy was tough as nails. I mean, tough as nails. Chris Paul, when I think about Chris Paul, a man, a God-fearing man, a family man, first, and as a basketball player, man, I got to know his mom and dad, and my son played for us up on the CP3, Tristan Maxwell, and so I see where he got it from, the tenaciousness and the way he played, and just to be a pro the way he was, night in and night out. I mean, one of the guys that never ever really never heard nothing really bad come out about Chris Paul. I mean, since he been playing and since he been, NBA or whatever, in college or whatever, Chris Paul, the man is just a good man, and that's what I like to say about Chris. But as far as basketball, man, he was a dog. We know that part. He was a dog. He wanted to cut your damn head off, and that's why he came to play every night. So, but yeah, I love Chris Paul and love everything about the family, man, and it was a blessing for me just to even know this man. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, that's how I feel about Chris Paul.
One of the last pure point guards.
Yes.
A pure point guard. You think Rondo and CP were kind of the last of the guys I play with that are pure point guards. Point guards are different these days. They're score first type guys. Not that they can't dish, but they're more score first type guys. But again, the one thing I think bothered me about all this was the way he went out with the Clippers. That really bothered me. Arguably one of their best players, if not their best player in franchise history.
Right.
He announces it's a farewell tour. You know what you're getting when you have him. I mean, T. Lue was the assistant coach for Doc when we were there with the Lob City team. So you already know what he's like. Like I said, Chris is going to tell you how it is, not how you want to hear it.
Right.
And I think that probably rubs some people the wrong way because he wasn't able to produce the way he produced in the past when he said what he said.
Right.
But I'm sure he wasn't wrong.
That's all.
So for him to go out, for the Clippers to do him the way they did him, really bothered me. And to be honest with you, I think I've only worked one game since then. I had to cancel it. I don't think I'm gonna be going back, to be honest with you, Max, because I just think that shit is fucked up. To be honest with you, I mean, you're playing with somebody's legacy. You're playing with somebody's last. They did
work so hard
super dirty when they signed Blake to a big ass contract, and then they trade him to Detroit. I mean, you do your franchise, possibly two of the greatest players that your organization's ever had. You do them dirty. It's just that shit rubs people the wrong way. And obviously, it could be water under the bridge of some people, and the team had played good since he had moved on. But you don't forget bullshit like that.
Right,
and
absolutely.
it's just disappointing that CP didn't get to go out the way he deserved
That's
to go out. Arguably, the top 5 point guard. We'll get into that debate another day, but CP was one of them.
Yes,
and congratulations on a great, long, prosperous career. Never got that championship, but one of the greatest players to never win a championship. And now, like I told his son, it's on low CP now. So he gets to sit back and get some time with the family and coach his son. And don't be surprised if Chris is not a high school basketball coach.
That's what I said.
For me. Don't be surprised if he's not coaching his son next year.
Right.
Winter Olympics just wrapped. 2028 are the LA Olympics. Now it's time to start thinking about the USA basketball team. Someone on ESPN came out and put a 12-man roster together, and I don't really take their rankings or anything they say too serious because it's not necessarily people that have a background in the game. They just have an opinion. And I think we all.
It's fair. Take it. He said, "Fuck apologies. I want to see you geeked up." That's for you, Cole. Like, nah, turn up, bro. I want to see it. Like, I'm curious. Like,
Forget about just hop in the ring.
like, what you got for real?
Flexing, doing his usual chaotic energy thing. Surface level listeners hear the aggressive production, the wild ad libs, the confidence dripping from every bar, and they think it's just another hype track. Just Keem being Keem, Kendrick being Kendrick, two cousins getting in the booth and going crazy without saying his name once. Not a single direct mention, not Cole in the lyrics, not Dreamville as a reference point, nothing explicit. Yet somehow, if you know the context, if you understand the timeline, if you've been paying attention to the culture, this track is one of the most surgical character assassinations in recent memory. If you think this is just a flex track, you're missing the real game. You're hearing the beat and missing the message. You're bobbing your head and not catching the knife being twisted. Tonight, we're breaking down how Kendrick and Baby Keem used house money to quietly move Cole out of the ring, to disqualify him from the competition without giving him the dignity of a direct response, and why the favorable route is the new code for folding in public, for choosing image over integrity, for valuing peace over principles. This isn't just rap analysis. This is a cultural autopsy of what happens when you enter a war.
Kendrick Lamar diss, the 7-minute drill.
I knew J. Cole was going to be the first to fire back. He might delete the album later, but I heard he deleted Kendrick Lamar.
The power of the Black Panther will now be stripped away.
It's a long time since we had a moment like this in hip-hop, bro. Hip-hop is competitive, bro. Let's go. Let's go, Cole. Turn it up. Very up-tempo beat.
Awful beat.
And then publicly apologize for showing up. Context: Cole versus Kendrick timeline. The setup. Let's set the stage properly because context is everything. Context is what separates a clever bar from a devastating indictment. Context is what makes favorable route cut deeper than any direct insult ever could. Remember the Big Three moment? For years, the narrative was Cole, Drake, Kendrick, supposedly equals. 3 pillars holding up mainstream rap. 3 kings ruling different territories, but all at the same level of importance, influence, and skill. The media pushed it, fans debated it, other rappers acknowledged it. It became accepted truth in hip-hop discourse that these 3 artists represented the peak of the 2010s rap generation. Then, March 2024 hits. Kendrick appears on Future and Metro Boomin's Like That and drops 7 words that shattered the entire framework.
I put your favorite rapper neck in the noose, never letting them loose. Bitch, shut the fuck up. These niggas talking out of their necks. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
The king is back! Oh shit! He's rapping!
This nigga want me on the zone, he gon' see the wrath of the reaper.
Ain't thinking about no reaper, nigga I'm reaping what I sow, okay? Got a Benjamin and the checks in all in my house, like I'm Joe, okay?
Nigga, it's just you and Cole. Niggas the Super Bowl. I'm way too paranoid for threats. Hey, let's get it, bro.
Whoa, who threatened Kendrick? Who threatened Kendrick?
Ooh, don't pull that coughing out your mouth.
I'm way too paranoid for a threat, it's so crazy.
That means if you threaten me, it's a rap.
BOT, the money, power, respect. The last one is better. Say it's a lot of goofies with a check. I mean,
Wait a minute, that's a fact. It's a lot of goofies with a check. Jermaine Cole, he's calling you a goofy. I'm not. I didn't say this. Don't look at me like that.
Last of my weakest, no weakness. Last of my sneakers. I hope them sentiments symbolic. My temperament bipolar. I choose violence.
I said I'm way too paranoid for a threat,
bro. I hope he said I hope the sentiments are symbolic. Like you don't really feel it. Like hold on,
you don't really feel what you're saying.
Everybody steps with fucking and everybody breakfast and I'm about to clean up my plate. It's time for him to prove that he's a problem.
It's time for him to prove that he's a problem.
Cole calls him straight.
J. Cole been begging for smoke.
J. Cole, you did 2 tracks. I didn't hear the part 2 yet, but basically I feel like you was putting out smoke signals, and he answered it. It's time for you to prove that you're a problem. Round 1 is over.
Removing me is the biggest mistake. This Spider-Man emails me looking at Drake. Clicking up, but cannot be legit. No 40 water. Tell him. No!
They click it up, bro. Who click it up? Kenny?
Kenny, I see that. I see what y'all doing over there.
He talking about the yo, he gotta be. Who else?
Yeah, get up with me. Fuck sneak this first person shooter. I hope they came with 3 switches.
Oh my God. Sneak dissing. He said it.
Yo, why? Lord, why? Kendrick, don't do it, please. Oh, I don't want to press play. I don't want to press it. I'm scared.
No sneak dissing. I'm gonna tell y'all straight up. I got a problem with you and you. First person shooter. Who had that?
I only know 2 that made a song called First Person Shooter, and they were playing chess. Clicking up.
Oh, that was the collab song. Oh yeah, it's confirmed. That's confirmed.
Rap this Melly if I had to. Got 2 T's with me.
Melly Mel.
Melly Mel is a grandfather of legends.
One of the creators of hip hop. Buck rap. I'll diss that mother.
Yep.
I will diss him. I don't give a shit. What? I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos.
Look how you say tattoos.
If you walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre DK.
All right there. He talking about Cole. Cole said he be walking around with a stick. Yeah. No, it's up. It's up. No. K-Dot, no.
Why are you fully?
Because I knew something was up, but I knew something was up. I couldn't sleep right.
2 days felt terrible.
He's totally throwing that.
It let me know how good I've been sleeping for the past 2 years.
Yo, he's dropping bars, bro. That's a hit right there. He's walking around stick. Obviously, Andre 3000 instead of rapping, he dropped a diss. Pardon me, not a diss track, a flute track.
They worked for Willy Wonka for a week. I still got PTSD. Motherfucker, Big 3. Nigga, it's just big me. Three. It's just
Seriously,
Big
Kendrick? Why he say that?
J. Cole said pretty much, who's the best three right now? Is it K-Dot, Aubrey, or me? Big three like we started the league, right? Okay, here comes Kendrick. I excluded everybody.
F your big three. Nigga, Big B. I'm better than both of you.
J. Cole, you're not even in the conversation.
I ain't gonna lie, but this is like, so Kendrick is the type of nigga that'll Cat Williams. Yeah. So Shay Cat. This is noble. This is a noble moment.
Fuck the big three. It's just Big Me. Not a discussion, not a debate, a declaration. The diplomatic fiction of the big three was over. Kendrick wasn't interested in sharing the throne anymore. He was interested in taking it entirely. Cole fires back with 7 Minute Drill on April 5th, 2024. And here's the thing, the diss itself. Cole went at Kendrick's album sales, his features, his perceived pretentiousness, his smaller stature, personal shots mixed with competitive boasting. But the diss lasts 1 week after releasing a diss track. Cole is on stage at Dreamville Fest in front of thousands of people, microphone in hand, doing something unprecedented in modern rap beef history. He apologizes. Not privately, not in a conversation with Kendrick behind closed doors. Publicly, on stage, with cameras rolling, with fans recording on their phones, with the moment being captured and clipped and distributed across every social media platform within minutes. Cole calls his own diss the lamest shit he's ever done. He disrupts his peace. He says he hasn't been sleeping well. He says the world wanted to see blood, but he's not built for that energy. He bigs up Kendrick as one of the greatest to ever do it. He literally says, word for word, I pray the nigga didn't feel no way. And if he did, I got my chin out. Take your best shot. And then he promises to remove 7 Minute Drill from streaming platforms, to erase it, to pretend it never happened. On paper, this looks humble. It looks mature. It's like someone choosing peace over ego, spirituality over competition, growth over petty beef. The think pieces praised him. Some fans called it refreshing. Some people said Cole was showing real evolution, real consciousness, real wisdom. But let's be honest about what really happened here. This wasn't rap justice. This was damage control. Cole didn't stand on his diss. He didn't double down musically. He didn't let the music speak for itself. He didn't even just go quiet and let people interpret his silence however they wanted. He walked it back, in front of cameras, in front of fans, in the most public way possible. He turned a rap battle into a therapy session. He turned a competitive sport into a morality play where he cast himself as the enlightened one who's above the violence.
No, you don't get to use the I'm the greatest, can't nobody touch me, I want smoke, free smoke as the rollout to your project. And then when you get actually challenged in real life, you moonwalk back. So you telling me that you let Nas down because you made a hit record, but you ain't let Nas down by doing this? Could you imagine if after Ether Nas did this? Could you imagine? This is the most anti-hip-hop shit Cole has done. And Kendrick Lamar was a genius by doing this because he waited till y'all were at your most braggadocious. He came through and said, oh, y'all said, y'all, what's up? Punched you in your mouth. And then now y'all, nah, bro. Nah, bro.
Now when you rap like that in the future, it's going to seem awkward.
Tiptoeing around my name, nigga, you're lame. And when I get at you, homie, don't you tell me you was just playing.
Kendrick has his way where his lyrics in time actually sound better and mean more. He sounds like a fortune teller.
Do we not remember the Cole at Dreamville? That couldn't find a white flag that came out with a quadruple X white tee and waved it across the crowd. Man, you know we love you. Don't we rock with you? No, he said my fans can't wait for me to come sun your bitch ass.
I was just playing, kid. Come on, you don't think I rock with you, bro.
Y'all love Kendrick Lamar, correct? He likes Kendrick Lamar, as do I. Thank you.
Bro. Shut the fuck up. You sound like the last nigga I know.
Shout the season.
Hold up, man. Hate the lyrics fit with the scenario, bro. How long ago was this, bro? How you got a song that fits 7 years later, bro?
I end up like the last nigga I know.
The last I know, right? Jay Electronica was on a live, right? And all of a sudden, one of the fans was like, yo, put on Kendrick. He's like, I'm not putting that shit on. And then he starts talking about Kendrick. He talked shit about 50 Cent in that live too, but he also was popping off about Kendrick. He's like, no. We're not like hating on Kendrick, but he was like kind of passive aggressive in how he flipped. He's like, nah, Kendrick knows me. He's like, my brother, no, like I son him, right? Kendrick can never see me on the track. That's what he said. So he's talking really tough. And then what does he do? A couple weeks later, he gets asked about it again. Yeah, I mean, I'd do a collab with Kendrick, right? I'd be down to work with Kendrick. It was a total 180. Parallels again. Think about J. Cole all of a sudden talking one way, doing his diss, and then all of a sudden flipping.
Oh, you don't want to clash, nigga, I know. I put my foot on the gas, head on the floor. You
want to clash, nigga, I know. Why can this come out right now and be relevant?
I put my foot on the gas, head on the floor. I've been out before the vehicle crash. I'm on the road, yelling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, so I'm hopping out of the car before the vehicle crash. Foot on the gas. Get it.
Like, I'm on the road, like how he rapping. Yeah. Like he said, I'm on the road, but when you jump out of the car, you roll. Yeah. Like, ooh.
Shut the fuck up. You sound like the last nigga I know.
And that specific choice, that specific moment, that specific energy is what House Money is really about. That's the favorable route Kendrick and Keem are about to drag through the mud for 5 minutes straight. The favorable route, a 3-layer surgical strike. Let's get to the bar that sets the entire tone. Baby Keem delivers it with this sneering, repetitive, almost mocking
pussy nigga.
Pussy nigga taking a favorable route. You taking a favorable route. Are you pussy nigga?
Pussy nigga, taking a favorable route. You're taking a favorable route. You pussy nigga.
The repetition isn't accidental. It's not just for rhythm. It's for emphasis, for psychological warfare. It's the verbal equivalent of poking someone in the chest over and over while asking, what are you going to do about it? This is a 3-layer indictment, and it fits Cole's behavior so perfectly that even without saying his name, everyone who knows the timeline knows exactly who this is about. Layer 1, the easy lane versus the real lane. The favorable route is the path of least resistance. It's the choice that protects you from consequences. It's apologizing, removing the diss, restoring industry peace, making sure nobody stays mad at you, ensuring you can still get booked at festivals and collaborations don't dry up, and your good guy image stays intact. That's favorable, that's easy, that's safe. The real route in rap tradition, you either spin back with something harder, you take the response as motivation to go even crazier, to prove you belong in the conversation, to show you can't be intimidated, or you say nothing at all and live with the record you put out. There is no recall button in battle rap. There is no, my bad, I didn't mean it clause. Once you say something on wax, it exists. It's permanent. It's part of your legacy, whether you like it or not. Think about every classic rap beef in history. Nas versus Jay-Z, Tupac versus Biggie, 50 Cent versus Ja Rule, Eminem versus anyone he's ever dissed. Nobody apologized. Nobody took back their words. They either escalated, de-escalated through silence, or eventually made peace years later through actual reconciliation, not public backpedaling. Cole broke that code. He hit the undo button. He Control+Z'd his own diss. And in doing so, he took the favorable route, the route that keeps your relationships intact, your industry standing secure, your moral high ground visible. But in taking that route, he also conceded the war. You can't apologize for attacking someone and still claim you're a warrior. You can't say, I shouldn't have done that, and maintain that you're built for competition.
I was minding red letter trying to tell him to stop. You better beat it for you that heavy metal get popped.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man. Mike in the red jack, hold on. You better beat it.
Hoping that peace comes to my cursed mind. One thing's for sure that I've matured from my first rhyme. I learned long ago you can't please them all and it hurts trying. And it's
I'm here to tell you right now. We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care. Please, everybody. God, dog.
Absurd signs with a fake get told it is wise.
That's right there. The fake get told it is wise. Talk!
You see hating both for your eyes, but the third's blind. So you search lines, but you struggle with
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
But the third's blind. You need to be cleansed. Come on. No spiritual connection, yo. You live in foul.
They instigate the fuckery because it's profitable. The singers stop the violence tunes with dudes in hospitals.
Boring.
Hospital, we screaming, stop the violence. Boy, we guilty. I'm guilty of that. I'm gonna hold myself accountable. I'm one of the ones that want the rap beef. I'm the same.
A few moments later.
Heard you say I ain't real, that's your belief, huh, bitch? Well, look, I'm back in the Ville so we can see.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
They instigate the fuckery because it's profitable. The singers stop the violence tunes with dudes in hospitals.
So that was a lie. Bruh.
That was about to go. They wanted blood, they wanted clicks to make their pockets grow. They see this Ville so we can see.
Hey, sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Shut up, Cole. You know that we're not making nothing on this shit. Join Patreon, bitch.
I'm reacting regardless. You might claim this shit. I'm good. I just like the music sometimes. It is what it is. Oh, you wouldn't have. He ain't keeping it a stack, bro. You're not keeping it in one. You're not keeping it a hundo, bro. You're not keeping it a hundo, dog. Because if y'all would have went, it would.
I knew you way before you was at the street pump, bitch. Started rolling with niggas that's packing heat pump, bitch.
It's not really us. We are instigating. Let's keep it. We are instigating. But it's y'all and your lyrics.
The man is no king. If that means I gotta dig up dirt and pay the whole team of algorithm bot niggas.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here.
Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Trying to go #1, doing all this crazy stuff. It got real dirty. It became like a novella, you know, a whole soap opera. And he said, I didn't want to get into that.
Competing for your favorable means to be considered best to live in.
He's speaking to some tea.
I don't know. He don't say that no more. He don't say that. Both of them. Teaching them express the weight of both things. I understand the thirst to be in first that made them both swing, protecting legacies. So lines got crossed by.
Oh my God.
Regrettably, my friends went to war. I walked away with all they blood on me.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Now someone discredit me, try to wipe away my pedigree. Someone discredit me, try to wipe away my pedigree.
I would never. I still think you're one of the greatest. I still think you're one of the best rappers in terms of pure rapping too. Even in this, I feel like you're displaying high level talent.
Ways nigga be rhyming like this reminds you that this still cold, nigga. It's still a cold world. Spotted nigga out there rapping this incredibly.
I'm like he said what I'm saying.
We can't find somebody this incredibly. We can't. The best you can hope to do is tie, and there are not too many human beings tying it. This is unfathomable.
I share the words he said to me. If you refuse to shoot a gun, don't mean the gun ain't deadly.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
See that metaphor hyper.
So my dog text me and said, hey, if you refuse to shoot the gun, don't mean that gun ain't deadly.
That's debatable. If you refuse to shoot the gun, you ain't got nothing. If I load this chopper and I'm not going to shoot it, it's not really nothing. That was a big toy. And if my opponent know I'm not going to shoot it, that's nothing deadly about that gun. But that's just me.
Technically, the gun is me. I text her back like, guess a gun ain't what I'm trying to be, my nigga.
I guess a gun ain't what I'm trying to be, dog. Just because the gun don't fire don't mean the gun's not deadly.
They stripped me on my spot and now I'm finally free, my nigga.
A few moments later.
I think that mantra, y'all ain't stopping me, is something he got to tell himself. I'm just being honest with you. He got to tell himself that. Otherwise, everything that he's worked for up until this point is like up in smoke for people who aren't like real like diehard fans or really understand his message and methods and music.
That's just what it is, yo. You can't respect the Cole saying, then nigga, you just like drama.
Magic pen is what's imperative, reminding these folks why we do it.
This nigga giving a fucking pep talk.
God damn it. God damn it, Cole. He's the best of both.
Yeah, he's the mature of all three.
This nigga said, bro, I ain't choosing no sides. I ain't about to dish you. Like, you still, bro, you done a lot for my career. I don't give a fuck what anybody else talking about. I can respect it, bro. Because best believe there's a lot of niggas that definitely switched up. For sure.
It's not for beefing, it's for speaking our thoughts, pushing ourselves.
A few moments later.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Not for beefing, it's not for beefing.
So that was a lie.
Layer 2, avoiding pressure and smoke. By apologizing from the Dreamville stage, Cole avoids having to go bar for bar with Kendrick. He avoids having to match Kendrick's energy, his precision, his willingness to go to uncomfortable places lyrically. Because here's what everyone who was paying attention understood. If Cole had kept 7-Minute Drill up, if he had stood on it, Kendrick would have responded, and Kendrick's response would have been devastating. We saw what Kendrick did to Drake, Euphoria, 616 in LA, Meet the Grams, Not Like Us. We saw how thorough he was, how surgical, how willing to make things deeply personal and uncomfortable. Cole understood that if this became a real war, he was going to get the same treatment, maybe worse, because unlike Drake, Cole has built his entire brand on being the real rapper, the conscious MC, the one who cares about bars. If Kendrick exposed that as performance, as brand management, as image cultivation, if Kendrick pulled back the curtain on Cole's humble act, it would destroy everything Cole has spent 15 years building. So Cole took the favorable route. He avoided the smoke. He de-escalated before Kendrick could escalate. He removed himself from the battlefield before he could be removed by force. The line's repetition feels like a cross-examination. You took the favorable route. You took the favorable route. Are you pussy? It's Kendrick and Keem forcing the question into the culture, making it impossible to ignore. Did you fold? Did you back down? Did you choose safety over standing on your words? And the answer, based on observable behavior, is yes. Objectively, demonstrably, yes.
Damn.
Layer 3, image protection over integrity. Cole even explains his decision through moral language. He talks about how it spiritually feels bad, how it disrupts his peace, how he's not built for negativity and conflict. That lines up perfectly with favorable route as a concept, protecting your brand, your good guy aura, your festival headliner image, your industry relationships, even if that means walking back warrior talk you initiated. But here's the problem with that framing. You can't have it both ways. You can't release a diss track and then claim you're too peaceful for beef. You can't throw the first punch and then say violence isn't your thing.
I think Cole a comedian.
And I was conflicted because
You hear that nigga in the back? Yeah, shout out to bro. You can tell your
my peers, these two niggas that I just been blessed to each inside in this game, let alone chase their greatness, right? So I felt but the world want to see blood. I don't know if y'all can feel that. The world want to see blood.
Hold on now.
So I say all of that to say,
I don't know about that. It's called maturity.
In my spirit of trying to, like,
he's almost 40.
Out.
This nigga, he don't got time to be dissing little kids.
I moved in a way that was, I feel spiritually feel bad on you. Like, that's why I try to like tap my nigga back.
People are gonna come for your crown. People are gonna come for your spots, and they're gonna try you. Any rapper that goes around saying,
I am him, I'm the best, fuck with me. Tough talk.
Talking this braggadocious talk. You said on this recent project that you in your prime and you had the tracks to back it up.
a nigga's gonna check you and see if you really are. It's like, imagine all this time Scarface is doing all this shit, sending out these shots, and then Sosa walks up to him and he's like, I'm sorry. It's like, yo, what? He's not even really like, he's not really even about it, bro. The nigga folded.
You fuck with me. You fucking with your back.
Cold World's
But here's the problem with that framing. You can't have it both ways. You can't release a diss track and then claim you're too peaceful for beef. You can't throw the first punch and then say violence isn't your thing when someone squares up to hit you back. Either you're a competitor or you're not. Either you're willing to engage in the competitive, sometimes uncomfortable, sometimes personal nature of rap battles, or you stay out entirely. Cole tried to have both. He tried to participate in the beef just enough to satisfy fans and media who were calling him out for staying quiet. But then when it became clear that actual consequences were coming, that Kendrick wasn't going to let this slide, that a real war was brewing, Cole retreated behind spirituality and peace talk. That's not growth. That's not evolution. That's calculation. That's brand protection disguised as moral superiority. The second Cole apologized on camera, he stopped being an opponent and became a cautionary tale. He became the example of what not to do. He became the exact type of favorable route behavior this bar is designed to drag. Cameras in the act, performance versus principle. Baby Keem says, I packed out the building. If you at the show, then that mean that you ready to black out / that mean that it's too late to back out. The cameras is all about the act now.
And if you at the show, then that mean that you ready to black out. That mean that it's too late to back out. The cameras is all about to act now.
Let's talk about Cole's Dreamville apology in the context of these bars, because the setting matters, the staging matters, the audience matters. Cole's moment happens on stage at his own festival, in front of his own crowd, with full cameras rolling, with professional audio capture, with social media clips being created in real time and distributed across every platform within minutes. This wasn't a private conversation leaked. This wasn't a candid moment caught by paparazzi. This was a planned, staged, choreographed public statement delivered with maximum visibility. The cameras is all about the act now fits that exact aesthetic. The public, performative, I'm the bigger man monologue, the carefully worded explanation, the moral framing, the spiritual justification. When you're really ready to black out, when you're really in that mode of competition and warfare, you don't step in front of cameras to neutralize your own diss. You don't give a TED talk about why you regret your actions. You don't turn a rap beef into a moment of public reflection on your spiritual journey. You let the music speak. You respond with bars, not explanations. Or you escalate. Or you stay silent and let your actions speak. But Cole uses the stage, the cameras, the audience, the festival energy to walk it back, to narrate his own nobility, to frame himself as the enlightened one who realized that beef is beneath him. That's an act framed for cameras. That's a performance. That's theater designed to protect image, not a genuine choice made in silence and privacy. Contrast that with Kendrick's approach. Kendrick drops Watch the Party Die as an untitled Instagram-only track. No rollout, no announcement, no explanation, just music. He doesn't explain his smoke, he demonstrates it. He doesn't justify his actions, he just acts. He doesn't need cameras to validate his choices because the work speaks for itself. That's the difference Keem is highlighting. When you're really about it, you don't need the performance. You don't need the audience to watch you be noble. You just operate according to your principles, whether anyone is watching or not. But when you need the cameras, when you need the public to see you making the right choice, that reveals it's about image, not substance. It's about how you're perceived, not who you actually are. Cole needed those cameras, needed that festival stage, needed that moment to be captured and shared. Because the apology wasn't really for Kendrick, it was for the industry, for the fans, for his brand. And Kendrick and Keem see right through it. The hook, hierarchy and divine dismissal. Kendrick's hook establishes a worldview that makes Cole's entire apology look even worse. Walking in the party, I don't fear nobody. What the fuck? Powered up, who gon' stop me? He a dub, she a bust, and I'm godly. Is it fate? Is it love? Probably. This is a worldview of absolute confidence built on actual accomplishments. This isn't just talk. This isn't empty bravado. This is someone who has earned the right to say, I don't fear nobody, because they've proven it repeatedly. I don't fear nobody. Kendrick has already gone at Drake in the most public, most brutal way possible. He made serious allegations. He attacked Drake's character, his authenticity, his relationships, his secrets. He didn't hold back. He didn't apologize. He didn't qualify his statements. And he walked away with everything: Grammy dominance, Super Bowl performance, tour records, cultural victory, industry validation, historical legacy secured. Cole, in contrast, shows fear. Cole, in contrast, shows fear of beef consequences at every turn, fear of losing his peace, fear of damaging his image, fear of industry backlash, fear of spiritual misalignment, fear of not being able to sleep at night. That fear is what drove the apology, not wisdom, not growth, fear. He a dub. Kendrick is declaring that any rival who folds, who backs down, who takes the favorable route is an automatic L, not even worth discussing as competition. Cole's diss existed for 1 weekend, 48 hours. Then he publicly called it the lamest shit he's done and pulled it down from streaming platforms. That is literally, by definition, turning your own move into a dub. You're declaring your own L. You're disqualifying yourself from the competition. You're saying, I shouldn't have even tried. Kendrick doesn't need to respond to that. You can't battle someone who's already admitted they lost. You can't engage with someone who's already forfeited. I'm godly. This isn't just confidence. This is hierarchy. This is Kendrick saying, I'm operating on another plane entirely. Your apologies don't reach me. Your regrets don't affect me. Your spiritual journey is irrelevant to my mission. And the receipts back it up. Kendrick broke Jay-Z's record for most Grammy Awards ever earned by a rapper. He's now the most decorated MC in the award show's 70-year history. That's not opinion. That's institutional validation. That's historical fact. So when Cole bows his head in a public sermon about peace and spirituality, Kendrick's I'm godly feels like the subtext underneath. Apology is for you, not for me. Your internal conflict is your problem, not mine. The hierarchy is not up for debate. The pecking order is established. Cole is no longer a peer. He's a cautionary tale, a footnote, an example of what happens when you enter the arena but aren't really built for combat. In that framing, J. Cole becomes the dub, the one who took the shot, regretted it, and needed the cameras to cleanse him, to restore his image, to let everyone know he's still a good guy despite that temporary lapse into competition. I smell something, Hunter's intuition. Then Kendrick and Keem double down with one of the most disrespectful sequences in the track. I smell something. What? Pussy. Bah. Pussy. What? Slash, I smell something. Brr, 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 brr. This isn't just bravado. This isn't just shit talking. This is a hunter's intuition, a predator sensing weakness, an apex competitor recognizing when someone isn't really about what they claim to be about. Kendrick doesn't respond to words. He responds to energy. He reads intention. He understands the difference between someone standing on their principles and someone performing principles for an audience. When someone apologizes out of genuine self-reflection, when they've actually grown, actually evolved, actually changed their perspective through internal work, you feel conviction in their words. You sense authenticity. You recognize real transformation. But when someone apologizes out of fear of smoke, out of anxiety about consequences, out of concern for their image, you smell it. You sense the performance. You recognize the calculation underneath the moral language. Cole's entire explanation for the apology is drenched in anxiety. I haven't been sleeping. The world wanted to see blood. That shit disrupts my peace. I felt bad spiritually. Those aren't the words of someone who's genuinely evolved past competition. Those are the words of someone who got scared when they realized what they started. Someone who saw the smoke coming and decided to put out the fire before it reached them. That is the scent Kendrick is talking about. That nervous, conflicted, anxious energy. That need to explain yourself. That need to justify your retreat. That need to make sure everyone knows you're still a good person despite stepping into the arena. Real warriors don't need to explain. They just operate. They make moves and live with the consequences. They understand that once you throw a punch, you might get punched back, and that's just the nature of combat. But Cole needs to explain, needs to justify, needs to make sure his image stays intact. And that need, that anxiety, is what Kendrick and Keem are smelling. That's the pussy energy they're detecting and calling out. So when Kendrick is yelling, I smell something, pussy, it's bigger than any one person. It's a statement about the culture, about the difference between people who are really about their words and people who say things for effect and then backtrack when it gets real. But J. Cole fits that archetype too perfectly to ignore. He fired a shot because the world demanded it, because the Big Three narrative was collapsing, and he needed to defend his position. Then he immediately regretted it, not because he genuinely evolved, but because he didn't want the consequences. Then he walked it back on camera too.
Y'all love Kendrick Lamar, correct?
He likes Kendrick Lamar.
As do I.
Thank you.
So
We
niggas
know
wanna come
that,
up here and be like,
As do I.
publicly be like, bro, that was the lamest, like goofiest shit. And I say all that to say it made me feel like 10 years ago when I was moving incorrectly. And I pray that God aligned me back up on my purpose, on my path. You know what I mean? I pray that my nigga really didn't feel no way. And if he did, my nigga, I got my chin out. Take your best shot. I'm gonna take that shit on the chin, boy. Do what you do. 2 days felt terrible.
He's totally thrown that.
It let me know how good I've been sleeping for the past 10
calling
years.
it a misstep. Like
So all of that to say, man,
he's taking a bye week.
I want to now perform a song that's a reminder to me
Super Bowl.
of getting back on the right path and getting into it.
Don't be a bitch type of nigga. Really frustrating to me, and it's like makes me go like, ew. Is the fans like really justifying it, knowing that if it was any other artist, they'd be on his ass, bro. But because it's J. Cole, everybody else needs to now grow up. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna call absolute bullshit on that. Just take a second to look at the comments. Y'all don't know Cole if you don't understand this. He's been about spreading love and faith, not beefing with niggas. If that was the absolute truth, he would have never dropped this project and that diss track.
You recorded the diss track, got it mixed and mastered, listened to it 1,000,000 times. You put it out on your album. It gotta get cleared by so many people, heard by so many people. You still put it out. Let a couple of days go by. Let niggas talk. Now you apologizing. Weakest move ever in hip hop, nigga. Weakest move ever. Cole.
Like, it would be different if Kendrick said what he said and Cole just apologized. It was like, I apologize for whatever you feel like I did to you, but I'm not gonna do the back and forth. I'm just not gonna do that. I don't wanna lose sleep over this or have to go back and forth or anything.
Then he
like
walked it back on camera to protect his peace, his brand, his image, not to protect the code of battle, not to honor the competitive tradition of hip hop. That's the favorable route coming full circle. That's the I smell something being validated. That's the entire thesis of House Money playing out in real time.
I smell something. like what you got for real? To the internet and I'ma take it there. Miss my uncle Maine. He said, niggas, he just.
But when you describe someone's exact behavior, their exact choices, their exact energy, their exact failures, without ever saying their name, you're saying they're not even worth the direct acknowledgement. They're just an example, a type, a category of person who represents a broader problem. You're saying, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking about you, and everyone knows exactly who you are based on your behavior. That's a different level of dismissal. That's not I'm better than you, that's you're beneath my direct attention. And in hip hop, where so much is about respect, recognition, and being acknowledged as worthy competition, being treated as an unnamed example is the ultimate insult. Cole wanted to be in the conversation, wanted to be part of the big three, wanted to be recognized as Kendrick's peer. But House Money removes him from that conversation entirely, not through defeat in battle, through disqualification based on character, based on choices, based on the favorable route. Kendrick doesn't need to respond to Cole directly because Cole already responded to himself, already admitted he wasn't built for the competition, already removed himself from consideration. All Kendrick has to do is describe the behavior, taking favorable routes, performing for cameras, needing validation, smelling like fear, and everyone knows exactly what he's talking about. That's more powerful than fuck J. Cole could ever be, because it's not about one person. It's about a standard, a code, a way of operating in the world. And Cole violated that code in front of everyone with cameras rolling. The permanent stain. So here's the real question we're left with. Is J. Cole still in this war, or did House Money quietly move him out of the ring for good? The answer is clear. Cole removed himself. The apology at Dreamville Fest was his resignation letter, his public acknowledgement that he's not built for this level of competition, his admission that he values peace and image more than standing on his words. Kendrick and Keem didn't need to say his name. They just needed to show the difference between standing on your words and folding for the cameras, between operating from conviction and performing for validation, between being about it and just talking about it. In the end, Cole's apology wasn't a sign of maturity. It wasn't growth or evolution or spiritual development. It was a sign he took the favorable route, the easy path, the image-protecting, brand-maintaining, peace-preserving choice that prioritizes how you're perceived over who you actually are. And in this game, in hip-hop, in competition, in the arena where legends are made, the only thing that matters is who's still standing when the smoke clears. Kendrick is standing. Grammy records, Super Bowl, tour dominance, cultural victory, historical legacy. Cole is somewhere else, still making music, still respected by some, still talented, still successful by most metrics, but not in the conversation anymore, not a peer, not competition. Just someone who tried, folded, and became a cautionary tale about what happens when you enter a war you're not really ready to fight. House Money didn't destroy J. Cole. J. Cole destroyed J. Cole the moment he apologized on that Dreamville stage. Kendrick just held up a mirror and made sure we all saw it clearly. Drop your thoughts in the comments. Was Cole's apology really...
And they know. And they know. And they know. And they know that we know. And they know that we know. That I would not apologize. And I would never live a lie. To tell the truth, they telling lies. We heard it all a million times. Negativity is not your friend. It takes away so much benevolence. I pray the Lord forgive me for his sins. Sorry if I offend, but I do not pretend. Where do I go when everything is closed? When no one judges me because my clothes. Too many hiding yet to be exposed. Born in my side, the city of the rose. Twist it up, put the lime in the coconut. I'ma slide for my guys, I don't give a fuck. You know the vibes, yeah, I'm high, but not high enough. Don't light it up. Is you high or what? That I would not apologize. And I would never live a lie. To tell the truth, they telling lies. We heard it all a million times. I would not apologize. And I would never live a lie. Tell the truth, they telling lies. Picture this, we heard it all a million times. Picture me rolling in the latest Benz. Got too many haters, not too many friends. My enemies are my closest friends. I went through hell to get to heaven, pray he let me in. Better count your blessings, say your grace before you eat your dinner. Say take your face, your album's trash while you dropping litter. Toss it in the garbage can, you should reconsider. I'm making plans and plans, it's making niggas bitter. Roll it up, put the lime in the coconut. I got my own strand, damn, got these niggas stuck. Dramatic kush, got my eyes low, I'm high as fuck. I must be a pyro, all I do is fire up. That I would not apologize. And I would never live a lie. To tell the truth, they telling lies. We heard it all a million times. I would not apologize. And I would never live a lie. Tell the truth, they telling lies. We heard it all a million times. And they know, and they know. And they know, and they know. And they know that we know, that we know. And they know that they know that we know. Yeah. I ain't nothing like y'all. We ain't got nothing in common. Nope. I ain't nothing like y'all. I don't even really like y'all. To tell the truth, I'm appalled. Tell the truth and be honest, I'm appalled. I'm a truth, I'm a beast, I'm a dog. All I got in this world is my word and my balls. Fuck a nigga, fuck a bitch, fuck the laws. I give a fuck about your post and your blog. I used to wanna be easy, till I realized this shit's not easy. Yeah, I used to wanna be 50, but too much beef can get frisky. So I said, fuck it, I'ma see myself as everybody dying to be somebody else. So I said, fuck it, I'ma see myself as everybody dying to be somebody else, man. I'm banging on the street. She wrecked the sidebar, but now suggest you get your bitch riding in the clean whip, chrome rims, deep dish. I keep the bull grip like I'm trying to catch a fish. Slow down, let them see him. Stop at the A&PM. Watch made in China, but the whip is European. You are so vagina, pussy's what I'm seeing. And we can smell it too, like ooh, you need perfume. And they smile, then it's fake. Wait to spit in your face. Pour salt on your name, complain about how it tastes. Kinda like watching Nation getting paid in full. How to play night I hear you was there, sometimes still ain't cool. Oh Lord, it's a new day. Kick, push, Lupe. Skate if you bored, take flight like playing 2K. Nope, this is not a game. Better spit the hottest flame. Give him $150. Box cut a razor blade. Send me out on hand grenade. He was scared to catch a fade. Trying to catch me slipping, but you missed. Now you gotta pay. I'm the early bird. You open the can of worms. Ain't I had to do it to him, but these niggas had to learn. Oh sure, let it burn. As the world turns, tell me clean these niggas. They germs and that's confirmed. Oh sure, let it burn. As the world turns, tell me clean these niggas. They germs and that's confirmed, nah.
You like to rape young girls. That's what you like to do, right? Don't lie to me. You told me to suck your dick, bitch. Isn't that what you said to me? Look at me. You want me to suck your dick. That's what you said, right? Is that what you said? Then you say suck my dick.
I ain't nothing like y'all. I don't even really like y'all. To tell the truth, I'm appalled. Tell the truth and be honest, I'm appalled. I'm a truth, I'm a beast, I'm a dog. All I got in this world is my word and my balls. Fuck a nigga, fuck a bitch, fuck the laws. I give a fuck about your post and your balls. Yeah. Trama gang. Bitches talk about damn, man. Yo, trip. You might wanna bite down. Let's get me started. You know I stay ice down. And my trip retarded. My trip retarded. Get that special lead bread, boy. My trip retarded. Tell them niggas pipe down before you get it started. Tell them niggas pay attention, but they can't afford it. My trip retarded. I should ride the short bus, because my trip retarded. It's my time, I'm next up. Quit telling lies, get off your hinds and catch up. My trip retarded like I rode the short bus. Fuck your drug-free school zone, I took the shortcut. It's Trama gang, threshold, I can take the pain. Politics, stay on my dick, vote for Madam McCain. Guess who's up for re-election? Runner-up ain't got a shot. Put my dick between the lips, stuffing like a ballot box. Light another Cuban past the time while I'm counting rock. 50 down, 108 pounds of beanstalks. E545, I keep the clock. Infrared beam on the forehead, connect the dots. I fire hoes who wants to meet the apprentice. Son, niggas older than myself, like don't be a menace. Make something of yourself to leave the world is yours. Whether you get it out the mud or the marble floor. You might wanna bite down, let you get me started. You know I stay ice down, and my trip retarded. My trip retarded. Get this special lead bread, boy, my trip retarded. Tell them niggas pipe down before you get it started. Tell them niggas pay attention, but they can't afford it. My trip retarded. I should ride the short bus, because my trip retarded. My potential superseded my solicitation. I sold hope to the hopeless with no reciprocation. Never sold dreams, my vision was seldom seen. I keep faith in my abilities, self-esteem. I am the hood Shakespeare, the king amongst the pawns. These shark-infested waters, I managed to swim beyond. It goes to be prolific and germinate the seed. I planted my harvest to feed my family every spring. You might wanna bite down, let you get me started. You know I stay ice down, and my trip retarded. My trip retarded. Get this special lead bread, boy, my trip retarded. Tell them niggas pipe down before you get it started. Tell them niggas pay attention, but they can't afford it. My trip retarded. I should ride the short bus, because my trip retarded.
Look here, man, the street lights on and our boy still ain't come home yet. I guess I'm gonna have to get out here and go find him.
Hell is you talking about? My brother ain't your business no more.
Like hell. Yeah, and he ain't into me for 2 G's either. And I ain't about to put some real hot shit in his chest, you know what I'm saying?
Niggas say they wanna dance. My hammer make them do the running man. Nigga, where you going? Where you been? Come back while you're running, man. Yeah, them niggas say they won't smoke. That's until them niggas get smoked. Now they got a hole in it though. Man, I tried to warn them I'm the Surgeon General. Yeah. Niggas say they wanna dance. My hammer make them do the running man. Nigga, where you going? Where you been? Come back while you're running, man. Yeah, them niggas say they won't smoke. That's until them niggas get smoked. Now they got a hole in it though. Man, I tried to warn them I'm the Surgeon General. Yeah, in your neighborhood, got the ride cleaned up. Kids running up to my ice cream truck. Wednesday night, but it's feeling like a Friday. Pulling up like I'm Big Worm on Friday. I see my partner that I know round there, and the nigga that owe me money, I'ma need that there. Ayy. Military minded is the way they made me. Once you do find sanities when they say you crazy. Pardon me, I've been affected since a little baby. Infant or a fetus, abortion couldn't see us. Death to the legions that wouldn't pledge allegiance. The disobedient, insubordinate middle regions. They under sieges. This shit is so egregious. Might try to leave you bleeding if you believe in Jesus. Might just find you in pieces if it is purchase season. Give me another reason. It's written in Ephesians. I got them sick cause I'm winning. They salty cause I'm seasoned. 10K in the mouthpiece. When I talk, I'm teasing. How dare you heathens blame me when it's the cash fuck? Just lemon pepper on my wings. No bath salt. Niggas say they wanna dance. My hammer make them do the running man. Nigga, where you going? Where you been? Come back while you're running, man. Yeah, them niggas say they won't smoke. That's until them niggas get smoked. Now they got a hole in it though. Man, I tried to warn them I'm the Surgeon General. Yeah, these niggas baby belugas, nothing but fish shit. We maneuver with Rugers, two to your bitch head. I never kick it with losers, I need my French bread. Pop the cherry on these pussies, squeezing my dick head. This shit can get X-rated, shout out to X-rated. And triple X, Tentacion and my chrome plated. Niggas love to hate it, thought you be glad I made it. Broken need a fix, the tool to get it straightened. Niggas clout chasing, this shit is outrageous. Dramatic lit like Vegas, I'm in the smoking aces. My niggas so evasive, escaping out the cages. Smile for me, I'm home, while all the long faces. Ayy, I bet I make it bounce back. If I tell you it's all there, no need to count that. Trill spill for real, to never doubt that. Real G's moving in silence, but got them loud packs. I'd rather be caught with it than caught without that. What's beef to a steakhouse, we take it out back. Yeah, about to blow up like St. Helens. The art of storytelling from a convicted felon. Matic niggas say they wanna dance. My hammer make them do the running man. Nigga, where you going? Where you been? Come back while you're running, man. Yeah, them niggas say they won't smoke. That's until them niggas get smoked. Now they got a hole in it though. Man, I tried to warn them I'm the Surgeon General. Yeah.
What's up, man? Ain't heard from you in a while. Bye. Where you been?
Yeah, I'm cool. It's just taking me a minute, that's all. But I will show you everything out as soon as I get that money.
Remember what I told you, right?
It's grown man business.
It's grown man business. Boom! Ooh, got your ass.
Got your bitch ass, nigga. Yeah, man. Hey, Vato, loco. Holler at your homie, Holmes. Let him know. We got it for the Lolo. I just wanna let you know, bro. Hey, amigo. Hey, I don't like the way you're acting, Holmes. I think you're phony. I think you're a phony fucker. We pop niggers like you. Don't come around me. You might not make it home tonight. You did?
Somewhere else. Well, get lost. Maybe I don't hear so good sometimes. You're not going to be hearing anything if you want like this. You're going to do something? You're fucking right and going to do something. You could do it somewhere else. Well, get lost. Maybe I don't hear so good sometimes. You're not going to be hearing anything if you want like this. You're going to do something? You're fucking right and going to do something. Dipping like OJ in that Bronco. Who that? It's Matacondo. Who that? It's Matacondo. You know it's Trama Gang, MATIC. I breathe, eat, and sleep this INC. That's the company, bitch. So you know I beast. I get it poppin' on my shotters in the VIP. My niggas poppin' with smoke, grippin' peace, pop smoke. I watch the company, you think these jealous niggas is hoes. Know they envy the general, waiting for me to slip. The conditions is critical, so I'm close to the stick. Don't ever trip on the set, my niggas will set trip. You smell me? When you the shit, it makes your enemies pissed. All my goonies is killers with criminal intent. Exterminate all rats, don't tolerate mischief. Grata-ta, Vasselini head, I'm sure. Dipping like OJ in that Bronco. Who that? It's Matacondo. Who that? It's Matacondo. Keep a plug on that Flacco. Tell me I knock the beef about your taco. Who that? It's Matacondo. Who that? It's Matacondo. Keep your eyes on your chin, homie, watch your mouth. Here's two things we don't give a fuck about. Hoes and fuck niggas. Hoes and fuck niggas. Hoes and fuck niggas. Real niggas fuck with us. Keep your eyes on your chin, homie, watch your mouth. Here's two things we don't give a fuck about. Hoes and fuck niggas. Hoes and fuck niggas. Hoes and fuck niggas. Real bitches fuck with us. Biggie said you're nobody till somebody killed you. Bananas with the clips, I'm so eager to peel you. All I do is barbecue, all you do is mildew. I got the sauce and the juice, diamonds in my grill too. True story inspired by Trilla Vince. I'm a kingpin, they try to finger the prince. These niggas a turn snitch, soon as they get pinched. Now how you back in the hood after getting caught with a brick? I put that on my mama, that's why I don't hang around y'all. Swear them niggas be in church praying for my downfall. Nah, that's why I don't hang around y'all. Swear them niggas be in church praying for my downfall. A Vasselini head, I'm sure. Dipping like OJ in that Bronco. Who that? It's Matacondo. Who that? It's Matacondo. Keep a plug on that Flacco. Tell me I knock the beef about your taco. Who that? It's Matacondo. Who that? It's Matacondo. Keep your eyes on your chin, homie, watch your mouth. Here's two things we don't give a fuck about. Hoes and fuck niggas. Hoes and fuck niggas. Hoes and fuck niggas. Real niggas fuck with us. Keep your eyes on your chin, homie, watch your mouth. Here's two things we don't give a fuck about. Hoes and fuck niggas. Hoes and fuck niggas. Hoes and fuck niggas. Real bitches fuck with us. Amigo, the only thing in this world that gives voice is both. You got that? Waltz.
The only thing in this world that gives orders is boss. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, man. No. It's real shit, Vato. Ask the homie, he'll tell you. We ground beef and make fajitas. Go get some fritos and some nacho cheese sauce. Some sour cream. Nah, man, shit. Fuck this shit. It's real in the field. Yeah, man, but shit. I've been on here for a minute, knee deep in it, man. Like I said, man, life ain't fair. Cause wrecks get tangled. I got tired of squares, so I tried angles. Don't be mad cause my vernacular is spectacular. You niggas bite my style like you Dracula. Bitch, get your own. You dig? Get your motherfucking own. They don't know. There's a couple places that I won't go. Why my shit don't wanna play? It's weird, bro. Bro, that shit tripping. What the fuck? Why is it acting like that though? Oh.
To fine oil heaven. I'm gonna get that gun, and then I'm gonna get that money. I don't believe you got it in you, Jake. I'm gonna go get it right now. Oh, yeah. Next one will kill you. Oh, son of a bitch. You shot me in the ass. Oh, you mother.
First you said I can't rap, then deleted the comment. Cause you knew you was lying and it fucked with your conscience. Spit the cold truth, all you say is some nonsense. I'm a fly motherfucker, you just riding the cockpit. Boy, you should've known better fucking with cuz. Mask on, mask off, you need a band-aid blood. Left the town like the bitch, you enemy of the state. Now the only future you got is on your license plate. Yeah, you riding foreign, everybody riding foreign. I fell asleep on your CD cause that shit's so boring. Hollywood ass nigga, this the game, so peep it. Now when you come to the town, you gotta keep it a secret. Going back to Cali cause you won't come here. Listen to his heartbeat, we can hear it from here. Like Jeepers Creepers, I smell your fear. He got the shot in the ass cause this nigga's a queer. Fuck with the wrong nigga, your career's a rap. And I kill it with one verse, nigga, who can't rap? Talking about who you gon' swallow with and who you shoot. You only 80 pounds when you wet and wearing boots. Or people say cause you moved out of town. This big homie don't play that, this nigga's a clown. Fuck nigga, I'm a big dog, you just a puppy. Like I'm Vince Lombardi and you Sandusky. How you claim to be Muslim, you should be murdered. You ordered the bacon double from the stupid burger. You accused me of sending you subliminal shots and posted screenshots that this nigga's a cop. Fuck Malik Jabbar, pussy, yeah, I said it. Who reads the tabloids, call this nigga a medic. Acting like you praise Allah, you said you nigga. Be real, you made your name off hating niggas. Shut up. Don't save him, let him die, nigga. Don't try to save him, let him die, nigga. Fucking with traumatic suicide, nigga. Welcome to the trauma unit, come inside, nigga. Don't try to save him, let him die, nigga. He did it to himself, suicide, nigga. Don't try to help, let it ride, nigga. Say you're sorry, don't apologize, nigga. Bitch. Traumatic's been a hot nigga. It was never subliminal when I shot niggas. Riding round with rounds ready to box niggas. Look like a cinnamon roll, I pop niggas. I was in the field with them OGs. I was taught to keep it trill on the low key. At Columbia Park, flipping the OZ. Trying to turn 50 singles into a whole key. Flip that, double back, killers don't speak. Let the Draco give you a pound, I promote peace. Fuck niggas, say hello to the bad guy. I wave at you with the semi, that's a high five. Bye. You ain't poppin', you are not really. I was built for this shit, I'm a hot felly. Gotta watch what you sayin' on that hot celly. Fuck around and catch some hot shells in your pot belly. I'm a beast, I'm a dog, I'm a problem. A fucking animal, holla if it's a problem. I don't rock skinny jeans, never floss them. And why would I work with these niggas when I can rob them? I'm so seasoned, you salty nigga. Stop hating on real niggas, that's faulty nigga. First you hated on nuts, disrespecting your elders. Then this Mikey Vegas, baby boy meet Melvin. Told Lil Joey not to fuck with the kid. Nigga Mario's a bitch, I put that on my kid. Facts, made your name off hating niggas. Frontin' like you praise Allah, you Satan nigga. I mean way out with Cali, niggas know you cuz. First thing they say about you is you ain't no blood. You ain't no thug. Pussy ass nigga, you ain't no thug. Nobody say it. Don't save him, let him die, nigga. Don't try to save him, let him die, nigga. Fucking with traumatic suicide, nigga. Welcome to the trauma unit, come inside, nigga. Don't try to save him, let him die, nigga. He did it to himself, suicide, nigga. Don't try to help, let it ride, nigga. Say you're sorry, don't apologize, nigga.
I thought you was asleep.
I was about to fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
What's up with it?
Huh?
I was about to doze off too.
I was like, this nigga don't send me in the chat. I'm not hearing up there, knock the fuck out.
Huh? What? What you
I
say?
said, this nigga don't send me in the chat. Nothing. I thought you was asleep.
You didn't think I was asleep. You knew I was up.
I missed your whole lot, huh?
Huh?
No, it didn't. It's quiet. Wasn't nothing going on the camera, but is my mic not loud enough or something?
I don't know, you sound muffled a little bit.
Is my mic too low?
A little bit. Nah, it's cool. I mean, I need to put my headphones on. I can hear you.
I'm like, I don't want to turn that shit on too high.
Nah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I said I missed the whole live. Missed the whole live. You've been live 11 damn hours.
I know, huh? Yeah. I was about to get off, but I was like, fuck it. I was about to start talking some shit, and then I just said, fuck it. It's been one of them nights, one of them days, whatever you want to call it. You can go to hell, bitch. I don't want you anyway.
Getting your watch hours in. Yeah.
You said what? I'm what?
I said, at least you're getting your watch hours in. Do I need to turn my mic on? You cannot hear me. Why?
I can hear you. Hold on.
I think it's you. Yeah, I think it's you.
Now I put my earphones on, man. What shit? You wasn't saying nothing, was you?
Yeah, not too much though. I figured you was finna end now. I was just pulling up to say what it is. See how you doing.
Yeah. For sure.
Pulling up to support. So you gonna be on my ass.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, goddamn.
What?
Is my shit working?
You say what?
Monetization, all that shit working?
I don't know, nigga. What you trying to hint? I need to go and check and see if your monetization is working.
Oh no, you told me something. You said something like you was gonna super chat me or something. I was just making sure it was working.
I didn't tell you I was gonna super chat you.
Okay.
When did I say that?
Never. I guess you did.
I didn't. I said I would try to be more supportive. But support comes in all many forms. When I say support, did you automatically think, oh shit, Money B about to send me some money?
I ain't thinking nothing. Nope, I don't think nothing.
I didn't know that the cost to be kind was going up.
I just said I was just wondering if my shit was working. I didn't say I expected nothing from you, honestly.
Oh, okay.
Don't start acting weird.
Don't start acting what?
Weird, nigga. You know, goddamn.
You're not acting weird. You're not acting weird at all.
Oh shit, what did you do?
Shit. Chilling.
That's what's
Saw
up.
you live. So let me go say hi to Traumatic before he bans me from his panel. But shit, you need to get some rest. Been on here 11 hours.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. So you do that. I'll let me later or something.
All right.
All right.
Good one. I'll talk to you later. Is it me or is her shit muffled? What you say? I don't know what the fuck going on with that. I swear to God, I could hear, but I can't hear what her pronunciation. Anyways. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get up off this thing, man. Y'all know what the fuck it is, man. I'll be back here soon in a motherfucker. Until then. Look at them motherfucking wheels. What you mean you don't know why you on the panel? What are you talking about? My shit stopped scrolling. Yeah, it's time for you to get off the phone. My shit ain't even scrolling. That shit's stupid. Stupid stuff. Birds and chirping and shit.
Listen, God, I apologize for disturbing you, but this is urgent. Forgive me, there's blood on my chips. I need detergent. Peace of mind's priceless. I lost it, but got it back. Bad boys washing dirty money at the laundromat. It's survival. Hurt on my arch rivals. We do not think instincts on spin cycle. Spin the block, we pick locks. It's all tribal. Be your drop on the block. It's on the Bible. I will never deny, denounce, or discredit you. You already perfect. There's no need to edit you. The hell with the program, I am the system. Break down a couple of grams before I twist them. Something like a one-man band, they gotta list them. Top 5 dead or alive, they just kissed them. Pure crack, I make it bounce back. I left her for tip, she gave me 50 cents back. Brim to the left, faded a snap back. In the trap, get the strap, I could get Curtis Jack. This is Curtis Blow, so I guess it's Curtis Pack. You know I play ball, I can make it bubble back. Split them, dump them in the street, light them, now he a pack. OGK Slate and shit like that. Drama King bring drama to queens and that's facts. Who you know that beat the pussy up like me? He had her cuffed up till she finally got free. These niggas jokes, they broke and lazy. He phony and fake in his watch for gazing. She reconciled balling cause she see herself paying me. I make queens flip like the gymnast cause I'm a beat certified mouthpiece, archives concrete. I don't just like to break even because I beat the odds. She was in heaven with me. She said she seen God. Put her in the game like coach and she tried. In hot pursuit of prostitutes with 2 brides. There is no substitute. I'm too live. Crew got the juice like Luke in blue skies. 3-piece meals drinking 2 sides. That's a breast, 2 thighs with macaroni and fries. What's behind door number 1 might be a prize. What's behind door number 2? A bunch of lies. What's behind door number 3? Don't be surprised if they say it's no cut, but they stepping on it with knives. Welcome to the trauma unit.